bit, going for a bit of that regen, but still, Signal Ultra storming the front lines of Next Play Predator.
So
they want that
aggressive.
buff. Oh, Tets right
gonna
now
reload.
burning up, and that's the shred we're talking about, and that's going to be the first blood into the hands of Marksu. That Tham's really showing up that he can out-sustain the long battle.
Yeah, and that is going to be, that was a main question going into this. Will Next Play Predator be able to stop the Signal Ultra early aggression? And it looks like they do. They get the first
Ooh.
kill. Lancy running away. Desanya will be able to chase it. Level 2 already, but will that be
Oh,
enough? He gets the dash
no.
away.
Dash.
Oh no, but he's still in danger.
Oh, he's in between as Flap and Desanya completely
Ooh.
catching Lancy, but took almost too much time.
Yeah, they took too much time. Now they're a bit behind with that chase. Flap in danger here.
Oh.
He's stopped by the wall, but Desanya in for the save, but
Oh.
no! Right in the face!
Into the wall he goes. And that's a bit of a bad play coming in from Signal Ultra. Kind of took you a lot of time and then ends up killing your marksman.
Oh no, Next Play Predator they're here with the early advantage. The early aggression from Signal Ultra sort of biting them in the behind right now because they are playing catch up, but it's still really early game. Michiko's getting quite aggressive. Tess getting so low. Sorry, I'm Finn will be able to get it. No, but it is the Harith that gets that kill.
Tarrant really showing off on that one as Desanya pulls the trigger again. Sorry, I'm Thin, but they are eyeing onto that crab corn as Mitch goes. That Harith is going to take that for free and still going for that pressure early game on.
Yeah, meanwhile, here in the bottom lane, it looks like it's just Jawhead and Tama's going
Whoa,
for it. Oh, nice
good
toss
toss.
ejector into the tower.
Oh my goodness, Isan is still playing that Jawhead really good. And as far as we're concerned, the bottom lane, they're just going to sustain or play the game, a farm game. But right now, onto the top lane, of course, having that Zaman Force, Michiko's going to take that tower again and again. That's the big problem right now. We have the Kimmy Diggy combo, but then you gotta respect the magic damage from that Lilia and Harith.
Yeah, but right now, the Signal Ultra, they are being stopped in their tracks.
Yeah.
They're the ones who are supposed to do the early damage
Yes.
on the turrets. But look at the top turret. It's almost down. And that's just the Lilia and Harith working together. And I love what the Grok is doing here, cutting them off from behind, making sure that, okay, even if you decide to go forward, I'll be here to cut you off and you'll be sandwiched.
And remember, this is just only the work of Harith and Lilia and even the
Oh!
Grok. Oh, right
Flap!
there. Flap is going to run away, dash away, but Isan is there to protect his comrade. But Lancy with the bombs, one after another. Wasn't able to secure the kill, but still, this might be a back foot for Signal Ultra.
Yeah, and if you look at the talents here of Signal Ultra, they actually pick off 2 flame shots. It's something that we're seeing a little bit more and more because they do want that knockback that you can get from it, just to prove again how much of a CC crowd control heavy meta this is. But more action.
More action into the top side, but remember, as what I've told you a while ago, it's just only the power of Lilia and Harriet. This is not the power yet of carry. So we're still waiting for that carry. This is a free farm for that carry and gonna continue Demon Cutie to farm it all up and might be showing big plays onto the mid to late game. But they are going for a chase, but that's going to be careful, not entirely investing in those.
Yeah, Mark, meanwhile, here getting a bit low, but and the bottom tower almost broken. You have the Demi lineup, but you're the one whose towers are getting pushed. Here comes the Glorious Pathway.
Glorious Pathway indeed, as Stets and Demon Cutie is going to jump away. Go for a bit of reverse, but really good body block from Sorry I'm Thin, and even
perfect.
The tanks right now showing up big just to make sure that no one's being harmed. But Lancy playing against
that was a really perfect body block.
Yes.
Good save there because the Digimite pulled it back. And then just when you think that flame shot was going to hit, no, that body block saved them. And looking at the items right now, Talon's getting really buff, beefy is what I'm trying to say. Beast Killer on him. And it looks like, they're just forming their items here. No main items just yet. First tower already down. Oh, that's 2 towers down on the top and the bottom for Signal Ultra.
And of course, Marksu and Isan playing the tag game onto the bottom side, not entirely being present onto those rotations. But this Grok, he's really doing all the work. You know, gaining knowledge. He's stopping the tracks of Signal Ultra. Up until right now, we're not seeing big towers going down at the side of Next Play Predators. It means that they are doing a great job on protecting their base.
Oh, something's gonna happen here.
Oh, Isan being trapped right there. They're charged. Just Zaman Force and even Mark So
melted
Oh my
off
god.
of the face of the earth. Just gone in an absolute snap, and that tower goes down as well. Signal Ultra, what is happening? They were some aggression right now, but looks like here in the mid lane.
There will be another aggression, but no, they're just going for those BMs. Goes for a bit of a recall as Marksu. Oh my goodness. They're showing who's the boss right now. And you can clearly see how good Next Play Predator at the early game, which can be answered by Signal Ultra. But what they can do right now is to stop the bleeding. Because they really
nice
have
toss.
Oh, nice toss indeed. But that's going to be a Zaman Force inside. Marksu being solid. Wild Charge inside. Glorious Pathway being is. Are they going for the chase? They know they lack the damage. And of course, they're just going to play it safe. But the jungle being terrorized by Next Play.
Good respect there by Next Play Predator, knowing that, yes, they good chances they could have also won that, but it would have been too aggressive. They could have taken too many losses if they forced that team fight. So even though they have the 7K gold lead right now, they know that Signal Ultra still has the capability to come back here. And that's just a good show of respect from Next Play, respecting the power of Signal's lineup. But sorry, I'm thin, just providing a little bit of space while they take the jungle. Look at Marksu just showing off. He's just spamming recall right now.
Marksu and Sorry I'm Thin just showing some recalls. I mean, they're not scared. We know you don't have the damage. Kimmy and Granger wasn't able to spike Turtle again and again into the hands of Next Play Predator. You can see how good with the gold difference.
7K.
Oh my
7K
goodness.
gold difference. And this is the first time I've seen recall used as a basic attack. A basic attack right into the morale of Signal Ultra, but they are still doing everything here. But look at the difference here in levels. Tets is just level 7. The carry is level 11. That's Michiko's. Eson almost got caught there. Next Play just showing off, just standing in front of them like, okay, do what you can. We're going to take this tower eventually. Just you wait and see. There goes the toss.
There goes the toss, but then Isan isn't really ready to commit at all. Or the whole Signal squad. No follow-up, but the damage is real coming in from Lancy. And the game is really looking fancy right now in Ansi. Sorry I'm Thin goes in against Isan, but Isan still knows, I can't tank that. I am not the guy for now.
Yeah, not just yet.
Not yet.
Look, the basic attack recall once again from Mark Su. And just to point out, Signal Ultra has not taken any towers, while another one of theirs falls down. Tess in a dangerous position. He gets pushed down. Tess gets exploded right there. There goes the kill. On that high loss by that Harith. Another tower looks like it's going to be going down. Mark Su, you're in a dangerous spot. There goes another kill. It's the Diggy this time.
And there's going to be a follow-up. Oh, no. They're still going to respect it. They know that the power of Signal Ultra can spike anytime right now. They're going those key kills. But Next Play Predator just respecting that fact and doesn't really want it to go inside the base. Let's be disciplined. Let's try to be methodical right now. Try to spam recalls. It's part of the book.
Yeah, part of the book. The recall spam, definitely.
Yeah, I think it's part of the mind games right there. But we're still waiting for Marksu. They need that tank effect into their front lines before they can go inside that base. But remember, Signal Ultra is not stepping any foot outside their base. They are really denying the resources right now. Even the Lord, this is really, I mean, Turtle, this is free.
Yeah, and they really can't do anything. It's so risky for them to step out. Even just like a quick show up and harass by Sorry I'm Thin. Signal Ultra's having a really difficult time. But Next Play, once again, respecting Flap, the damage that the Granger can dole out. But is it getting to the point, you think, where some really great lands of the Death Sonata is good enough to bring Signal Ultra back in this game?
I think no, because you don't have enough resources. All the kills, all the goals will be coming from those shutdown kills. But right now, that's Fancy Shoes was able to put Michiko, I mean the Lilia, Lancy, into his health back. And they are still knocking into the doors of heaven and to the bottom side. Sorry I'm Thin providing that tanky play. Lancy into the side, providing those zoning bombs. Not entirely going to commit, but the damage onto that tower bit by bit.
Sorry I'm Thin getting hit by the ult there, but just eating that and less than 10%, I think, of Sorry I'm Thin's health going down. I feel like Next Play Predator can really just finish this right here, right now.
Yeah.
They are at that point, but they are still being very cautious about it. Still absolutely no towers by Signal Ultra. This has to be heartbreaking for them because
Yeah.
they picked the lineup that was early game focused, let's go aggressive, but they're the ones who throughout the game have just been getting run over by Next Play.
Yeah, it was a good read coming in from Next Play Predator, but right now this will be the battle that might going to change
Yeah.
the wind. they don't want it all. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Do you think this is... I'm sort of thinking that this is just mind games now by Next Play Predator. Like, you know what? We'll let you hold on a bit, but then we're just going to absolutely destroy you.
Yeah, this might be also another mind games technique that they kind of put distress into the team just to make sure that on the second game they are already worn out.
Yeah.
But Signal Ultra need to press that reset button. If they can win this first game, this is a best of 3, guys. And this might be also the dreams of Signal Ultra in the line against Next Play Predator.
Yeah, and as we mentioned, Signal do want to make a comeback, do want to show that we still deserve to be in the regular season, but will they be able to? Next Play Predator is going to take this Lord uncontested, but oh no, Marksu, dangerous spot, he gets caught off, he goes down, that's the Thomas, but here comes Demon Cutie, look at the damage,
Oh, my
just
goodness.
melting away the high loss, chasing after Flap.
Demon Cutie!
Gets saved there by the Times Journey,
One
but
charge.
Esson,
Zaman
dangerous,
Force.
double kill now by
Oh,
the
no.
Lilia.
Oh no, Zaman Force being popped off by Michikos, and he's going to spam those chrono dashes, but Lancy, you can see that he's still onto the side being the bodyguard as Desanya might pay the price, slides in and out just to make sure that he's well protected, but Time's Journey is on cooldown, Imba DJ can do anything about that. The base is exposed. They are moving onto the bottom tower. The missile isn't going to put them a big damage,
the
and
Lord.
even the Lord Zaman Force Michikos might be going down,
Is
but
this
stays
GG?
behind. But this will be the base going down in the
they
mid.
will
Oh,
down.
Nets
Oh!
was able to seal the demon away and survive for another day.
Great defense here by Signal Ultra, but they gotta take down these turrets, and they do. They are able to take down the cannons over there. Signal Ultra with a defense of a lifetime, but once again, even though they won that team fight, they were able to defend.
Yeah.
They weren't able to get a lot of kills. That's only 2, but they were
Yeah.
able to get Demon Cutie down. But it's showing that Signal Ultra, the fact that they were able to defend a Lord push a full-on team fight,
Yeah.
means that they still have a chance here.
Yes, indeed. As long as they are going to stick into the plans or just play away. Here comes the toss from Ethan. Respect the comeback kings as Signal Ultra showing.
Oh no, but
the hope that
Thomas
they
is
need.
just there.
Oh,
Oh no!
Oh my
The
goodness.
minions and Thomas win it!
Winions right there.
Oh my, Next Play, did they see that coming? We didn't!
Yeah.
The Thomas with the little push.
I just ate the words of the comeback kings. So there we go. Let's go, guys. Let's dethrone Signal Ultra Warriors. This is not their time yet.
Not just yet. Oh my goodness, a crazy ending already to our first game. You can see the disappointment there from Signal Ultra Warriors. Oh man, this is a heartbreaking loss. This is a team that wants to make a comeback, and it looks like in the first game against a really worthy team, a team that a lot of us are saying that might actually make it into the regular season, Next Play Predator, they got taken out in a stomp. Almost golds all around there. The Harith doing a lot of damage. Demon Cutie coming in late. What
Yeah.
can you say about the game, man?
I mean, all in all, it was a really good draft. There's an idea behind how Signal Ultra works with that double marksman, but then you gotta remember, they banned the Valir. You gotta need a substitute if you're going up against, if you wanna go up against a Kimi, aggressive Kimi, you can just put another mage, which is Harith, who got that early spike as well as how Lilia works, and then both of them can just go head to head against a Demi combo and let the Grok do his work top to mid. I mean, top to bottom, he can just secure all around the winning lanes, and then Demon Cutie just doing his thing. Farm, farm, farm. And then you can see how he pops off everyone into the late game.
Yeah, all that damage was being melted away, and this was a team fight that we thought that Signal Ultra was going to make a comeback, because that was a great defense.
Yeah.
They were able to get 2 kills. That was with the Lord push, as we mentioned. That showed that they still had a chance, but no one was there to take care of the base. They had no towers.
Actually, I was thinking that everyone, 5 of all Signal Ultra Warrior is onto the mid lane. And you can clearly see that there's no tower on top. Bottom is unhealthy.
Yeah, it was
So
super risky.
yeah, it was super risky to go outside the base. They didn't really wait. They go for the aggressive play, or they didn't really go for a bit of a split push with a Kimmy and a Ranger combo. But yeah,
Yeah, and it looks like we see here the MVP of the game, Michi Calls, 2 kills, 1 death, 3 assists. And of course, Michi Calls was the Harith
Yep.
earlier. Well-deserved MVP there from Next Play Predator. And man, I did say Next Play Predator won that draft. Mainly because I just wanted to go up against you.
Yeah.
Just so that we're not
Yeah,
always
yeah.
agreeing on everything. But yeah, Signal Ultra had that plan. But I'm starting to think here, how did it get to the point where Next Play Predator were able to stop that plan from the get-go? Because Signal Ultra Warriors went in for an invade.
Yeah.
They wanted to go aggressive, which is what they are supposed to do.
Yeah.
But Next Play just holding on and somehow just turning it around. And then from then on, they made the early game theirs. What happened?
I mean, I think it's because of the Kimmy and Granger chasing that kill against Lilia. I mean, against Lancy. They kind of took a bit of a minute or two, and then the laning phase is a bit destroyed. Remember, Granger died at the top side.
Yeah.
It means that they gave an early kill into the hands of, I think that's Grok only, but then you gotta remember, the laning phase of the Kimmy, Diggy, and Granger is the key to win
Yeah.
that match. And not really playing into the laning phase, they kind of lost at the early game because they are being bombarded again and again by the Lilia and Harith, and they didn't really go for a swap play. They didn't really go up with those 4-man kills against that duo because you need to do something with
Yeah.
those magic. you can't just
Oh.
I'll go Kimmy, I'll watch them kill us. No, it's not like that.
Oh man, if I'm Signal Ultra Warriors right now, I have to feel really. It's now it gets into you mentally, psychologically,
Yeah.
because you just lost the first game. Yes, you still have a chance in the lower bracket later on. They're not yet out if they lose this second game to Next Play Predator.
Yep.
But what does it say about where you are as a team right now if you get stomped like that? I'm not saying Signal Ultra Warriors weren't prepared.
Yeah.
But do you think that it's more of like the nerves getting to them, knowing that they have so much at stake here?
Yeah, I think that's one. You gotta remember that you are. I mean, Next Play Predator are really hungry for that slot. Remember, these guys are new at MPL. They are not really the premier teams that we are seeing.
Yeah, they have a
everyday
premier
lives.
coach.
But yes,
Yeah,
they have
yeah.
a premier coach. We've seen it on those bigger leagues. Signal Ultra also, but you are carrying the name of the Comeback Kings, Signal Ultra, and you are not really entirely a David against a Goliath, but if you're facing a team which is really good, you gotta pump those nerves. And Next Play Predator are really showing that they are hungry. They wanted that slot.
Yeah.
Remember, this is just 2 slots for these qualifiers heading into the regular season.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, only one is going to get through because tomorrow that's going to be a whole nother group.
Yeah.
And speaking of the group, we haven't talked about the group yet. We do have Signal Ultra Warriors and Next Play Predator, but we also have 2 teams that are up-and-comers but have been making a lot of noise,
Yeah.
really hyped. Ignite eSports and Team Gosu.
Gosu.
Let's focus on Ignite eSports first. What do you know about them? What do you know about these guys?
Ignite Esports, I've seen them in one of the premier leagues also here in the Philippines, which is really good. They are hailed as the champs. They really played well against all of the teams. Most notable teams they up against with, I think that was BSB, who also entered the qualifiers, who took down Doggy Stack, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I believe so. I believe yes.
So. That's the one onto the qualifiers. So taking down BSB kind of says a lot that Ignite Esports are really, really on the get-go.
Yeah.
While Team Gosu, actually someone messaged me that they are looking forward for the game of Gosu. So
Yeah, because Gosu, man, there are 2 main names you have to look out for in Gosu. That's Escanor, formerly of GeekFam.
Yeah.
Now with Gosu. And this one, if you watched M1, Basic.
Basic
Basic
team.
joined the US team, if I'm not mistaken. And
Yep.
he's the only one here with M1 experience. So that
Yes.
really, I feel like gives Gosu a bit of a trump card that not a lot of teams have.
Yeah.
Because you have M1 experience. I mean, there are other
Yeah,
players
yeah.
who actually went to M1 like, teams. But man, Basic brings something else here with his experience in the US server also. But let's go back. Next play Predator, Signal Ultra. Next play banning Farsa, Signal banning Harith.
Oh, they are respecting the Harith right now. They know how bad, how aggressive next play Predator with that spike at the exact moment that he got that Zaman Force. He was popping everyone again and again, Mage goals. But he can opt for a different mage right now since Harith is being banned. Remember, we still got one of those on-the-go mage fighter, which is Esmeralda.
Yeah, Esmeralda's
We
still
still
there.
have Lilia.
Yeah, it's so interesting where we are in the meta right now. When even though you ban out some really strong heroes, there are a lot still open. And next play banning Valir this time, mages all around. Other than it being you mentioned 2 marksmen, but it's also a mage heavy lineup.
Oh, no.
And Selena also getting banned. That is gonna be another mage / support that they have.
So much love into the mage right now.
Yeah, well, not really love. It's more like hate because they're banning them out.
You love to ban them.
Yeah, you love to ban
That's
them.
why you hate them.
Oh.
You hate them. That's why you love to ban.
Yeah.
But yeah, first pick. Of course, you don't have to fix what it isn't broken.
Yeah.
Grok, the Rock here.
Grok the Rock, yeah, definitely working out for Sorry I'm Thin. I also believe that that's one of the reasons why next play in that early invade by Signal Ultra were able to just beat them out because of the power of nature of Grok coming in. And
Yeah.
in the early game, that deals so much damage already.
And the Guardian's Barrier, again and again, it was really good. He's been planting those like a death trap, like like the rooms in the Saw movies.
Yeah.
Because you're not.
Did I just really hear a Saw reference?
You're
It's been
not
so
going-
many years.
There's no way you can escape because of the Grok lock.
Yeah, well, really great Guardian's Barriers coming in from the Grok. Signal Ultra, putting in the Hylos and the Jawhead.
First pick.
First picks, this is gonna be dive heavy. Are they gonna go aggressive early on again?
And remember, it didn't work into their favors, but they already laid out the 2 tanks, and the reaction of next play, they took the Diggy. They know what's coming,
Yeah.
and they gotta protect that demon on
Yeah.
the carry, which is really good. But you gotta consider how well Signal Ultra is going to mesh those 2 mobile tanks with that Raphael.
Yeah, with an extra speed boost also from Rafaela. This is gonna be the Signal Ultra bulldozer coming in. Like they'll be just coming in like a wrecking ball. Gonna be difficult to stop them.
But-
Diggy is gonna be key here.
Who's gonna be the damager? Because you already got the mobility. You got the power of those frontliners. They removed Gimme. I'm not sure they're going to stick with the Granger, because if you wanted to bulldoze everyone, a Granger isn't really the early guy that you can go with.
Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be a Bruno then.
Yeah.
For Signal, because Bruno deals some crazy amount of crit damage and he doesn't need to get too close, but they're not locking down the marksman just yet, hovering over the Ling.
So
How do you feel about the Ling?
it must be an early game into the mid lane that can put Bruno into the power spike that he needs. And then a 4-to-1, like what next play did. Demon Cutie just goes for the farm, while 4 of the guys is the Predator looking for the prey. I think that's what Signal Ultra is trying to do right now, but I'm not sure because Ling isn't really not really entirely the best.
Yeah, because you can get an item just to stop out the Ling from being effective with the blades. But there we
a
go.
Bruno.
They do get the Bruno Signal Ultra, but Uranus now being picked by next play along with the Lilia. Is this the comeback of the Uranus?
Yeah, I mean, Signal Ultra banned the Uranus. They did their homework. They know that next play Predator, I think in every scrims, they're playing the Uranus. Well, let's see how Uranus will go because, once again, this is new to us. And the meta is still shifting, and we know that MPL got those surprises.
Yeah. I mean, in this league, teams just bring out something else.
Yeah.
It's like you're overtaken by like some sort of force. Like, it's the MPL. Let's do something here. Let's do something no one has ever seen. And looks like we're seeing Uranus coming back here. I never thought I'd say that sentence.
Yeah.
Wow. Why do you think? Is it just the tankiness that he brings in? Because he doesn't bring out so much damage.
But I think they needed a front line that can soak damage or can just provide armors again and again. I think that Uranus
He's
is
just
really
a sponge.
good.
Yeah. But we'll see now. Signal Ultra, next play Predator. Game number 2 on Signal Ultra is going to be Sorry I'm Thin on the Grok, Demon Cutie on Carry, Lancy on the Diggy, Mark Su over there on the Uranus, and Michiko's now playing the Lilia.
And on the side of Signal Ultra Warriors, of course, Desanya and that Ling, you have that Hylas into Tets. Imba DJ for the Raphael, Isan on the Jawhead, and Flap with that Bruno.
Yeah. And next play Predator, sorry, was the first lineup that I did mention over there. But now, looks like here in the middle lane.
Yep. And
Let's just check it out. Sorry I'm Thin.
Sorry, I'm thin.
Providing a bit of space. Desanya, here comes. Here he comes. Nope. But just getting doing the things right. Just farming it up slowly. Signal is looking once again to just harass and invade. And now they actually pulled off a good invade.
So they are not really entirely going for the
no!
ball. But
Melted!
DJ pops off. Lancy with that Diggy. Demon Cutie being present into the fight. This is uncharacteristically being the demon, as Marksu also is going to take down another member of Signal Ultra. Isan again pays the price, and that's a 4-0.
Are we in the first game? Because it feels like the same thing just happened again.
And this is bad because as early as the game progressed, Demon Cutie joins the fight. Means he got the gold, he got the aggression, and he's not really entirely farming. He's confident that joining the team fight will give him a bit of those gold that he needs.
Yeah. And right now the lead is not so drastic, but that is 1K already for the side of Next Play Predator. Whoa, Signal Ultra. It's like Next Play Predator did what Signal tried to do and actually succeeded.
Again, they are reversing the power of Signal Ultra, and Marksu, he was playing the Thams. He's good, really good into those fighters who got that sustain or long engaged fight. And you can clearly see that he's on the Uranus, bringing that attack and defense, which is increased physical and magical attack by 4.4% of max HP.
So there goes the kill on the Jawhead.
I mean, I'm not sure what to say because sorry, I'm thin.
Guardian's
Sorry,
double kill.
Thin. The walls ain't thin. Bring the walls of Jericho right there, taking down Isan as Marksu joins the fight. This Uranus is going to answer the attack of Tets. Michiko's into the backup. We need backup Eagle One as Tets might be the next casualty with the bomb. But the pathway will be glorious as he's going to save himself away from Next Play Predator.
Well, being able to get away there, but we see that when Marksu was trying to defend the tower, he was literally just standing there. He couldn't do anything. But eventually, Next Play able to turn that around. Signal Ultra, even though they had the early defeat, they have the early disadvantage in gold, they are pushing much better than they did in Game 1.
Yeah, and really good stuff right now because Signal Ultra is trying to answer. Compared on Game 1, which is a bit one-sided, and it kind of takes time for a Bruno to pop everyone off. So you need to stay away, and you need to get those proper positioning. Because as Bruno, yes, you are a bit of a mobile compared to them, but you don't have the time's journey. If someone's going to dive you into the backline with a wild charge, you're going to die.
Yeah, and that's going to hurt, but it looks like this is going to hurt here for Next Play Predator. Lancy goes down. There goes the kill on the Diggy. Desanya trying to get the kill on Demon Cutie, but doesn't get it. Tets now providing a bit of space. Sorry, I'm Thin doing that too, but he's getting really low. Flap, here comes Flap with a turnaround. Will be able to get Sorry, I'm Thin, and looks like he will. The Raphael against that. Desanya so low.
Desanya surviving with a sliver of health. Really good stuff from Signal Ultra answering what they can against that. We're not going to sit into the backseat while you guys driving the game. This is our tempo. This is our play. Signal Ultra Warriors found those key plays.
And now they are showing what Signal Ultra is about. Like, we are not going to have a repeat of Game 1. We are going to hold on, turn this around, force a game 3, and looks like they might be able to do that.
Yes, once again, they are looking for those fight. Are Soriantin and Marksu looking for those. Lancy, too overextended. Tets goes in. No time's journey. But the backlines being disrupted by Marksu and Soriantin. Isan jumping in, trying to protect everyone. But Desanya was able to look for another kill against Lancy. That's here in
finding a bit of
the
space.
middle of chaos. Not entirely going for those huge plays. But then Demon Cutie, he got back to his usual setup.
Yeah.
Just go for the farm, let them have their troubles.
And good spacing there on the carry, knowing that with the link on the field here for Signal Ultra, it is a constant threat because of how fast Link can get around the map. So carry just playing it a bit safely there. And if you saw there in the last team fight, Next Play Predator just absolutely pushed back Signal Ultra's backline. But here comes the backline of Signal Ultra now trying to get down Michicals. They're just feeling it out. Right, sorry, I'm thin.
Sorry, I'm thin. Really showing that he's really thick into those armors that he needs. The reverse
pathway.
DJ might be the next target. Time's Journey being pop up as early as they can. Sorry, I'm thin. Overcommitment. Marksu as well. Here comes the jump coming in from Desanya. Tets is going back, but the Digi Bombs are chasing them away. And no casualty for both of the teams, but they are eyeing on storming the middle tower.
Ooh, Next Play Predators.
They're being slowed down.
Yeah, they're slowing down now, and that's good here by Signal Ultra that early on Next Play was setting the tempo. They realized we can't have this happen again, so here they are. Eson sees Marksu. He's going to try to get the ejector in, but Demon Cutie, as you mentioned, just focusing on the farm. Diggy, of course, just helping him out. And looking at the items, a Courage Mask here from the Grok, providing that extra movement and attack speed. Also from the Rafaela, but here comes in the Turtle.
Marksu just trying to fight his way into the Turtle. Even, sorry, I'm thin, but that's going to be the Turtle into the hands of Flap. They are chasing. Marksu not really tanky as the ball goes inside the armor and even taking down that kill from the support.
Meanwhile, Next Play Predator with a great trade, getting the turret, but looks like Signal Ultra says, you know what, we're going to take one of your turrets too. And we also took down Marksu. But here in the bottom lane, Ling has to be careful.
And even a Turtle.
And even the Turtle, yeah, but Tets!
Oh, Tets!
Gets taken down by the Lilia.
Too much for Tets, but I think he's just buying time for the guys into the mid lane. But sorry, I'm thin. Demon Cutie being released as the Demon figures in, looking for the kill. Not really entirely looking for the kill, as being looked by the Reaper into the eyes as Flap seals the deal, taking him down. But this is also the chase from the Grok. And even Imba DJ goes down. That was too much for Signal Ultra, but then really, really good play as they were able to take down the Demon.
Yep, back and forth here, but we saw just the deadly combination there of the Grok's power of nature timed with just the attacks coming in from the carry, just exploding in the faces of Signal Ultra, but Signal Ultra able to recover from that. Despite all the action we've seen, it is still head-to-head, neck and neck. I mean, it's just 100 gold separating these two teams. One big team fight is what's going to change this.
Yeah, and this Bruno is really showing a lot of damage. He's really meshing well with the team, how it works, how aggressive they are. And Demon Cutie needs more of those items just to make sure that he can pop everyone off. Marksu not really entirely having those damage that he needs to go head-to-head against the Jawhead. But here comes Isan once again. Glorious pathway. Marksu will be the sacrificial lamb as the guys of Next Play is going to play into the map, taking down the first tower into the mid lane.
Well, I think these are like purposefully being done by Next Play Predator. They're using their tanks as bait to draw Signal Ultra to different lanes, while Next Play just with the rest of the team just pushes a turret, and it's working out so well for them.
Yes, indeed. But of course, Signal Ultra once again with the turtle. That's with the stun.
Oh, the damage!
Sorry, Antin being caught out. Michical's trying to save his comrade, but wasn't able to finish anyone off. Here comes Lancy. Michical's Demon Cutie goes head-to-head against Bruno. He's going down indeed. Time's Journey against the Glorious, and Glorious enough to save himself. He's going down as well.
Oh, and we're starting to see here how it hurts now for Signal Ultra not having Desanya in the team fights. I mean, Desanya's just doing what he's supposed to be doing, which is, okay, if we're going to lose heroes, if we're going to lose bodies here. Oh, and speaking of losing a body, it looks like they're going to lose another one. on Imba DJ.
Oh no.
Desanya's just pushing, which is good, but at one point, he needs to start joining in on the fights.
Yeah, we need the power, an extra hand in terms of putting in damage. But right now, Sorry I'm Thin is just zoning away Desanya, and they are going to rotate onto the top side, even denying that buff.
Yeah, red buff now on Demon Cutie, so that's gonna hurt Eson. It's in a dangerous spot. Ejector, and he goes out unstoppable now. Is this Lilia?
Here comes the backup from Signal Ultra. That's even Flap wasn't able to capitalize on that one. Glorious Pathway, and Demon Cutie goes for the flicker, goes for the kick as Flap is flapping in and out. Wasn't able to take down Demon Cutie, but Mark Su trying to zone everyone with those armor. Really, really good stuff. Surviving. Wild charge from Sorry I'm Thin. Flap was able to survive, but one by one, Signal Ultra are going down. Desanya was able to pop off another one. Michicals, he's on the chase. Not entirely picking the swords, but that's another kill for Signal Ultra, and that's good enough to push them away.
That was a crazy burst from Desanya. It looked like he just slapped him in the face and then
jump in and then
have
a stick.
Yeah, have a stick. You out.
You out.
Absolutely deleted, showing us here the power of the Ling with the Endless Battle and Berserker's Fury on lockdown for that Ling. Meanwhile, looks like the other items now very sustained is centric are the items here for Signal Ultra. 2 endless battles here, but looks like Desanya jumping in will be able to get another kill. No, just feeling it out. The Lord is up.
They are playing the baits as Time's Journey is again on the cooldown. Marksu, Isan going head to head. And you can see the reason why the bait off that Time's Journey. Desanya fancy beat all around against Michiko. Save himself, but the stun right there. They are going for the follow-up as Rafaela goes down. Marksu, they don't have the boost. They don't have the heal. That's into the front line. Marksu being peeled off right there. And not entirely going to commit for another fight, but this might be a death brush.
Let's see what's going to happen here. The Lord is up. This is going to be a key objective for both teams, even in the resources. Next Play Predator do have the kill advantage here, but we just saw how much damage can be dealt out now by Signal Ultra, especially from Desanya's Ling and the Bruno from Flap. Next play, do you think are they going to be the ones to initiate this and draw out Signal, or is it going to go the other way around?
I think it will be Signal Ultra's game or tempo because you have the Ling. As long as you find those key targets, there's a big chance that you need it forces out Next Play Predator to reach out with the Time Journey with the Wild Charge just to stop that Ling. So right now you can see Marksu, and they are looking for Desanya. They are not engaging as long as Desanya is in the shadows. They are playing with the backlines right now and not entirely committing.
Yeah, just safe Ling zipping around the map, showing the respect here. They're just hunting down for Desanya. See, they saw into the top lane. Demon Cutie chasing after Ling, but Ling, of course, one of the slippery heroes in the game right now. Hard to chase after, but with Ling.
You can see how mad that carry is running inside.
Oh, ejector.
Ejector as Flap goes for the kicks one after another, but he is being chased down. That's going to be the power of the tanks, but tower down in the hands of Next Play Predator. They need to work on those defense, but Tess being caught up with the reverse. Immortality then, but Desanya going for the back line. Here comes the swords and the shields. They might be peeling it off. Lancy was able to take down another one. They are going for the chase. Imba DJ, not Imbas. What you think? As Godlike, Michikos calls in for another kill. They are showing off that they can outstand the power of Signal Ultra.
And this is what hurts about picking out the Ling. I don't feel like Ling has had like a really solid team fight land on the ult there. Sort of iffy because of the Time's Journey and the help that they're getting, and that they are reading the Ling so well that they can just move out of it. See, Desanya, he just has to run away here. He's still being chased. He's going to go down to Flap. He's like, Flap, I'm going to bring the party to you. Desanya is here.
No, don't bring the party to me because I can't heal for myself.
Yeah.
And they're just going to back. But that's a really good play for Signal Ultra. They know that they are highly mobile and they want to stop the Lord. So what they did, they played the cat and mouse. And they were able to stop it for a bit.
Oh, man. Signal. At least they have some really great pushes going, even, I believe, on the towers. No, Signal Ultra does have the one tower advantage. Next play, though, it looks like they're winning the skirmishes and team fights that we are seeing. We might see another one here.
Oh, sorry, I'm with the wild charge again. Desanya jumps out into the terrain, but flap into the side. Lancey might be the next victim as Raphael boosting everyone up. Sorry, I'm caught up in the middle of the chaos. But oh, big chicos, overcommitment right there. Glorious Pathway. It's time to go and pull that trigger, but not entirely. They're just going to respect the power of next play, even though Big Chicos is out of the game.
Yeah, the highway wasn't open yet. It's just still going under construction right now.
Yeah.
But Signal Ultra, here comes Flap.
Oh
just
my
kicking back.
goodness.
Sorry, I'm thin. So much damage. The bottom lane
Oh,
third
this
has
side.
been up, and also in the upper one. Here comes Mark Su. Here comes the rest of Signal Ultra. Get out of our base, they say. Desanya trying to go after Demon Cutie. Tap his way. Oh, but the knockoff!
Airborne!
Stopping him. Demon Cutie finally is still alive. Surprisingly, Imba DJ getting so much damage.
Oh no, as the demon being unleashed, Flap, and that's gonna be the kill, the shutdown gold. But Lancey and Sorry I'm Thin is still there, but Demon, he needs to rest.
Yeah, he needs to be a little bit careful here. Although that was a really great showing. He's
Yeah.
6-3 and 7 right now. That was a really well-timed, clutch wild charge coming in from the Grok, getting that knock-up on Desanya's Ling, stopping him from taking out Demon Cutie. But Demon Cutie does get taken out, but of course, takes a few down with him.
Yeah, really, really good play for Signal Ultra Warriors. Even though they lost the tower, they were able to push away next play Predator and still showing how big damage is these Bruno kicks. Once again, Tats, I think he's overcommitting again, but no, indeed,
from
as
out of nowhere.
Desanya with the signature into the death sentence of Lancey. Taking him down again, but the bottom lane being focused here. The split push. Mark Su, they need to pull the trigger. Signal Ultra needs to go for the big play. Or Desanya can just go rotate because, you know, he's really good. He can jump anywhere.
Yeah, you can have the same thing happen to you again where the lane that was empty and open was undefended.
Oh,
here comes. He saw a nice ejector.
Ejector as the kill. And this will be the damage from Demon Cutie aimed by DJ. And here comes the flicker as he goes head-to-head against Desanya. 3 versus 2. The Demon is still there, looking for the kills. Immortality being pop off. Flap is still kicking. He might be kicking away the damage, but the Demon against Flap. Flip-flops in. That was the kill. Easy clap right there. Imba DJ might be.
And of course, the barrier again. He is going to be next. He is going to get taken down, but Willie, he gets a stun up. He still has immortality too. Is he going to get away? Yo, no, you're still there. Oh, he's just playing around with it. He's still alive.
Big bombs.
Yeah, but DJ, can you hold on?
Oh, with finally. The help of the Lord right there.
Think about Demon Cutie and Flap just like taking each other down.
Yeah, I mean, that's the battle of the supports right there.
They were just trading haymakers,
guys,
the two marksmen,
guys,
and just like
we don't have any damage like any time right now. Hello.
Oh man, but that is gonna hurt for Signal
the
Ultra.
The exchange from Flap and Demon Cutie really shows a lot that these guys got the damage that they need.
Yeah.
The haymakers, one after another, landing those punches.
Yeah, that was like a boxer versus a Muay Thai fighter. It was punches versus kicks. And they both get taken down. Flap and Demon Cutie just showing up here for their team. But next play are respecting the Desanya, the Ling from Desanya, because Desanya can just burst out next play's backline so quickly. But it's good on Lancey's Diggy that he's actually watching out for that and protecting the back.
Yeah, he's really going for those key time journeys because he doesn't really want it to go for that one hit from Desanya. Shows a lot of respect. But still, we are 10 minutes, I guess, into the game, or is that
I think we're actually already around like the 16th or 18th minute mark here. And in terms of the gold, we saw next play leading it, Signal turning it around the mid game, but now it's just all next play in the gains, but it's still just a 1K difference, still really, really close. Literally one big mistake can turn this game around with the amount of damage being dealt out here and the amount of towers left in the field. This is going to be over in a snap. If it happens.
It's just a matter of time that the positioning of those marksmen will be essential into the wins or the condition of who to focus. because both of them are really aggressive. Tets and Sorry I'm Thin, they know what to do. Wasn't able to catch with a wild charge, and this is go time for them. They know that they don't have that follow-up.
Journey has been popped.
In exchange of the pathway, goes for the fancy shoes, dancing all around him. Ichigo's, why are you there? Ethan Flicker, try for the ejector. He might be ejecting himself into the base. He's going back, looking for more. Marksu handing the backline while Ethan paying the price right there.
And Desanya's just waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike, but couldn't find it there. Exactly, here comes next play.
DJ.
Will he be able to survive it? No, that's a killing spree over there on the carry. Flap now on the run, Marksu on the chase. Will they be able to pin it down? Flap trying to deal damage, but he's just there. Glorious pathway out, and Flap gets away with the help of Tets.
I'm not sure if they're going to commit this one, because Ling or Desanya is still onto the mid lane to bot lane, trying to cut off the push of the next play Predator.
Yeah, and you see the Grok is actually just stuck in the back because they know that Ling is waiting for the perfect opportunity, just completely cutting off the wave so that they have their own push in the bottom lane. So right now, next play, their frontliner is the one at the back because Desanya is just like waiting for the perfect time to strike like a viper.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time if Marksu is the one who's going to go inside the overcommitment, because Grok needs to peel, Marksu needs to go for the big play, and still Desanya being the slippery guy here at Signal Ultra, going for those big split. They need to go for the 5-man play as next play Predator because they are being shut down by Desanya all across the lanes.
Both teams have all the items they need in the world. It's all about positioning, timing, and this could be it. Signal Ultra, no, they said no, not just yet.
Glorious pathway being popped off. This is on cooldown. Flap being caught off by Marksu. But still, Sorry I'm Thin playing with fire against Desanya. Slides in and out. Wild charge being burned. Rafaela, Imba DJ, accompanied by Flap. They don't want to overcommit, but they got the knowledge. Here comes the sweep. Here comes Marksu goes in for the hard engage. And Demon Cutie into the backline jumping in. One after another, they are going down. And you can see the bot lane. Sorry I'm Thin going head-to-head with Desanya, but Demon Cutie is going for the clean sweep. Flap is there, but Tets is going to pay the price. Marksu is still trying to stall Flap away. I'm gonna eat all of the balls right there. Feels like I'm on a fishbowl cart right there.
Yes, a fishbowl
isn't
cart.
really going for the damage, but Desanya for the backup. Not really entirely going for the big kills, but this will be a big tower play. Taken down by next play onto the top side.
Signal Ultra S on getting caught off guard here. They have to be really careful. Next play though, still not getting the Lord, and Grok once again just stuck there in the bottom lane. Flap, you're in danger. Run away. Retreat. Help. Desanya.
Try to kick them. Try to kick with the egg waffle. No, not really. He's going for the flicker. Time's journey being popped off just to make sure that no one's being bursted down. But Isan into the backup. He's there. He's going to protect everyone.
Next play, Signal Ultra. I think you guys have to end this game real soon. Osiris is sounding real hungry. Fistballs, egg waffles. Dude, have you eaten yet?
It feels like Flap really not showing the crits that they needed, because it's again and again the consistent damage coming in from Demon Cutie. The shred is showing, and it keeps on winning those team fights.
And now it looks like they're going to be getting the Lord here. Oh, they reset it? Was that an accident, or they... Oh, they called for it. They felt like the Ling was close by.
They don't have enough vision.
Yeah.
Oh, Clancy.
We are in the waiting game here. Jawhead now doing... protecting the bottom lane here for Signal Ultra. Next play, finding the opening that they need. Because now Signal Ultra, they're down 13 kills. It shows just who's been winning the skirmishes and team fights. But even with the losses that they've been taking, Next play have been losing some key heroes afterwards. And so, but oh no, looks like speaking of a key hero, S on here in danger right now, but he gets to run away. Almost gets caught off by the Grok and the carry there.
But it's a 4 versus 5, a 3 versus 4, I think, into this Lord as the backup. Right now, Glorious Pathway being used by Demon Cutie again and again. Pulls everyone into the depths of hell. And he's going to bring down even the Lord itself as they are launching the attack.
And it could be uncontested here, but Ling, they gotta watch out for it. And they are. At this point, they cannot force the reset. They have to take this. They have to commit. But
They
Desanya is just
need-
looming.
Oh, no.
Oh, they're waiting for it. Can he be able to take the steal? Nope, they get pushed out. There goes the knockout from the
Oh,
Lord.
this
Oh,
will be
no. Can
a
they
big play.
take it? Desanya's getting reloaded. There goes Tempest Blaze. No!
Demon Cutie again, sealing the coffin of the Lord, and Eason is going down. You may be immortal, but I am the god right now, as Demon Cutie is looking for those Flap once again with the egg waffles again against Marksu. Not entirely
Flap.
putting a really good damage.
Ooh.
Mythicals being called upon on us to the arms, and the Gorgeous Barrier into the face you go.
That was a great dash into the wrong base. But of course, he just did that to provide the spacing there, because Flap at that point was just, he had nowhere else to go. He had the two frontliners just harassing him. And those are two frontliners that deal damage, especially at this point. The Grok's Power of Nature hurts a lot. But with Desanya, Flap, and Esson down, this could be the last defense, last try of Signal Ultra. Next play, Predators, they're going to go in for the kill. Tets is getting really low. It's just the tank and the support. Left Tets. Can he survive this? Can he buy enough time? He's still alive somehow. But there goes Tets. Can they destroy it?
No.
They do. Next play, Predator take game number 2 and advance into our bracket, taking out Signal Ultra Warriors.
It's kind of sad to see Signal Ultra go into the lower bracket, but the dream lives on for the Comeback Kings, but the dream is still burning into the hands of the Predator.
Yeah, next play here, just showing up with a ruthlessness, signaling that it is the MPL.
Yeah.
This is a whole different league. This is the creme de la creme. You gotta show up, and they did.
Yep.
Although in the second game, Signal Ultra Warriors, they showed up as well.
Yeah.
They held on. Like, they really forced next play. Like, they went, like, to the limit in that match. And Signal Ultra, I feel for them, man.
Yeah,
I really feel for them.
It was a good drag for next play, because they were able to put in Marksu and Grok into the level where Egg Waffles is being kicked into their face, because the crits is being eaten up by their armors, their health, and entirely they're just pushing Bruno away to the key targets, which is Lancy and Demon Cutie. So both of them can just do the work. Let's clean up everyone there while the tanks are pushing Bruno away.
Yeah.
No threat at all. They were playing cat and mouse again and again around the map, and they just have to be aware of where Desanya is, and they can engage again and again.
Yeah, and it's really, the job here of Marksu was really simple. Here are Sponge, go straight into the back line, pop off your Vengeance, because while he's getting hit, while he's soaking up that damage, he's dealing a little bit of damage back to Flap, and I feel like that was like the difference here for next play all throughout the game, why Signal Ultra couldn't mount like a full-on big attack, because the tanks here, that was the highlight here for next play Predator. Demon Cutie, another amazing game, but everything was just perfectly set up by Marksu and Sorium.
Yeah, you can see there, Marksu chased away that Bruno. That Flap needs to go around the base instead. You can clearly see he's just eating every ball he sees.
All the fish balls, man. You are so hungry right now.
No, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
He's really the sponge that they needed, and you gotta respect the Uranus pick at this meta.
Yeah, that I'm surprised here. I mean, they next play Predator have been experimenting with it, and now it works. That's why Signal Ultra banned it out. They know what next play can do with this Uranus, but now it's Demon Cutie. 16, 4, and 7. That is your match MVP.
Like, dude, he's been flickering again and again in the front lines. He's not scared at all, because he knows that the damage, the shred into the late game, if he's going to flicker into the face of Flap, Flap might be flip off.
Yeah, and they also had some really good supports there. The Rafaela doing the job, and of course, the tanks, man. As a tank main myself, I gotta love it when I see some really awesome tank play, and we saw it here, folks. Signal Ultra going down to the lower bracket. Next play Predator continuing in the upper.
Yeah, next play is going for the next game.
Mhm.
But of course, not for now. They might be going to have a short break, but Ignite Esports and Team Gosu will be the next match if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
it's gonna be Ignite Esports, Team Gosu. Two teams here that a lot of people have actually been looking forward to. We'll get to see more of them now in the second game. But I just want to bring it back here.
Yeah,
Signal
go.
Ultra, if let's say they do come back and get to the final for today, they might be facing Predator in the final.
Yeah.
If Signal meets Predator again, do you think it's gonna be something encouraging that, okay, we're gonna make the comeback? Or is next play just gonna destroy us again?
Yeah, I think
really quick answer.
Next play right now is really in a good shape. And
Yeah.
they might destroy the dreams of Signal Ultra.
But we'll see. Signal Ultra, the comeback kings, they are gonna go down to the lower bracket, but these two, they do still have a chance. Who's gonna win our next game? It's gonna be between Ignite Esports and Team Gosu. We shall see after a short break.
Hi, nice to see you again. This week, Mobile Legends team returns with a new hero. Let's meet Cecilion, the Embrace of Night. As Carmilla's lover, Cecilion is eager to blend in with human society, despite his identity as a blood demon. With his graceful paces, this powerful mage, Cecilion can easily take everything in control. When fully unleashing his power of Blood Demon, Cecilion is able to destroy any enemy brave enough to challenge him. Unique skill, Moonlit Waltz. When Carmilla is nearby, Cecilion can transform her into a vermeil shadow attached to him, shielding him from damage. Carmilla can also choose an appropriate position to detach and dash into the crowd. When she jumps out, she will obtain a shield herself and slow the enemies down around her. This skill will be granted to Cecilion as an extra bonus when he fights alongside with his lover, Carmilla. This skill can also help Carmilla to escape from the danger or dash into the crowd. First skill, Bat Impact. Cecilion unleashes a giant bat forward, dealing damage to enemies along the path. After landing, the bat will attack again, dealing damage again. Meanwhile, Cecilion's movement speed increases when this skill is cast. This skill can be used continuously within a short period. Each time the mana consumed will be doubled. Use this skill correctly to increase Cecilion's movement speed. Proper use will allow him to escape or chase after enemies more easily. Second skill, Sanguine Claws. Cecilion summons a pair of claws in a designated direction. The claws will drag enemies along the path towards the center, immobilizing them while dealing damage. This skill can generate powerful crowd control effects. Combined with his first skill, Cecilion can deal massive damage with a proper skill combo. Ultimate, Bat's Feast. Cecilion fully releases his power of Blood Demon and increases his movement speed. His released power will continuously attack enemies, slowing them down and dealing damage to them. The power of Blood Demon will regenerate Cecilion's HP after hitting targets. This skill is extremely powerful. When chasing after enemies,
Tapos, tapos may ano, di ba? Yung rules, ito yung cut-off point ko. Then pag lumabas na mag-ads ako. Ganun na lang. Ganun na lang kami mag-ads.
Bienvenidos, señoras and señores, and we are back here at MPL Season 5. Of course, we are your casters for today, or for this time around. It's me, Osiris, and with me is...
Nomad, and we are going to be in Game 2 of the day is going to be Ignite going up against Gosu. Of course, we just came off of a 2-0 victory from Next Play Predator, something
Yes.
that Signal Ultra did not want to happen, but it is what it is. We're going to be going in the next game that might just decide the fate of Signal Ultra later on.
But of course, I know you have your thoughts, you have your ideas against that battle. What are your thoughts about the Signal Ultra lineup, or what they did wrong, or what they could have been done better?
Frankly, during game number 1, that was Signal Ultra just doing things, just not paying attention to the map at all. I mean, it was a Winion situation that happened to them where they did not pay attention. They did not have any inhibitor turrets left, and then they just didn't watch out for the Toms. The second game, they had a good lineup. I would really like the Ling pickup because Ling is a good duelist, especially because Ling's passive is going to be up until the 27% critical strike chance.
Yeah.
Very maneuverable. Plus, once you go for the Tempest of Blades, it's going to be an additional amount of damage that's going to come on top of that. But it just so happens that Next Play Predator was rolling with a Diggy. They were rolling with a Grog. I mean, they were rolling with a Hylos and a Jawhead. So there's really no way in hell for them to survive that.
Yeah, and
Grog and
remember,
Diggy, I mean.
Ling is on the 4th pick, so you can say that they are well aware what they're going to face before they lock in that Ling. And the Tempest of Blades, yeah, I've seen him use him a lot, but remember, every time you pick a sword in the Tempest Blades, it kind of reduces the cooldown of your ult. And it kind of adds damage again and again. But after you use that one, he's just going to bail out. He's going somewhere, and yeah, wasn't able to maximize that one.
Wasn't able to maximize that one. But you can also maximize your Valentine's experience here because 1 guaranteed epic skin per 5 epic boxes. Of course, that is the Valentine's box that we have right here behind us in our wonderful TV screen. And 1 guaranteed special or elite skin per 5 elite boxes.
So if you don't have a date yourself. You know, self-love is still happiness. And of course, if you wanted to, you know, make those admirable moves from your loved ones, you can go ahead and send them those boxes. And this Valentine's box is really worth it. Remember, $5. You got those 5 chance, and on the 5th one, it is a secured skin. It means a lot, and right now it's on limited time only.
Yeah, it's a limited time event. It's only for this Valentine's season, of course. Spread the love.
Spread the love.
I mean, you gotta choose wisely, right? If you're gonna go out on an expensive date,
or Valentine's box.
Valentine's box.
I gotta go in the Valentine's box.
Go for the Valentine's
you
box.
can flex those skins in every casual game, in every ranked games, and a skin to win.
And if your significant other does play Mobile Legends, that's gonna be something that they will appreciate. But of course, we're gonna be having to take this time thanking our sponsors real quick. Of course, our presenting sponsor, Smart, and our official sponsor, Realme.
And organized by Moon2.
And yeah, we are just going to be waiting for the teams to get ready. Once again, Ignite eSports and Gosu. Now, I gotta have to talk to you about these teams real quick.
Yep.
Ignite eSports. Tell me about them. What are the players that we have to look out for? What type of play style are we going to be expecting from these guys?
Ignite eSports is one of those teams who's really playing in a split push manner. They have Yasuo and Ison, which is the ISON, and not the Ison from Signal Ultra Warriors. Those two are different, guys. You remember? So yeah, they are playing on the split push type. They got that notable mashup play in a different Premier League where they are hailed as the champions. They know the positioning or the timings or the spike of what they're playing. And at the stage of competitiveness inside MPL, those key characteristic of a team, they kind of possess that one. And that's the reason they are hailed as champion. And right now, bulldozing into their entrance here at MPL.
But that we're gonna have to take into consideration that Ignite also played in a competition that did not have some of the teams that we had here during the qualifiers. I mean, we had 322 teams join us in the open qualifiers. We're down to our last 4 teams for Group A. But they're not going up against Team Gosu yet because Team Gosu is a team that is an up-and-coming team, but the members on their own are not newbies to the scene. Maybe we got Escanor, just like what you and Reptar talked about earlier. Escanor, formerly from Geek Fam, started up this new team, and Basic, the M1 veteran.
Yeah, and we're not just talking about the M1. Yeah, we got the M1 veteran who kind of puts the international experience into the play, and not solely for Basic. Escanor, a former Geek Fam, which is Geek Fam, not entirely here in the Philippines. It is also an international org who caters into different esports titles. So that well-established org being trained, this Escanor plus the M1 veteran here at Basic, Ignite needs that flame to oyster down the win against Gosu. Because, I mean, experience, if you have the experience, you just have to put the young bloods in, and they're just going to ride the waves.
Ride the waves, just surf their way towards victory, much like Gord.
Yeah.
But speaking of Gord, let's talk a bit about the meta that we have right now. There has been a couple of shakeups ever since Season 4 ended, going up to Season 5. A lot of heroes that you don't expect to be picked are being picked up. I mean, we saw the Uranus being picked up earlier on. And Fars, for the longest time during the off season, has been picked in ranked games and has been picked in other tournaments as well. What are your thoughts on the shakeup?
I mean, we've seen the double marksman that we're pointing out as early as the show starts. We've seen the Granger and the Kimmy, but it was heavily countered by double mage, which is a Harith and a Lilia, or might be also a Lilia or a Valir. So if you wanted to deny those kinds of play, you can really go for a double-double shakeup and then just maximize the early game. And who pulls off the early game, that might be a death ball strat for a different team. Because if a Kimmy and Granger wasn't able to farm up because of the kills coming in from those mage, they can just pop off everyone across the map.
But that is also a bit of a risk, because a Kimmy and a Granger is a bit of a greedy composition. Because sometimes you'd want to go for a more well-rounded composition. That instead of a Kimmy, you could replace that with a Harith. But we have been seeing less of a Harith presence here. It's either going to be banned altogether, or there are other better options for a burst mage to come into the play.
Yeah, and it's kind of odd that there's so many shakeups that we've seen from the drafts. We've never seen 1-1. We've never seen Akai. We've never seen Kufra. Even X-Borg. They are being left open out into the window, and we're seeing 4 bans into the mage, which is really odd at this time around.
And I completely agree with you, because I guess I could attribute that partly to the fact that we are now having a larger hero pool than what we're used to seeing during the previous seasons. And now that we have a lot of choices to work with here, the players can freely experiment with their picks. And I mean, I've been hearing some, not entirely accurate with this, but I've been hearing some very exotic picks being picked out during the open qualifiers, where these teams are just going to be picking whoever works in that competition just to secure that win, because all the open qualifiers were best of ones. Best of threes, though, what do you think is going to be the wise choice here for Ignite Esports and Gosu in particular? Because you can have all the leeway you want in the world to just experiment with your strategy, but do you think they should go all out during the first game, or what do you think?
You just gotta go all out, because remember, this is a best of 3, but this is only for 2 slots for the main qualifiers. And if you really wanted to make a statement that you are here to beat everyone, there's no downtime for you guys. And with this kind of diverse drafting that we're having, you can stick to your comfort pick and just execute the well-rounded ones, rather than experimenting those this and that's that might put you into the lower bracket and might lose the chance of your life.
And right now, at this point, since we are only going to be getting 1 team from this group today, I feel like this is all going to be about the mindset at this point.
Yeah.
Which team wants it the most?
It kind of puts you in a mental fortitude, because you're playing on this single day after those 322 teams that tried out. You are here, 8 squads, here right now. 1 day, 1 dream, 1 goal.
And that is to join the other teams that we have, the other 8 teams that we have in the regular season. Mind you, the open qualifiers just happened earlier this week, and this is going to
Yeah,
be mentally exhausting and physically exhausting
It
for all
was
these players
really
as well.
quick. From 322, right now, on the weekend, chilling out, we're seeing the teams just going head-to-head into the Mobile Legends Bang Bang action with their dreams trying to, to take shape into their own. And remember, there are already invited teams. And if the direct invited teams are not just the teams that we've seen here and there, they are the biggest names at Mobile Legends. And right now, you as a newcomer, you are not entirely, you're not sure on the way of the land or into the terrain of the professionals. And right now, you are being tested because this is not just all about you playing for yourself or playing a ranked games. This is just this is the dream of everyone right now.
Yep.
We're talking about. And seeing Signal Ultra fell down after being one of those staple names and the comeback kings, it shows that next wave Predator isn't really here for the game. They want that slot, and if you are Ignite or Gosu, you gotta do the same thing because you are sharing right now the spot, or you're sharing the newcomer vibe.
Yeah.
That it kind of puts you in a bad spot if you're playing up against those veterans.
Well, not necessarily, because just like what we've been talking about ever since the third season of MPL, it doesn't feel like we'll be able to predict the best team.
Yeah.
Because all the newer teams that keep joining the MPL, one of the newer teams that are joining into the fray among the Titans up there, they have been performing as well as the Titans. I mean, last season's champion, MLBB, completely came out of nowhere, beat everybody out. Signal Ultra got eliminated from the game.
Yeah, and also Sunsparks, you gotta
Sunsparks as
remember.
well.
One of the big plays, Reflecia. There's so many, the meta benders, the trendsetters, the game changers.
Geek Fam as well.
Yeah.
Not expect Geek. Well, they made their way towards the regular season and maintained their slot for the upcoming regular season, and that's just a testament of how bad these teams wanted, because every single team that were in the previous seasons that are still here deserve to be here.
Yeah. And remember, we've seen also a bit of a showing of the On Age. We've seen the Dims of Life of what's that team again? I forgot. But a bit of a new. I think that was EVOS, which is really also showed bright stuff right there. But we are here into the draft as Ignite Esports going up against Gosu. The bans are in with that Hylas and Grok into Ignite. As for the Gosu, that's gonna be a Selena and a Valier.
Pretty standard bans here coming in from Gosu and Ignite Esports. Not much of a fan on the Hylas pick though, but I do get why they want Hylas to be banned.
Yeah.
A Farsa and a Jawhead being picked up by Ignite Esports is one deadly combination. I've been seeing that a lot in ranked games. With a Granger, a Cho, and a Harris. This is an engagement-heavy combo.
Yeah, and having that Farsa, you already have that zoning factor, and it's really good for Gosu to lock in that Granger. That Sonata might seal the deal against this Farsa, and also the Cho that can jump into the backline. Popping the Zaman Force, spamming the Chrono Dashes. There's so many time for you to reach the backline against that Farsa, but the Rages is really huge that you might have a hard time looking for the Farsa itself.
Yeah, and a Kufa being picked up by Ignite Esports just as a direct counter on the Rondo that Granger has, Shunpo that Cho has, plus the Chrono Dashes.
Yes, and it is really good because you have the Jawhead for the front line, goes for the ejector, goes for the spam of the Feather Airstrike, and then you have the Kufra to protect, to peel for the Farsa itself. So what will be the answer? They ban out the Bruno for Gosu, while Ignite Esports ban the Diggy. They don't want that extra layer of protection once Gosu goes in. But right now, they are hovering to the carry. They already have the early game prowess of that Farsa. They need that late game safety net or the shred from Carry, which is really consistent compared to others, but they might be also hovering for that double mage, which is a Lunox.
A Lunox being picked up here. It's going to be a deadly
Magic's all right.
early game here for Ignite Esports, especially considering the fact that they can also scale well going to the mid and the late game. But look at these hovers, though, by Gosu.
Oh, Gosu having that Basha. They know that there's a Kufra, but then, oh my goodness. We are in for a treat as Gosu seals the bag of candies, bringing it in here at MPL for you guys.
There goes a Camilla.
Camilla, indeed.
We're gonna be having a good time here, boys.
Oh my goodness, I was shocked. I'm a bit speechless because Camilla is too early, but then there's no early pick right now as what these players are showing off. I mean, come on. This is the dream, and you really wanted to throw everything out right there just to win all of the games.
Just go for whatever pick is comfortable for you guys. And in ranked games, I'm telling you guys right now, the composition that Gosu has is a composition that is very, very comfortable to play with, just because you're going to be all around. You have your attack damage dealers. You got your magic damage dealers. You got your tanks that can protect everybody. You got your setters on that show that can just wave the dragon anybody towards your primary damage dealers or away from anybody.
The Basha, you see me rolling, you hate it, and it's just going for those damagers. You have those key targets that can be taken down in a jiffy with that, I mean, Farsa and that Carry. So, oh my goodness, we are in for a treat.
Yep, we are in for a treat. Indeed, and we are going to be in game number 1 between Gosu and Ignite Esports, of course. Introducing first on the side of Gosu, we got Pink Fluffy Bunny on that Great Escanor on that show, Basic on the Harith, Unseen on the Basha, and Deeb on that Camilla.
And onto the side of Ignite Esports, that's Yasuo on the Jawhead, Kiki on the Farsa, Sakuragi on that Lunox, Saksa onto the Carry, and Isan onto that Kufra. So both of them trying to be more patient, just as you know, sticking into the standard laning phase. They're not entirely going for the aggressive buff take, but they're just trying to put the pressure into the map. They kind of show that, yes, guys, we are aware, and Unseen being stunned, and the jump from Isan. Ignite Esports, this is what we're telling, flaming the stage right now, taking advantage of the early game.
That is a good setup over the bottom side. Of course, Unseen did not see that coming. That's going to be the first lane turret going down. And as long as you have the tier 1 turret domination a minute into the game, almost 2 minutes into the game, that completely opens up the bottom jungle, allows you to get more EXP and gold for your primary damage dealers, which is, in this case, is going to be Lunox or Carry.
Yeah, and running a double mage, it kind of tells a lot that you have all of those magic that you need. Far side to the backup, Deeb must run away. Unseen once again being the target, was able to survive with a bit of a health, but this will be the mid lane tower. Charge coming in from Isan. Oh,
and
not entirely going
there
in.
goes the ult being popped. Nobody's going to be caught in that Sonata.
Yeah, Nomad, you can clearly see that after taking the bottom tower, they were able to put a big damage into the mid lane tower. And right now, they are rotating onto the top side.
They are going to go onto the top side. Sakuragi's going to get caught off guard here if he's not careful enough, but Unseen is instead going to disengage. Ignite Esports is playing it safe here. They're not going to be giving away any easy kills towards Gosu Gamers. They already have the map advantage over at the bottom side. They're going to try to go for more. Goes for the jump in, bouncing ball onto Escanor. Escanor is not going to be able to escape as easy as he wanted to, but a disengage for Ignite Esports just to secure the turret. Farsa dropping the ultimate, dropping the bombs, making it rain.
Making it rain, but wasn't able to really catch someone, but this is a really good rotation. You have your marksman, you have the tank who can protect Saksa, and then that feathered airstrike just to make sure that they can zone everyone out, but this will be a turtle battle.
It is going to be a turtle battle. This is going to be very crucial, though. That's an eject onto Deep. Deep's going to be forced to use a flicker, but that's going to be HP of Ignite Esports disappearing as Pink Fluffy Bunny secures a kill onto Isan. That's Cooper out of the equation. Unseen, dangerously low on HP. There goes the Zama Force being committed. Corona dashing left and right here. Synchro Vision onto Sakuragi. Sakuragi's going to go down. Unless he's going to be backing off, this turtle is going to be reset.
Basic with the kill. Really good stuff for Gosu. Really good answer for them, but Ignite needs to work on just checking. Use the ult to know if the turtle is being taken down. They need backup, but this will be a quick one into the snap of Tannis as Gosu will seal that turtle into the hands of Basic and is going to stop the response from Ignite eSports on taking that one.
Look at this quick replay that we have here. Nice setup there from Gosu, immediately going in for the Death Sonata. Pink Fluffy Bunny securing 2 kills on his own. More than enough to secure an easy practice machete there. He could easily transition over, but meanwhile, the bottom lane.
Bottom lane indeed, as Yasuo is going to pay the price for overstaying into the tower, but here comes the backup. Sakuragi in front of Deeb, goes for that Cosmic, but wasn't able to really close in as Isan is going to pay the price as well. Basic onto the double kill and might double up as well. The tower being taken down as hot as Ignite goes, and they are being pinned down.
And Gosu will secure that tier 2 turret, the Calamity Reaper being picked up here by Harris. They're going to try to go for the tier 2 turret over the top side. Escanor dangerously low on HP, goes for the flicker, waves the dragon on towards the turret, and here comes Carmilla. Goes for the first kill, secures the kill as well.
Really good stuff for Gosu. They were able to stop the power of Ignite eSports, but a good try as well on taking that tower, but they need to be more cautious. They need to respect the mobility, the setup, what Gosu can do in such a lineup or in duels.
Man, Gosu is just playing. They have the good composition in order to catch a lot of people off guard, but they have to play it safe because one wrong move, Ignite eSports will be able to snowball their way towards their base because Carrie is a good split pusher as long as she has all her items picked up properly.
Yep. And right now, Basic is doing all the work just to take the top tower. They need backup. They need to defend the top side because right now, Ignite eSports are winning into the tower trades, but then they are being caught up.
Oh no, Basic. He's going to be caught there. Basha going to try to save Basic there, but the damage for output from Lunox not enough. Going to force the flicker as well to secure the kill. And that's going to be Gosu wanting to back off here. They are going to secure the turtle over the bot side. Jawhead is in the bottom lane as well. They can try to pick him off, and they will try to defend this as well, but that's not going to be enough because the ultimate is going to be popped here by Farsa.
Rolled out indeed like a transformer from Basha, and Gosu was able to survive for another day, and they're just trying to trade off with all of those objectives, a turtle into the tower, but then tower plays from Ignite eSports again and again being maximized by Saksa and Kiki with that zoning potential. And here we go as Steve goes in, goes hard against these carry as seen right now into the back line, jumps in, but the power of Kiki, Isan, and Yasuo combined was able to peel off Sakuragi into the middle of the fray. Unseen being seen inside as he's going down will be the change of heart as that Lunox will pay the price and Pink Fluffy Bunny will survive raining all of those bullets against Ignite eSports.
Let's also know that Kiki is not as much of a threat right now. More of a zoning here at this point. Every time she's going to be popping the ult, the more she pops the ult, it's going to be a bad timing for Gosu because they can't secure any easy kills. The only way that they can jump in there is if Unseen just randomly rolls in or Escanor flickers in, goes for the Shunpo and the Wave to Direct to displace Farsa.
Yeah, and there's so many catch that it kind of puts you into the position that Farsa isn't really a big problem right now. You can focus at Sakuragi, you can focus at Saksa, which is really consistent in dropping of those DPS. Since Farsa, with that feathered airstrike, you can just, you are highly mobile. You have the slide, you have the dash. You can just go ahead and sidestep away or catch that Farsa being singled out.
Speaking of Farsa, once again, popping the ult just to zone a lot of people out there. Yasuo chasing out this Escanor.
He's really brave taking that one, but Turtle again. Oh my goodness, this Turtle one after another to the hands of Gosu. This is a long-term investment and also might be paid off as we are moving into mid to late game with the power of Pinky Fluffy Bunny and even Basic just looking for those kills.
Looking for those kills. As we say that, Sakuragi gonna try to look for the kill. Double flickers being expended there, but of course, Lunox gonna be the better of those two heroes over the top lane.
It was raining Chaos Balls one after another, securing that kill and even ejecting him into that monster. Kiki goes just for some cleanups right now, but 80 seconds into the timer for the next objective, and you can clearly see Gosu already.
Yasuo being deleted. The order bill is going to be committed as well, but that's going to be Ison forcing the flicker. Nobody is faster indeed, but the bouncing ball is going to be faster, but the bullets are going to hit you. Nobody is faster than bullets. Nobody can outrun bullets there. But that is a 2-for-1 trade. 2-for-0 trade, actually, as Gosu going for the offensive.
You can clearly see that the feathered airstrike being committed, but not in the safe spot, kind of negated again that Farsa. So we are more likely eliminating one of those heroes because Farsa isn't really as effective as she is. Yes, clearing waves, but right now we are scaling, moving into mid game. Not really entirely, and you can see how Pink Fluffy Bunny puts the bullet to the head up to the ball of that ball, and even that Yasuo. They are really playing really good right now.
Playing on out of their minds, actually. They are, I mean, initially Gosu did not look like they had the upper hand, especially considering the fact that Ignite Esports were able to secure the tier 1 turret over to the bottom lane. The only problem there that I see there from Ignite Esports is that they did not capitalize on the fact that the bottom lane jungle is completely open. They're not allowing Saksa to get the early advantage as a carry to get as much farm and as much XP as possible.
Yeah, and they're just having a hard time as Ignite Esports are trying their best to put the pressure, but then Gosu, they are one step ahead. Yes, you can have all the setups, you can have all the clash, but Gosu, with enough damage, with enough mobility, they are outplaying Ignite Esports right now.
Completely outplaying them, looking like they're a completely different class from Ignite Esports. But of course, it's still 10 minutes into the game, approaching the 11th minute mark. It's still possible. Anything is possible in this game.
Whoa.
But there goes the Zaman Force. Gonna try
the Zaman Force. That's a jawhead. That's a tank flickering away into the damage of Harith.
Harith is a big problem, so it seems. The Lord is going to be making their way over towards the bottom lane. I think they are going to opt to walk with the Lord. A few of them are going to be walking with the Lord here over the bottom lane, but they are going to try to split and maximize their push pressure here.
Whoa!
That's going to be maximum pressure over to the bottom lane. There goes the Zaman Force. And a lot of HP is just going down there. That is going to be Ison going down.
No.
Kufra's out of the equation. The Lord is dishing out a lot of damage, but Sakuragi is trying to defend this.
Oh no, feathered airstrike trying to go in against Basic, but Escanor surviving for a bit, but they were able to take him down. A shutdown, a double kill to the Kiki, but Basic is still there. Pops the Zaman Force. Is he going for the engage? Feathered airstrike once again bails himself out. Yasuo still defending the base, and Basic roaming around just trying to deny some of those buffs. And really good play from Ignite Esports. Really good comeback for them that they were able to survive the rage of Gosu.
Good defense. That was a 3-for-4 trade, something that Gosu did not want to happen. They just overstayed their welcome here over to the bottom lane. They could have just disengaged as soon as the tier 3 turret went out. Going immediately to the tier 1 turret could have changed tier 3 turret, I mean, in the top lane could have changed the tides of battle.
They can just go ahead, and after destroying the bottom tier tower, they can let the Lord do the work. And then they can just go for the split on the top side, splitting both of the teams. Because Ignite Esports, yes, they cover a really good amount of rages, but then the investment of the skills or the manpower, you gotta choose between top or bottom to defend.
Speaking of manpower, this is a lot of manpower from Gosu. Posting up near the bottom jungle, almost going in for a big fight there. They are going to be disengaging. The Lord is going to be spawning in about 90 seconds.
Yeah, and Escanor not having the best time of his life with the 1-for-1, but running the high-end drive. But then he's really making a good job on just trying to go for those setups compared to other players, but they are going in, going hard on third tower as Saksa inside trying
Unseen in the
to
back
go
line.
away. Gosu jumps in, trying to save everyone out, but Pinky Fluffy Bunny was able to take down again that hero into the side of Ignite Esports, one into the trade-off against Dun, and they are storming the base.
They are swarming it, and they are going to be disengaged. Smart call from Gosu. The discipline that these guys have, because any other team that does not have any tournament experience would just try to force the push there. Nice call to just disengage.
Yeah, and you gotta remember, they got the same mistake as the first one. So right now, they're just being cautious that, guys, we already overcommitted on the first one. Let's try to chill. Let's try to focus on the 30 seconds objective right now. Because once we got that, it kind of opens up the map, it kind of split them, and we can go for the kill.
They're going to try to break the defense here from Ignite Esports.
Oh,
Stealing as much buffs as they can, but Deep's not going to be able to secure that. And
Whoa.
Escanor going to be in a duel here against Yasuo. Yasuo does not have a lot of HP. The Flicker is going to be expended just to get away from that carry, because carry is one itchy hero.
It's a borrowed time. Remember, we are here for that Lord. And Escanor playing at what he's good right now, just trying to be the distraction of the team. And Gosu starting off this Lord. No,
It's a fast Lord take.
and they're not trying to contest this one because they know they have the exposed base. In any moment, they can just finish the game.
Because as soon as they try to contest the Lord, somebody from the side of Gosu will just go for the split
Yeah,
push.
and Escanor was ready to be that split push guy. And right now, this lineup of Ignite Esports is really falling off. The power of the early game mages isn't really showing that big, so they need to watch out. Yes, they have the carry for the safety net, but if ever that carry be the main target, especially that you have the Death Sonata after taking down Farsa, you got those extra layers of protection being destroyed.
Yeah, there goes the ult committed by Farsa. Lord is going to go down. Zama Force as well.
Whoa.
Basic is suppressed, not moving anywhere, but that is going to be a lot of damage committed by Gosu. That is
Here
a
we
2-for-1 trade so
go.
far. Ignite Esports trying to defend as much as they can. It's now a 3v2. They are defending this. Unseen going to try to go for the backlines, but he is going to be taken out, and that's going to be Escanor running away from the fight, just being the lone survivor. That is a 2-for-4 trade. Ignite Esports still holding on.
Ignite Esports are really doing it. The setup coming in from that Kufra was able to catch everyone onto that Tyrant, into the wall, destroying everyone with a very good setup. They have the AoE, they have the damage, they just need that big play, that big setup. And you can see it right now. The Zaman Force into Isan. See the 3-man Tyrants right there, and 3 Feather Strike all around. Even though he has been focused by Unseen, she already dropped all of those crucial damage that they need. Even Sakuragi, even Yasuo, with all of those missiles compressed into that Tyrant Revenge, kind of shows a lot that this Kufra won that team fight.
Yeah, and honestly, this Kufra has been playing out of his mind. 0-4 and 11 so far. Not the best standing you can see from a tank, but you can see that he is joining every fray that he wants to join to assist the team, bouncing ball away from that potential team fight. Over there at the bottom side, though, Escanor almost brings down Yasuo, but he is also dangerously low. Unseen's going to get ejected back towards their base, but the damage from that Sonata, way too much.
That Sonata indeed, as they are being rained upon. Ignite Esports, Gosu sealing the coffin, and this will be the game. Might be a long game for them, but still paid off.
It still paid off. Gosu, one game away before securing their spot in the next round of fights in the upper bracket.
Yep, and Ignite Esports, yeah, it was a really good early game, but wasn't able to capitalize on what they started. Remember, they are playing on a Lunox plus the Farsa, and it kind of fell off. Yes, you do have the carry, but this is just a single hero that can put a damage into the Basha, into the chosen target. But you still have the Granger who can just go ahead and rain those that Sonata again and again. Even Basic made his way 11 to 19, which is really, really good stuff that he's been killing everyone out, every Zaman Force.
Yeah, and you just got to commend the entire roster here of Gosu because they know when to just engage and disengage. There have been multiple times where if it were any other team, they would just overcommit their stay and be completely wiped out, which almost happened to Gosu. But just the greediness was more apparent in the side of Ignite Esports, to be completely honest. There were a couple of fights, yeah, they were able to survive, but if only they just decided to, hey, let's secure more objectives. They already secured the top objective, the early objectives earlier on, but Gosu just managed to secure more.
It's funny that the early game was entirely into the hands of Ignite Esports, but the Turtle, again and again, they are getting those long-term investment that puts them into the map, onto the mid-game. Remember, that Ranger isn't really joining the fight, he's just farming, but then when he pops off the Death Sonata, someone will die. And it happened again and again into the mid lane. They know when to fight, which is really good for Gosu. They just sustained. Yes, they maybe have those mistakes inside the base, the overcommitment or the eagerness to finish the game, but Ignite Esports really falling off into the timer.
Yeah, and pretty commendable for Ignite Esports though, because they really did hold on until the very end. A lot of good saves on their end, especially commending Eson on that Kufra. Just that one Tyrant's Revenge completely changed everything for Gosu, but it wasn't enough. And of course, looking at our smart match MVP, we got Basic on that Harris, 11-2-9, 67,000 damage dealt.
Yes, and you know what's up when this guy pops the Zaman Force. Someone is going to die. And side by side with Pink Fluffy Bunny, they really know which target to prioritize. And then from there, Ignite Esports lacking the firepower that they needed. Yes, at the early game, they got that power from Farsa, which is really a big threat. And got that Lunox, which is a bit slippery. But then moving into the late game with Escanor's aggressiveness and even Unseen just rolling inside the base and looking for the key targets, they know which to take down first, and then from there everything follows.
Yeah, and I'm gonna ask you the question regarding the composition going into game number 2. Do you think Ignite should just stick with the double mage combo and just see if it works again, or do you think they should do a bit of a shakeup in their composition? What do you think that shakeup should be?
Yeah, they need remove that Harith, of course. Harith is still one of those biggest hero that changed the game because of the Zaman Force and keeps on spamming the Chrono dashes again and again. You gotta respect the guy, the little white guy, because remember, this mage has been a staple ever since what season? He's been playing again and again, and he's been showing big plays. And right now, we're not seeing the Esmeralda that kind of steals the power of that Harith. So, this is a free Harith game for most of the teams, and Farsa, which is in a stationary position, isn't really that good because you have the ejector, you have those beefy frontliners, Kufra, but what if the Death Sonata reigns above Farsa? You don't have any answer. What if Escanor was able to flicker in, Way of the Dragon pops off the Farsa? I think Farsa is just good if you have those tanks like Akai. Because Kufra, yes, you can peel. I commend that one. But you are mostly going into the opposing team. Yeah. You are not protecting the Farsa at all. Jawhead, you kind of want to go in to eject someone inside your team. Kind of leaves Farsa again. And falling off into late game, you're not getting the damage that you need, despite of the Lunox that got those Chaos Ball. So, I'm not sure. I think the Mages needs to shake up. And with the bans we're getting, this is a bit tricky. They need to do something about how Gosu work. Because Gosu right now, they are methodical. They know what to do.
They are very methodical. And Gosu just played it smart. They just completely banned out Selena, Valier, and Bruno. Some of the primary damage dealers that in this meta have been very big problems.
Yes.
Ignite banned out a Diggy, Grok, and a Hylos during game number 1, which is not as impactful. If anything, these heroes could have helped them in their matchup. I don't know. I'm gonna want to see a very exotic pickup here from Ignite Esports.
I think Akaja will do. If you wanted to draft for a Farsa, you gotta go get that Divine Judgment, because Divine Judgment pulls out any hero that can jump to Farsa, pulls in a hero that can be targeted by Feathered Airstrike twice. So with that duration of the Divine Judgment, you can do so many things with that single target that can just take someone off, or you can just take the Cho just for the peel, or for just, I mean, there's so many heroes right now that can protect a Farsa if you wanted to draft a Farsa.
Or we could just go for the classics. Instead of an Odette and Johnson, you can go for a Johnson and a Farsa, just like old times.
I would love that. I would love
like
that.
old times.
I would love that, because being
Your
diverse
team
here right
is
now at
banning.
our draft, or we're seeing different heroes, and a Johnson will be a big surprise for us. But right now, Gosu Part 2 against Ignite Esports, and we are seeing the bans Hylos, Selena, and still closing on that Valier.
Yeah, but they are
Your
respecting the
team
Carmilla
is
now.
picking.
Yeah.
They will be banning out that Carmilla, which means they might be eyeing out a Digger Grok
Your
ban here
team
for
is
Ignite Esports,
picking.
and a Grok pickup there, and a Harris.
I told you they need to work on that
Your
Harriet
team
right
is
now. And yeah, Camilla, we didn't really shed the light on the Camilla, but we've seen the threat
Your
that
team
it
is
poises, because
picking.
whenever it shows the blood lotus or the flowers itself, you know that someone is going down.
Someone's
And
going down.
You gotta put the distance away.
And even so, Carmilla's going to be able to put a lot of distance away. Masha could actually catch up.
And
against,
right now, we're
Carmilla.
seeing a Farsa with a Cho. That's what I'm telling you.
This is this is the competition I want to go for. But now we are seeing a Bruno being picked up by Ignite Esports. This is already a good 3-match startup here for Ignite Esports. A very good damage dealer on to Bruno and Harith, and then you have a Grok that has incredible sustains and a lot of utility in his kit.
Yeah, and they're not going to stick for the carry, which is wasn't really able to
Your team
spike
is
as much as
banning.
she can onto that timer, because you gotta expect that on that kind of timer, the carry
Your
should be
team is
destroying
picking.
everyone. So they kind of change it. They wanted the Bruno, they kind of bit of an early type of damage, but still, you need to consider, we are still having that Granger really showed a lot of potential into the hands of Gosu. So, Hellkurt and Basha being banned,
Your team
and
is
that's the Kaja.
picking.
I believe this is a really good steal for them,
That is a Bellaric being hovered here by Gosu.
which is being reworked, if I'm not mistaken.
Already reworked.
Yep.
And instead we're gonna get a Kufra and an X-Borg. hover.
Into the hands of Gosu. You know, we've
Your
seen them.
team
They
is
are really
picking.
methodical and having that Kufra. And this is what we're talking about. Farsa being left out, but you have the Cho. He can quickly go into the back line, kick someone out who's going to catch that Farsa. You have the X-Borg, just put a lot of true damage against the team, and you have the Tyrant's Revenge from Unseen. There's so many things that you can set up into the hands of Gosu.
What I'm seeing here on the side of Ignite Esports, yeah, they got good individual skirmishes, so to speak, but they don't have that big 5-man initiate that Gosu inherently has with that Cho, with that Kufra, with that X-Borg.
Yeah.
A lot of people know that I am a tank spammer. I am a tank main, and
Nomad right
I'm
here.
gonna be honest. If a team composition does not have a big multiple AOE initiate, that team more than likely is gonna lose. But you know, Ignite Esports just might prove me wrong. I mean, yeah, there are still a lot of individual initiates here with the Divine Judgment, with Grok just going for the Wild Charge, Guardian's Barrier just blocking out anybody. It's not a hard CC.
Yeah. It's not as how hard it is as how like the usual Akai, the Kufra with the Tyrants. But yeah, it's kind of surprising that we've seen the shakeup that we've talked about a while ago. But right now, who are you going with?
I'm leaning towards Gosu with this composition. If I'm gonna be honest with you, it's really going to be a Gosu game. That's how confident I am with these guys. Speaking of Gosu, Pink Fluffy Bunny is gonna be on that Granger, Escanor on that Cho, Basic on that Farsa, Unseen on that Kufra, and Deeb on that X board.
And of course, Ignite eSports, Isan onto that Grok, Sakuragi onto the Harriet, Saksa onto the Bruno, Kiki onto that Kaja, Yasu onto the Thams. And they are just showing those early skirmishes, just opting for a bit of a farm. Remember, Gosu isn't the team who's really as aggressive as how Ignite eSports on game 1, but they know what to do as the game moves on. They're like the ticking time bomb of the teams right now.
Yeah, Ignite eSports is playing to their strengths right now. They have a good early game pressure here. They are once again going to try to go for the bottom lane.
And it's kind of the same as game 1 that they really wanted to go for that kind of a trade-off. But remember, this is Gosu. They know what to do. And right now, Unseen being killed, it was the same story as game 1. It kind of opens the top lane. And it's taking them too much time. This is a 4-man dive, but then kind of took them a lot of time. Opens up the Granger, rotated on the top side, just going to trade the towers. And this is a big farm for Pink Fluffy Bunny. Again, timers.
Timers are what matters here. Again, this is an even fight in the early game. Just like what we said earlier on, timers are what happens here. Pink Fluffy Bunny, as long as he keeps getting the farm that he needs, he's going to be a big problem here. But Deeb might just get caught here. It is a 3v1. Forces out the flicker. He's not going to be able to escape now. Unseen jumps in. He managed to escape with that flicker.
Oh, Unseen with the play. Really good play right there, but Sakuragi goes for the Zaman Forces. Deep will be the next one's going down. Wild charge as well. Unseen, is it the time that you're going down into the hands of Ignite eSports as Basic is having the time of his life, not entirely putting all the damage, but he's going to survive.
Gonna be surviving a almost a 1-for-1 trade there. And the minute, a 1-for-2.
2-for-1.
A 2-for-1.
Unseen and I think that was D. Died.
Oh yeah, it's D because he was low, managed to escape.
Sakuragi
but
with the Zaman Force. Yep.
It's sad that D wasn't level 4. That then, if he was, Last Insanity is gonna change the tide there in that mid lane fight. But the turtle was a pivotal factor during game number 1. This should be something that Ignite eSports wants again.
Yeah, that's another change that they need to do, the objective play.
Oh,
but right
there goes
now,
that Last Insanity, bringing down the HP of Eson. That's going to be Forest Basic securing the kill onto Eson. Deeb overstaying is welcome. Going to try to secure this buff here over the bottom lane, but that is going to be one going down again over the top lane. Another kill going to the side of Gosu.
This is, Gosu, they have the timers. Ignite eSports burned all of their ultis onto the mid lane after that fight. And right now, it's time to fight for the turtle. They don't have the prior resources, and they are being outplayed by Gosu again and again.
Objectives is the name of the game in the Mobile Legends Backman Professional League here. Gosu securing the first turtle of the game. Both of these guys did secure the tier 1 turrets, but Ignite eSports is going to try to go for the mid lane turret as well as Gosu trading it for the tier 1 turret over to the bottom lane.
Yeah, same story as game 1. They are losing some of those towers, but they're gaining some of the objectives. Remember, they took the turtle. Yes, it was a lost mid lane, kind of open up the rotation factor of Ignite eSports, but they were able to answer with a tower onto the bottom side. Again and again, Gosu isn't letting Ignite eSports create a huge gap.
Basically trying to bait himself, like, hey, I'm out here and right in the middle. Come at me.
Come at me, bro.
Oh, there goes the flicker onto the wild charge. Zamaforce is going to be placed down. Last Insanity is not going to be connecting to a lot of people. That is going to be a 1-for-1 trade over in the middle lane, and Deeb is going to be chased down by Sakuragi. Sakuragi has to fall back here. Unseen might just be able to catch him off. One Tyrant's Rage is going to be enough, but the Synchro Fission does not connect. Fire Missile is going to be used to just push them back. Meanwhile, over the bottom lane, Pink Fluffy Bunny as well as Escanor are going to be on the bottom lane, applying a lot of pressure, but they are going to be disengaging, going back into the mid lane.
It was a good play coming in from Ignite Esports. Kiki, the unsung hero, was able to pull Basic across the wall into the mid lane tower, and there's no answer with any feathered airstrike. Wasn't able to bail himself out. Kinda puts a lot of pressure to Gosu because they lost another member. Deeb, not entirely having the Faraga armor, doesn't want to go in. Trying to play with fire against Sakuragi, but Sakuragi, of course, the Harriet, still slippery. Got that early damage. You don't want to go inside too far with that Harriet.
As far as popping the ult once again, going for Isan, zoning everybody away from the turtle. Once again, that's going to be another objective secured by Gosu, and again, it goes to Pink Fluffy
goodness.
Bunny. He's currently sitting at 2-0-2.
Yeah, and it feels like if you're taking turtles again and again, it might cost you the game. Gosu being methodical, objectives after objectives, trade-off after trade-off. Yes, they might got those skills, but you can clearly see the gold advantage that it isn't far as how Ignite Esports is putting a lot of resources into a single person against Gosu.
And Deeb does have the last insanity, but he's not going to be expending that onto Isan alone. And this is a siege by Gosu. If anything, Thumbs, Yasuo on that Thumbs should start going in with his team and try to prevent Gosu from securing another objective here on the mid lane.
You already have the Flicker plus the Divine Judgment. It kind of says a lot that this is a go time for Ignite Esports. Blade of Despair being secured by Escanor. And this Escanor isn't the same as Game 1 who got that 1-for-1. He's sitting on a no death. And having the Blade of Despair, he can just burst someone down with a very good Wave the Dragon.
One good Wave the Dragon towards Harith or Bruno will turn the tides of the battle. And that is going to be a pause being called by these teams. But I just got to ask you, though, what do you think is the game plan here for Ignite Esports? They are slowly edging out their lead bit by bit here, not in terms of securing the turtles, but in terms of securing the objectives, all of the other important map control objectives here.
Yeah, they know how to maximize their lineup right now. Yes, the early game is really good, but they are not over-committing. They don't have that 100% confidence that they can take on someone. They just have to be patiently waiting as what Ghost is doing. But this Granger, again and again, being the well-farmed hero into this game, they need that Kaja with the Flicker plus the Divine Judgment to kill him, and then go for those big plays as Harith with that Zaman Force to destroy the backline against Basic.
Basic has been doing a better job as a Farsa here compared to how Ignite Esports use the Farsa, but so far Basic has not been that much of a threat here. The threat here, in all reality, is going to be Escanor on that show, and as well as Deeb.
Next big fight, Nomad, and they are going in for the turtle.
And that's going to be a turtle secured by Gosu. They are going to be falling back, but Isan is going to be the primary target here. The HP is going to be really low. Unseen is out. Sakuragi is going to go down as well, but it has a Basic. That's going to be the shutdown. Saksa forcing the Flicker away from Pink Fluffy Bunny.
Basic knows it's go time. Cast the feathered airstrike. Once Harriet goes down, no one's catching me. No one's going to jump me into the backline, so it's time to pop the ulti off. And Kiki right now, they are baiting in and they are onto the side, puts the slow, puts the slide away. Feathered airstrike once again, once and for all, but wasn't able to really take down someone.
Oh no, Deeb is overstaying his welcome here. He should have just backed off here. Faraga armor is not going to be enough to defend him there. And he is backing off now.
Oh yes, indeed, as Kiki playing with the brush play. Still got that Flicker, but no Divine. Oh! Respect the guy. Respect the Granger. You are in danger indeed, as Pink Fluffy Bunny was able to put the bullet into the head of Kiki. It don't really wanted to mess with the Granger in front, face to face. We're seeing that again and again.
You don't rush in front of a guy that's shooting a gun.
Yeah, indeed.
Right above
there.
the wall, gets sprayed down in the face. But while that's happening, there goes the last insanity, bursting onto Yasuo. Isan's going to be forced to fall back here. sieging up the top lane turret, but Escanor is going to be sieging up the mid lane as well.
This is bad. No Sakuragi, no Yasuo, and this is an open mid lane tower for them, answering the trade-off a while ago. And Escanor with the Blade of Despair is enough to take down towers all across the board. But 15 seconds for the next objective. They are just going back for the items, and they want to burn all the resources first and fight for the next one.
All things considered, this is a pretty even fight compared to game number 1, where the gold lead now is just around 3,000, where earlier on it was a 5,000, 6,000 gold lead in favor of Gosu. Now, we see a fighting chance for Ignite Esports. They just have to not give away kills just like what Kiki did.
Yeah, you need to be more cautious. You gotta respect the lineup of Gosu. And if you've seen their game 1 play, Pink Fluffy Bunny is a ticking time bomb. And having that endless battle on top of Blade of Despair, sitting on a 402, free hitting everyone into the back line, you need to do something about that.
You really need to do something about that. And Pink Fluffy Bunny just taking his precious time, just securing the Lord. While the rest of Gosu is going to be securing everybody there. But Kiki, do you love me? That is what Basic asked. And Kiki's going to go down. Aeson's going to go down. Almost going to go down, but finally goes down. But ahead.
Sakuragi
Backline though.
Flank indeed, as Unseen was able to survive the shields. They are playing against fire. Was able to shut down Pink Fluffy Bunny, but Basic with the answer. Escanor into the backup. This will be the Lord of 4-2 trade in favor of Gosu. And also the towers being pushed by Gosu after this. But of course, they're not going to stop as Yasuo is going for the answer, the kick, the way of the dragon, and here we go. Mattered airstrike, free cast all around. Basic with that magic damage. So many catch potential for Gosu.
So many. They play with fire as if it were their last. That is Gosu coming out on top once again in that fight, but the gold lead is not as big as you expected it to be. It's only a 3,000 gold lead. Map presence is still pretty even. They are gonna try to go for Escanor over the bottom lane.
Oh, this is bad.
Zama Force and the Divine Judgment bursting out. Escanor there.
Oh my goodness, that was bad.
Unseen looking for a fight.
Unseen indeed, just trying to look for those catch potentials. They know they don't have the Divine Judgment and no Zaman Force. Like, go!
Ooh, Basic is starting to be a problem now.
And that's the Farsa that you need. And that's the reason why Farsa is a highly contented player right now with a good amount of peel, good amount of frontline. Basic is really doing it as Pink Fluffy Bunny is looking for the opening. Scope shot right now. Sakuragi tanking too much of the damage against the Lord. And you can see the Detonata and the airstrike flying all around. Basic, Kiki in the front line. Sakuragi playing with fire against Deeb. And the Zaman Force pops off the immortality.
And Deeb is going to be forced to go flicker away from that. Farsa securing the kill onto Sam. Saksa and the back lines will be able to secure that. Sakuragi's going to go down. Sakuragi's not gonna go down. He's
another one from Saksa, looking for the kill. Here comes another one. Escanor trying to be the slippery guy. He doesn't want to die yet, but this is Saksa, and Sakuragi is single-handedly trying to take a tower. Virago armor doesn't need to be popped off. Escanor might be the next casualty as Isan one charge and the kick from Saksa in a matter of time. No, he's really slippery, but Saksa again and again doing his best to destroy everyone.
Bruno has been a sleeper this entire game. We did not notice Bruno's sudden snap into the gameplay. His presence now being felt, and it's now going to be a primary problem because he can take down turrets quite easily here as well as tanks because Unseen is being melted there. Immortality is going to be popped, but that's going to be Sakuragi overstaying his weapon there, being killed by the Rhapsody from Pink Fluffy Bunny.
Yeah, and you gotta remember that Unseen was able to survive that engage. Really solid play. And our Coopers right now are really showing big plays one after another. But Saksa right now, he's on the radar. He's ready to ignite the flames to win this game too.
balls to the wall here is the playstyle of Ignite Esports, and they are bringing everything on the line. They need Saxa to join the fight because he's currently at 8-1. He can melt practically anybody here on the side of Gosu. They just need to keep him safe.
Yeah,
And the only way to keep him safe is just eliminate Escanor or Unseen.
You gotta respect Escanor. He's been playing really good with those show. He may not be displaying all with the standings, but he prioritizes those targets. And remember, with one kick, 2 drops of airstrike can destroy anyone from Ignite Esports.
Yeah, let's not discount Farsa away from this game because one airstrike is all it takes to put all the HPs of Ignite Esports down to half.
Oh, Unseen is trying to roam around. Divine Judgment.
Oh, Kiki, do you love me? Unseen is going to get pulled.
I'm not sure is he
Zaman
going
Force.
to survive. That Bruno is present. Zaman Force all around. Here comes the airstrike. And last Sanity.
Not
Wasn't
enough.
able to catch anyone. And this might be the bad side of Gosu. Not entirely investing for a solid tank.
They're not. Yeah, they're leaving. They gave Bruno a lot of space to work with. They should have been applying a lot of pressure because late game Bruno is a problematic Bruno.
Yeah, and it shows right now because they're having a hard time on raiding the base or stopping
Oh,
it.
nice Divine Judgment!
Against that basic.
Sakuragi pushing
and
forward.
Even Sakuragi sealing that deal against Pink Fluffy Bunny. And the Bunny right now looking for an Easter egg as he goes down. And this will be another tower. Bruno is really looking smart and they are going for the base.
And they're going to try to defend this, but I don't think it's going to be enough because that is going to be Ignite Esports forcing a Game 3.
Yeah.
We have ourselves a series here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, indeed. And this is really looking different because we've seen Ignite Esports. They know that once you took down basic, it's go time. There's no zoning potential. There's no wide range damage. There's no Escanors going to land those kicks, and they were able to maximize the Kufra Divine Judgment again and again. And there's a reason why Kufra is one of those key supports into some of those games.
Key support indeed. And let's, again, I really want to convince Saxa there. And the rest of Gosu actually, because they gave Saxa a lot of space to work with.
Yeah.
They allowed Saxa to just secure a lot of items. Secure all of his items. Secure a lot of farm. That just allowed them to snowball. Because that's one thing that you have to prevent if you are going up against a Bruno. You have to always apply a lot of pressure. We've been seeing a lot of Bruno games during the last season where Bruno wasn't actually fully utilized to his potential. Most notably was when Few just decided to pick up Bruno during the last matchup that they had as Signal Ultra when he was still part of Signal Ultra in the regular season. He made it out alive because of that Bruno just reaching the late game.
Remember, you asked me a while ago what's the shakeup that they need. They took the Kaja, they took the Harith, they changed the damage dealer, and it really shows right now how well Ignite Esports adapt into this bad situation. And Gosu, really, they did put the fight. They used the Farsa in a very good fashion. It's just that the outplay that the Ignite needed showed up.
They relied a lot on Escanor going in for the split push that they forgot to just push as a team.
Yeah, they could have goes for the 5-5 scenarios because they can win onto those clash.
Yeah, and the more that Ignite Esports just were able to just pick off anybody from Gosu because of that Kaja, the more they were able to just bounce back into the game, which is something that should not happen in a competition that Gosu has because they could protect anybody against that Kaja.
Whoa, you can see Saxa right there doing all the work. And really, he's really doing his best on taking down everyone, even inside the base.
Inside the base, not care and not having a care of the world. Not having a care of the world there. Nothing that Ignite Esports Gosu, I mean, could have done there to prevent the
and of course
the end from coming. But yeah,
Saxa
is our MVP.
Is our guy, as he was able to deal around 80k, 80,000 damage right there with a 913 KDA. Really good stuff for this guy.
Not really. Very good stuff from Saxa.
Yes, indeed.
And again, commending the entirety of Ignite Esports here because they were just able to buy a lot of time for Saxa in order for him to just farm up and be a problem in the late game. Only thing that Gosa could have done there was prevent that from happening. Just apply a lot of pressure on Bruno. Make sure that he does not get killed. Make sure that he does not get any farms. But that wasn't the case. And that was the story 1-1.
Yeah.
Game 3. Game 3.
Game 3. And, of course, you asked me a while ago what what Ignite Esports need to change. How about you? What Gosu needs to change right now?
Gosa just needs to play to their strengths where they're just playing as a team. Secure more objectives. If they see a Bruno coming up again, might as well just switch up the Selena and go for a Bruno ban. Respect that Bruno because Bruno was a problem. If they're going to be playing against a Bruno, apply a lot of pressure on that Bruno.
Yeah.
Don't let Bruno thrive. Bruno thriving is something that you do not want to happen.
And yeah, and if you're playing a Granger, you gotta remove the Bruno. Because that's the only hero that can contest the damage of a Granger. And I think Farza isn't really that. No. Not
Farza,
really.
I mean, Farza was a problem for Ignite Esports, but Bruno just outshined
I mean,
Farza there.
after the Predator airstrike, what's next?
Run away. Regroup.
Right.
Wait for the cooldown.
Right.
That's it.
Lunox can go for the Chaos Bolt, can goes for the deep dives. I think Farsa, yes, she is really good. I mean, come on, guys. The meta is really on her. But if you're not landing those key targets or not having those catch potential, not really entirely having the best follow-up, you're going to have a problem because that single ult isn't really catching into anyone's HP. So, compared to the Chaos Bolt that you can just land again and again and again, it's really good. And Ignite Esports not really opting for their Masha. It kind of says a lot that right now they need to unleash the beast because this is a 1-1. And if you don't want to play on the lower bracket against Signal Ultra, you need to work on this.
Yeah, and if anything, if you're going up against Signal Ultra in the lower bracket, you're going to be having a hard time because Signal Ultra is going to be looking for pain. They're going to be going in for the gauntlet here to go back into the upper bracket to secure their slot. That is what Signal Ultra wants, and they will be having a hard time. They're going to be pouring it out, and whoever is going to be facing Signal Ultra, I'm sorry for you guys.
Yeah, but right now we need to focus on what's in and what's right now into our screen. Ignite, Gosu.
I'd like to go back to what you said earlier on because just like what you said, Ignite Esports was a team during their championship run in that other tournament. They were a team that were just able to split push their way to victory.
Yeah.
Do you think they should start resorting there?
They need to unleash the Masha. Because once again, they are being played on, or it may not be split push. The pick-offs really work well. Remember, Gosu played into their strength as a team, as a whole squad rotating onto objective. And they are being destroyed by the assassination of Harith onto the backlines. Sakuragi works well on that one. Kiki, playing as the Kaja, was able to pull away someone. So, if you're picking off Gosu one by one and losing their strength one by one, they're going down in flames.
And Masha is the proper hero to pick if you want to go for split pushing, wrecking anybody that goes into your way during that split push. Because Masha is a good duelist. And when she got introduced, I immediately picked up Masha. And I enjoyed my time with Masha because the more HP she loses, the more she hurts.
Yeah.
The more lifesteal she gets, and if you build the right items, you get the right emblems, you'll be able to eliminate anybody. You can take down the Lord on your own, without any problems. You can take down the Turtle on your own without any problems. That is what Masha's strength is, objective takes.
Yeah.
Not necessarily on the duels.
And right now, Escanor, I gotta respect the guy, but on Cho, he's not as bright as how Cho should be. There's so many Cho players that really change the tides of the game, but that's 2 games. On his first game, high deaths. On the second game, yes, he got the damage, but wasn't able to pop someone, wasn't able to peel, to set up for the good stuff. So I think he needs to go on a different path right now.
Needs to.
Your
I mean, he
team
can't
is
do
banned.
ACKTD or Yelly Hayes show there.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
he did try his best,
Your team is
and it
yeah,
did show.
yeah. You gotta respect the guy, but we need right now into a 1-1 scenario. You gotta show the card. You gotta play the royal flush.
Play the royal flush or just pull out the ace under your
Yep.
sleeve. That is what we are going to be seeing here because we are in the draft phase of game number 3. Gosu manning out Selena and Valor. Ignite Esports opting for a Harith and a Hylos.
Yes, and
Your
Gosu
team
is still
is
going to stick
picking.
into the Farsa. Yes, yes, they can. They were able to run it. They were able to put it into their favor. The pain has been felt. There's so many disengaged fight
team
because
is
of
picking.
those airstrike, but
Am I seeing a Zask?
before Zask Cho into the hands of Ignite Esports. Remember, we have a Masha player here, and he's going to be the Cho,
Ranger,
who is
Carmilla.
really good into split
Your
pushing.
team is
And you have the
picking.
early game Grok. But Gosu was able to get that Camilla.
Yeah, a Carmilla and a Granger. I thought I was gonna see a Zask,
Yeah.
which is another viable hero to go for
Yes,
split
yes.
pushes, but not necessarily
And having
in
those pets.
this meta. Yeah.
But I think that was too much zoning. And if you're going to draft a diver comp into Ignite Esports, the Cho, a Ling or a Grok,
Ling,
the
Your
Zask
team
will
is
pop
banning.
off because you're already protecting a Farsight, and you don't want also to protect a Zask.
Man, a Ling is again Ling.
This is
Just like
greedy.
what I said, Ling is a good
Your team
duelist,
is
a good
banned.
assassin for that matter, because Ling's crit
Your
is going to
team
be
is
scaling
picking.
Diggy's still open.
25% crit,
Yeah.
crit strike chance, and a lot
team
of
is
the other
picking.
skills that Ling has will
There
be
should be a Basha Diggy.
able to eliminate a lot of people. But look at that, a Basha and a Jawhead Thumbs potentially being.
The Jawhead is
Jawhead.
good because you can eject the Link, but you don't have the time journey
Your
to
team
protect
is
anyone
picking.
as of now. And if
An
you're
Akai.
going to draft an Akai, this is an all dive into Ignite Esports, Way of the Dragon, into that wall charge, plus the Akai. Oh my goodness. This is really looking bad for Gosu for me. I think this is not the best Gosu play or draft. Well, how about you?
mm, I have a feeling that if Gosu plays this right, like if they just play real well, work to their strengths, which is just securing objectives, they might just have the upper hand. But they just have to watch out for Ling. Ling is the #1 problem here. Is a thorn on the
Yeah,
side here
that's-
for Gosu. Ling will be able to take out all the squishy champions that Gosu has without any problems. And Gosu needs to split push. They also need to watch out for the Cho that can also split push.
Yeah, and considering that you have a Farsa who's standing, casting all of those magic, Link can jump in, destroy her. Yes, she might be ejected, but you gotta consider the other factors from Ignite Esports. They got that
They got the Akai.
show, the Akai, who can just throw you off if you wanted to go in. And Sakuragi on that Kimi, it kind of signals a lot that they want to peel away for that free damage. And Saksa is always going to play for the Ling.
Yeah, I mean, aside from just peeling away from that Kimmy, they can also just apply a lot of pressure in terms of securing objectives in the mid lane. Let's also have a focus on the top lane, where Ignite Esports is just completely trying to secure the tier 1 objective here with Yasuo. And speaking of Yasuo, he is going to be playing that Cho on the side of Ignite
Oh,
Esports.
rotation. And look at the map. They are being denied by Saksa and Sakuragi. They just want to stop anyone who's going to respond to the top side, and it worked well. And right now they're having a problem on answering the towers. Yes, they got their Kamala, but not sure if Deed is ready for the damage of Ignite Esports.
Well, this is a basic. I think this is already going to be a trademark for Ignite Esports, just securing the tier 1 turret as fast as they can. They just demolish that turret in 1 minute 10 seconds.
Yeah.
But they need to not overextend, just like what they did during game number 1. Just apply equal amount of pressure, just like what they did in game number 2.
Yeah, and combining those, they need to adapt to the power of Gosu. Yes, the objective play is really solid, and they can just take advantage of that one to have those setups that can catch them off guard. But right now, Gosu still standing their ground. The aggression of Ignite Esports show here as Cho jumps into the back lines, but Pink Fluffy Bunny is also present here at the bottom side.
Oh, wave the dragon.
Oh!
And that's going to be unseen, being blocked out by the Guardian's barrier. Not going to be able to answer as much, though, but we do see Carmilla just in the back lines trying to chase away that Akai, but that's going to be a regroup by Ignite Esports.
Yeah, I think Carmella is really good in terms of zoning everyone who's going to go up against the Farsa. Kind of puts an extra layer of protection besides from Jawhead, because the damage of Carmella is really huge and you don't really want it to go walking in and being killed.
Yeah, and typically some people do play Carmilla as a tank support as well, but we've had more than enough tanks here on the side of Gozo. We already have Basha and Jawhead, which means a lot of damage output is going to be expected here.
Yep, and sticking on to that Carmella, who can just go ahead and put a bit of a threat against the Ignite Esports, who's really aggressive in terms of the tower diving, but the objective play. Right now, Ignite is the one who's advancing the steps, 2 steps ahead.
And that is going to be bad for Escanor. First blood finally going on to the hands of Gaming there. Raptor Machete being picked up by Pink Fluffy Bunny as they try to push their way towards the bottom lane, but they won't be able to secure that. Akai is going to be caught off guard here. But Kiki, do you love me? Are you riding? He's going to try to go for the blender to the 1,000 pounder. Not connecting with that Pink Fluffy Bunny though.
No. Dangerously
low. Kiki is going to show his love onto Pink Fluffy Bunny, but that's going to be D securing the kill onto Sakuragi over in the mid lane. Kiki surviving.
Isan goes for the wild charge. This is a 5-man and they need to run away. Bail out after that kill. Isan really showing that he's tanky enough, and even Saksa, he was short in his life, but still he was able to jump away and provide a really good damage, just take down Pink Fluffy Bunny.
That was already a good enough trade for Ignite Esports. They secured the mid lane turret plus a kill onto Pink Fluffy Bunny. They're trying to stop it from happening.
High tanks, they're just looking at each other.
The Brusco brothers are just...
no.
Ejected on towards the turret!
But Saksa isn't going to stop. Puts a really good amount of damage. Here comes the backup. Unseen and deep into the back lines. He's going for the flank. Yasuo jumps around. He's dancing away into the beat of Deeb. And they're just going to bail out safely.
And while that's happening, Deeb is going to be overstaying his welcome there. He needs to back off.
No Hurricane Dance yet. No one's going to be pinned down. Unless they really wanted to commit on this one.
Hurricane Dance is now available here. Onto Kiki. Go Farsa going in for the airstrike.
There's a cooldown into the airstrike. 9 seconds before the turtles show up. And they are roaming around the vicinity of that turtle. Deep, Escanor, Sakuragi just playing again with the fire. The energy transformation puts a lot of damage into the tower, but into the backline, that's going to be Isan looking for the flank, and this might be
Deep in the backlines. There goes Farsa going in for the airstrike, zoning everybody out. Nobody dying so far. This has been a prolonged team fight. Kiki, though, is going to get caught off guard. HP dropping dangerously low. Hurricane Dance is going to be committed onto Deep. A lot of pressure there. Kami's going to be able to spray down Deep there, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Maximum charge has to be committed there.
Flickers in for the wild charge. Wasn't to go for the setup of the rockets right there. That was close enough. Jumps in. Saksa dancing all around the terrain, looking for a prior target, but all the teams bailing out. Yasuo, Ignite Esports. This is the power of the split push right now.
Nice call for D to go for the blade armor just to deflect a lot of damage there. Turtle secured by Ignite Esports. They are going to be pushing in. Gorgeous Barrier is going to be committed onto Unseen so that he doesn't walk back easily. But Ignite eSports is going to be disengaging here. That's going to be another turret destroyed there. Tier 1 turret, and the bottom lane is out. Opens up the turret.
You need someone who's going to peel for the Farsa or is going to set up for the eject. So they need to rotate. That Jawhead puts a lot of pressure, and Yasuo just going for those free split push. But right now, Feather Airstrike going up against Unseen. Deeb playing with fire, looking for those target, but Saksa is around, puts the critical all around with those damage dealers. Goes for the Tempest of the Blades. Really good stuff. Jumping all around a Pink Fluffy Bunny for the backup, but Yasuo is there for the flank. Here comes the airstrike. Kiki might be the next target. Escanor goes for the flicker to save himself, but tower is down onto the top side. Gosu needs to go in.
To be honest, that was a defensive Tempest of Blades. That should not have been used defensively there. If anything, the Tempest of Blades could have been used in the backlines instead of just escaping the side of Gosu. But I kind of get what they're doing. Saksa just trying to not be behind in this fight because, you know, even though Ignite eSports is ahead, they don't want to give Gosu the chance to just rubber band back into the game here.
Yep, and they need to be more cautious, but right now they know where Farsa is. Basic canceled, the airstrike moves all around, puts the Guardian Barrier. Unseen being trapped inside, energy transformation lacking, no damage at all. Deep playing with fire, Isan as well, but here comes Basha rolling all around, waiting for those targets as Kiki waiting for a big Hurricane dance, setting up for a bit. Deep front of the face, not really entirely going in, but no.
Bottom lane though. 1-for-1 trade over to the bottom lane, but over in the mid lane though,
Whoa!
Yasuo is going to be starting with the split push. He does have the blade to swear, so this turret go down quickly. Deep is not going to be able to save that turret because that turret actually survives. Hurricane Dance is going to be used defensively against Deep. Deep going in for the push onto Kiki. Kiki gets stunned. Deep still going in for the chase. Unseen in the back lines as well.
And Unseen jumping in. Yasuo, he knows he's still there. But the turtle has been slain, of course, into the hands of Ignite eSports. Another one. They are playing with fire. They are baiting everyone into the eyes of those tanks, being the distraction from top to bottom. They are making plays and they are not losing any more of those exchange.
It's
really good play from Yasuo.
This is a completely different Ignite eSports.
Yeah, and they are the ones who's pulling the trigger. Really good adapt into the situation. And Saksa, even though he's confident with all of those damage, he's not entirely being careless with all of those skills. He's poising those threat because if he's alive, even though he's not showing up, he is putting a lot of pressure into the minds of Gosu, and we are going in, going hard. It's Deep being pushed away, and this is the dance of the blade into the Tempest all around, picking up the swords. Cooldown reduction, but here's a 4-man backup.
This might be the turnaround that Gosu needs. Securing the kill onto Kiki might be something there, but that is somebody getting taken out with that Way of the Dragon. Unseen has been seen. Deep's going to go down as well. It is a 1-for-2 trade in favor of Ignite eSports. They are going to try to apply a lot of pressure here. Top lane is going to be pushed by Gosu just to even out the equilibrium here. But that is going to be an easy turret down because Isan just has to swing once on the turret.
Oh my goodness. And that's the tower. Wild charge into the flicker. The power of Ignite eSports, the split.
The split pushing that Ignite eSports has. They're going to maximize this. They're down to just 2 more turrets before they can practically call it a GG, to be completely honest. But Gosu can still hang on to this fight. They're not doing
they need
bad
to look for those big team fights.
Yeah, big team fights are what they need, but they don't have a lot of initiative.
Yeah, and at the same time, they don't have any solid follow-ups because the damage is a bit lacking compared to Game 1. And right now, you can see Isan just playing with fire, not entirely being afraid of what they can do to him.
Well,
but the wild charge,
maximum charge
no!
And the Rondo, and the Rhapsody, I mean.
Yeah. I was expecting for the Detonata there, but of course, Saksa isn't going
Tempest
to
of
let it
Blades!
have it. The answer, into the Blades, picking one after another, and Unseen being played here with all of the bullets coming in from that Kimmy.
Kiki in the backside.
Kiki playing with the mind games, just stopping that airstrike.
Does have the Hurricane Dance, goes for a 2-man Hurricane Dance
go.
on towards Kimmy. He's going to be paying the price there, but Kimmy dishes out a lot of damage.
Immortality?
Kiki still survives that. Immortality is clutch.
Oh, fair to the airstrike once again. Yasuo baiting a basic K, dude. Stop that. Don't gas anymore, but I'm not going to kick you into the face because, you know, just baiting out the guy. Here we go. This might be another last tower into the hands of Ignite Esports. I mean, Gosu. As
Lord
Ignite
is
Esports
pushing.
with a siege.
Sieging up as much as they can. The Lord is pushing the top lane. Unseen gonna try to clear out the minions, but Sakuragi is there to stop any attempts. Bottom lane turret is gonna go down. It's all down to the wire here for Gosu. They need to win this team fight, potential team game-winning fight here for Ignite Esports as well. In the back line is Kiki, gonna go for the Hurricane Dance, but Sox as well with the Tempest and Blades.
That was a bad delivery coming in from Escanor, but they are going in inside the base and they're disrespecting everyone, but the damage is real as the answer of Gosu. Yasuo
going for the Blades,
almost!
But Saxa can actually do it.
Oh, yes,
yes,
indeed.
actually,
The Minions is the Minions. The cart right there seals the deal. 2-1 in favor of Ignite. Second casualty of Minions.
Clear the minions, guys. That's something you have to go for. But that is a very impressive game from Ignite.
Yeah, even in Gosu.
Even on Gosu too. It was very commendable just so that they were not giving up. They were giving it their all, and just like what happened to Signal Ultra is just they got so caught up in the moment that they forgot about the minions.
Yeah. And you gotta respect Ignite. There's a reason why they are hailed the champs of a different big tournament. Took down BSB. BSB took down the doggy stack. It means that these guys are really big and they understand how well everything goes. And Gosu, yes, they have the experience, but they're a bit lacking in terms of the synergy, or they didn't really understand the factor of how well Ignite Esports goes for those split push. So I'm not sure. You can clearly see how aggressive everyone is. It was Saxa playing that lane. He's really playing it safely. Once he knows that he can do something about that, he's just going to leave.
Yeah, and Saxa is playing it smart on that lane because Ling is, as we all know, is one slippery hero. But it was all down to the wire. That Tempest Blades at the end just bringing down a lot of HPs. Just grabbing a lot of
Yasuo
attention
right
to
there.
them. While Yasuo was trying to push the side lanes. But that
Last minion right there.
the last
Beside
minion, the
Basha.
cannon minion, yeah. That was the cannon minion.
And I
that
told
really
you, Ignite Esports, I really wanted to highlight the one you told us that play on your strengths. They were able to play on your strengths. At the early game, it was Yasuo who's low-key split pushing. Kimmy and Saxa just blocking the path wherein you can respond to what Yasuo is doing. They changed the pace of the game. We're the ones who's going to bank on to those turtles. 15 to 20 seconds. They are all around. They might start a fight before 30 seconds because they want to burn the resources. Once they respond, they're going to play into their strengths again. Yasuo is going to be present, but after that, going for the split.
Going for the split is the game changer there.
Yep.
That's basically it. But that is going to be it. Ignite Esports is going to be facing Next Play Predator in the upper brackets here, while Gosu is going to face Signal Ultra in the lower brackets. Something that is very hard to swallow for Signal Ultra, but it's still doable. A gauntlet is what Signal Ultra needs to win.
Yes, and remember, this is slot for a slot, and you got to show that you're deserving.
And deserving is what we're going to be finding out later on as we continue the Group A close qualifiers here. Once again, we would like to just take this moment to thank our sponsor real quick. Of course, our presenting sponsor, Smart, and our official sponsor, RealMe.
And organized by Moontoon.
And that has been Ignite Esports versus Gosu 2-1 in favor of Ignite Esports. I'm Nomad.
I'm Osiris, and we'll be right back.
Hi, nice to see you again. This week, Mobile Legends team returns with a new hero. Let's meet Cecilion, the Embrace of Night. As Carmilla's lover, Cecilion is eager to blend in with human society, despite his identity as a blood demon. With his graceful paces, this powerful mage, Cecilion can easily take everything in control. When fully unleashing his power of Blood Demon, Cecilion is able to destroy any enemy brave enough to challenge him. Unique skill, Moonlit Waltz. When Carmilla is nearby, Cecilion can transform her into a vermeil shadow attached to him, shielding him from damage. Carmilla can also choose an appropriate position to detach and dash into the crowd. When she jumps out, she will obtain a shield herself and slow the enemies down around her. This skill will be granted to Cecilion as an extra bonus when he fights alongside with his lover, Carmilla. This skill can also help Carmilla to escape from the danger or dash into the crowd. First skill, Bat Impact. Cecilion unleashes a giant bat forward, dealing damage to enemies along the path. After landing, the bat will attack again, dealing damage again. Meanwhile, Cecilion's movement speed increases when this skill is cast. This skill can be used continuously within a short period. Each time the mana consumed will be doubled. Use this skill correctly to increase Cecilion's movement speed. Proper use will allow him to escape or chase after enemies more easily. Second skill, Sanguine Claws. Cecilion summons a pair of claws in a designated direction. The claws will drag enemies along the path towards the center, immobilizing them while dealing damage. This skill can generate powerful crowd control effects. Combined with his first skill, Cecilion can deal massive damage with a proper skill combo. Ultimate, Bat's Feast. Cecilion fully releases his power of Blood Demon and increases his movement speed. His released power will continuously attack enemies, slowing them down and dealing damage to them. The power of Blood...
2-0 and 2-1. Those were the score lines of the matches that led us to this moment that we have. Next Play Predator going up against Ignite Esports. And of course, this is for the final slot in the qualifiers, in the finals.
Yeah.
In qualifiers, yeah. But this is a Mobile Legends Pac-Man Professional League Season 5, and we're going to be your casters. I am Nomad, and I'm with Reptar. How do you feel after that game from Ignite and Gosu, where it was a pretty close fight during the third game?
Yeah, Gosu pretty much made a statement. These are two teams that a lot of people were really looking out for. There was a lot of hype around them. A lot of people anticipated their performances. I really like that it went 2-1 because it shows that these wild card dark horses, they are here to show up. But we'll see how well Ignite can do against Next Play here, who had a pretty, somewhat dominant game against Signal Ultra Warriors.
Yeah, and Signal Ultra Warriors, of course, will be going up against Gosu later on in the lower brackets. But that's going to be a completely different story as we see our counterparts in the Philippine industry magically become...
I just love how I'm in the same place as Butters, I think. So it's like, we evolved.
we just level up. Just like what our team theme is right now. But yeah, Gosu is going up against Signal Ultra, and I actually feel sorry for Gosu at this point because this is going to be a Signal Ultra that is hungry to get back into the qualifiers, into the regular season, and they are not going to be letting up here. What do you think later on is going to be the game plan for Signal Ultra? How do you think are they going to be bouncing back after that loss from Next Play Predator?
Well, I was actually outside with Signal Ultra Warriors in the viewing area while they were watching the game of Gosu, and you could really like see it in their eyes how well they were scouting everything. Now, I wasn't able to pick stuff up because, you know, they were really just whispering to one another. But I believe that Signal Ultra Warriors have to be... They tried to be aggressive earlier, but it didn't work out for them. I feel like they could try to play it at a bit of a slower pace this time around. Because when you play at a slower pace and you show that your opponents that, oh, we're getting the objectives, we're laning well, that forces your enemies to slow down as well. Because if they go too fast, they're missing out on laning while they're going around to roam. So reset the tempo by just bringing it in, play a bit more conservatively, but then don't be afraid to bounce.
Just like what the meta is for the past couple of seasons. Whoever dictates the tempo dictates the game, and they have to be the conductors here. But speaking of conductors, Ignite Esports is going to try to conduct an experiment here going up against Next Play Predator.
Yeah, Next Play Predator and Ignite Esports. I actually got to see them go against one another in another tournament, and Ignite put up quite a hell of a fight against Next Play Predator. That game went to 3 series, but in the second game, Ignite learned from their mistakes and just completely ran over Next Play. I won't be surprised if we see that again. This might be another series that goes on to Game 3, but then you have to consider Next Play has been watching. Ignite just came from a game. Next Play has been scouting them. They've been watching. They're a bit fresher. They're a bit more relaxed, but maybe that balances out with Ignite still having that adrenaline rush from the last game.
Yeah, momentum is going to be a huge factor here, but at the same time, again, these teams have been at it since Wednesday, where the open qualifiers started. So fatigue is also going to be another one factor. You can have the momentum, all the momentum in the world, but if you're tired mentally and physically, you won't be performing to your top level. And I think that's what Next Play has, having that hour or so rest in between games. But let's go back. Let's go into the meta here, though. Ignite Esports has been going for the split push meta. They did not go for the Masha that they were familiar with, but instead went for a Cho Saksa securing the link in order for them to just distract a lot of the members here from Gosu. And Next Play Predator was playing a bit of the team fight centric here, getting the Hyret, getting the Grok, consistently getting the Grok actually in both games against Signal Ultra. Do you think that these teams are going to be playing the same gameplay where they're either going to be going for the team fights or split pushes, or are they going to be changing things up because these teams have been watching each other?
Well, for Ignite Esports, that split pushing really is one of their strengths. I believe it was Yasuo, who is their main fighter. Yeah, Yasuo, that's his job. Like, all the times I've seen him in smaller tournaments to the last big tournament that they won, they really rely a lot on Yasuo split pushing. But then the question is, how can you respond to that? Because Yasuo does the job so well that teams, even if they try to adjust it, sort of messes them up a little bit. So I won't be surprised if Ignite continues the split push, but I know that next play, seeing all of that, has something prepared. What it is, I'm really excited to see, but I don't know. We really just gotta wait and see.
And basically, anybody that can just stop a split push from happening, if they can force out team fights away from
Ignite.
away from Ignite, that could have been, that can be something that Next Play Predator can go for, because that has been the weakness that Next Play Predator showed during game 1, wherein they were trying to go for the split push, but Gosu were just able to just capitalize on the fact that they were being a bit too greedy, not able to secure objectives, and basically Gosu just secured the tempo against not Next Play, against Ignite.
Yeah.
During game number 1. If that's something that Next Play Predator can do, they can just steamroll their way towards and secure a 2-0 victory. But I'm not going to be discounting Ignite eSports. I feel like there is going to be a couple of things up their sleeves. But speaking of up their sleeves, there might be a bit of hearts shown on the sleeves here from our viewers here, of course, because we got a special 2020 Valentine's reward for you guys.
You can see it there. You get 1 guaranteed epic skin if you buy per 5 epic boxes that you get, and you get 1 guaranteed special or elite skin per 5 elite boxes. So it's just 5, and then guaranteed you get 1. But then there's also a chance that you get something from those 5, so you never know.
You'll never know, and this is going to be up until the 23rd of February. So if you did not celebrate Valentine's Day, or if you don't have anyone to celebrate Valentine's Day with, you can just treat yourself with some love, because self-love is more important than love from other.
No, it's okay. It'll be fine, man.
It is
Don't
completely
worry.
fine, because right now it is an intense fight, close qualifiers. This is going to be determining one of the teams that are going into the regular season. But we are going to be going to the draft in just a bit. But real quick, if Ignite eSports or Next Play Predator goes into the regular season, how do you think are they going to be faring well against the other regular season teams?
Next play, I feel like they're already used to it. They have faced the other regular season team in other tournaments. So has Ignite. But next play, I feel like will be a bit more comfortable. Ignite, though, it'll be every game for them will be like to prove themselves. So that might affect them mentally. But here in the draft, we got Farsa banned by Next Play and Ignite banning out the Harith.
That is a bit of a respect ban here for the Farsa. A Harith as well
Your team
is a
banning.
respect ban. Just a couple of respect altogether. Next Play Predator is going to be banning out Grok. Uranus
Your team
is going to be
is picking.
banned. I mean,
By Ignite.
By Ignite eSports. And the first set of picks is going to be dictating the tempo here for Next Play Predator and Ignite eSports. They're already going to be showing their cards at this stage.
Selena.
And you can
Your
really see
team
the
is
respect coming in from
picking.
Ignite Esports banning out the Uranus, because Next Play played was able to execute with the Uranus very well. Even though at this point it's been a while, I'm pretty sure a lot of the viewers right now were still a bit reeling, like, whoa, where did Uranus come from? It's like being used effectively, but now they are banning it out just to show that respect. Selena being the first pick here by Next Play Predator. What do you think this means for what they're gonna play?
A lot of roaming. Abyssal Arrow and Abyssal Traps just laid in the right spots
Jawhead.
will just catch anybody
Your
off guard.
team
And
is
if Selena just builds right, she can just one-hit anybody.
Carry.
A Jawhead and a Thumbs being picked up there by Ignite Esports, as well as a Diggy
Your
and a
team
Carry.
is
And
picking.
this is going to be Next Play Predator playing aggressive, especially with that Diggy just going to try to protect Carry and Selena as much as possible with the time journey.
And if I am Ignite Esports right now, I'd be a bit worried, because we saw how crazy Demon Cutie can get, and how Lance has a really good feel for when to pop off Time's Journey
Your
at the right
team is
time,
banning.
so as to maximize its use and not leave your team open after you pop it. Because sometimes the problems with some Diggies is that they pop it off too early because they see all the CC coming in, but then they miss one really crucial one, which is usually a gank from backline diver from another team. Lance has been ace with the Time's Journey timing right now, and if I'm Ignite, they're really gonna have to show some grade A communication and timing just to get around that.
Yeah, whatever
Your
the
team is
assassin
banning.
here for Ignite Esports is it has to be somebody that can isolate Selena, isolate Carry, especially in the early game. They need to have that early game advantage on that assassin.
Yeah,
Kimmy Bando from Next Play Predator is going to be rounding out just limiting the resources that Ignite Esports has in terms of damage dealers here.
Yeah, and also if you were looking at Ignite Esports lineup with just these three right now, you'd be worried and start thinking that they might go aggressive because with the Jawhead and the Toms, if you put the Kimmy in there along with the Granger, that is an early game. I call it a early game speedball lineup. But
Valir!
there we go.
That's not necessarily going to be the assassin that they need, but the mage that they want, because that's going to be pushing a lot of people back and dishing out a lot of damage, especially if that is a mage type Valir, which is just completely brutal. But a Carmilla and a Lilia potentially being hovered here, but instead they're going to be swatting out for the next board. They need one solid tank.
I feel like either pick would be good here. But if the Xborg would be a little bit too risky, so Carmilla is the safer route. Xborg does provide a bit of that spacing and damage they need, but they go against it because that can just be, you know, the space that the Valir can provide can just annoy them with the Xborg. And we see our first Hayabusa of the day.
That's the assassin that they need. But, of course, it's going to be on to Kiki. Oh, no.
Oh, Kiki changed out. It's going to be Sakuragi.
Yeah, it's going to be Yasuo.
Yeah.
Sakuragi on that Granger. And it's now Ignite Esports playing to their strengths as well. Again, they're going to go for the split push meta here with that Hayabusa. But at the same time, Hayabusa can just go into the backlines and dish out a lot of damage and just focus out the carry, focus out the Selena. Things that they want to happen in the early game. But as soon as the game progresses, Selena and carry, they're going to be a big problem.
Yeah, Ignite has to take control of the game very early on. That doesn't mean that if they take control of the game, Next Play won't be able to come back, but it gives them that little bit of edge from the beginning, especially when they get to the mid to late portion of the game. They're going to be really happy that they dictated the tempo that early on.
And who do you think is going to be dictating the tempo here for the game number 1?
I feel like it's going to be Next Play trying to go a little bit more aggressive here because they do have the Selena early on. With the ability advantage, you want to make the most out of that. Ignite being the split pushers that they are going to play this a little bit slowly, try to draw Next Play to certain areas, and then go for the split.
And this is game number 1 between Next Play Predator and Ignite Esports. As game number 1, a bit of a scuffle in the mid lane. Nothing major though. Kiki in the back lines going to try to outpush everybody out there and try to deny them from securing the buff for Hayabusa. But let's not...
Yeah, you can really see the importance that these teams are putting on the objectives here in the jungle. Especially, they had like a 3 versus 2 scuffle here. They dished out a lot of skills just to take out the Litho Wonder. And Next Play, I believe if I'm not mistaken, they were able to get the first one as well. So they get to secure 2 Litho Wonders. Yes, it heals you, but it also gives you the gold.
And gold is what makes the world go round in the world of Mobile Legends, because that is what provides you with items.
That is
Speaking
true,
of
that is
items,
true.
sorry, I'm thin. Forces out the flicker onto Ison. That's going to be the first blood on to Sakuragi.
Granger going down, but then also Diggy going down off screen. That is a kill on Lancy by Kiki. And it looks like it's going to be Kiki with the support emblem here. So we're not getting the hardcore mage Valir here. More of a support just to provide space. Oh, but the Abyssal Arrow lands on Hayabusa, and they make the most out of it. Next Play getting that kill.
That is exactly why you need to watch out for Selena. And sometimes, for that matter, just ban out Selena altogether. Shinbu, you will be one happy scout here.
Yeah, it's like, oh, Selena's back.
Selena is back.
That is the we should never impersonate Shinbu ever again because that was pretty not good. That we could have done better.
Could have done better, but this could have been. This is going to be an easy take. Yasuo taking out a lot of damage, and Lilia is going to be forced to use out the ultimate. Yasuo dangerously low. Demon Cutie not connecting with the pinwheels, but they're going to be backing off. But while that's happening over the top lane, Selena's going to go down, as well as a siege here on the top lane. Ison and the rest of Ignite Esports in the top lane will be disengaging, instead securing the spot there near the turtle, because the turtle is going to be up in about 30 seconds.
Yep, 25 seconds until the turtle, and as I did mention, Next Play playing aggressively more from the start, but Ignite is responding really well. A bit of the small gold lead here by Next Play Predator, but not so much that Ignite has to worry. They still have a pretty good control of the map. They just really have to be more careful here, which they are doing really well. Next play has to be the one who's more careful here with their aggression.
Ignite Esports is not doing what they did during their match against Gosu, where they tried to secure the tier 1 turret as fast as they can. They're respecting Next Play Predator here because they know that if they mess up here, they will be moved to the lower brackets once again, and they don't want that to happen.
Another Litho Wonder going there over the side of Next Play Predator, and judging just from that, you can tell that they really have a slightly better control of the jungle and the objectives, especially around the mid lane area. Oh, there goes Eson. Can he get away? Yes, he does, but he had to force use the flicker.
And that's the turtle going to be forfeited unless Eson just jumps in.
He should.
No sights available. They're going to be sieging the bottom lane instead. Kiki, do you love me? He's going to go away. Yasuo going to go for the time journey. A very, very timely time journey, if you ask me.
He needed that, but Lancey almost going down. Yasuo not afraid to play a bit more aggressive here. They're going to be going after the crab. And another objective for Next Play Predator. That's been the story for Next Play right now. It's still pretty even in lane control, but when it comes to the jungling, getting those objectives, it's Next Play.
That is Raptor Machete being picked up by Sakuragi as well. He's going to be a bit of a problem, not as much though, but this tier 1 turret is not going to be a problem any longer for Next Play Predator because it is going to go down. Carry just dishing out a lot of damage. HP is dropping down on Eson. Thumbs is going to be forced to use out the ultimate just to dish out just a couple more damage there, but it's not enough. He's still not a threat here for Ignite Esports, for Next Play Predator.
Yeah, and Ignite, they are keeping their composure though. They're not being too careless here, but Kiki has to be a bit more careful because Michikos is right there. Just providing the space is Marksu, but here comes Yasuo trying to go after Lancey. Will he be able to go? The Time's Journey has been popped. Marksu just able to position himself well enough to avoid the frontliners of Ignite Esports from diving in. Demon Cutie able to hold on to the top lane against the Jawhead.
And Demon Cutie just really has to keep his pace, just try to farm up as much as he can, because as soon as we hit the 10-minute mark, that is when carry is going to be a problem, and that's what Demon Cutie wants to happen. Just like what happened to Ignite Esports against Gosu when they did not take notice on that Bruno. They just farmed up.
Yep, and I like how Jawhead also knows that very well. We saw Jawhead Saxa try to go for an engage or maybe just a bit of a harass in the mid lane, and he realized he was taking too much time there, so he went to the top. But now it looks like that turret goes down to Demon Cutie, which frees up the roaming. Eson has to be careful here. Abyssal Arrow will miss. Sorry, Thin is really low. Michiko's getting really low. He gets stunned.
And that's going to be the follow-through by Ignite Esports. Saxa going to try to dive in, but he's going to be able to back out. Eson will be able to take out Selena. Not much of a problem there, but he is now going to be in danger because that's going to be the flicker by Demon Cutie. Demon Cutie almost takes out Eson. Eson going to go down. Don't fade away, walk away.
Fade away, walk away, but landing flat on his back because it just wasn't enough. Great timing there by the pull from the mines of the Diggy. That actually saved, I believe that was Michikos, who was stunned, and then you just saw the Jawhead was about to dive in, but was pulled back just in time. Meanwhile, Yasuo here in the bottom lane is going to be able to take down that turret. They can roam a lot more, even playing field somewhat. Oh no, it's just actually one turret taken down by Ignite. Next play has to lead by 2.
Not something that Ignite wants, but Hayabusa will start to become a problem as we reach the 8-minute mark. Should be a problem as soon as we reach the 8-minute mark. Durant's going to be picked up by Lancey.
Oh no, he's in a dangerous spot here. Lancey is getting really low. He gets taken down by the Valor.
Valor is one of the underrated mages there because the sheer amount of power injected away from escaping reality.
Get on out of here, says the Jawhead. Saxa, wonderfully timed, taking out Sorry, I'm Thin, and it's just 1-3-1 for the Selena, kind of missing some key arrows, but Kiki getting so much damage from Demon Cutie. Demon Cutie just telling him, you're lucky you got away.
And I'm at a loss for words how Next Play is playing this really well. Eson, next target. And this boils down to Ignite Esports not giving Demon Cutie the proper amount of respect. Just letting Demon Cutie roam around the map and secure a lot of gold, secure a lot of items.
Yeah, and how the tempo has been going is that Jawhead left the top lane a lot more just to help out. Oh no, but wait, Lancey pops off Time Journey just to get away, was getting hit by Death Rhapsody by, yeah. by the Death Sonata.
That's another.
Death Sonata makes that up, but Lancey here will be fine. And as I was saying, Jawhead left the top lane a little bit too much. There's Demon Cutie making the most out of that with a lot of farm. 3-0 and 0. Next play, Predator. Good thing they're getting this performance from their carry because Sorry I'm Thin is missing some key arrows here and starting to fall off a bit. And the turtle looks like it's going to be taken by next play, Predator.
I like how the small detail. Carmilla was cutting out the minions from Hayabusa in the bottom lane in the tier 2 turret. That's how you should be playing against a Hayabusa. Cut out the minions so that he doesn't have any ability to push. And because of that, Ignite Esports is forced to fight in a 4v5 while Eason, dangerously close to dying, manages to survive barely. But this tier 1 turret, tier 2 turret is about to go down.
Good thing he was able to get away there. I think that was a bit of a miscommunication from Ignite or from maybe a bit of a misplay. But Yasuo gets hit. Will he be able to get pulled? Yes, he will. Can he get out? He uses the ult just to try to engage some damage, but no. Lilia taking down the Hayabusa.
This is a Hayabusa that has that's having a hard time just securing his #1 game plan, which is a split push.
Yeah, Mark Su in dangerous situation here. Oh, ejected to the back. Mark Su, can he survive the lifesteal, keeping him up? But he's just getting chased down. Sakuragi gets the kill.
Yeah, Abyssal Arrow did not connect. If it connected onto Eason, could have been a completely different story there. And Blade of Despair finally being picked up by Sakuragi. Kiki!
Out.
Do you love me? That hurts! Abyssal Arrow!
Good block.
Secured by Eason. They're going to be backing off now.
Oh, another great block there from next play, Predator.
There goes the Golden Staff.
From Ignite. Golden Staff now.
Demon Cutie can now practically erase anybody at this point.
He needs a little bit more help, though. This Selena has to do just a little bit better, but I would agree with you. Carry is going to be more than enough. I feel like the reason why Yasuo is having a hard time here because he's used to playing more of the fighter split pushers. Meanwhile, the turret goes down here, taken down by Carry. Ignite wasn't able to defend. As I was saying, Yasuo is used to playing a bit more of the fighter split pusher, so maybe the bit of that mentality, he's not as tanky as he would be if he was a fighter, is what's messing with him a little bit.
If it were a Masha, it could have been a different story. I mean, Masha got semi-buffed in the latest patch.
Yeah, a little bit more health.
A little bit more HP means he can just last longer in individual team fights or securing objectives for that matter.
And that is one of the key heroes here for Yasuo. Oh no, Eason gets caught out. He's getting really low, but he gets to survive. Oh no, that's a kill for the Lilia. This time it's Saksa. Will he be able to get away? He uses Flicker, but the Abyssal Arrow misses again. But it was so close.
So close. Yasuo is going to be aiming for a steal here, but he just gives away his location. Instead, he's going to be backing off. Not worth it. Not worth it to steal this level 1 Lord. Better
to be safe than sorry. Granger has to be careful here, though. When that Lord gets taken down, Granger, of course, from the mid lane, getting away. Good read there. Next play Predator with the advantage.
The Lord is going to be making his way over to the bottom lane, so this is going to be the proper opportunity for next play to just apply a lot more pressure in the mid lane and the top lane, especially the top lane. They should start swinging the minion equilibrium and get the lane priority.
Let's see what will happen here. It seems like next play is just positioning themselves away from the Lord, actually.
They're not going to be walking with the Lord.
They're not going to be walking with it. Applying pressure in the middle lane. Eason gets caught out again. He uses Flicker just to get out. Sakuragi dealing a lot of damage. Deaths are not a hit. Mark Su in a dangerous spot, but Magicals getting a bit of a threat here from Yasuo over there on the side. They get that buff. Next play of Predator, that's a small advantage that they need. Oh, the Abyssal Arrow lands! Oh, they dive in! Yasuo deleted!
But Eason gets deleted as well. Saksa gets deleted! That's just multiple bodies falling down on side of Ignite Esports. It is now down to a 2v5 here. Bottom lane is going to be pushed out by the Lord. Mid lane is going to be easily taken care of by this 5-man push by Next Play Predator. Bottom lane and mid lane is going to be sieged up.
Pushing.
Ignite Esports is now barely holding on. Kiki, do you love me? That's not going to be the case. He's going to be deleted. Sakuragi on his own. And this is Next Play Predator just pushing forwards.
And it's going to be really difficult for them. It's just Sakuragi. 5 seconds until Eason comes back. Will Sakuragi be able to hold? The Lord is knocking on the base and looks like it is going to be enough for Next Play Predator to take game number 1.
One more game, and they're going to be making their way over to the upper bracket finals. And that's something that Next Play Predator really wants to happen here. The momentum has been taken away from Ignite Esports as well.
Yeah, they are. Now it's Next Play Predator with all the momentum in the world. Rested, scouted, and now Next Play taking game number 1. But Ignite Esports, as we mentioned, they have been in this position before. They are one of those teams that they are almost there, right there, really close to be on par with the top of the top. But it really shows that when they find themselves in this situation, they can recover. So I won't be surprised if Ignite gets game 2 here. But Next Play had a really scary game.
They're saying that Michiko's is the MVP with 404. I personally disagree. It's Demon Cutie just maximizing all the space that was given to him in order for him to just farm up and become a threat. That was the exact moment when Demon Cutie started becoming a threat.
Yeah.
And was able to just delete anybody. And that is what you should be going, what you shouldn't be doing against a carry. Making sure that the carry does not have farm, does not have enough space to just build up the economy. Something that Ignite Esports did not do.
Yeah, props though on Next Play Predator for being able to pull the attention away of Ignite well enough that Jawhead really felt like he needed to leave the lane just to help out. But it seemed like every time he would show up, Next Play would go back, and then immediately Jawhead would regret it like, oh no, I left carry to farm again. But we talked a lot about Soryamthin and his Selena missing a lot of key arrows, but he landed the arrow that changed it all at the end.
Yeah, all the arrow. I mean, it's a pretty decent arrow to hit ratio, but it's still pretty. It's still crucial. The crucial arrows are what matters here. It doesn't matter if you miss a lot of arrows. Shimbu. And Michiko's is going to be our MVP. 4-0-4. I called it. The game called it. But it's still going to be the carry for me, though.
Yeah, because Carry didn't spend a lot of time in team fights because Carry was really just focusing. Demon Cutie knew the job that he had to do, and he did that job better than Yasuo did for Ignite. If I were Yasuo right now, I feel like go back to your comforts, pick your fighter side laner. Because it seems like in terms of how he's playing, I could tell a bit from like the movement, like the language of his movements, that he's more used to playing it as a fighter. So we might actually finally see Yasuo's Masha come up.
And Masha is something I'm looking forward to. And will they Masha some potatoes here in terms of a next play? That's something we need to find out.
Yeah, I am really trying so hard to come up with a good, equally good quip to that, but I just can't. Masha the potatoes.
Masha the patatas.
Masha the patatas. Okay, but I don't think next play is gonna start potating here. You know, are you okay?
Yeah, they're gonna be. And if anything, next play is starting to be the praise here. I think that eSport is the predator in this matchup, to be completely honest.
Yeah,
And I mean, their souls being ignited right now.
oh. You're on fire. Keep it going, man. Keep it going. You're on fire right now.
They're really looking for the things to just push them forward. The kindle,
The spark.
the spark that Ignite Esports is. They already have.
You're doing fine. We're doing fine here. How are you doing at home? Hopefully you enjoyed that first game between Next Play Predator and Ignite Esports. We sure did. But now, let's go back into it. What can Ignite Esports do? Or what can they improve on from their last game to secure this game to win?
Masha.
You really want to see the Masha here.
Masha is a crucial point. An arrival Masha with unbending will. That is a pristine Masha there. Because as soon as Masha gets the Golden Staff or a Demon Hunter Sword, or not even the Golden Staff, just change it into a
Striker's Fury. Windtalker maybe?
Windtalker.
Yeah.
Just change that up. He's going to be a completely different problem. Where Masha Arrival can just respond to any team fights, can start applying a lot of pressure in a different spot of the map, and especially considering the fact that Arrival takes around 25 to 30 seconds before it comes out of cooldown. That's a lot of map pressure. And the way that Yasuo has been playing the split pusher, Masha really fits his playstyle. That's something I want to see here from Ignite Esports. That's the only thing that they can do to come back into this.
But that puts them in a really tough spot because I'm pretty sure all other teams that have scouted Ignite Esports knows about that Masha from Yasuo. If they bring that out, you're sure as hell gonna see a lot of counters coming in from next play, knowing we finally made you bring that out. We're gonna counter it. It is gonna be up to Ignite if they do decide to bring out that Masha. They have to get more CC heavy heroes and something that could really just apply a lot of pressure in other lanes because they need to let Yasuo go to work.
That is exactly what's on my mind. If you're going to be putting out a Masha, you can apply this in your RGs. If you're going to be pushing out a Masha, make sure that the 4 other people in your team can sustain a 4v5 team fight. That's why the pre-rework Beleric comes into mind.
Ooh,
Getting either a Grok or a Kufra and put a Kimmy or a Granger on top of that, just leave Masha alone. Masha's going to be able to just push anywhere. And if you need help, if you need more DPS, that's when Masha's going to come in. But that 4-man composition is more than enough to sustain a 4v5 fight. That's something Ignite Esports can go for. Could be something that Next Play Predator can be going for as well to just counter out whatever Masha can do. But essentially, a composition that can fight off against 5 men, that's something that Ignite Esports has in their sleeves.
It's so easy to talk about it, but once we get into the draft, it's gonna be so difficult because it's gonna be. If Ignite do want to pull that off, they're gonna need a really good tank, and the tanks have been getting banned left and right here today. If they want to pull this off, Ignite might have to give up banning the Uranus, which I feel like would make it difficult now for the Masha to do what they need to do. And actually, we're already here in the draft. The first bans out. Next play banning out Farsa and the Grok. Meanwhile, Ignite banning out Selena and Harith.
Valier is going to be the first ban here. First pick, I mean, by Next Play Predator. Ignite Esports, they need to really show their cards here.
I feel like Next play showing the Valier is sort of them warning Ignite that if you want to pick out that Masha, we're going to have that Valier go to just whatever lane Masha's in and just keep him at bay. But it looks like they're not going for the Masha because Ignite picks up the Cho, and this time they get the Lilia.
And that's going to be a Yasuo Cho, if anything.
Yeah. That's what worked out for Yasuo throughout the day. But this is what's terrifying. Once again, Demon Cutie, given that carry, and you mentioned Beleric, we might see it get picked out here by Next Play.
That's it. Yeah, they're going to go for a Diggy. That's going to be a Mage of Valor, going to be protected by Diggy. Carry is going to be the primary marksman for obvious reasons. It's going to be potentially going to be in the bottom lane.
Your team is banned.
Granger.
Usually it's the Diggy that goes with the marksman, but I agree that I feel like Next Play are going to be playing the carry solo, just like what they did. It worked out really well for them. So they're just going to leave carry alone, help from time to time, but the Diggy you're mostly going to see with the Valier, which will be terrifying because that's going to make the Valier really hard to catch with the pushback and, of course, time's journey from the Diggy if they need it.
Some of the choices that Ignite Esports has here is going to be one reliable tank. Grok is no longer in the equation, so you're going to be left with an Akai, a Lolita, Minotaur, a Jawhead. Once again, a Uranus is going to be banned out here by Ignite Esports. They need to pick up a tank.
If I were Ignite, I would go for the... I might pick up the Kufra, because if you have the Kufra picked up by Next Play, it's going to be hard for Cho to do his thing. So maybe... It might be Kufra or Hylos going to Ignite, but they pick out Kaja first, which opens up the tanks for Next Play.
I don't like this Kaja pick. I mean, Kaja's good. There's no denying that. I mean, it's a hard CC onto one. But you have a Diggy.
And a Valier to push it
You
back.
have and the return of Esmeralda, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally seeing Esmeralda back into the play. X-Ray Predator is hovering on the Esmeralda.
It sounds like you really missed Esmeralda, man.
And Carmilla. There goes Esmeralda and the Carmilla. Carmilla is going to be locked in. And this is the return of Esmeralda, ladies and gentlemen.
That is a terrifying lineup.
And that is an Aurora being locked in by Ignite Esports.
Whoa. That came completely out of left field. Look at Ignite, just fist bumping one another. Okay, here's the surprise. Aurora, though, they do realize they don't have a strong sustaining tank, right? Because
Unless it's going to be a tank show.
is that gonna be enough though?
It's not enough.
It's not gonna be enough. That's gonna be a lot of damage and pressure coming in from the side of Next Play. The moment that Esmeralda and Carmelo pick came out, I was terrified for Ignite Esports.
All right, let's both agree on this. We are both tank players. We are both tank mains. The team that does not have a huge AoE initiate is a team that loses. That's something that Ignite Esports does not have. They don't have big initiates. They're going to be relying on Cho. They're going to be relying on Aurora with the ultimate, and they're going to be relying on Kaja with that single target hard CC. That's the same thing that Cho has. On the flip side, look at Next Play Predator.
Yep.
They got counters for that, and they got one big walking CC machine on that Valier.
Oh man, Ignite Esports, if they pull off this win, I'm going to be surprised and very, very happy for them. But let's see what they have up their sleeve. Bringing out the Aurora as their last pick. Sakuragi already getting really low here in the mid.
And Yasuo doing his normal thing and just pushing the top lane turret. I think they're going to try to go for the tier 1 turret pressure, just like what they did there. But, you know, Mark Su is going to keep him at bay. A small scuffle here for the Crab.
Yeah, and this is good what Mark Su is doing. Just don't allow Cho to get that, because you know that throughout the game, Yasuo is just going to be freely farming and pushing. Oh, but trying to get the steal. Did he get it?
Not going to happen.
Oh, not going to happen.
Goes for the G Kundo.
Yep, Mark Su holding on in the top lane. But Sakuragi! From out of nowhere, that kill by Demon Cutie!
RKO.
From out of nowhere, exactly. I think that was a flame shot that landed, and then
it was.
Just DOT that finally took him out. Michicals getting really low here. They're trying to defend. Oh, in the top lane! Yasuo gets taken down by the Carmilla. Not off to a great start is Next Play Predator here. Oh, I really am still wondering, what are they trying to pull off with this lineup?
I guess they're going to be looking for the proper timing. I mean, yeah, Esmeralda's going to go for the Falling Star Moon. And as soon as she lands, Aurora ultimate catches her off guard. A lot of people at the same time. But at the same time, Lancy is going to be there with the time journey.
Yeah, and Lancy's had some really good timing with the time's journey so far throughout the day.
So far. Demon Cutie is frozen.
Oh, Kiki getting really low.
And this is a 4-man rotation going into the bottom side. Sakuragi not going to be wanting to be here. He did pop the ultimate, and he is going to go down by the hands of Lancy.
Demon Cutie holding on by dear life, and he is still in the game. Demon Cutie, I thought, got kind of worried for him over there, because it seems like he was just getting a little bit too cocky. I thought that Lily was able to would be able to take him down, but no, Demon Cutie surviving, and once again, Next Play with a great early game against Ignite.
Yeah, so it's not much of a threat here against Mark Su. Mark Su is going to be keeping him at bay. Not a lot of pushes here. Surprisingly, nobody is pushing really hard in the 3-minute mark of the game. But Mark Su going in for the fight. We're going to be going on a replay here over to the bottom lane real quick. How they zoned out Sakuragi. Sakuragi really had nowhere to escape there. Good surround all out.
Yeah, and great reactions there by Next Play Predator to go for the 4-man rotate. Oh no, but gets caught out, Lancy. But see, there's the time's journey.
But that's a bad thing though. They're forcing out the time journey left and right. Oh, I mean, I guess Ignite Esports has the right idea with having multiple single target CCs just to force out the time journey from Lancy and then go in for a big team fight.
Oh yeah.
That might be the game plan here for Ignite Esports.
Oh, let's see if they'll be able to execute that perfectly. Will they be able to contest this turtle, or at least will they be able to steal it? No, they don't.
No
Esmeralda
steal.
gets it. And they don't get anyone with a Divine Judgment. Kiki here and Sakuragi going up against Demon Cutie, but just feeling it out.
He did commit the Falling Star move for that turtle kill. Good trade for resources there. Demon Cutie will secure a bit more money here. Just wait. I think they're just waiting for the Falling Star moon to be available. It's now finally available by Michicals, and they are going to try to go into the bottom lane. Michicals just going to be rotating left and right. From mid to bottom.
This is the most hardcore conservative laning that we've seen throughout the day, and Sakuragi and
there
Kiki
goes
having a hard time here.
Ichiko, Falling Star Moon is
good Divine Judgment for the save.
Committed. Yes, this just completely prevented Michiko from completing the Falling Star Moon. Good timing. Lancy is overstaying his welcome against Sakuragi. Sakuragi's going to get pulled back, and that's going to be another Falling Star Moon being committed by Michiko, securing that kill. Bottom lane turn is going to be secured, as well as Mark Su secured by Saxa.
Ignite Esports turning it around. We thought it was going to be a bad 1v1 trade for Ignite, but this time Ignite getting that kill on Mark Su in the middle lane. But they do lose the turret, meaning you're going to have a carry roaming around, and you have to be careful because it is getting to the point where carry's dealing a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's 1-0-1 so far.
And you see Yasuo here just doing Yasuo things, pushing the top lane. It's all chill. I got this.
All chill. Lancey not going to be able to push him back. Speaking of being chill, that's going to be ice hot. I don't know if that makes sense. Sorry, I'm going for the chase. Falling Star Moon not going to be in range against Yasuo.
Icy hot. That was icy hot. Vichicles able to push back. Yasuo almost putting himself in danger there.
Hey man, can you be too cold that it burns?
Oh yeah, like a freezer
what,
burn.
That's basically what frostbite is.
Oh. You teach me new things every day, no man. Thank you. Meanwhile, there in the turtle pit, looks like it's gonna be uncontested there.
Oh, that's Divine Judgment! And Judgment has been dispensed.
Oh, and the judgment is divine. Coming in from Ison on that Kaja. And it looks like Ignite, their game plan is really showing. They're really just going for pickoffs here. Not forcing a lot of heavy team fights.
This might be costly for Next Play Predator.
Sorry, I'm thin. Going down. Ignite Esports showing their hand now. Will Next Play Predator be able to adjust?
Here's the difference between Next Play Predator and Ignite Esports' map control here. Next Play Predator secures more turrets compared to Ignite Esports. I'll go back to that. That's going to be the flicker dispense. Kiki
oh my goodness!
is not being loved by Demon Kiri right now, as well as Sakuragi. Sakuragi forces the ultimate. Nobody is there to
save him.
Catch him.
Yeah,
Catch
Sakuragi get away. But did you just realize what happened there? That was a 50% health Aurora taken down to 0 in 2 hits by carry. That was 2 hits. That's crazy. Ignite Esports really has to be careful here.
They really do. And again, you have to respect a carry player. Even if you think that you have control of the game, a carry that just is freely farming across the map will be able to just ruin anybody's day. Yeah. And speaking of ruining everybody's day, Kiki, do you love me? Are you riding? Mark Su is going to be taking you down all the ways, and that's going to be the bottom lane going down as well. Tier 2 turret going to go down. This is a four-man pressure here over the bottom lane and the mid lane.
Oh, and this is the problem here with Ignite Esports. They're having a really hard time at this point. It's over-reliance in a single pick-off just to whittle them away. It's difficult, and Ison getting taken down to roughly around 35% health. Really low. Next play, Predator seeing the hand of Ignite and just saying, nah, we're going to make it look easy. But Ignite, I'm pretty sure they're doing everything they can to not make it easy for Next Play.
This is a 4,000 gold lead, though, by Next Play Predator. And they have complete map control.
Oh, no.
The jungle is wide open. Ignite Esports has yet to secure the top lane turret. Top lane tier 1, I mean.
Next Play. What is the next play for them going to this? Are they just going to find that perfect opportunity? Are they going to try to get that pick off? Especially if they get the Falling Star Moon in. Right now, we just see them applying pressure all throughout. Demon QT has been amazing all throughout the day with that carry.
Yeah, 2-0 and 1 in that carry. Really don't want to underestimate that. And you really don't want to underestimate that Divine Judgment on 2. Sorry, I'm thin.
And Ignite Esports. Sorry, not sorry. They get that kill. Look at Isan was just like, okay, flicker in, pull you out, you're gone.
But that is Demon Cutie picking up a golden staff too. So he's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, this is the biggest problem for Ignite. The fact that they're relying on staying together because they're relying on their overall team CCs and pick-offs. That's leaving the carry free to just roam. And that's what we're seeing here. Sakuragi, look at that. 2 hits taken down.
Use the ultimate.
Black Shoes saving the life there. Oh man, that's a lot of damage, but this is a lot of damage on Mark Su as well. Will they be able to take down this Carmilla? Oh, now they're on the run. They realize, oh no, here comes the rest of them. There goes Kiki. Yasuo will he be able to get away? And yes, he is, but that is a kill on the Aurora.
Deleted!
What?
Recycle bin, delete! That is exactly what happened to Kiki.
Recycle bin delete. Indeed. On that Aurora.
On that Aurora.
Next play, Predator. They're just controlling this. And this is what's difficult to see from the lineup of Ignite. Once next play has full control, it's going to be so hard for them to make a comeback. And we're seeing that here. Next play has been a bit careless, but we know they're going to be a bit more careful. Esau, no, he'll be fine.
This is going to be a crucial fight for Ignite Esports. They need to win the next team fight in order for them to at least secure 2 more turrets.
Yeah.
Something that they can do, but it's just being prevented by them because next play Predator has been playing it smart. They're just disengaging when they know that they can't pick off one person. Because Ignite Esports' composition right now is a 5-man composition. They cannot split push. They cannot afford to split push here.
Yeah, and looking at the items right now, that Granger is still lagging behind our carry. And
Divine Judgment time journey.
Oh, that was... See, that's what they're just doing. They're just really going for the pickoffs. They're going to be a bit more confident here if they go into a team fight, but they don't want to get caught off by the Falling Star Moon. It looks like Michiko is just preparing his
Falling
blast!
Star Moon is going to be committed. Sakuragi is going to be forced out. Michiko still HP dangerously low. That is going to be Sakuragi going down by the hands of Sorry I'm saying. I guess it's going to be a revenge from what happened earlier on, but Yasuo preparing the Wave the Dragon onto Marksu. Goes for the Wave the Dragon on towards the Rhapsody of Saksa there. Perfect timing, but while that's happening, Lord's going to be starting to push over at the top side.
But is this really sustainable for Ignite Esports? They're getting 1 and 2 at a time. Will they be able to get like a full clear? But here comes Demon Cutie with the help of the Lord. All eyes on Demon Cutie right now. Easton's getting really low. He's forced to back. Ooh, Kiki really low. You have to get away now. Saksa gets pulled back and all the damage going on and they're forced to heal and they will go back. Next play, Predator. Just respecting the capabilities of Ignite Esports for the pickoff again. And look at Yasuo. He's just chilling there. Is he just waiting? Oh, he gets caught out. Kicks away Demon Cutie just to keep himself alive there.
This is a song of fire and ice between Valir and Aurora.
Yes. Well said, the song of fire and ice.
Because they've been the crucial turning points in team fights. It's either Aurora gets a massive stun onto a crucial opponent or Valir just gets the DPS knockback. A crucial knockback. But Yasuo is gonna get knocked back. Yes, he gets knocked back home. Yeah. That's gonna be the
time's journey bot. He's still alive.
That is a 1-for-1 trade. Yep. This is ooh.
And I just realized they didn't play a support Valir. I think they gave him the Impure-Age.
That is the Mage Valir.
They just went all out damage. Like even their Diggy went Impure-Age. Yasuo might get caught off again. Falling Star Moon has been committed. Saksa dealing other damage.
Time journey though.
That's a lot of damage. Time journey has been part. Marksu just keeping Demon Cutie safe. Do what you gotta do while staying in the front line.
And they're gonna be applying the pressure here. They're not gonna be letting up anytime soon. Next wave Predator just trying to get the lane priority in their favor. They already have upgraded minions in the top lane.
And the mid lane.
And not yet.
Not yet, just the top lane.
Just the top lane. They're going to be applying pressure in the mid lane and the bottom lane. As long as they apply pressure onto the top lane, they should have free reign over the Lord.
54 seconds until the Lord comes into the game. Ignite Esports, that is something they'll be able to contest if they just control this wave well enough and they get a pickoff. Yasuo able to get away from Marksu.
Yes.
Yasuo. Next play, Predator now. Smelling blood in the Lord pit, just waiting it out. This is going to be the waiting game now to see how next play and Ignite will deal with this. Yasuo still doing the split pushing. Marksu pushing ahead forward. Sakuragi.
Whoever cracks their patience is going to lose here.
Yeah, it's a test of patience, really. But Yasuo so far away from the rest.
Yeah, he's split pushing, and again, Carmilla just denying him of those minions.
Oh, no!
But this might be a big fight. Next play, Predator is in a bad spot. Sakuragi securing the first kill. Sorry, I'm saying that's going to be Kaja going down as well. It is a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Ignite Esports. Lord is going to be leveling up. Kiki securing another kill. It is a 1-for-3, and suddenly Ignite Esports is turning back into the game. 1-for-1 duel there by Lancey and Yasuo. And it's just going to be Marksu on his own defending against this 4-man stack of Ignite Esports.
Ignite eSports turning things around, but meanwhile the top lane, it's the minions, it's there. Oh no!
Oh, it's the minions.
The minions.
They're gonna try to secure this. They're not paying
They're
attention
not
to the base.
defending.
Yeah, the minions are gonna be pushing up, and
Oh,
that's
but
gonna be
Yasuo
Cho
goes back.
getting Yasuo
Finally. Oof.
finally back. Whew, sweat.
I thought no one would see that, but now Ignite Esports turning things around. I like that really long wraparound that they did there. Saksa and Yasuo going all the way to the back, knowing that next play would get sandwich, would try to commit everything there, and they were able to get some key kills. Ignite Esports, don't count them out just yet against next play Predator. Here comes the Lord marching down the mid.
And this is where next play's patience is going to be tested. Ignite Esports finally grabbing the reins away from next play Predator. This might just be the turnaround. Next play Predator sort of cracked there. They should not crack out of Predator, but that's going to be the Divine Judgment. Eson is going to be caught off guard there. That's going to be Immortality being popped. They need to focus on the Lord. The Lord should not hit the turret, but it's already hitting the turret.
There, they're able to defend that turret. The turret does not go down. That is a lot of damage. And they do pop that Immortality from the Kaja. So Ignite are going to be playing this safer here, knowing that they don't have that Immortality on their main pickoff man on that Kaja. Oh, Kaja actually...
Frozen,
no.
let it
Frozen
go! Let it go!
Forcing Mark Su to let go of the Immortality. Another trade! You can be a musical princess, man. Those pipes.
Those pipes, indeed.
Ignite Esports keeping this close. This very unorthodox lineup with no tank, with a lot of mages, with a lot of CC pickoffs. Can they make this work? This is a statement game about the meta for Ignite and about themselves. But here comes next play. It's close. Both teams. Who's gonna crack? Who's gonna bounce first?
Next play just might actually go into the unknown here at this point.
To the unknown indeed. You're on fire today.
Oh, they're going to be going for the falling star mode. They're going to be forcing Ignite Esports back. If they can pick off Isan here, might be a completely different story. Sakuragi not going to be going for the black shoes just yet, but that's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. X-Play Predator should be falling back because Yasuo is waiting for this moment.
Yasuo doing a very familiar Cho split push to threaten the top lane, something that Team Philippines pulled off very, very well in the SEA Games. You might see a repeat of that here, but we know next play Predator isn't gonna just give that up so easily. 17
Yasuo
minutes.
is in too deep. He
30
needs to fall
seconds.
back. He needs to fall back here. He needs to regroup with his teammates, but instead he is going to be going for the big wraparound.
Oh, but Ignite is just way too far, so Yasuo can't do much here. He really has to be careful. I think he didn't go for that.
Carmilla's going goodwill hunting here.
Yep. All day, man. You are on fire. But this Valier, 1, 5, and 6, sort of the one, his fire's getting blown out here. Ignite Esports. They still have this, but next play just smelled blood. Pretty even in the towers. 38 seconds until the Lord comes back. Just providing a bit of space. What is going to happen here, folks? You can feel the tension in the air. Will next play continue on, go to the finals, or will Ignite Esports?
Oh, they're going to be forcing Carmilla back here to go up against Cho. Yeah, it's a good call for Ignite Esports to just go for the lane priority here. But they're trying to just play it as safe as they can. This is not a fight that we're used to seeing.
Yeah, because now you can... it's going to be all in. All in, folks. Here's
They're
the
both waiting for each other.
What is going to happen?
I don't know myself. But Ignite Esports does have the lane priority in terms of just getting stronger minions over the top lane.
Yeah, and this might essentially be
the
a
bait.
4-on-4.
That is a bait.
They're going in for the bait.
A huge bait.
Will Ignite bite?
Will they bite the bait?
Looks like they don't.
They're going to be biting the bait. Mark
Mark
Sudo.
shows himself in.
Mark Sudo. Marksudo.
Marksu, what are you doing?
Oh, Yasuo.
Yasuo, meanwhile, the top lane, they're just spending so much time there.
Oh, that's going to be
Oh,
frozen
they
and once
go
again.
in.
Time to let it go. Ignite
Oh.
Esports firing up. The all
Double
cylinders.
kill.
They are going to go for the big team fight, getting 2 kills there.
Demon
Isan.
QD chasing after Isan. That is a shutdown on the Granger. And
for
that
one.
is also 2 for 1 there. Sakuragi now getting chased by Michikos. Michikos, is he going to be able to get the kill?
2 for 2.
Meanwhile, Carry gets the kill on that Kaja. Pops off the immortality. Michikos, is it going to be enough to get one kill? But he's
Sakuragi
solo.
with a
No!
slam dunk. Shohoku high.
Slam dunk there, Yasuo with the 4th kill, and it looks like Ignite might actually win this. It's only Marksu left for next play Predator. What incredible timing, that perfect patience from Ignite Esports using Yasuo split push. The moment they knew that next play Predator were recognized Yasuo split push, they went in for the kill. They take out 4 and don't count out Ignite, because they are still in this game.
Carmela can handle a lot of guys. I don't know if she can handle 5, but that's still something that Marksu can try to do. Just defend against 5 guys.
Carmilla
That-
does have a lot of lifesteal.
Have a lot of life still, can handle a lot of beatings.
Yeah, just taking out the life from the members of Ignite Esports, but it's getting to that point where Ignite is just really dealing a lot of damage here. Will it be enough damage reduction and lifesteal from this Carmilla?
Yeah, I don't think she can suck all the life away from Ignite Esports at this point.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult to do that. They're just so buff and strong right now.
Just take it one at a time, I feel.
Yeah. But with how Ignite is just getting the tempo of this team fight. Oh no!
Oh,
He
no!
gets cut off. Isan gets taken out by Demon Cutie. Meanwhile, Demon Cutie in the backline getting
Sakuragi in the backline
Sakuragi
and
and
Yasuo.
Yasuo taking down that carry.
And that is going to be that has to be a disengaged by Predator, because look at that bottom lane push.
Oh,
That's
no.
a lot of minions, and they are going to be securing the Lord as well, and the Lord is going to be making his way over towards the mid lane at this point, something that Ignite Esports really wants. They are going to be fighting back. Yasuo is going to start pushing the mid lane, applying a lot of pressure. Diggy's going to be
Yasuo's
forced to
going
respond
for
to this. It's not going to be enough. Next play is going to be forced to split all their resources in order to contest this Lord. Falling Star Moon onto Saksa does not contest. He gets frozen. He needs to let it go. He's going to try to go for the kill, but he doesn't get a kill onto Saksa.
No.
The Lord is dangerously low in HP. Michiko's Marksu is there. It's not going to be secured by next play, though. It's going to be Ignite Esports. They're going to start pushing in. They're going to start applying a lot of pressure.
They
Valor's
get
securing a
stunned.
lot of damage as well. Suppressed Sakuragi going down by the matter of fact because of that passive from Valor. But this is still completely doable by next play Predator. But the Lord has to be stopped.
The Lord is marching down the middle lane. Next play Predator with a hell of an effort there to turn it around. They weren't able to get the steal, but they do have the damage to take down this Lord fairly quickly, and Ignite is separated from one another here. It looks like they are going to be able to take this down really quickly. Next play, Predator, the composure right now, but if I were next play, I'd be really scared. Ignite and Yasuo, he knows the target. It's the split push. The constant pressure being applied. He saw the Diggy alone there in the middle lane and just continued applying pressure. Next play, respecting the heck out of that. This could really go either way at this point. Wow, Ignite able to pull this off with this kind of lineup. Such a unique lineup that if this happened in a ranked game in a pub, a lot of us would just be flaming. But no, Ignite has a plan.
And that plan is to burn the bridges that they have with Next Play Predator with Aurora, you know.
With that ice.
With that ice.
Burn them with
ice.
Burn them with ice, exactly. Give them that frostbite. But will next play get bitten? Or will Ignite
Be ignited.
be ignited? They do have the Valor.
They have Valor, man. And again, this is a song of fire, a game of fire and ice for these guys. Yeah. But again, Next Play Predator is going to be posting up in the mid lane brush. They're going to try to catch anybody off guard here, anybody that starts pushing in, because they know that Ignite Esports might just want to out-push that mid lane. But this is going to be a big wraparound by Ignite Esports. This might be big. They're going to try to go for this Aurora.
Yeah, they called back the Carmilla. The Carmilla was about to go to the bottom lane, but okay, now she's going back to the bottom.
They run away now.
They run away. Ah.
No, we don't want fight. We don't want no big problems.
Carmilla's hesitating. He's going back and
Michikos
forth.
go for the Falling Star Moon. That's not a good Falling Star Moon. Ison manages to flicker out there. Sorry, I'm thin. Going in for the aggressive. Sakuragi goes for the black boots. Black shoes, I mean.
Sorry, I'm thin. Get pops off the
Suppressed.
immortality. Lancy.
Ison in the backside.
Ison in the backside.
Ison in the
Would be able to
backside.
take down Diggy. And Aurora takes out the Valier. Double kill for the Aurora. Meanwhile, here in base is Marksu versus Joe. But back here in the team fight, Michiko. Oh no. The immortality has been popped. Will they be able to get the kill? Yasuo, look at that pressure. I don't care about you. I'll kick you away. Look, that disrespect on that kick.
I kick you in the face, Holmes.
And now Diggy forced to go back here. Ignite is really just playing on a whole nother level. Michikos eats all of that Death Sonata and gets a lot of damage.
Oh, this might be the
That is big.
turnaround.
That is big.
20 seconds before two members go up. That's going to be more than enough to regroup over to the mid lane, but that is going to be a man advantage on the side of Ignite Esports, something that they don't want, something that Nextplay Predator does not want going into this upcoming Lord fight, potentially the game-changing fight.
Oh, they do get the buff, but the two members coming back here are going to be that Valier and Demon Cutie on that Marksman. Oh,
Marksu.
looks like they are going to be forcing it. Marksu just eating up all the damage. Yasuo able to get away. Flame shot hits, but no, it'll be fine.
20 seconds before Michikos goes back. They need them. They need her. They need Esmeralda here.
Yeah, they can't engage without this Esmeralda because, as we've seen, Ignite is lacking that tanky presence. Nextplay has that. If they go toe-to-toe here with Ignite without that Esmeralda, I'm not sure if Nextplay can come out of that well enough. The Lord is here.
They're
and it is
posting up.
on.
They're going to be posting up here. And they are securing the mid brush and the bottom brush as well so that they can just surround Nextplay Predator.
Yeah, it's a big pinch.
And this is going to be a big push. They're going to try to just bait something out of it. But Carmilla's going to be on the top side, just trying to get the lane priority. Sakuragi, low on HP, goes for the Falling Star, but manages to flicker at the last possible moment before getting pulled back.
Oh no, sorry, I'm thin. Gets really low there. Gets a lot of damage from the Death Sonata, but he's able to get away. Meanwhile, Marksu, because of all the pressure on the lanes, can't even get close to the fighting because he just has to help out. Meanwhile, Yasuo, once again, a little bit more pressure. He understands that this is the advantage that they have here, but here comes Marksu. So close to Ignite Esports. He gets caught, he gets frozen.
Let it
All
go!
that damage!
Let it go! Immortality.
Immortality has been paused. Sakuragi gets caught in the Falling Star Moon. Michikos, will he be able to get a kill of the Sakuragi? Sakuragi able to get away. He's fine. Marksu forced to recall back. Meanwhile, a bit of a skirmish here. Sorry, I'm thin. Gets really low though. Time's journey just to make sure that the Valier gets away.
Cho is just waiting for another possibility here. Yasuo just looking for an opening.
Ooh.
It's back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first 27-minute game that we have.
This is just the qualifiers, guys. This shows so much.
They really want it.
Yeah, how much they really want it. The desire, the drive. And Nextplay is, I think they're quite stumped. Every time they try to do something, it seems like Ignite just has a response, and that response is usually, yo, check out your other lane. You guys gotta go back.
This is a stalemate. Speaking of you guys gotta go back, they have huge authority over that Cho.
Yeah,
They have big control, but that is going to be a contestant on that Lord, and they are gonna try to do what they can to go for this Lord. Gets the suppress of the Yasuo, but Yasuo does not care. Yasuo just secures turrets. He's gonna go for a fight against Marksu. It's a 1v1, but that is going to be a 1-for-0 trade so far. Ignite Esports down one man.
Diggy gets the kill on that, on the side of Ignite Esports.
Oh, Cho's gonna be there. Yasuo looking for a fight. Demon Cutie is not.
Oh, you don't want to go. You don't want to go one-on-one against that Demon Cutie.
And Yasuo with the flicker. Oh my God!
Beautiful use of the flicker, the Way of Dragon, getting off that Esmeralda. Oh, Demon Cutie.
Immortality pop
with
onto
that kill
Demon
on the
Cutie.
Granger. Kiki is really low. Sorry, I'm thin, really low as well. Who goes down first? And Kiki goes down. That's 3 down for the side of for Ignite Esports. Meanwhile, a monster kill on
Ison.
Ison. You're so low. Lancy and Demon
Pops the
Cutie.
Immortality.
They'll be able to get this kill. That is 4 down. That is big. 4 down on the side of Ignite Esports. It's just this Diggy and this carry going for this Lord.
I don't think they can.
They can't. They're getting so much damage, and then the top lane, Yasuo.
Oh, this is gonna be big. They need to fall back now.
Oh no, you gotta help Marksu. Smarksu, can he get away? Oh, no!
Oh,
Good
it gets
luck.
pulled back. Yeah, they can take care of Yasuo
Shut
there.
down.
But this is an intense fight.
I'm at a loss for
This is
words.
game 2 in a best of 3 in the close qualifiers.
Next play Predator. If Ignite Esports goes for the Lord here, Next play Predator has the advantage because they do have their Esmeralda up. It's 38 seconds until Mark 2 comes back. 40 until Cho comes back for Ignite Esports. Next play. What are you gonna do? What can you do against this lineup that even we said, what the heck? But now we're saying, OMG, Ignite is pulling off something really special here with this lineup.
What's the next play? Next play?
That's the only question we have left.
Because the esports here has been ignited so far. The semifinals of the upper bracket.
And right now, next play, you really got to channel in the spirit of the Predator. Go for the pounds. But it's Ignite
that's
who
gonna be
goes for
big.
the
That's gonna
pounds.
be big.
They don't have a time's journey.
That's an entire minute out, and they are taking advantage of that by just starting up the Lord. They're gonna try to equalize everything. They
Oh,
know
no,
that
the
there's no
damage.
divine
Divine
judgment
Judgment?
available. That's
Oh,
gonna be
no.
Kiki going down. That's a lot of bodies going down. It is a 2-for-2 trade so far. Make it a 2-for-3 trade because that esports is fighting until the last. But Yasuo is making his way over towards the top side. Eson is not going to be
It's a ghost
letting up,
goes
and this
down.
is very dangerous.
It's one man
Carmilla
left.
1v3. I don't think Carmilla can handle 3 guys at the same time.
I don't think so too. Oh, there goes the Way of Dragon. Yasuo going for
We're
the
going
base.
to
Mark
game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Ignite Esports with the surprise of the day with that incredible lineup and play. 30 minutes. They bring. Oh my goodness, we are at a loss for words here, folks. We just witnessed one of the craziest games of Mobile Legends we have seen. This is only the qualifiers. It's game 3 after 30 minutes. Ignite. All the respect in the world for Ignite Esports. Now, I feel like they just gained so many new fans right now. They just pulled off something I never thought we would see. Incredible show. Incredible show from both teams, but Ignite, of course, pulling off that win. Nomad here is still fine, but he is just motioning to the air. He's at a loss for words.
I'm at a loss for words because I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. It completely looked like Next Play Predator is gonna be getting this game. It looked like it was gonna be 2-0. But Ignite Esports just persevered until the very end. Just secured as much objectives as they can and did not give up. Something that an MPL team should have, perseverance.
And they showed it. And they absolutely showed it. That Aurora coming out of nowhere, surprising Next Play Predator, surprising all of us. Surprising you at home, I'm sure. Looking back at the highlights here, this is the point where Ignite, we're showing Next Play, we're not going to give up. They get 2 kills there. But Demon Cutie, of course, turning things around. Another fight in the Lord Pit. It was so crucial here that, oh my goodness, looking back now, that Lilia steal on the Lord was so crucial.
It was.
If Next Play got that, it probably would have been over there.
And this is why map control is an important factor in Mobile Legends. As long as you get map priority, wherein that is a lane priority, wherein that's where the waves, your wave is pushed towards the side of your opponent. You get that that lane priority, you get the game. That's exactly what Ignite Esports just went for. Cho just started pushing the top lane. Even though they were busy with the bottom lane, Cho just tried to look for any opens. Even if he can take out 2 minions away from the lane and then go back and regroup with his teammate. That's something that Cho did. That's something that just ultimately won them the game. This is the final moments of Next Play Predator in game number 2. Where it's just Carmilla on his own. Nothing that Carmilla could do there.
And the effect of Yasuo's constant split pushing, taking away the Carmilla from the team fights, MVP, Saksa, But if I had the choice, the MVP award has to go to the entirety of Ignite, man. The teamwork.
Can we change that? Can you change the MVP to that?
Yeah, can you just put in all the members of Ignite over there? The amount of teamwork and communication you need to pull that off. That is crazy. And I'm sure next play, Ignite has gained so much respect from all the teams here, from everyone at home watching, from the casters. I've never seen Nomad like this, just completely speechless. Hello?
Hello. Yeah.
Hello, yes. Nomad is still here, folks. And we are still here for game number 3. Next play, Predator versus Ignite.
We're diving into the unknown, man. Game 3 is... We should just let go of game 2. Go into game 3. Just dive into the unknown.
Oh.
Because we might get tangled in our thoughts, you know.
Yeah. You got any more there?
And we might just find the beauty and the beast inside of the games that we're going to be finding here. I mean, who knows? They might be the king of fighters here. Because they've been fighting for their regular season slot.
Yeah. And we're seeing all of that.
We're seeing a lot of that
teams.
from both of these teams.
Uh-huh. Oh, man. Folks, we are absolutely speechless. We witnessed, you watching this right now witnessed something absolutely special. This is going to go down in history as one of the best games in Mobile Legends ever, for the amount of patience, teamwork, execution, and it's moments like this that show why all of us love this game.
And we're not in the regular season yet.
This isn't regular season. This is the qualifiers. You can see the question up there. Who will be the last 2 teams?
Question mark.
Man.
Who are going to be the last 2 teams? We're going to be getting one team for today, and tomorrow, Group B, completely different story. We're going to be getting another team. All of that.
I'm pretty sure when people saw the groupings here, especially for the diehard followers of the MPL here in the Philippines, a lot of us were saying, you know what? It's going to be a toss-up between Next Play and Signal Ultra Warriors. They have the experience. They have the pedigree. Yeah, Ignite and Gosu are going to show us a fight, but it's just going to be those 2. We were so wrong.
It's going to be all these four teams.
This is why when the casters saw this lineup, it was crazy.
Like at the back of our heads, we're already thinking, yeah, it's this team versus this team in the finals. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Complete 180. It's not gonna happen. We're gonna be having a completely different, prediction going into the finals now. Just seeing how well these teams have been performing.
And if Ignite gets taken down in the lower bracket here, I feel like a lot of people, after the showing that they put on here, are going to be rooting for them to go up against Next Play. These are 2 very special teams.
Very, very special teams.
Not to take away, of course, from Signal Ultra Warriors and Gosu. We are still going to see a lot more of them throughout the day. But this is the story right now.
Let's
look at the now.
Their coach, Changu, there, formerly of Aether Valkyrie fame and Aether Atlas, now the coach here for Ignite.
Look at them just trying to keep the mood light. They know that they just went through an absolute unforgettable war, and they're just smiling, fist bumping, because they know going into this game, you are going to be facing a terrifying Next Play. You forced them to go all the way to 30 minutes with a lineup that is unorthodox, and you beat them. Next Play is going to be out for blood, and that Predator name is going to be carried out in spirit in a whole nother level. But look at Ignite just smiling. The emotional and psychological advantage seems to be on their court.
I mean, they just literally came back from a losing game.
Mm-hmm.
Who's not gonna smile? If anything, that's gonna break the momentum here of Next Play Predator, who just came out of a clean 1-0 victory against Ignite Esports, and now they're tied 1-1 because of one big multiple misplays from Next Play.
Yeah, and we have seen this exact same scenario happen in another tournament. I did mention this earlier. Let's bring it back. A little bit of a quick history lesson. Next Play and Ignite in a smaller tournament have went up against one another. That series went to 3, and it was the same story. Next Play stomped Ignite in Game 1. In Game 2, Ignite put up a fight, and if I remember correctly, that fight went from 20 to 25. That's almost 30. We are seeing history happen again here, but in that series I'm referring to, Next Play won that. Will Ignite be able to change history here?
And we might just write another page in our history books here. We might just have to write another page here. I'm gonna tear another page in my notebook. Write it.
Write it down. History. While Nomad does that, we do want to thank our presenting sponsor, Smart, our official sponsor, Realme, and of course the organizer. Organized by Moonton. History. That's what it says right there. History.
Has been written.
Has been written.
And of course, if you're just tuning in, if you just missed the epic fight between Ignite Esports and Next Play Predator, and if you don't know what this is, I don't know what rock you're living under, but this is the Mobile Legends Back by Professional League Season 5 closed qualifiers for Group A. And this is the semifinals to determine who's going to be in the grand finals later on tonight, to determine who is going to be the first team that's going in the group stages. And of course, we are your shoutcast. I'm Nomad together with Reptar here, not to be confused with Tiago.
Hey.
It's a completely different.
Who's that?
Who's
I don't know who that is.
Tiago?
Yeah, I don't know. But what I do know is, it is Valentine's Day, of course. And if you weren't able to have a great Valentine's Day, or fell short, or maybe it was great and you wanted so much better, we do have some really great Valentine boxes, of course, courtesy of Moonton. 1 guaranteed epic skin per 5 epic boxes that you purchase.
And 1 guaranteed special or elite skin per 5 elite boxes. And that's going to be from the 11th up until the 23rd. And if you can see the TV here, this is what you will be getting. And if you have a girlfriend or a boyfriend that plays Mobile Legends, this is the perfect gift for them. If you don't have a date, the Valentine's Day, this is a perfect gift for yourself. Self-love is more important than love for another person.
Oh, man. I thought that you'd be able to deliver that again with a smile this time, but you just look heartbroken once more. It's okay, no, Matt. Don't worry. We're here. We got a lot of Mobile Legends action for you once again.
A lot.
Thank you to you watching at home for sticking with us and the teams. They are just giving it their all, showing their heart out. So thank you so much.
And we are also giving it our all because it's not easy screaming that entire 30 minutes from that fight. I'm not going to lie. That has been the most intense cast I've ever had since the Season 3 playoffs.
Yeah. Oh, God. See, it's been
Hi,
so long.
nice
It's been
to
so
see you
long.
again.
Season 4 playoffs.
This week, Mobile
That's a
Legends
pass
team
because I was
returns
not
with a
casting the
new
grand finals. The
hero.
grand finals was
Let's
crazy
meet
during Season
Cecilion, the embrace of
Yeah,
night.
But this is just the close qualifiers, though. And we're already at this level of casting is screaming left and right because the plays have just been so intense. And Osiris is just lying here on the floor, just awe-stricken as well from what happened.
Yeah. Fellow caster Osiris here. But, you know, this isn't about us. This isn't about anything else but these players, the effort they're bringing in here. So let's bring it back into a discussion about what can we see here. At this point, would you, if you are Ignite Esports, consider banning out Demon Cutie's carry? Because the carry and the play Demon Cutie provided the amount of damage kept Next Play Predator alive. Would you consider banning it out?
I would instead go for a respect play against a carry. Really, there's nothing. The only thing you can do against a carry is to not. It's just to delay the inevitable. Because at the end of the day, carry is still going to get the golden staff. It's still going to be dishing out a lot of damage as soon as he gets the Demon Hunter sword. as soon as she gets those 2 items, she's already a big problem. And especially because of her passive is going to be dishing out a lot of true damage, it's only a matter of time before she becomes a problem. So typically the timing for that is a 10-minute mark, or somewhere if the carry can get it
Sometimes
within
it
the 8-minute 30.
yeah.
That's the best case scenario. But if you can delay that for 15 minutes and just make sure you apply a lot of pressure so that carry has the tough choice between farming or helping out her team, that's the only way you can. That's the way you can beat carry. That's realistically the only way they can beat carry, unless you completely ban them. But I don't think carry is a ban-worthy ban-worthy hero unless you're really afraid of that carry. But again, it's all about just controlling carry's timing. Just prevent that from happening.
And trend that I've been seeing here from Ignite is that whoever is in the top lane going toe to toe with carry, or whatever lane carries in, Ignite calls for that side laner to help in skirmishes and team fights, and that's what's been opening up a lot of the opportunities here for Demon QT to continue farming. I feel like if I'm Ignite here, draft so that you can stand toe to toe and force 4v4s, and respect the fact that carry knows that the best thing to do is stay in lane and farm. Hold that lane down for dear life, and then just once you see carry leaving, you are forcing next play to do something that they are not comfortable with. That has to be the key here for Ignite. It's been a story about whatever lane carry is in, and we have been talking about hypotheticals, but let's see it in action here as we enter the draft. Game number 3 in what will go down to be a legendary series between Next Play Predator.
A Layla tank, that's what we're talking about. That's going to be the next level play from Next Play. A Layla tank. Of course, we're going to go for a Grok.
Sorry, I'm thin on that Grok. Next Play Predator blocking out the Valier and the Farsa. Ignite getting Selena.
Getting the carry.
And they get the carry.
They get the carry right over here.
They get
my
the
finger
carry.
disappeared. Carry over there.
Yeah. And Ignite banning out Harith and Selena. It shows really how powerful mages are in this current meta. And now Ignite showing, maybe it's not fear, but the respect that, you know what, if you play it really well. Oh, and this is what I mentioned earlier in game 2. The possibility that they give up the Uranus ban and Next Play picks it up. This is the same, if I'm not mistaken, this is close to the same lineup we saw when Next Play went up against Signal Ultra Warriors and they had the Uranus. They had the Uranus and the Grok as well. Trying to remember and jog my brain if they had the Bruno.
They did not have the Bruno.
It was a carry during that game.
Carry.
It was a carry.
It
This might be the
was
difference here.
No, so he Harith, Grok, Liliatom's carry, then a Grok carry, Diggy, Ling, Bruno.
Okay.
But that's still a Bruno.
Yep.
Bruno can overpower carry. As long as Bruno, again, farms up. That's the only thing that they need to do here. Stop Bruno from farming. Stop carry from farming. That's a trend I'm seeing here. A Diggy and a Kufra being banned out.
I like the Diggy ban. It has been very effective for Next Play. That's a good ban for the side of Ignite Esports. If I were them, if they are going to play this fast, they might pick up the Baksha, or they'll consider getting the Hylos just as a sponge and to hold down while the rest of the Ignite wraps around, but they do pick up the Akai.
I like that Akai pickup. I like this pickup. This pickup in
That
particular.
pickup right there.
Oh, Nana.
Oh, will we see the Nana here?
What's my name?
We have been talking, like a lot of people are thinking that it's a joke, but a lot of people are talking about the possibility in the strength of a Nana here.
The return of Harley. I like that.
Nana, Harley.
Oh man, what a unique lineup. Now Next Play pulling out some strings that we didn't know existed.
Kaja.
You know that Next Play Nana pickup I really like, because if this Ignite Esports lineup is pretty divey, and if the Nana can keep out Ignite's front line, that's most likely going to be Kiki. Kiki's going to be turned into a cat. Into a Melina cat a lot in this game. Next Play showing us the next level play with a Harley and Nana pickup. You mentioned you like that Harley pickup. Why?
No, it's just because I miss Harley.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. I mean, it's been a while since I've seen the hat trick into the deadly magic and the hat trick
Yeah.
out of there. But you know, I don't want to predict this game. I just want to enjoy this game because it's going to be technically deciding their tournament life here, deciding their regular season life.
Yeah,
so to
because
speak.
whoever ends up in the finals first are going to be sitting very comfortably because we're not going to see them for
Until
2
8
more
p.m.
games. Next play, Ignite, whoever wins this, they're going to be sitting comfortably. But right now, everyone around the world watching this is on the edge of their seats. It's Next Play Predator versus Ignite eSports. Game number 3. It's the top 8 qualifiers only, but it feels like we're in the playoffs, baby. Because we're seeing some really crazy play here. Yasuo.
Already using the flicker too.
Oh.
Too early.
Being forced there. Sorry, I'm thin. Picking out
That's alright.
the support emblem there. Just so he has more, he can get back to the game faster. Quicker cooldown on the ult as well.
I like how the joke just came over your head.
Maybe I subconsciously just decided to ignore it.
Maybe, just maybe.
Maybe, just maybe. But Lancey now playing the Nano. Oh, will he be able to get caught off here?
Yeah, not
He
enough.
does, but it is
Still
not
live.
going to be enough. He'll live.
Well, yeah, this is going to be the game that's going to be deciding who is going to wait for their opponent in the finals. And the gauntlet is going to be in the lower bracket without a shadow of a doubt. I'm saying without a shadow of a doubt. And this is a bit of a scuffle here near the turtle pit. Kiki getting a double 1,000-pounder blender there.
Oh,
Ring
this
of
gonna be
orders
rough.
not enough. Sorry, I'm thin. Gonna be forced to gonna be forcing out that flicker.
And Kiki actually forcing out the flicker to get away from that. Yeah,
Yes.
that is what you meant.
Yes, that is what I meant.
Lancey forced to go back to base me in the meantime. We're just having some fun here, folks. It's game number 3. We just witnessed one of the most amazing matches ever.
One of the most amazing matches
Can
that
you-
just ignited the esports passion within us, and we are curious to see what is the next play here between these two teams.
Both teams now respecting each other, playing it much more slowly. A little bit aggressive in the waiting in the bushes, the bush peaks as well. But overall, pretty conservative. Sorry, I'm thin. Providing a bit of space there for Mark Su and Michikols just to do a little bit more damage on that turret. Meanwhile, the bottom lane is going to be 2-on-2. We're going to get a
That's gonna be a
rotation here.
full-on trade here. It's a turret for a turret here. They're gonna be forcing a lot of people out. Lancey
Lancey.
is zoned away from the turret. No Divine Judgment available for Eson, but that's gonna be okay. Transformers more than ECI.
Ooh.
He's gonna go down. Saxa taking him out.
First blood here. Is that going to be enough damage? As next play, the Grok is coming down here just to keep them at bay to defend the turret. It's still 4-on-1. Meanwhile, in the top lane, it looks like next play once again taking the turret first. Tunnel vision so strongly on that top lane turret, and they are going to take that down. That gives a lot of room for the Harley and the Uranus to roam around. And I won't be surprised if next play just dive into team fights here. Meanwhile, he gets caught there in the Hurricane Dance. Harley goes down, gets taken down by the carry. Sorry, I'm thin. Trying to run away, getting chased here by Isan and Sakuragi. Will it be enough damage? Here comes Lassie with the ult just to try to help. Sorry, I'm thin out. Is it going to be enough? Sorry, I'm thin. Sorry, is that going to be enough? Yes, it is. And Sorry, I'm thin gets away. But nope, the turret goes down for the side of next play because the focus there that next play had to give to save their tank.
I just gotta point out though that Saxa got the early 2 kills and the turtle.
Oh, and look at the gold lead. It's 2.3 buffs there on the carry.
This is gonna be a daily carry. She's leaning towards an early late game. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, Yasuo.
Where's
comes
the
the
flicker?
three-man
You're not
rotate.
going anywhere, sir. You almost turned into a rabbit, or a cat,
It's
or
a cat.
a cat, cabbage,
A cabbage.
cabbage.
It's a
I'm
cabbage from
hungry.
now on.
Sakuragi staying inside the bushes, gonna try to look for an opportunity to go for the ambushes because Ignite Esports looking for the ports that they can go for next play Predator to be in a bit of a danger. Sakuragi going in for the chase, goes for the black shoes. There goes the Divine Judgment, taking down Michikols.
Magicals has been taken out. It's going to be 3 kills over 1 of next play. Kiki and Sorry, I'm thin. Just facing each other here. 1-on-1. Demon Cutie.
The Brusco brothers.
Bruno. Gonna be a lot of damage here. Saxo, a lot of damage too, but he does have that 2-kill advantage over. Oh no, but he gets caught in the Hurricane Dance!
And the Wave the Dragon as well! That's not how you should be playing Bruno, though.
He was he wasn't careful enough there. Sakuragi not careful as well. Gets taken out by the power of nature from the Grok. Ignite eSports able to trade it as well.
3,000 gold lead and slowly inching farther and farther away here in terms of gold. And map control as well. They got 2 turrets down. Top and bottom jungle completely open for Ignite eSports to take. And they're gonna have to siege up the mid lane in order for them to completely get control of the map.
Kiki, 1,000-pounder just to get away, but he's getting chased down by the 2 tanks here. Kiki,
No
airborne.
escape.
Oh, no escape, but there is the help. Mark Su getting a lot of damage from that carry, forcing them back. Stop chasing my Akai, because he is my guy, and he is on out of here, back home, safely healing up. No kill there for next play.
You don't mess with the Saxa.
Why? Oh, I thought that was one of those jokes where you ask why afterwards, and then you have like a
It's wordplay.
Okay, I see. And meanwhile, we're seeing here in the Turtle Pit Ignite eSports trying to get this turtle, but next play Predator will contest. Ooh, sorry, I'm Finn. Getting the aggro there, but Kiki.
Oh, there's a 2-man Hurricane Dance. But there's going to be a disengage as well because they don't have a lot of firepower behind that Hurricane Dance pin. And meanwhile, they're going to try just to zone away everybody from the turtle. And this might be an engagement that Ignite eSports wants to happen. Wave the Dragon is available for Yasuo as well as Divine Judgment if they can get Bruno. Could have been a big thing. Yasuo going for the G-Kun though. Not going to be committing it. Instead, securing the top, the tier 1 turret over to the mid lane, opening up the map once again.
And notice how important this Bruno is to this lineup, because the moment they saw that, both tanks, Sorium Thin and Marksu, just both collapsed. They all condensed so that Bruno won't be picked off here, showing that they are relying so much on the future for the result of this match on that Bruno. Meanwhile, here in the top lane, Sakuragi, Marksu, Lancy, Kiki, Aiso, on Divine Judgment on Marksu. See you later, gone too soon.
See ya later, alligator. That is what happened there.
But he's not an alligator, though. Isn't he like a construct made out of light? No, man?
He is a construct.
Yeah, so he's not an alligator.
See you later, figment of imaginator.
Okay, I'll take that. But sorry, I'm Finn. Almost becoming the figment of our imaginations here. Getting a lot of damage from that Sasa. Ignite eSports pushing hard here. 7:38 in. They have 2 turrets down in the middle lane. The aggression now coming out from Ignite eSports. If we took you the distance, we're going to try to make quick work of this.
Lightning Charge and Automagicals.
Oh, that is going to help.
Think about it this way. This is the exact same scenario that Next Play Predator was during game number 1 against Ignite eSports. And Ignite eSports, they're just giving him a taste of their medicine. But much like game number 2, we should not be counting the other team out because a comeback is still potential here. Lancy just manages to survive, barely survives there.
Skin of his teeth. 5 seconds until the turtle comes back. And now it's going to be Ignite with a positional advantage over Next Play Predator. They're just going to put up a front wall. Whoa, he resetted it.
He wants to push lane priority is more important.
Okay, meanwhile, the bottom lane here.
Do you love me? Are you riding? You got knocked up by everybody else, but you managed to survive. But Saxa is in the mid lane, and he is going to be joining the push here. Endless Battle is going to be picked up by Bruno. Bruno slowly but surely becoming a problem here because of that Endless Battle.
But at this point, Saxa, look at the advantage in terms of levels. That's 4 levels above Demon Cutie. We haven't been putting focus on that. Demon Cutie is only level 10. Saxa is level 13. Man.
This is what I've been talking about. If you get the carry, make sure you just get a lot of space. Make sure that you get all the XP and the gold that you can get.
Ignite eSports, like learning from Next Play Predator how... I mean, I'm pretty sure they know how to play the carry well, but it's just all of everything that they've been seeing and they've experienced throughout this match. They're making the carry work against Next Play, who throughout the day have been...
Divine Judgment once again onto Lancy. Lancy.
See ya later.
Lancy.
Yeah.
I forgot what I was supposed to say, but
I'm sorry. I think I
it's
had to make your
alright.
train of thought over there. Ignite
it's
eSports
all
here
right, Reptar.
with a control. Next play Predator. Trying to play it a bit more safe.
Ooh,
Lord gets taken down by the Lilia.
I thought Lilia fell down. And sorry, Thin is going to be a problem. Wild charge.
Oh!
And there goes the perfect flicker onto the Hurricane Dance.
That is one tank down on the side of next play, but they do have a sponge in Mark II, but he's not even level 10 yet, just about to hit it. Is he going to be able to absorb enough damage? Look at Kiki, just standing in front of your house. It's like knocking on your door with a boombox in his hands, telling next play Predator, you ain't going to touch me. I'm good here. I'm making my house your house.
Can't touch this.
I'm making your house. Can't touch this. Let's keep it simple as that. Item check right now. Lightning Torch earlier was picked up by the Harley, but let's look at the carry right now. Golden Staff, Thunderbelt, and Endless Battle. That's a lot of damage, and that's a 4.4k gold lead over the marksman of next play Predator, the Bruno. This Saksa.
They just need to delay a lot of time, though. Like this is what next play Predator was. Saksa is a threat. Demon Cutie will also be a threat if they allow him to be.
Saksa dealing so much damage there. Oh, there goes the knockup.
Goodbye, sorry, Thin.
Mega kill there for the carry. They are getting pinched
Knocking on the door.
from both ends. Knocking on the door. Sakuragi goes in. Black Shoes out just to recover.
Oh,
but here
this
comes the
is
push
it.
from Ignite Esports. Next
This
play
is
Predator are going to try to hold on. But there's so much damage coming from Ignite. But no, it is not going to be enough. Maybe
Minions
they're just
coming
buying
in,
their
though.
time, waiting for the minions.
And the minions are going to be the deciding factor. They're going to be focusing all their attention onto the base. Kiki's going to fall down. They're going to have to push it back. Ignite Esports is going on to the final bracket in the finals of the group stages of this close qualifiers in the upper brackets. I don't know anymore.
We are witness something special here, folks. First of all, the story of a man slowly losing his insanity in one cast, no bad. But it is not about him. It is about these two teams. You see the disappointment there from next play Predator because Ignite Esports just took them to their absolute limits. That was a quick match, 9-2. If you thought that it's just going to be Ignite and Signal in this bracket, Ignite has showed up, secured the first slot, and now we know they are closer and closer to getting into the regular season. Congratulations to Ignite Esports for that win, but next play Predator is still in this series, in this bracket. Don't count them out. They're going to the lower bracket.
And they're going to be awaiting whoever is going to be the victor between Gosu and Signal Ultra, which is something that next play Predator should be preying upon.
Yeah, they have to be worried about that. But let's go back into the game here. Looking at the highlights. This is near the end, the last final push. Look how next play Predator just can't do much. They were able to dole out a bit of damage, but at that point, look at Kiki just stutter stepping there. Ignite, waiting for the minions to come in. And next play, the moment the minions came in, Ignite just went for the kill. Yasuo focusing on the base. Kiki drawing the attention, but that was not enough. As the backline of Ignite Esports able to melt away the base. And MVP, I feel like deservedly, goes to Saksa. 4 kills, 0 deaths, 1 assist, a net worth of 11,321. I don't think the Bruno was even able to break 8K. Or not even break 10K at least.
Yeah, he wasn't able to break 8K for that, 9K for that matter. 30,000 damage dealt here by Saksa, and of course that he is going to be our smart match MVP. But any final thoughts on that matchup, that insane series?
Oh, I'm still at an incredible loss for words because we have hyped it up like crazy. We just saw something special here from 2 really good teams. And it shows just in what a crazy level ML in the Philippines is now in terms of what players bring to the table. If the players and the pros from the early days saw what people are pulling off now, they would be like, what the heck?
Yeah.
And that's what we're feeling. It shows the amount of level is crazy, and I'm truly honored to be part of this, to see this, and I'm sure you're glad as well that you got to catch all that action with us. Any final thoughts?
Any final thoughts? I'm just looking forward to see who's going to be fighting in the finals because I'm hyped up to see who's going to be facing Ignite eSports later on to determine who's going to go into the regular season. But of course, we're going to be taking this moment to go for a short break. But before that, we'd like to thank our sponsors real quick. Our presenting sponsor, Smart. Our official sponsor, Real Me.
And of course, this whole thing is organized by Moonton. My name is Reptar.
And I am Nomad. Mobile Legends back by Professional League Season 5 Close Qualifiers. We'll be back after a short break.
Nice to see you again. This week, Mobile Legends team returns with a new hero. Let's meet Cecilion, the Embrace of Night. As Carmilla's lover, Cecilion is eager to blend in with human society, despite his identity as a blood demon. With his graceful paces, this powerful mage, Cecilion can easily take everything in control. When fully unleashing his power of Blood Demon, Cecilion is able to destroy any enemy brave enough to challenge him. Unique skill, Moonlit Waltz. When Carmilla is nearby, Cecilion can transform her into a vermeil shadow attached to him, shielding him from damage. Carmilla can also choose an appropriate position to detach and dash into the crowd. When she jumps out, she will obtain a shield herself and slow the enemies down around her. This skill will be granted to Cecilion as an extra bonus when he fights alongside with his lover, Carmilla. This skill can also help Carmilla to escape from the danger or dash into the crowd. First skill, Bat Impact. Cecilion unleashes a giant bat forward, dealing damage to enemies along the path. After landing, the bat will attack again, dealing damage again. Meanwhile, Cecilion's movement speed increases when this skill is cast. This skill can be used continuously within a short period. Each time the mana consumed will be doubled. Use this skill correctly to increase Cecilion's movement speed. Proper use will allow him to escape or chase after enemies more easily. Second skill, Sanguine Claws. Cecilion summons a pair of claws in a designated direction. The claws will drag enemies along the path towards the center, immobilizing them while dealing damage. This skill can generate powerful crowd control effects. Combined with his first skill, Cecilion can deal massive damage with a proper skill combo. Ultimate, Bat's Feast. Cecilion fully releases his power of Blood Demon and increases his movement speed. His released power will continuously attack enemies, slowing them down and dealing damage to them. The power of Blood Demon will regenerate Cecilion's HP after hitting targets. This skill is extremely powerful. When chasing after enemies, Cecilion can use it to effectively slow enemies down and also deal extra damage. Also, he could escape from tight spots with it, thanks to the lifestyle effect and extra movement speed granted. Passive, Overflowing. Each time Cecilion hits a target, his max mana will be increased. Moreover, his skill damage boosts as his mana increases. With this skill, Cecilion's power accumulates with each attack. With enough mana accumulated, he can consistently poke out with his first skill. Look, Cecilion encounters Leomord in the jungle, and Leomord is chasing after him. Cecilion summons Carmilla with Moonlit Waltz. Now, Carmilla has jumped into the crowd to attract the enemy's attention. Look, Cecilion has controlled 3 enemies with his second skill, and with his ultimate comboed with his first skill, Cecilion has dealt massive damage to eliminate all the enemies. That's everything about our new hero, Cecilion. Don't miss out on the 30% off discount for him and his skin in the launch week. Want to know more about Cecilion's gameplay and tips? Stay tuned for the Hero Academy and Road to Mythic coming soon. See you next time in the Land of Dawn.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Still waiting for your epic battle? Wait no more. Make the switch to Smart LTE. And experience greatness with the country's fastest mobile data network.
Realme 5i, quad camera battery king, Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
Hi, nice to see you again.
And welcome back to the MPL Season 5 main qualifiers. We have witnessed some unforgettable matches here.
Hot and spicy right there.
Yeah, hot and spicy. And you weren't even watching and you're already out of breath.
Yeah, dude, I mean, come on. It was so intense. You guys are really pumped up. And the energy is really there. I mean, we've seen how well Ignite Esports pulled that off. Really close fight. It's like treading inside a needle right there.
Yeah, they had to perfectly time everything. By the way, my name is Reptar. Joining me, of course, is Osiris. We're going to be your shoutcasters for this upcoming series. It is do or die at this point.
Yes, of course. The dreams right there. The lower bracket first game.
Yeah, and whoever gets taken out here is sadly
It's time
done
to go.
for. It's time to go. So it's do or die for Signal Ultra Warriors and Team Gosu. Your thoughts going into this match?
My heart really says it's Signal this time around. But then you gotta respect Team Gosu. They went up against Ignite 2-1. While Signal Ultra, a bit of a stomp. Not really a stomp, but
Not really a stomp. The second game effort against Next Play was really good.
But yeah, if you're a Signal Ultra, you've been a staple name, and also you've been with the team for how many years and a very good org. It's a bit shaky, in my own opinion. But yeah, I mean, it's still you gotta respect the team, the Signal Ultra War. Signal Ultra, they are still the comeback kings. It was a close game too, up against Next Play. They still got the magic, but of course, Gosu is really hungry.
Yeah.
They fell off here at the lower bracket, which is also looking close against Ignite.
But I mean, if you look at the numbers, Gosu beat Ignite 2-1. Gosu lost to Ignite 2-1. Ignite went 2-1 to Next Play. Next Play went 2-0 to Signal. If you're just looking at the numbers alone, you're gonna say Gosu. But it's former champions we're talking about here.
Yeah.
It's Signal Ultra. They are a household name in Mobile Legends and in Philippine esports as a whole. You can't count them out. And I feel like for those who have been following the scene for quite some time, even if it's just like a few months, it's going to be heartbreaking to see Signal Ultra lose. Not because, like, let's say we're fans of them or we support them, but what it means for a team with such a storied history if they lose this game to a new and up-and-coming team. It'll be like a passing of torch somewhat. And
yes, and also considering that they have been the household name, it means that they're playing with the MPL again and again and again, and it feels like they should be included up until now.
Yeah, I mean, trying to imagine an MPL without Signal Ultra it's strange. I mean, we don't even have the Season 3 champions with us anymore. Archangel isn't here, and it feels so weird.
Yeah.
Signal Ultra, if we're going to go into Season 5 without that team, it's going to feel so weird. But then, of course, as a community, it's going to be so great to see an up-and-coming team beat former champions and maybe even make it into the MPL regular season. So there's a lot at stake in this match. It's history, it is pride, and we're going to see how that's going to turn out because we're now going to enter the
drafting phase right here. And both of the teams, I would like to also give emphasis that right now here in the Philippines, we are raising the stakes, raising the bars higher, and Signal Ultra needs to cope up with those kind of changes and the revolution because everyone is really out for blood and wants all of those slots of the championship itself. So right now, drafting phase, the bans goes in for Gosu and Signal Ultra. That's Hylas, Cho, Selena, and Valier.
For Gosu, pretty standard bans here, except for the Cho. The Cho isn't usually something that you see automatically banned, but more of it is something that you want to avoid if you're gonna play a certain role. But also, as you mentioned here, Escanor earlier played Cho twice, back to back. So maybe that's something that they saw, that they don't want Escanor to get that show. Meanwhile, Signal Ultra, of course, Desanya picking up the Harith. That's something that you're gonna be scared about. But Gosu, in the meantime, picking up a hero that quite recently, actually ever since also the tail end of Season 4, has been making its way up. The Jawhead and the Granger, but Signal Ultra, what did they pick up?
They got the Farsa and the Grok. It means that you are running a double mage setup plus the early game from Harith and Grok. And on the other side of the spectrum, what will be the answer of Gosu?
They are hovering over the Belleric. If they go for the Belleric, it might be good. Baksha would be a better choice because you need to get to that back line. Signal Ultra is looking for space makers here.
Yeah.
For this Farsa. Grok is a great space maker. In terms of the fighter, I feel like they might pick up an X-Borg because that, once you see that Last Insanity getting charged up, it forces your enemies to run away, and that will provide the space that Signal Ultra needs to let the Farsa go ham with Feathered Airstrike.
Yep, and considering that this Basha is also the hero of Unseen, which is shows really good with their game against the former opposing team, but Signal Ultra Warriors needs to answer the aggression that they can bring, and it's a really good ban. You removed the Esmeralda to lessen the in-your-face lineup against this Farsa because you already have a Jawhead, Basha, and you kind of need the follow-up damage, and Falling Starman is really good. It also eliminates the shield coming in from Harith. So, all in all, good ban for Esmeralda and Kimmy being banned by Gosu.
That's also a pretty good ban because Kimmy gives space just by peppering you away with her basic attack.
Yep.
So that was a good ban here. Guinevere is being hovered, as you mentioned. Haven't seen Gwyn in a long time.
Yes.
How would you feel if we saw Gwyn come out?
I would love that because Guinevere is also the one who's a bit in your face. More like a low-key Esmeralda, you get per se. But a Gushin or Carmella, once again, in the hands of Gosu. I'm not sure, but I think it's already Farsa is in a losing streak.
Yeah, Farsa has been feared recently because has been dealing a lot, making a lot of noise in the community in terms of what it brings to the table. In another tournament, Farsa made a big showing here. But against this lineup, a Carmilla, Baksha, Jawhead, you are going to be scared, whoever's going to be playing this Farsa. Meanwhile, Signal Ultra picking up the Toms and the carry. They're probably going to play this a bit more safely and defensively, act as a wall to protect their Farsa. The Harith's just going to be zipping left and right. Flap's going to be dealing the damage. And then Thomas is going to try to sustain all the damage coming out from Gosu. But this Gosu lineup is definitely a huge counter against this Farsa.
I think Zask is not good.
You wouldn't need a Zask at this point.
Lilia. Yeah, Lilia is really good. So you have that peel coming in from the bombs. You have the Carmella who can just go in. Also, dive composition is really in the hands of Gosu, but Signal Ultra got that damage or the safety net early game up until to late game. You have the Farsa zoning capability. You have the Harith, the early game with the Zaman Force and Chrono Dashes, taking the turtles as early as you can. And then you have the carry for the Shred. You want to destroy the frontline Jawhead. You want to destroy the Bosch's rolling all around. You see him, and then you're just going to put all the damage right there.
Yes.
So I think Signal Ultra Warriors got that kind of well-rounded lineup, even though it's a bit on a double mage setup. But the in-your-face comp of Gosu, we've known them for a bit of aggressive onto the early game. They need to run that kind of aggression if they want to destroy the morale of Signal Ultra. What do you think?
I'm going to have to agree with you there. So we're going to see what's going to happen. Are you going to be Osiris Stradamus, being able to call the future? It's Signal Ultra versus Gosu. Whoever loses this match is out for the count. Do or die. What kind of playstyle are we going to see here? Are we going to see ruthless aggression? Are we going to see conservative play because both teams don't want to make a big mistake and get out? Signal Ultra, Gosu. Unseen is already low, below 50%.
Whoa.
Oh, down to 25.
It's really looking bad. Imba DJ, the one who's running a support right now, got this far south. Just put a bit of aggression, having that kind of early game setup. And the map knowledge by being safe. Escanor tanking too much of those damages, as well as Imba DJ deep into the
they're blocked with the
walls.
wall.
And that's going to be the Great Wall right there. They need to flicker out. They need to escape. Running all around while Isan is sustaining the damage from Basic and Deb.
Gosu, meanwhile, now Deb and Basic going down to the bottom lane just to harass Isan a bit, but he will be holding on to that with his dear life. Desanya has both buffs now. Desanya on a Harith is something you really have to respect, really have to watch out for.
Remember, this guy knows how to play Gushin. He's really respected in terms of highly mobile assassins. And even the mage, here comes the Zaman Force. He's going in and going hard. It's unseen. Too much damage. Running low. This under the tower. He ain't respecting anyone anymore as Escanor is tanking too much damage. So here comes Imba DJ. Even Flap to clap away that kill. And even Basic goes for the follow-up. But no answer at all coming in from Gosu.
First kill goes on over to Signal Ultra. This Granger and this Tams both just doing work here in the bottom lane. Getting caught out there.
This is the usual pink bunny Fluffy. Fluffy bunny just going for those farm. And they kind of need to work on it. Because, the damage right there. Ted's tanking too much, but here comes the Zaman Force once again, catching Debs, and here comes the Fancy Boots, Black Shoes to save himself, but Imba DJ is on the wrong side of the map. He's going down, he's flying nowhere, and that's going to be an answer from Gosu.
My eyes kind of went everywhere just there because at the same time it was like, whoa, Black Shoes, I'm back. It's so much movement.
Is it Nomad Shoes, or is it someone who's coming in from there, from other side?
Oh, we'll see. Gosu tying it up right now. It is 1-1, but the last kill, of course, came from Signal Ultra. Tets still not going back to base, just feeling it out. Both teams now respecting one another, knowing their strength, but no, Imba DJ might get caught out here. Deb with a life steal. Imba DJ is going to be able to get away, but here comes Desanya with the Zaman Force. Deb gets taken down, going over the wall, as you mentioned, and they take out Deb. 2 versus 1. That one's gonna lose. And
yeah, that was a bit of an overcommitment from the side of Gosu, but this will be the turtle. Unseen, being unseen right now. He's trying to be a grass, just making sure that he can steal this one, but you gotta respect this a 4-man stack of Signal Ultra. So no objective in the hands of Gosu for now.
Yeah, but at least now they have info. Knowing the split in the map, Lilia coming in from the mid lane. Here comes the feathered airstrike on Unseen. A lot of damage, but no, Imba DJ has to go back. Ted's getting really low. Will he still survive it? Somehow he's alive, but finally they can take him down. The spacing provided by that, they are able to take down Big Fluffy Bunny, but Desanya.
Escanor for 3.
Escanor for 3.
He was able to back those guys up, and Desanya being slippery isn't slippery enough to save himself, but Isan with a split push continuing to destroy the bottom tower, but the answer of Gosu into the mid lane as the battle continues onto the top side. Flap being raided, but both teams trying to relax for now.
Yeah, both teams right now are just really trading, waiting for their time, allowing their core heroes to farm here, but it looks like we might have... Oh my goodness! The damage! Deb is wiped off the face of the earth! Where did the tank go? 1 second Deb was there, now Deb's gone!
Deb's gone. He was healthy a while ago, but Escanor, Tats playing with the barrier, was able to block the path, but Escanor is going to escape. But Deb's, oh my goodness, the damage is really looking solid for for Imba DJ, plus the combo from Signal Ultra, taking away the buff. Airstrike once again, zoning all the way. Debs once again catching that airstrike, going to use the heal for a bit.
Gosu now trying to recover here. 2k gold lead by Signal Ultra. They're just going for the objectives, and I feel like this is what's keeping them.
Deb.
Oh, no, Deb. Oh, no, Deb, not again. You just got back, Deb.
Once again.
There goes the Carmilla.
Turtle resurrecting
Deb really looking bad on the positioning. You gotta respect the guy, as Basic will be the next target. Black Shoes being used, but he is cornered. He's all around. Here comes the chase. That's going in hard against Basic. No damage at all and no follow-up as Fluffy Bunny is going to respond to protect his guy right there. Escanor going for the split push. Isan is on the response, but the tower is still going down. There's a 1v1 trade-off. A bit of a damage from Escanor, but here comes another battle. One charge again. Zaman Force, Chrono Dashes, map to map, wall to wall. We are seeing the killings from Signal Ultra, and they are going plus Ultra.
Plus Ultra is an understatement at this point because Deb, oh my goodness, the Lilia wiped off as well. He gets sniped down. I feel so bad for Deb. He comes back to help. He's just like, he just wants to help, guys. But every time he shows up, the feathered airstrike is up. All the damage is there, and Deb just gets wiped out. This is the best way that you can deal with this Carmilla, because Carmilla now, look at the damage, not again. Deb,
that's just one airstrike, and he's been chewed away by the magic damage, his Zaman Force. And remember, this is a Farsa. This is not as good as how Farsa we've seen from the whole series today.
Yeah, this is the best Farsa we've seen. Indeed. And, man, I feel so bad for Deb.
Deb, do you still want to play? Because, you know, you're being erased again and again.
That's just laser focus from Signal Ultra. The moment they see Carmilla, they just commit everything. Because the more you let Carmilla farm and get items, it's going to be so difficult. Look what Carmilla has here. Only has the mask up and the tough boots.
0-5.
0-5 and 3. Looking at the core, 6.6k now for this carry. Has Endless Battle. And this Granger only has like Legion Swords. And this is looking like a very bad loss here for Gosu with how Signal Ultra. I think what we're seeing here is just the experience shining.
This is the real Signal Ultra right now.
This is the Signal Ultra we know and love finally showing up here, because they know that a lot of us here want to see them. Oh no, Basic! With the Black She's able to get away. Deb still alive. And but they get the shutdown on the far side. That's a killing spree there for the Jawhead. Breath of fresh air there for Gosu. Finally being able to take down Imba DJ.
Imba DJ right there. A bit of off into the positioning. He's been surrounded. But Turtle, this will be a free Turtle for Signal Ultra. And they are going to chase the Basha, and Scene jumps away, but Deb playing into the grass, pretending that he's the tall grass right there.
Deb, be careful.
Tets. Once again, Deb, once again.
Okay, of course, the movement speed.
There's no Farsa, so he's really confident that he's going to survive.
Yeah, he was just standing there like, wait, I can go in there. Farsa's dead, right? Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine.
I'm still playing.
Yeah, I'm still playing. Oh, Desanya going up against look at the two tanks, just afraid of Desanya right now, dealing a lot of damage. And here comes a feathered airstrike, and DJ just trying to provide a bit of space for Signal Ultra here. Gosu now, they are in the defense. It's the siege of Signal Ultra. Will they be able to break through Gosu's defenses?
Yes, and they are looking for the openings, as Signal Ultra needs to close this game as early as now. They don't have to wait even further, because they still gotta respect the lineup of Gosu, and still got that Granger, who already got the Blade of Despair. Ooh, might be a bit of a hurt in the pit.
That's gonna hurt a lot for Signal Ultra if Pink Fluffy Bunny can land those Death Sonatas. Let's see here though. They are in the disadvantage here. Signal Ultra is just hounding Gosu right now. Oh no, Deb, not again! He gets stunned!
He's going down! No, gone too soon, Deb.
Oh.
But at least he stayed alive compared to his world record around in the early game.
Yeah.
But still, Imba DJ, this is the guy you need to watch out, because his airstrike is really on point. And consistently throwing down as that Granger. Looking for a bit of a red HP right there. Escanor goes for a bit of a clear, and Scene playing as the drifter into the wall.
And the Lord is back up now with Signal Ultra with a positional advantage here. Signal Ultra, I believe their game plan here, and I really think at this point there's no other explanation. The moment they see Deb, they just drop everything because they know they can't let the Carmilla farm too far. But here comes Pink Fluffy Bunny trying to get the Rhapsody over there on Tets. Tets is providing a little bit of space. Deb, meanwhile, oh, Deb, you gotta be careful. Imba DJ's nearby. No. Okay, they got the CC. They're just providing the forward space. Oh, no, Unseen!
Guardian's barrier to keep Unseen into his place. Airstrike, but Deb is looking for Imba DJ, wants his vengeance, wants his revenge, but wasn't able to fully capitalize on that one, and that's gonna be Vasha saving himself. But Escanor is on the split job right here.
Yep, split pushing there in the bottom lane, forcing the Toms to go back now. Signal Ultra, they have to respect this. We have seen the effect of a good split push. Oh, no,
my goodness.
He's stuck. Deb, not again.
Not again.
Will he be able to get away?
Going to survive. Zaman Force, he might be jumping over the wall, but he needs to respect. That's a tower. That's a stack of Gosu waiting for him. Waiting for a single mistake that might cost a Signal Ultra the game. But here comes Lord.
Oh, the damage!
Oh my goodness.
Goodbye,
Respect again and again. And that's going to be the flank of Escanor. Isn't going to work as Clap once again goes for the clap. Here comes Unseen, rolling all around, rolling into the deep of 6 deep feet of hell as Signal Ultra Warrior will reclaim the throne. And they are going in for the second game with 1 win ahead.
Signal Ultra Warriors. That felt filthy.
Yeah,
Signal Ultra were just like...
At some point, I was happy.
I felt like, okay, like no bias aside, but I felt like Signal Ultra just like, were just shrugging their shoulders, like wiping their shoulders a bit, like just, like, who are you?
It feels
We're
like
the former champs. We're Signal Ultra Warriors. Go soon, go home. And I want to see this from Signal Ultra because, you know, it is Signal Ultra, but Gosu has been one of those teams that have been hyped up all leading up into this qualifiers. They went 2-1 to Ignite.
Yeah.
So I feel like they can also force another 3-game series here. Gosu had the right plan for the draft. Looking at the draft, I feel like they had a really good idea, maybe even a bit of an advantage, but they didn't expect the aggression of Signal Ultra. The moment they see Deb, the moment they see that Carmilla, they just pop everything off. Imba DJ got 4 kills. I feel like most of that, or at least 2 or 3 of that, were from Deb.
Yeah, I think it's because they are not really the you know, they're not the Imba DJ. Carmella isn't the mobile hero right now, or into the side of Gosu. And having the Guardian's barrier, it kind of and they are playing on the choke points of the map.
Yeah.
They're not entirely investing on the laning. They're going into the jungle. They kind of bait you out if you wanted to go rolling in. Even Unseen knows how painful it is. And even the max range of Imba DJ to seal the deal away from that Lilia. Signal Ultra Warriors is playing right now as Signal Ultra.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the team that we're used to seeing taking advantage, playing with their strengths, and even Flap 702 just go farming all around, not really entirely needed his help because Imba DJ and Desanya is already doing all the work.
Yeah, he had a lot of room to work with. As he mentioned, Desanya and Imba just providing all the space in the world that Flap needed to make the most out of their situation here. And Gosu, if I'm Gosu right now, I would be mad. I would want to go for revenge again.
Yeah.
I would want to force this game 3. And, I mean, we can go all for those hypothetical, all those emotions, but what can they do here? Because in terms of drafting, they had a really good draft. They saw the Pharsa. They know Pharsa would be key, but I feel like they also underestimated here the potential of the Harith to... Yes, Imba DJ is going to be dropping down a lot of the damage, but I feel like they might have underestimated how annoying Harith could be from the start, especially in Desanya's hands.
Yeah.
So they know the picks. What do you feel like Gosu has to do here in the draft?
The name of the game today is Harith.
If
you have Harith, if you have that Harith, you already got the early game. You already got the potential power spike from mid game, and then it can just be the trickster, you know, playing all around.
Yeah, hard to catch.
Hard to catch. You can buy time, or you can just extend the team fight because of how how he play. And then once you got that Harith, everything follows. If you if you wanted to invest on a Farsa, on a carry, or if you want a Brock roaming with a Valir, with the Harith, there's so many things that Harith can fit in, and it kind of puts you on a backup plan that you already got this guy, and he's going to destroy everyone. And if you want to kind of equalize the battle patterns right now or the strategy, you can ban that one. And then let them stay on a Farsa, force out an Esmeralda, and then you can play on a different kind of hero, on a Gushin, Hayabusa. Because we're seeing the mages ban, but Harith keeps on popping in.
Yeah, and every time Harith has showed up, has dealt a lot of damage here to whatever team they're going up against. But we'll see. I am stumped, really. I feel like that was just Team Gosu getting outplayed by a very experienced former champion.
It feels like they are being outclassed.
Outclassed would be a strong term for it,
because it's Signal Ultra Warriors again and again, guys. This is not just a new team on the block. These ain't the new kids on the block that's going to, hey, come on, guys, let's play. No.
Yeah,
we ain't playing.
they're your bitter, angry uncle. You know, that uncle who's just mad at the younger generation, but at the same time, you're afraid of him so much that you don't want to mess with him. That's what Signal Ultra feels like right now against Gosu. But we can't count out Gosu. The hype was there for a reason. Let's see how they adjust into Game 2. It's the MPL Season 5 close qualifiers. Signal Ultra banned out the Harith.
Yeah, because they're not going to be the first one to pick. And that's going to be an instant pick for Gosu.
Yeah.
So,
let's see what they're going to pick out here.
Which is interesting because it kind of puts both of the teams without the Harith. So we are going to see a different mage. Ling is open, which is Desanya. Was able to pull it off.
I feel like Ling would be really risky here.
Yeah.
Gushin, I feel like a lot of the heavy backliners that they're used to are going to be risky to play. But with the Farsa here, Gushin might not be so bad of an idea now. Because I mean, it is Desanya.
Yeah, it is Desanya. And we've seen him showing off the Gushin again and again. But of course, he's not going to show that up. But that Valir is in the fray and might be paired up with a Lilia plus the Kimmy. That will be intense. Early game prowess. That's a Valir.
Oh, yeah.
This is scary.
The pushback, they have two very strong displacement tools here. They have the Valir, they have the Way of Dragon of Cho. So, looks like Signal Ultra's lineup is looking to be very CC heavy. Gosu.
Oh, okay, it's good. You're going to want to peel off against the Farsa. And explore another frontliner. But remember, we still have a Kufra.
Kufra might get picked up here.
Uranus is still there, but I believe Signal Ultra isn't going to play that one.
Yeah, it seems like that's more of just a next play thing to actually pull off the Uranus.
It feels like it's a doggy touch.
Yeah, let's
right?
Doggy
because
there.
Doggy's really a creative in those kinds of plays.
Yeah, and we saw that here, but
Kufra, yeah, of course. We still got that Kufra.
One of the best tanks of the game.
Yeah.
Still is. And looking out here, going into the second phasing of banning.
You need to ban a Kimmy. If this will open a Kimmy and a Lilia, this will be a big problem. Because Cho can play as a flexible tank fighter just to peel off anyone who's coming in, plus the Tyrant's Rage or Revenge, plus the push from Valir, and then Lilia plus Kimmy can just go ahead and plant those bombs. Because Lilia is an alternative for Diggy with all of the bombs, which is zoning potential.
And they ban out the Ling because they were worried that Desanya might pick that up. And just to keep their Farsa a little bit more safe, because looking at the lineup here, Gosu, their two frontliners, they have the X-Borg and the Kai, they provide space.
Yeah.
So they're not going to be staying close to the Farsa a lot. So they needed to ban out that Ling. I won't be surprised here, though, if Signal Ultra picks out the Granger just for more of that long-range snipe covered, and they do lock it in.
I was thinking that Gosu is going to pick the Granger because of the Farsa Akai peel. But then Signal Ultra, I think they already got that idea that it might be a Granger for a long-range potential. Plus the Farsa Feather Airstrike So they technically still that one.
Oh, the Nana brought out here by Gosu. And we saw that brought out earlier.
And they're the ones going to take the Kimi, of course, because why not?
Yeah, why not? Actually, Gosu might play this aggressively.
Yeah.
We might see the Nana,
Nana
Kimi, and Akai roam around together. We'll have
Yep.
Farsa and Xborg hold down lanes,
So,
while those three go around and
surprise me, Signal.
force a push.
Surprise me. This might be a Gushin is good right now because they only have limited CC.
They might go for another diving fighter. They already have a mage. So let's see.
Oh,
Yep.
Toms.
They go for the Toms for the extra sustain. Now, we saw the Nana get picked earlier and didn't work out well for Next Play Predator. But Gosu is one of those teams that actually experiment and play with the Nana. When we
Yeah.
were in Butters' little show, we were talking with Basic, and then one of the questions asked a lot to him was, when do you bring out the Nana? And he says, bring out the Nana when you've got a dive-heavy comp that you're up against. And it looks like this is going to be that. They are going to want to get close, so that Nana will help, especially if you can plant down the trap, turn most likely the Kufra diving in from the Tyrant's Revenge.
Yeah.
Turn that into Cat instantly. That's an insta-CC. You might want to use your Feathered Airstrike to take down that tank, and then you move forward with your Akai and your Xborg. But we'll see. What do you think about the draft?
I'm thinking that Signal Ultra Warrior can ace this one if they're going to play again as same as how aggressive they are on game 1. They got those. I mean, they are on their comfort picks. I think a Valier plus the Granger Cho, even a setup from Tets. Even though you have the Nana, yes, you might have the chance to transmute someone, but then remember, this is a Valier and a Granger that can play into the a good amount of range.
So let's see how it's going to work out here for both teams. It's game number 2, Signal Ultra versus Gosu. Signal wins this, they continue.
And if Gosu failed to win on this one, they're going home.
But let's see. Gosu not going to give up without a fight here. See, as we mentioned earlier, Kimi, the Akai, and the Nana going around as we called it.
Yeah.
Gosu going in for the invade. Don't want to let Signal Ultra farm too much here. Good move here because Signal Ultra's doing the same in their bottom lane.
Yep. They are on the vertical map right now. They just want to make sure that the trade is still there and kind of take their time off. But of course, you got to respect how well Kimi sieges the siege potential. Early tower once again.
Yeah, and we're seeing it in action. 4 top, 1 bot. Escanor can defend this. But look at just the aggression. Signal Ultra, they have the info. Gosu has the info on where Signal Ultra is, so they just easily take this down. This is how you play Kimi lineup. Immediately try to go for a turret down, and it's down at 140. But, of course, if they're too slow on the response, Signal Ultra will be able to trade. But you see here Gosu going down to the bot lane. Will they be able to catch up to Signal Ultra?
Oh, no, of course. But they wanted to take down the second tower, but that's going to be airstrike one and for all. Tets might be tanking too much of those damage. Deb is on the chase, even Basic. But Flap, Isan under the tower being taken care of, and a bit of a fire right there. But the coin...
Oh, it went to Flap? Were they able to take it?
I think it was from Flap or...
Oh, okay. I think maybe Flap was able to steal it.
Yeah.
But let's go back into the action here in the middle lane.
Oh.
Gosu has a bit of the advantage. 600 on the gold. Not too much. Signal Ultra
it was
still
Flap.
safe here. Oh, okay.
Because the top grab is from Bunny. And they are sieging the midden tower. Really good spot if they wanted to zone everyone out. Deb, this the flank from Isan. And the jump, of course, the flicker. They don't want to risk that much, but they were able to stop the siege from Gosu. Here comes Flap into his flank as well. They are all around as well. Isan playing with fire against Escanor. Might be caught out a bit of a burn right there. Doesn't really want to overcommit. Doesn't have the way of the dragon for now.
Yeah, not just yet. Signal Ultra, it was key that they were able to stop that defense because that... If Kimi was able to get another tower here, that is going to be harder for Signal Ultra to come back to. But the fact that they were able to keep them back at bay It's really good for them, but now we see Signal Ultra seem to be hovering by the turtle pit. Meanwhile, they have to be careful because in the bottom lane, Gosu and Nan are just pushing Basic in the top.
Yeah, this Kimmy, they are maximizing this Kimmy. They try to go in the mid lane, but the response from Signal Ultra is really fast. It's really close, but here comes the Siren's Revenge from Tets. Better airstrike. They're not going to have a problem, but it's a turtle into the hands of Flap. Although the push is still continuing into the bottom side, and Signal Ultra paying the price as Isan can do anything about that. And here comes Basic for the response. And this Farsa zoning everyone out.
Yep, Kufra catching Deb. Deb has to be careful here. Earlier, the Unseen was able to steal the turtle, so the turtle buff is on the side of Gosu. Signal Ultra, how are they adjusting here? Right now, they're just playing to the tune of Gosu and their Kimmy, but now they are going for their own turret kill revenge. Deb
yeah,
getting really low.
Trade-off.
They're providing the space. And another tower goes to Gosu. Signal Ultra having a hard time responding to this properly.
Yeah, because it already got that energy transformation. You have the airstrike for... It's not just all about the zone. It's really as quick as a snap of Thanos in terms of the clear waves. But Debs might pay the price. Here comes the Death Sonata. Here comes the chase from Isan. Goes for the flicker, but the Hurricane Dance being baited off. And it's already on a cooldown as Escanor being patient. He wants to go for the split push. Imba DJ not really going for those big plays yet.
Right now, though, in the rhythm seems to be Gosu Signal, Gosu Signal, Gosu Signal in terms of the towers being taken. That's bad of your Signal right now because you are still behind on the gold. If the next tower that goes down is a tower of Gosu, then Signal Ultra, that means that they have retaken control. But while this trend continues, Gosu is in control here, but for just a bit, because a little mistake can really turn things around here in the favor of Signal Ultra.
Signal Ultra right now, they are those securing those turtles, and they are aware that Ferret Airstrike is on cooldown. That's the time that they can go in, but Hurricane Dancing can still gotta respect that Kimmy can still put a lot of damage, even the last Insanity coming in from Escanor, but that's really strong. Goes for the Hurricane Dance, goes for the bouncing ball. Designer, here comes the airstrike. Even the last Sanity might be the first blood, and that's the last thing he's seen. But here comes Flap showing all the ways of the gun. Granger, danger indeed, as Basic is still going in for the chase, but Flap rings all of those bullets, and this will be the first turtle in the hands of Gosu. But the split push from Isan right there.
That is what you want to see right now. As I mentioned, Signal Ultra, if they get the next turret that they get is the turret of... if the next turret that goes down is the turret of Gosu, that means Signal Ultra has a bit more control here. Probably not so true now because they did lose 2 there, but it's a good thing Flap didn't go down. And once again, no defense. Fluffy Bunny is just roaming like a madman, going after turrets like it's free pancakes. Escanor in danger right now. Esan, Last Insanity was interrupted, and he's forced to use Last Insanity just to escape.
Oh my goodness, that was really bad for Escanor. Shows a lot of potential that he can escape. Deb really looking bad, but Flap in those damage, and Isan showing himself at the exact moment that he's needed, just like a superhero with the superhero dynamic entrance. Even that, but wasn't able to capture that Tyrant's Revenge. Oh my goodness. They are trying to go for the big play. Signal Ultra and going to sit on the back seat right there.
Yeah, Signal Ultra now on the offensive. It looks like my prediction is starting to come true. Signal Ultra trying to take more control of this right after they took down the bottom lane turret, because this is forcing Gosu to now not be so roamy and have to think a little bit more defensively. See, Signal Ultra is going to take another turret. In the bottom lane, we have the Kimmy forced to go back because now Eson here is saying, if you're going to push, if you're going to get turrets, you know what? I'm going to do the same too, man. I can't just let you do whatever you want.
Yeah. Remember, Flap got the Blade of Despair.
Oh, Blade of Despair.
So it means that he's more added damage if they wanted to add up into the siege potential. But even DJ being caught on. Valir isn't the mobile support that you're seeing. The Hurricane Dance as well. But the missile.
The damage.
Air strike from Farsa!
You
far
are now
enough.
flying air basic, dropping the bombs on you from above. Wow.
Basic going advance with the kills as Isan trying to go for the split push, but they need to respond into the second tower of the mid lane because this fluffy bunny ain't fluffy enough in terms of energy transformation. But Isan wants to race into the base, but Escanor is there. He knows he needs to fight. This is a trade-off. Oh my goodness, and the power of Valier to push everyone out. Escanor and Isan just being patient. Whoa!
Oh,
So close.
so close.
So close.
It's like Escanor went into the bush and just like, wait. Oh, it's you!
Whoa!
Oh, he's gone.
Oh well.
It's like the momentary lapse of just, he realized it a little bit too late.
Are we going to see the same?
No.
Yeah.
We're fine. But looking back at what just happened to Flap there, the damage on the Farsa now is at an insane level because we saw Flap go from roughly around 70%, 65% to absolutely nothing.
It was a
in one feathered airstrike.
It was a good combo with the rocket because they already got that huge range.
Ah.
So launching the rocket plus the targeted airstrike, it kind of shows how well is the damage of Gosu if ever they're going to set you up.
And this is a little problem I have with the lineup
Whoa.
of Signal Ultra. Like looking at it now, they got a space making go forward advance, but we're not seeing that a lot. And actually looking at how Gosu is playing, it looks like it's gonna be hard to execute the powers and capabilities of Signal Ultra's lineup because you just have a lot of space being provided by X-Born and the Akai.
Yeah, I think it kind of lacks the backup damage coming in from Imba DJ.
Yeah.
You already got the early power of Valier, but then you didn't draft a mage who can just go head-to-head with or kind of supports that Valier aggression on the early game because a Kimmy can be countered by two angry mages such as Lilia and Valier, and they
Strong
can
burst.
equalize the burst or the roaming potential, even attacks.
Flap.
But oh! That was
Flap.
close.
Yeah, Flap almost taken out unseen, but he's in
my
danger here.
goodness.
Oh, red! Like an
Oh
open
my
cover
goodness.
book. Pink Fluffy Bunny takes out Flap, and this leaves the Lord wide open for Gosu. But Eson back in the top lane again, but they are being defended well by Unseen. Lord has been taken by the Kimmy. Deb really low now.
Oh no, Imba DJ will be the next target as basic. And the missile from Fluffy Bunny 4-3.
It's Imba DJ not having the best game right now. He is getting picked off hard, and at the same time, if we're gonna compare the capabilities of the mages, Eson taking out Pink Fluffy Bunny. Deb getting really low, but he's chasing after. Basic deals the damage on the Cho, turns it around.
Bouncing ball, they're being captured. Here comes Desanya with the play. Is there any kills? And the chase, he's going in,
he misses
jumps over the wall.
He misses
He
that.
misses indeed, but this will be a more denial.
Black Tyrant's Rage getting missed there. It's alright, we all have those days. I mean,
yeah, I mean,
it happens, it really happens.
About Desanya Zero. I mean, he's really a flashy guy, high mechanics, but being stuck on a Thams, we're not entirely seeing the full potential of Desanya right now.
Oh, that's actually a really good point. He's having a hard time here.
Yeah, he's not a sustained hero. I'm not sure why, because he can pull off those assassin plays to take down Gosu.
But then again, if he did pick out an assassin,
Whoa!
Tets was right there, but almost just a little bit too early to pull the trigger. Escanor able to get away, but imagine if Tets landed that. That was such an amazing read by Tets. It's like, oh man,
the experience right there.
Yeah, the pure experience coming from
The
Tets.
sixth sense.
Oh,
no, don't go
Desanya.
there, Desanya.
Okay, he
he's
is
safe.
fine.
He's still strong. He's still strong. He can catch those, but basic. He's really mobile. He knows where are the targets. As Signal Ultra is still looking for the openings. Eson just wanted to go for the split push, but right now they needed someone who can go for the play. Here comes the way of the dragon, and of course, no immortality. Here comes the backup coming in from Tets. Desanya wants to play into the backline. Unseen will pay the price. He might be tricky and fast, but of course, that's going to be Flap with the bullet into his head. Here comes Imba DJ, jumps in, goes for the push, goes for the damage. Flap once again. Flip, flap, as he goes for the triple kill.
Flip flap indeed, because triple kill there over for Flap, and that was great teamwork there by Imba DJ and Flap. Imba DJ providing the damage and the crowd control just to buy enough time for Flap to take down Basic, and now Desanya just standing outside. It's like, what can you do here? 20 seconds until your Farsa comes back. The last Insanity misses. Escanor doesn't have his Faraga armor anymore. Oh, that rhymed. So they have to be a little bit more careful here, but Signal Ultra still buying their time, being patient here. They know that they have the advantage on the push, and they still want to make the most out of that.
Yeah, push all the lanes. 60 seconds before Lords comes in. You need to burn what you can into the resources and even take down those towers. Deny all the resources to avoid the gold advantage of Gosu. But right now, they can still go. They got that Hurricane Dance, Airstrike, ult from Unseen, even Escanor and Kimi. They are well-rounded right now, but who wins will take the Lord. And here we go. As Tet suffered too much damage, was able to heal for a bit, but this will be Isan. Goes for the way of the dragon. Follow off all of those damage. Signal Ultra Warriors ain't going to stop, but that's going to be Tet's in being tanky, eating all the missile into his face.
I want to say that was a good win for Signal Ultra, but I feel like that was just an even trade because Tets got really low. If Tets didn't eat all that damage, they could have continued their aggressive push here because they don't have Deb. But the fact that Tets ate so much damage and they lost Esson, which I feel like was on purpose, they can't commit into this, but this gives them the positional advantage.
They know that they don't have the feathered airstrike. Desanya, the captain right now, showing big. He can tank in front of them. That's too much. 4-man stack all around into the side of the Lord. Here comes Deb. He's still alive. We got the Hurricane Dance. Escanor into the front lines, putting all this Faraga armor just to make sure he's being healthy. But DJ trying to throw every fire that he got.
It's working out really well. There goes the feathered airstrike used, but they gotta be careful because in the bottom lane, Cho is pushing, but the action, they get pushed back. Escanor is getting really low. Deb jumps forward, gets the Hurricane Dance. He trapped him, but DJ, and he's taking down Tets, able to use the Tyrant's Rage, but it's not gonna be enough. Tets has to fall back here. Esson now still pushing, forcing Basic to go back. Signal Ultra.
They need to play this carefully.
Yeah, they are unable to take this fight though because Tets is so low, they have to play it safe.
But that's going to be a denial of both teams into the Lord. Goes for a bit of a split push. The bottom tower isn't healthy anymore, and this might be the chance of Esson to take it all down.
Yeah, but Gosu knows what's happening here. Esson,
they want to split the map.
Yeah, they are splitting the map very, very well, and Gosu having a hard time to continue their push forward. They are now just in the defense again. Signal Ultra. The towers are even, but the minion waves just keep coming in. Every time Gosu tries to force something, make something happen, Signal Ultra just responds so well and turns it around on their back.
Yeah, and you gotta consider that Esson can just take down Escanor alone. And even though there was a targeted airstrike, feathered airstrike from Basic, this is a 4 versus 5. They are splitting the map. 4-man into the Lord, 1 guy into the bottom side. Escanor needs to answer this one, or this will be a big problem into that. That's the Tyrant's Revenge. Immortality. Pop off. Natural Immortal as if he's going back. Esson playing with fire and he's going to pop also his Immortality. This an equalized fight for both of the teams. Who's going to take the Lord? Desanya is too much, and that's going to be the Hurricane Dance, and he's going down.
Oh no, Tets has to go back.
Oh no. Imba DJ will be the next one as he's the least mobile here. Flickers away, but here comes the follow-up. Lord has been slain by Flap, but of course targeted airstrike. Imba DJ save himself. They need to run away. They got the Lord. They got the objective. There's no way to run. That's being cornered. Goes for the revenge. Wasn't able to save himself, and here comes Isan. Goes for the dash, and this is going to follow up into the bottom side, but wasn't able to go in as he caught up with Nana.
The rest of Gosu being very careful. They know that Esson is just looming. they know what he wants to do. Yeah, exactly. Just going around, lurking like a snake. But I feel like Tets should have just let himself go down sooner because the Lord is already pushing, and the time he spent trying to survive and get away is more time for the Lord to push without the rest of the team. And now Signal Ultra are playing the waiting game, waiting for their tank to come back. Eson doing everything he can just to push that top lane. Signal Ultra getting the farm, positioning. Gosu once again, still is on the back foot right now.
Yeah, and considering also that you need to wait for another Lord, because right now they can't really split the map entirely.
Yeah.
Escanor is getting the spike he needed. That Farsa with the huge rages can really act as a responder onto a top to the mid with the airstrike. Not until Flap can take down someone. Oh, yes, that's going to be the feathered airstrike. They baited out.
Oh,
And
no,
that's going to be the
Tet.
Hurricane. And Tats is going down. They still got the damage. They know. But Deb is already concealed. Might be going for a chase. But Eson, eSports just playing all around. He wanted to take the tower. But then dancing all around. Switches into the mid lane, into the top. But there's still Kimmy, Nana looking healthy right there. Gosu still playing with the cat and mouse chase against Eson.
Cho now doing what he needs to do, and this constant roaming from Cho is really providing the space that Signal Ultra needs, the pressure that Signal Ultra wants to keep applying in their lanes. Desanya as well doing the same here in the bot. That's why Gosu's always in the defense. We're gonna see this fight continue to get dragged out over and over again. Eson, he's unseen. You are seen now, but Eson has to get away because he is stuck in between the Akai and the Nana, and he is able to get away. Close call there.
90 seconds. 90 seconds before the next objective. They need to do something. It might be a 4 versus 5 or a whole lot of split push into the side of Signal Ultra. Flap needs to be more careful because he's being caught out again and again.
Yep, but the constant pressure that that Signal Ultra is applying, Eson just going to work right now. Right call here, but Signal Ultra, they can't keep doing this. They need to find an opening, but right now it looks like the opening might be on Gosu because Eson is trapped. Debs is nearby though. He's in between. Deb, is he gonna charge up the Hurricane Dance? Eson, a little bit of space. Eson so close, no! But Basic able to get away.
But this will be a jump as Tets and airstrike just to make sure that he can protect someone. But Tets, that's Tets. He's really healthy right now. He can tank all of those damage in, but DJ wasn't able to catch anyone with all the flames. But Deb is dancing all around, got the immortality, and having that Hurricane Dance 30 seconds before Lord comes in. Asan just doing all the work against Escanor. And they needed to take the Lord.
And it looks like they are positioning for it though. Eson still getting the attention of Gosu here, which provides Signal Ultra the space. But Gosu might get a kill on Eson here because Escanor gets him down low. Don't worry, he still has immortality, so even if he gets down, he'll be able to get back right up. Tets.
Oh, is that the Hurricane Dance? Yeah, it is. It's
Was it
on
interrupted?
cooldown.
Oh
He
no.
uses it against Tets, but he's already on a bouncing ball, so it's kind of useless.
Oh no, they don't have the Hurricane Dance. This might be the little costly mistake that Gosu didn't want to make. Tets dives in. Basic forced to stop using the feathered airstrike. Signal Ultra is going to go on the offensive now. They can. They don't have the airstrike to worry about, but even DJ and Flap are still farming. Desanya and Tess just providing the space they need. But did they spend too much time? Gosu now going for the attack. Not enough damage there coming out of Signal Ultra.
They got already the Hurricane Dance. It's already good. Green light into the hands of Gosu. That's why Signal Ultra right now are trying to create space. They are looking for Eson. Eson do the magic right now as Desanya goes for the push into the bottom side. But this will be a big exchange. If they're going to respond to Eson, that's the time that they need to go into the Lord. Once again, feathered airstrike.
Using it just to check the bush.
And, they're playing with fire. I mean, this is some big mind games for both of the teams.
Look at Eson. Eson's just forcing Xborg to clear mid. Then Xborg will have to clear top. Cho is gonna go to mid to help push it.
He needs to,
and then it's just back and forth.
He needs to single-handedly take down Escanor if he really wants this to work out.
But can he? He will try. Esson and Escanor going at it one-on-one. They do have the room. Esson already uses Way of Dragon. Escanor's Frog armor is really low, but Esson is getting a lot of damage, so he has to back just a little bit. That's a little bit more space for Signal
but
Ultra.
this is sneaky. This is sneaky. They got Flap just to make sure that they can take down Escanor, and they are going in against Escanor, but the Immortality, but Basic is there. He knows the big bait. Oh, the missile on point against Bunny, showing off his Kimmy. Really good stuff and really good answer from Gosu.
Yeah, and that was a good read, great read actually by Basic, knowing that, or at least sensing that Granger is gonna wrap around and help Cho try to get down Escanor. But Basic was just there to help them out and stop another attempt at cracking this thing wide open. It really is just cat and mouse. They're playing chicken right now. Who's gonna crack first? Tets in the back line, being harassed by Escanor. The missile lands on Flap. That means Flap has to do a little bit more damage here just to get the lifesteal up. Meanwhile, in the top lane, we've got Esson just pushing. It looks like Gosu pulls out the Lord. Now Tets got a little bit too ambitious, and he's going to be going down, but Immortality is going to be up for him.
Desires revenge against Deb. Jumps in. Here comes Flap. Puts a big of a damage, but the missile isn't going to land. Hurricane Dance against Flap, and he's going down. The shutdown. Esson into the backline. He's not going for the split. He's going for the response, but Escanor is there. Unseen once again. Escanor drops the last sanity. This might be the insane play as Tets is going down also. The Fluffy Bunny ain't cute enough with his damage, and that's going to be another Immortality against the Sanya. Double kill and opening it with the Lord as Imba DJ tries to hide himself and goes for a big steal.
The trap. The trap won't activate if you're in a bush, right?
Or if you're
Imba DJ's waiting. Will this be the steal of the lifetime?
He needs to do this.
Oh no, they spot him out and he's forced to transform. But he's still staying. He's going to try so hard to get it. He's getting Hurricane Dance last.
Imba DJ flickers in, but that's going to be the Kimi. But here comes Asan doing all the work, doing all the job, but Nana is all around. Unstoppable Kimi is right here as Gosu wins the trade-off 25 minutes into the game.
Oh, Signal Ultra now lacking the forward dive, sustain, and key here. They're lacking the damage.
It's Flap.
It's Flap got caught out.
Yeah.
If Flap somehow survived that, this would be Signal Ultra's game. But the fact that he got caught out there by Deb or Deep,
I mean,
Signal didn't have the damage
it was
they need.
an obvious mistake, and I think it's not a good one.
Yeah, that could have been really
It's kind of obvious that he mispositioned. It kind of cost them the game right now.
Oh, that from the back turret goes down real quick. The Sanya's going down real quick either.
Game 3.
It looks like might be a game 3, but they will try to defend. Flap able to get a kill there on Basic,
is
but
this the redemption? No, of course not.
Flap gets exploded on face there by Basic. Basic is
Lord
going to be
is
back.
still there.
Lord still trying to take down the base. They're defending.
Are they going to survive?
Oh, but Basic
Basic!
baits the recall.
Strike all around.
It's just Imba DJ left.
Oh, Imba DJ.
Is he really Imba and enough to defend? It doesn't look like it. Last Insanity to the face. They dive him.
Of course.
Mega kill. Wiped out. We are seeing a game number 3. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Game number 3 now is going to happen here. It's Signal Ultra taking that L. That big
That was bad.
Yeah, that.
It's already in their hands. It was pretty obvious that they can take the win.
Yeah, but Flap just getting caught off guard, out of position, and they made him pay for it. I bet he didn't expect that the Akai would just go for it. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, if we might see that replay later, I think that Akai actually flickered forward, then 1000-pounded also, just to really close that gap, and then went for the Hurricane Dance just to catch off Flap. And that was a team fight. Gosu almost lost it, but Signal Ultra just didn't have the damage, and now it is 1-1, and here we go. We find ourselves again in this position.
Best of 3 indeed.
It really just goes to show how much this means to all the players. But if I'm Signal Ultra right now, especially Flap. If I'm Flap, I'd be so mad at myself right now. Why did I have to get caught off guard? Why did I get picked off? If only I stayed alive, our team would still be in this.
He was in an open space. And if you're playing against an Akai, you gotta spec a flicker. I mean, anyone, even a Kaja. if you're a marksman, you gotta expect anything that's been thrown to you.
Yeah, expect all your opponents to just pull out all the stops, but congratulations there to Gosu with a really great game, able to turn things around. They were on the defense for the longest time, but they found an opening here, and that means their dream is still alive because it is now 1-1. Looking at the replays, we see here some key moments early on in the game. It was Gosu's game.
That's another one.
Oh, Flap getting caught off there once again. That was very early in the game, in the 13-minute mark.
Even the first clip when he catch the rocket plus the airstrike, I think it wasn't a good position to be right there.
Yeah, a little bit too aggressive.
Yeah. I mean, he's not playing as carry. He can just pop off anyone that he wants with any lightning spin wheel or something.
Flap
Right
Grandeur. Oh, there we go. Yeah. See, that was the key moment there because after this team fight, the back line in gank there from Desanya and S1 was really good, but they were just lacking damage, and this is the key moment. Escanor, good thing you checked the bush, because if you didn't...
Actually, he recalled inside the brush, but then they got Ima DJ got noticed, and yeah.
This was a really smart moment here by Basic. Look at how he gets popped off. His immortality goes up. He takes down Flap, and he'll feign the recall only to go into the feathered airstrike in just a moment. And he gets to... See, he just waits. Bang!
The good position right there.
Great patience to actually just wait for S1 to start going back and realization that you could finish it off. And that was the last moment that we saw here. Imba DJ trying.
Yeah.
Failing.
Even Imba DJ on the Valier isn't really that effective right now. Because you got that early power Valier, but then he's not entirely the one who's going to pop everyone. Even if you're gonna put him on the Grok, that might help, but a Kufra with a Valier isn't really that.
Yeah, that relies too heavily on being able to pin down your opponents into walls.
Yeah.
And the fact that you'll need like 2 heroes to fully maximize that, that is what hurt them. Imba DJ here, I don't know if it was just a lack of good play from him or the fact that he was just had no reply to what Gosu was throwing at him.
Yeah.
He was a bit of a non-factor in this one, and we might see more of him trying hard to really prove everyone wrong in Game 3.
Yeah, and even Desanya.
Yeah. Desanya on the
Thomas just feels like he's really stagnant.
Yeah.
And he wasn't really... Remember, he already flanked the backline with Eson. But there's no integral part being played after that point.
Yeah.
I mean, the flank... He was farming, he was out-sustaining everyone, but then, when the flank happened...
They weren't able to get a crucial kill.
Yeah, there's not even any kills.
Yeah, and in the long run, I guess that was the problem with the draft of Signal Ultra Warriors. Not enough damage, or, I mean, you did mention this earlier. Desanya is a very flashy guy. He can amaze you with some awesome micro movements and get double, triple, quadra kills with just a Harith or a Gushan even. And the fact that you put someone like that, someone as talented as Desanya on, somewhat stagnant, I'm a wall, I will just absorb, try to regain all my health through life stealing. It seems very off. That it felt very constricted. Like it wasn't, as you mentioned earlier, the full Signal Ultra Warriors that we can see. Not to diss the abilities of Desanya on the fighter, of course.
Yeah.
But I just feel like they need to play their comforts here, which is make Desanya flashy, give Imba DJ maybe someone a bit more bursty here.
Yeah.
Someone who can really dole out a lot of damage. But going into Game 3, if Signal Ultra Warriors have the first pick here, we're for sure going to see Gosu ban out the Farsa. Because the Farsa has been the difference for both teams here.
Yeah, but it will leave the Harith open right now. And being the first one to pick, I think Signal Ultra
should pick
Harith first. And this might force Gosu to ban away Harith. And this might open a Hylos, which is for Tets.
Yeah.
So,
but Tets is he's a really great Kufra
Yeah, he's
player.
really a great Kufra player, but of course, I mean the setup has no follow-up. It's kind of puts you in a good position that I'd rather pick a Glorious Pathway than a Tyrant's Revenge with no burst damage.
Yeah, and it seems like with how Tetsas was positioning himself and how he was acting in that game, he is. It seems like he has a bit of a very, what do you call this, itchy fingers right now, where he wants to dive in, he wants to go in hard against opponents, and yeah, I feel like that high loss, I agree, might be able to do that for him.
Another thing is that when Flap has been caught out into the corner, he was charging his Tyrant's Rage. Wasn't able to jump at the exact moment he needed to catch the Kimmy damage and all. So they need to peel, or they want to be even more mobile if they want Flap to play on a Granger or might stick on a carry next game as a comfort pick. You put Desanya onto even an Esmeralda, and I'd rather pick an Imba DJ and a Lilia support rather than a Valir, which is stagnant as that. Because you kind of feel threatened with the bombs of Lilia, but with the Valir, it's kind of like we can kill you with a single air attack.
Yeah.
So
Valir is just like, huh?
Yeah.
Walk,
Yeah.
and then you get feathered
it's
airstrike in the face.
being jumped, Hurricane Dance again and again.
You're dead.
You're dead. At least a Black Shoes might save you.
I mean, I do get why Signal Ultra Warriors did bring out the Valir there. They want to avoid the capabilities of the... They just want to provide a little bit more space for themselves.
Yeah.
Because they want to keep the Akai and the Xborg at bay.
Yes.
But then they just kept getting
They're
out
not threatened.
position. And yeah, they weren't threatened. They just dove for it because they know
they can. They know they can.
Yeah, they know that Valier is gonna be in a tough spot. He'll have to like start running once that feathered airstrike is out, and I get why they picked it, but it just really didn't work out for them because at the end the story was Signal Ultra Warriors lacked the heavy damage they needed.
I mean
and Gosu had it.
after the Valir, after the Tyrant's Revenge, after you push everyone out, what's next? A Thams?
Yeah.
It's kind.
That's a
there are
slow burn.
repercussions of choosing the Valir without the Mage Burst or even anyone that can just destroy someone in a jiffy. That's why there's a possibility that it was a Ling game, because if you push out everyone, you can steal the Kimi. If they're busy on Flap, you can push the Kimi. At least you kind of poise the threat even though you are not seen into the map.
Yeah.
Not a Thamus that we are seeing him in the lane, but we don't care.
Yeah,
We
he's
can
not
just-
gonna move a lot.
Yeah.
He's a wall there. He'll stick in his lane.
Yeah, that's why.
But
it's a
wasn't I think I might be mixing up game. Oh wait, no, it is game 2. I feel like Gozu banned out the Ling.
Yeah, they banned the Ling, of course, but kind of opens a lot in terms of. I mean, it was a third ban, so I think they can take it as early as they can, but they can set up for a counter attack. But then still, Desanya isn't on a comfort hero. It was like being the rock solid Grok. I mean, even Grok is a playmaker compared to a Thams. So.
We'll see here the next tank pick. Let's look at the tank. Let's look at Tets here. We already suggested up the Hylas for him. I feel like 2 of the best tanks he might be able to pick going into game number 3 here are going to be, yes, the Hylas, but also the Baksha.
Yeah.
Because he seems to really like initiating and diving.
Yep.
So I feel like maybe the Baksha and the Hylos will do that much better for him than a Kufra can.
Yeah, and remember, even a Baksha with a Valir can do a damage. I mean, they can poise a threat compared to the Kufra Valir. And Imba DJ, he really needs to change up a bit. And
Something a bit more bursty. Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe
or
like put him in on a Lilia.
Yeah, Lilia
Put
is
Imba
really
DJ on
good.
a Lilia. Might be really good for him.
Like a substitute, bombs all around. No one's going to stick into their nose right there. And even they're going to start. And it's kind of odd because I'm not seeing Lolita mostly right now compared to
Yeah,
the meta
actually.
shift, because I think Eson is really good on Lolita.
So they might bring that out now. Our first Lolita of the day.
I'm not sure, but I'm not expecting Eson right now because he's mostly playing on those different heroes. I think he's more like an offensive fighter right now compared onto the tanky support that he's always being looked up into.
Yeah, and Eson is split pushing really, really
Yeah.
well. You don't need to change that.
Yeah, it's really good
yeah.
compared to Desanya's Thams. I'm really sorry if I'm calling out the Thams again and again because I'm expecting big jobs or big plays for
From-
this guy because we know his capabilities. We've seen him. He's being feared by dozens of contenders.
Yeah, like a lot of people like fear him if you put him on a very mobile, high damage dealing bursty mage. So we might finally see that here, but we'll see because it looks like looking at the focus and them putting their headsets on.
Yup.
And there are your phones that these two teams are about to dive into game number 3. Gosu versus Signal Ultra. Whoever loses this goes home. Whoever wins this advances and will play up against Next Play Predator for a chance to face Ignite eSports in the finals. But let's bring it back here. We see Basic now. It's Gosu and Signal. We've talked about it. The only thing left to do is for us to witness it unfold before us. Will they make it work? Is the question here.
Yep. And,
Looking at the possible heroes that can be picked out here, very consistently, we've been seeing a lot of Lilias, the Farsa as the mage, Valier also. Esmeralda might be a good pickup here for Signal Ultra just to adjust a little bit. But again, I feel like whoever gets the first pick here, they're gonna
go for the Harriet.
go. Yeah, go for
Because
the
if you're
Harris.
gonna ban Selena, Harriet, Farsa, kind of leaves open a Grok, a Hylis, even a Ling.
It just
It's-
opens up way too much.
Yeah, you gotta pick a lesser evil hero that you can play with, or you can outplay. But right now, so many choices, really
Yeah.
diverse right now.
Yeah,
and
that's
really
what
having,
Wild did.
if I'm the team, I'm going to have a problem because I don't know which to ban anymore. It kind of works either way for both of the teams. It's just the execution right now that matters, or those crucial moments from Flap or from Fluffy Bunny. You know,
Yeah.
even the Nana paid off. So it's just picking who's the lesser evil, really.
Yeah, that's how wild our meta is right now. There's a lot of room for flexibility. I mean, heroes that we saw as instant bans in the past are usually picked now because there are new instant bans to come out. So now you're playing against a whole new another level of strength. But let's see. We talk so much
Ooh.
about the hypotheticals. Let's
Oh.
go into the draft. It's Signal Ultra versus Gosu. Hylos being the first ban by
Yes,
Signal.
they don't want to be taken
Your
away.
team
Remember,
is
after
winning.
the first pick of Harriet, Gosu can take 2 heroes. So if ever they banking on the Harriet or Farsa, this might be a Harriet or Farsa.
Yeah, and Gosu, of course, respecting here the Selena because Signal Ultra can't play the Selena very well. And from the early
True.
on can
Yep.
Your
determine
team is
banning
winning.
out the Cho,
It's
taking
a-
out
pick your poison, Farsa or Harriet.
Harith gets banned out. And Farsa looks like it's going to be picked up
This
here by
might be
Signal.
DJ. Instant. Come on. Do the magic. Or
It's
you
gonna
wanted
be
to go for the Grok. Not unless you want to go for the Grok and give Gosu the Farsa.
If this is a Grok here, Signal's going to go for an early game push. They're going to go really aggressive,
should be
maybe
a
open it
Kimmy.
up with an invade.
Carry Grok or carry Valier. I mean, Grok Valier.
Running out
Lilia
of time.
Valier. Valier is open entirely. But
There
Farsa,
we
of course, for him by DJ, who worked well onto the first game.
Farsa.
But Gosu,
Your
what will be
team
the
is
answer
picking.
from this guy? And
I
they-
feel like Deb the moment he saw Farsa. I was just like, oh no, not
oh.
again, please, no. But this might be the redemption of Deb. The redemption. Should I
Redemption.
say?
Oh, yeah,
Please
yeah.
excuse me,
I love
Basic
that. I
picking
love
out
that.
the Grok and
There should be a Valier will work or a
well,
Ufra or Basha.
we saw Signal Ultra try to pick out a Valier to counter up
Jawhead.
a lineup that consisted of a Farsa. I don't think the Valier is going to be a good pick here.
Jawhead.
But now they pick
Your
out
team
two
is
dive
picking.
heavy heroes again. It looks like this might be a replay of the first game.
Yeah.
Gosu picking out dive heavy heroes to counter the first pick Farsa of Signal Ultra.
They can stick on game 1 magic.
Valier.
Oh,
That's a good pickup. That's going to be a
which
double
is
mage.
good. Which is good. I'm not sure if Tets is still going to stick for the Kufra, but if he is, this is a really good chance because you already got the airstrike plus the push from Valir, who's gonna put you into a lockdown and put Flap on a Granger or carry for the shred.
And it looks like Carry is being hovered here because if they get the Kufra, that bouncing ball is going to stop Gosu and their divers from flickering away here. Meanwhile,
It's no
Gosu
Granger.
picking out the Granger. That is going to be a good
Usual.
pick against this Farsa. If I'm Signal Ultra here, I would ban out Mage. But who?
So it means Imba DJ again on this Valir. And Desanya onto the Farsa.
Maybe. Unless...
I'm not
Yeah.
sure. Yeah,
They
because
can't-
if not,
They can't pick up the
a
Gudgeon
Ling is
anymore.
open. And they need to ban that.
Actually, yeah. If they do pick up the Ling, it's good because Fluffy Bunny's going to be isolated with their Grok and their Jawhead pushing forward.
Nana.
Is banning.
I can't believe we're at that day and age where we're seeing Nana get banned.
Yeah.
Nana's getting banned, guys. What world do we live in? What reality is this?
This is different.
This is different indeed, but that is a respect. Gosu able to make the Nana work last time. What is Gosu going to ban out here? They might ban out the Toms. I was about to say it. I just couldn't say it fast enough. No, it looked like I
Go for
just
it.
said it because I saw
Oh.
it. I don't think they're going to pick out
Yeah,
this
of
Sun.
course. But we're not sure.
Well, because they already have a Grok and a Jawhead.
Well,
They
yeah.
need a bit of a really bursty mage, so they might pick up the Lilia.
Lilia.
It's available.
Ooh,
Oh my-
pretty bold pick.
Huh.
Knowing that you got the airstrike in the Valir. It's pretty bold then.
Really bold. Were they? Zask.
The last one might be an Akai.
Gosu. Interesting pick.
If
And
this is an Akai, that will work.
yeah, I feel like they did pick.
For Gosu. Akai for Gosu.
Mhm.
But this one, it's... Oh.
Oh, now we're seeing Carmilla on the side of Signal Ultra while they have the Farsa. I feel like, yeah, they brought out this Zask knowing that the last two picks of Signal Ultra are going to be dive heavy.
Oh,
if-
they're the ones going to take the Ling?
if they-
Really?
if they do take this, then you can even see Basic thinking about it. Because Gosu,
I think
Signal
this is
Ultra can
greedy.
provide so much space that the frontliners can go forward and push back the frontliners of Gosu. But the fact that they picked out the Zask,
Oh.
oh no, oh my goodness, this is gonna be painful for Signal if they pick out the Chang'e, but it is gonna be
Shogyo Mogyo, the
Shogyo
Kagura.
Mogyo. Exactly. Get that? You know, if I got a call for later if we see that Kagura do something really flashy, I'm gonna save it for later. But that is the draft here. The last pick is the Kagura. That is really good distance. Once again, Gosu just giving themselves more space.
Yeah.
They can't, Kufra and Carmilla now can't dive on too forward because you're going to eat a lot of damage if you try to.
Yeah.
From the Semi Umbrella open, from the Kagura, and with the Zask just there. Of course, with his ability, his ult, it's going to be really difficult for Signal Ultra to play this aggressively. So we might see them play this more defensively.
This is more like a Tets game.
Yeah.
Tets is the one who's going to set up everything. If he's going to catch any of those two, that will spell that with the airstrike. And, of course, the Valir. So as long as the early game rotates around with how well they are, there's no time for the Zaz to spike up as well as Kagura. But remember, Kagura still one of those mage which is really bursty and in the hands of Basic. That's really good.
Yeah, and that is going to be terrifying. We don't have to wait any longer to find out who's going to win because we're in the game now. It's Signal Ultra and Gosu. 1-all. Loser goes home. This is absolute do or die. Both teams now must be really, really nervous. They have worked so hard the past few days throughout the days leading up to today. They faced through so much competition. They went and faced a lot of other teams here. Deb, will be able to get an early kill on Nimbodice. He's in a really tough spot here. Will be able to get away, but no, Unseen is there. But he gets to push away Basic. Basic still trying to chase. Good blink forward. Nimbodice is really low, but Basic still can't get it. And Zaz gets the kill on the Valir, actually.
Once again, the Valier isn't really paying off.
Oh,
was able to
Tet!
put a bit of a damage, but remember, it's the Tet's game for the setup. Goes for a bit of a magic damage, but dab into the Guardian's barrier just to make the space that needed to be safe. As this, Granger is opening the top push, and that's going to be another
flap
flicker into the ejector.
And
Oh my goodness,
Gosu
Gosu.
is pushing. It's able to defend really well. Oh, they catch off
Oh!
the Granger. Pink Fluffy Bunny goes down.
This is the magic that they needed. Desanya and Imba DJ is ready to roam around with all of those magic damage.
Yeah, and we see in the bottom lane Carmilla, and it is the Jawhead going one-on-one with one another. Jawhead here really cannot allow Eson to farm so much because Carmilla with a lot of farm, especially... Oh, actually, Carmilla is going to be their second tank. Picks up the tank emblem there, and he will get the vengeance. So this is going to be a terrifying second tank. Oh, Tets landed on Unseen. Unseen now goes into his grab, but will he be able to deal a lot of damage? Tets is getting really low. He uses Tyrant's Revenge, but it's not going to be enough. He goes down. Deb now eating a lot of airstrike, but they get out safely in the zone. But Deb, they find him. Imba DJ trying to look for the kill. Deb's so low, but they just can't reach him. Will they finally? Deb goes forward. Wild charge forward, but he's still alive. Somehow, Deb surviving it, and meanwhile, Carmilla actually going down to the Jawhead and Kagura.
Oh no, this is looking bad for Signal Ultra. They are trying to make plays all across the board, but the answer from Gosu, the saving grace will be Flap right now with that carry, which is really good at. But
that's
Escanor onto that roam, and even Kagura securing a solo kill against Carmilla.
That was Carmilla, yeah.
That's really bad. I mean, I'm not sure what's happening to Signal, but they need to compose themselves.
They need to compose themselves. Gosu now has a positional advantage here in the Turtle Pit. Signal Ultra a bit split. Gonna be hard for them to contest this, so Gosu will be able to take that uncontested. So that gives a bit of an advantage here for them. They also have the gold advantage. But meanwhile, it looks pretty even here in the laning. Just trying to decide who gets that buff there. that orange-red buff, please give that to your marksman.
Yep.
I mean, but it does give true damage though, so it will be also good for the Valier. But here comes Deb trying to contest this crab because they want the resources. Deb, Power of Nature hits, but he looks like he went too forward. But he is able to wild charge away, but he's so low, he gets caught by the flame shot and that Valier.
Oh no, but of course, Imba DJ catching too much damage against that Zask and Fluffy Bunny, and they are storming the top tower while they are being zoned.
Tyrant's
missing another one right there, but that's gonna be a tower down. No objective here. They can bail out safely. They already got what they needed, and Signal Ultra needs to answer even more. They need to be more aggressive, and Tets needs to drop those Tyrant's Rage in front or on point. It is kind of decides how well they are going for that kind of aggression. Oh no!
Here. Still finding the timing here. They already have a bit of an advantage with the top turn down, as you mentioned earlier. This makes it harder for Signal Ultra, but Deb gets caught out here by Eson. Eson gets blocked out by the Guardian's barrier, but there is no follow-up from Gosu. So Eson...
Basic once, a taste of blood of Carmella, but wasn't able to catch on that one. But Deb still all around, and Deb isn't shaking with the Farsa anymore, and he's really making those play right now. Escanor and Flap once again.
Tets missing it one more time. That was costly. They could have gotten a kill on Escanor there, but Tets, he's missing some really crucial dives here. Meanwhile, Gosu just pushing a little bit more in the bottom lane, and that turtle is going to be up for the grabs, but Carmilla is here to contest. 2 bars down. Carmilla just needs to find the time. No, he's not. She's not even going to try because they understand that she's in a dangerous position. She'll be able to blink away Guardian's barrier and the wild charge.
Right there. Eason might be going down. Really good stuff coming in from Gosu in the follow-up, but they are going to answer as Fluffy Bunny is going down. But still, Gosu on the upper hand with that turtle and the kill.
That was a good one for Signal Ultra, though, because they lose their tank, but it's the core hero, the marksman that Gosu lost. So I would give that win for them, but they do have to be careful here. They are in a 3K gold deficit right now, meaning that Signal Gosu's doing a little bit more damage. Here comes Tess. He goes in for the dive. Deb just uses the wild charge to get away. And looks like it was just a bit of a skirmish there, but everything's fine. Flap, meanwhile, in the bottom lane, just pushing. Only one death right now. So he's farming really well, providing space, charging up the power of nature just so that they can break this turret. He gets the ejector just to display that buff. Eson's really low. Will he get hit? There goes a feathered airstrike just to give them space. And Eson is able to survive once more. Carry recalling away. Oh no, not yet. He cancelled it. Granger and Grok are there. Kagura there also. Will they be able to see it? Oh, they cast him off.
Oh my goodness, Flap.
Oh no, Flap gets caught, and that is not what you want to see here for Signal Ultra, because Gosu will be able to push this bottom lane uncontested, furthering their advantage. It is going to be a 4K gold lead now for Gosu. Scratch that, make that 5K. Flame shot you saw there not connecting. Signal Ultra. Oh, Flap has... Why did Flap cancel the recall?
Or
he was safe. Or maybe did it get cancelled?
He didn't cancel. He was got off. But I'm not sure why he didn't recall as early as he can. Knowing that the map is currently, the missing heroes, you kind of need to count that one. And Gosu, 6-3 into the scoreboard, 8 minutes into the game, and we're not seeing the power of Signal Ultra as the same as game 1.
Oh, fine. They're far to play. They aren't able to execute it as much as they can, but then Flap already has a lot of farm, even though with 2 deaths he tries to deal a lot of damage to Deb, but he only gets his takedown around 70%. Meanwhile, there in the upper mid, it looks like Kagura and Zas are closing in on that Kufra.
Second tower, they wanted that one. Here comes the airstrike. They want to push everyone out, but the laser from Zask. Here comes Tets.
Watch out for Basic.
Eson playing with Debs. Basic with the Kagura play. Not really entirely going in and going hard, but Deb's still there. Guardian's barrier, and they wanted to go for the push. Second tower is down at the top of Signal Ultra. Gosu being cautious as well as being brave on taking down those towers. Here comes the target airstrike.
Devin unseen. You know, a tough spot here, but the feathered airstrike is gone. Gosu will be able to push forward. They are just applying the pressure here.
Oh, the power.
Oh, Tess goes in for the dive. He get beautiful play there by Tess.
Goodness.
Unseen goes down. Farsa shutting down the Zask, but no, Escanor gets low as well, and he gets down. That's going to be 2 for 1 in favor of Signal Ultra.
But then the tower is down into the hands of Gosu. They are really working on taking down towers again and again.
They still have the push advantage here, and that is what's going to make it difficult for Signal Ultra to catch on, to come back. 19 seconds until the Lord is in play here. It's going to be a crunch time call. Will Signal Ultra all try to commit for the Lord? It looks like they are. Or will they try to go for a split push? Deb gets seen there. Eson. Oh, no. That's the entire Signal Ultra out, but he gets a blink away. There goes Tess. Oh, no. Gets unseen one more time. See you later. Basic now forced to back. Eson is chasing him down. Escanor there is there to help. Tess, will he dive in? No.
Oh, that's going to be Escanor just trying to scare away Signal Ultra. But the jump coming in from Tets. Tets right now got the wake-up call. He's dropping all of those Tyrants' Rage and Revenge on point. But they're playing with fire as Flap, once again being the aggressive guy, was able to check on Deb. And even Tets was able to find Fluffy Bunny right there. This Basic trying to stay away against Eson.
Missing the dive, but he is not in a good space right now. Deb is getting caught off. There goes the ult from the Zask. Here comes the Death Sonata connecting. A lot of damage being dealt out. Signal Ultra is getting forced back now. Goes to now has the advantage, but Fluffy Bunny gets a lot of damage. Flap goes down.
And Escanor is looking for the targets, but that's right there. Lord being open and seen. Deb, Basic, everyone. Gosu, they are in for the Lord as they're going to take Lord 1. And really, Gosu, they are
They're in the advantage now. This is really dangerous for Signal Ultra. Gosu already taken down 6 towers. Flap, of course. And earlier we weren't able to point it out. Grok actually already picked up the Dominance Ice, meaning that will slow down the attack speed from this carry, rendering her just a little bit more ineffective at this point, even though she has a golden staff, because compared to the Granger, the core hero, on the side of Gosu, it's a somewhat 3K difference right now between those two. So Gosu's marksman definitely much better here. In terms of the resources, Flap has had a really tough time.
Yes, indeed, as they need to be more cautious as how Escanor throws everyone off. But they are raiding inside the base. Here comes the ult coming in from Zask Esad, suffering all of those damage against the barrier. The turret's being destroyed. Flap once again at the wrong position. That's Sonata raining around. And here comes the Lord trying to destroy the bottom tower. They are in it as well as the mid lane. They are all around. They wanted to take down the game. They wanted to throw. They want to take down Signal Ultra. And this will be the power of Gosu. Eson trying to stay in place, but Escanor really strong, basic, all around, dancing, fluffy, bunny, charging with the bullets, trying to go for the airstrike, wasn't able to catch someone, but was able to clear the wave, but this will be an expose onto the top lane.
Oh no, Signal Ultra in a really dire position here. They cannot afford any more mistakes. If Flap gets caught off one more time, if Desanya gets caught off one more time, this looks like it could be the end of the road for Signal Ultra.
That brush,
Look at the control of the resources. Meanwhile, the brush.
They should be Tets. He's going to charge in, but wasn't able to catch someone. Wild charge. Tets will pay the price. Got that immortality, but of course the backline as Escanor is playing with fire. Zask, lasers all around, opening the mid lane tower. They wanted to win as Signal Ultra suffering too much casualty, but Gosu standing on their place. We want that throne. We want that place.
Hurts. That hurts. Basic!
Ain't going basic as how you die. Going advanced as well. Desanya with those clutch plays. He needs that. Signal Ultra needs those plays.
That was a great save by Desanya. That kill on basic, effectively stopping the push of Gosu. Good thing they were able to catch that Kagura off, or this could have been, we would have been saying goodbye to Signal Ultra at this point, but no, they are still alive.
And kicking.
Oracle now picked up by Eson just to reduce a little bit more of that magic damage and increase the regen effects from the lifesteal. So Eson looks like it's going to be a little bit more tanky here.
They get to leave around 56 seconds. As for the next Lord, that might be the GG push. And remember that Desanya onto that Farsa goes in for a big clutch, and if he continues on playing those kind of plays, just taking down the key targets,
with a
Fluffy Bunny, basic, they can stop the siege, and they need to show the spirit of the comeback kings that we are still the kings. We want this, and we're going to show you, new kids, that we're not yet done.
Yeah, this is how it's supposed to be done. We deserve to be here. Can Signal Ultra show that? 18 seconds, 17 counting down on the Lord responding. Signal Ultra will want to contest this if goes to Ghost for it, but they need to defend. They have to be careful here. That's charging up, but no, he's not going to go in for the dive. Meanwhile, the middle lane.
They lost on a win-win situation on game
Tets
1.
gets Deb.
Oh, Lord,
no,
but Tets, that was too much. Onto the side, Eson being chased down. Debs going in, but the umbrella is dancing all around Eson, and even Flap being caught out again. Escanor inside, goes in, jumps in, goes for the missiles and the rockets all around as they are looking for that throne, for that base. Imba DJ suffering a lot of damage, but Escanor wants to take down tower onto the bottom side, but Big and Fluffy Bunny wants to take down someone. Strike Desanya! This is it, and that's going to be another stop into their push as Escanor was able to take down the tower into the bottom side, but Deb is inside as Unseen as well. That's suffering a lot of damage with the umbrella dancing all around, looking for the key targets. Imba DJ will be the next sacrificial lamb, but Airstrike is up, looking for a target, but wasn't able to take down someone as Deb, and Unseen is still inside. They are playing with fire. Kagura just trying to get for those some of the life steal, and they might be going in any moment.
Oh no, Signal Ultra Warriors here. Gosu is now opened up in the Lord, and Signal Ultra Warriors won't be able to contest stats. Finds Basic though. Will it be able?
Oh, the big plays right there. 200 IQ plays. That ain't basic. That's advanced. And they are going to take the Lord. And here comes Stats.
Going
Let's
for the
see.
Stats.
Being pushed away. But that's going to be Asan. Pay the price. Airstrike once again. Dev was able to drop the Guardian's barrier to stop as Asan might suffer the casualty.
Alive.
Flap is inside, looking for the shred, looking for the spinning wheels, but wasn't able to finish someone, and Asan is going to pay the price as the minions is working their way inside the base in, but DJ is protecting everyone right now. The Lord into the middle.
Lord marching down the middle lane. Signal Ultra. Is this their last defense? Is this the last time we're going to see them in MPL Season 5? Or can they pull off a crazy play, turn it around, and send Gosu packing? But with the Lord knocking at the door and 5 marching down the middle lane, it's going to be really difficult for you. Here we go. The final engagement, most likely. The Lord taking a lot of damage, but look at the damage being dealt out. Signal Ultra. Escanor goes in for the dive. Tess is really low. That's a great kill on the DJ. That's 2 down for Signal Ultra. The base.
Signal. Red signal right there. And they are going down as the red signal goes down. No Signal Ultra on this year's MPL.
Gosu with a statement. You just witnessed new kids on the block. Yes, Basic went to M1, but this is a new team on the block. And you see here Signal Ultra Warriors accepting their defeat. They know they just went up against a really strong upcoming team, and Signal Ultra Warriors are not gonna go into MPL Season 5, but Gosu lives on, and they will be facing Next Play Predator up next. But let's see here what happened. Basic, that Kagura, the last pick, turned out to be a fantastic one for Gosu. A lot of space opened up and damage was dealt, because sometimes you forget about that umbrella. That umbrella just comes out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Even when it's not raining.
It kind of puts you in a bad position, because that umbrella isn't just an umbrella. It kind of provides the damage, kind of provides the swap position, kind of provides the hold, the slow. And you being caught out with Kagura, I mean, you're going to have a hard time dancing around, because you already got the Guardian's barrier that you need to watch out. And see Flap once again being caught out there. It was a close fight, of course. Still, it was the Signal Ultra heart we've seen at the very last moment. But Gosu still one step ahead against Signal Ultra.
Gosu was just... even though they would lose some key players and lose a few skirmishers here and there, they really just didn't let go.
Yeah,
Gosu, at that point, their gold lead, their resource lead was just a little bit too much in the advantage. That was a great pick off there, but then it just wasn't enough here. This is the final stand of Signal Ultra. Let's go through that again. You see here Desanya getting taken down in the base, left wide open. Eson desperately trying to get back, but it's just not enough.
Hey, you gotta consider as well as the Zask. There's so many things that you need to consider while going up against Gosu. You have that Kagura, which is 3110. The damage is 61k, and we don't have also the idea of how well that Zask mesh in with the whole squad. So having those as well as Fluffy Bunny, there's so many things we need to watch out for and be cautious, because the Guardian's barrier, the wild charge, there's so many setup. You got Aimba DJ, yes, but a bit of a not mobile and can be finished off with a very good setup. And Mascomed Tets and Desanya, they did their best, and without those clutch play from Desanya, the game has already ended. 10 minutes early.
Sooner. Yeah, but Signal Ultra, of course, the heart of a champion, holding on, but they fall to Gosu. And if you look at the draft, I really feel like that Kagura, that Zask pick was unexpected, and that was not expected to deal that much damage
Yeah.
and give Signal Ultra Warrior that hard a time. Because at that point, Signal Ultra Warriors, the last 2 picks that they had were their frontliners.
Yeah.
They already picked out their backline, their core supports. They just needed their frontliners. Before they could pick that, the Zask from out of nowhere, and then the Kagura was just the icing on the cake. The space that they provide and the damage they can deal from a distance, man, no surprise here. Actually, no, it is surprising. Former champion going down like that, but they went down with a fight. But now,
yeah. But
maybe the torch has been handed.
I mean, remember, guys, that we've seen dynasties fell off, but after a year, they were able to fix everything. It kind of gives more time for Signal Ultra to think about their roster, about the play, or, of course, learning curve as the whole 2020 went in. So, yeah, I still want Signal Ultra being seen from a different league, or next year with MPL, and who knows, might be taking the champion for a full rotation of MPL winners.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Indeed. Let's not be so somber, though. Massive congratulations to
Gosu
Gosu with an absolute statement. They are alive, but now they're going to go up against Next Play Predator, a team here that is one of the favorites to win this really bloody group. But we'll see. Will they be able to take the win? We don't know. We'll find out. Once again, my name is Reptar.
And I am Osiris. We'll be right back.
Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
Realme 5i, quad camera battery king, Realme smartphone. Dare to leap. Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
Still waiting for your epic battle? Wait no more. Make the switch to Smart LTE. And experience greatness with the country's fastest mobile data network.
Hi, nice to see you again. This week, Mobile Legends team returns with a new hero. Let's meet Cecilion, the Embrace of Night. As Carmilla's lover, Cecilion is eager to blend in with human society, despite his identity as a blood demon. With his graceful paces, this powerful mage, Cecilion can easily take everything in control. When fully unleashing his power of Blood Demon, Cecilion is able to destroy any enemy brave enough to challenge him. Unique skill, Moonlit Waltz. When Carmilla is nearby, Cecilion can transform her into a vermeil shadow attached to him, shielding him from damage. Carmilla can also choose an appropriate position to detach and dash into the crowd. When she jumps out, she will obtain a shield herself and slow the enemies down around her. This skill will be granted to Cecilion as an extra bonus when he fights alongside with his lover, Carmilla. This skill can also help Carmilla to escape from the danger or dash into the crowd. First skill, Bat Impact. Cecilion unleashes a giant bat forward, dealing damage to enemies along the path. After landing, the bat will attack again, dealing damage again. Meanwhile, Cecilion's movement speed increases when this skill is cast. This skill can be used continuously within a short period. Each time the mana consumed will be doubled. Use this skill correctly to increase Cecilion's movement speed. Proper use will allow him to escape or chase after enemies more easily. Second skill, Sanguine Claws. Cecilion summons a pair of claws in a designated direction. The claws will drag enemies along the path towards the center, immobilizing them while dealing damage. This skill can generate powerful crowd control effects. Combined with his first skill, Cecilion can deal massive damage with a proper skill combo. Ultimate, Bat's Feast. Cecilion fully releases his power of Blood Demon and increases his movement speed. His released power will continuously attack enemies, slowing them down and dealing damage to them. The power of Blood Demon will regenerate Cecilion's HP after hitting targets. This skill is extremely powerful. When chasing after enemies, Cecilion can use it to effectively slow enemies down and also deal extra damage. Also, he could escape from tight spots with it, thanks to the lifestyle effect and extra movement speed granted. Passive, Overflowing. Each time Cecilion hits a target, his max mana will be increased. Moreover, his skill damage boosts as his mana increases. With this skill, Cecilion's power accumulates with each attack. With enough mana accumulated, he can consistently poke out with his first skill. Look, Cecilion encounters Leomord in the jungle and Leomord is chasing after him. Cecilion summons Carmilla with Moonlit Waltz. Now, Carmilla has jumped into the crowd to attract the enemy's attention. Look, Cecilion has controlled 3 enemies with his second skill, and with his ultimate comboed with his first skill, Cecilion has dealt massive damage to eliminate all the enemies. That's everything about our new hero, Cecilion. Don't miss out on the 30% off discount for him and his skin in the launch week. Want to know more about Cecilion's gameplay and tips? Stay tuned for the Hero Academy and Road to Mythic coming soon. See you next time in the Land of Dawn.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Realme 5i, quad camera battery king, Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
we're back. Lower bracket finals. As sad as it may seem, we have the bid farewell to Signal Ultra, but we are going to be having a new matchup today. It's going to be Gosu going up against Next Play Predator. Best of 3. Whoever wins this is going to be facing Ignite Esports in the finals. And whoever wins that will be going to MPL. Of course, we are your shoutcasters. I am Nomad. Alongside with me is Osiris. How is everything?
Yeah, I mean, everything is really good right now, and kind of sad because the Signal Ultra right here in the heart completely destroyed. But yeah, it was Gosu. I mean, they proved themselves that they are really worthy with the Hammer of Thor right now as how well they played. But Next Play Predator, we know they are one of the contenders, one of the favorites, and they also have a creative coach, and we're seeing creative draft from them. So I'm really excited. What are they going to put up against Gosu? But then Gosu, they played long games. They played those games was really exhausting, and you're going up against a beast, a predator, who's really showed how good they are, and Gosu is a bit tired right now. They need that reset button. They need that mental fortitude to come and play.
Yeah, it's now a gauntlet for Gosu, so to speak. They just came,
Yeah.
they just came off of a victory from Signal Ultra, and now they're going up against Next Play Predator. They have not faced off against Next Play Predator in the entire day, but they did have a lot of time to study the opponent here, and I feel like this is going to be a brawl.
Indeed.
And of course, before we go into the brawl, let's show some loving.
Yeah.
We got an event here, 2020 Valentine's Reward. 1 guaranteed epic skin per 5 epic boxes, and 1 guaranteed special or elite skin for 5 elite boxes.
You gotta treat yourself some love with all of those Valentine's box, and of course, be wise as what you choose, a flower or the box. You gotta go for the box.
Self-love is more important than anything.
Oh,
self-love,
no.
self-love.
Yeah.
Love yourself.
Eh,
Love yourself first.
or you can just give that smile or the power of the Valentine's box to your fellow player. You're gonna exchange or some admiration to someone who's same as a player.
You can give me the Valentine's box.
Yeah, you can give Nomad or the love of your life who's playing as well Mobile Legends. Remember, there's so many players, the competitive scene, that's 322 teams, go head to head, and there's a chance that one of those you love plays ranked games right now at Mobile Legends, and give them some Valentine's box.
Give them some Valentine's box. Of course, we're going to be taking this moment to also thank the people behind this. Of course, our presenting sponsor, Smart, official sponsor, Realme.
And organized by Muntin, making things happen here at MPL.
And, of course, we are going to be going back to the discussion here. Gosu versus Next Play Predator. What is the next play here for both of these teams? Or are we going to be experiencing a Gosu type of play? Because in Korean, Gosu means the best, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and Gosu is really they are showing big plays and the perseverance of being a winner. But then Next Play Predator, they are also a team to be feared of, because remember, they are being coached by Doggy, showed also from other Premier Leagues, and as how well they play, that's how well the drafting they are right now. We've seen different heroes right now. We've seen Zask, we've seen Kagura from Gosu, while on the other side of the spectrum, which is Next Play Predator, puts that Nana, if I'm not mistaken, a while ago. There's so many characters that coming into the play, and if the coach is Doggy, there's so many ace under their sleeves.
Yeah, this is already the most, the most numbers of unique heroes that we have in the game, because of the vast pool of heroes that we have now in Mobile Legends. It just allows you to just be as creative as you can. I'm still looking forward to see some other hero picks here, just like Badang, maybe the return of Leo Mord, Ling, maybe we
I
have.
think Leomord is still viable. We've seen Ling, but
Yeah.
I believe Next Play Predator is the only team who played Uranus.
They are the only team that plays Uranus, and Uranus has been pretty effective the past couple of games where Next Play picked them up, but they still have to work on a couple of things there. One is how their team fight is, because apparently due to what happened earlier on, they weren't able to maximize their game plan. They know what their draft will be giving them, but they don't know, but they can execute them properly.
Yeah, but they kind of work up against that Bruno, wherein they wanted to push away or kind of zone the guy with the Grok and their Uranus against a Bruno, can push them away. You're not joining the fight, boy. And then from that point, it kind of put the -1 subconsciously, because your marksman can't even join the fight. And he was really a sponge right there, that he's just absorbing every kicks from Bruno. So I'm sure that Next Play can make this work, or can create a different alternative in terms of maximizing the Uranus pick.
Yeah, and if anything, today is the moment. Right now is the moment that Next Play has to show their aces. And speaking of showing their aces, we're going to be going into the draft right now to officially start game number 1 in this best of 3 series.
Yes, and the sleeves are up as we are going to start into a ban of Lilia. They don't want those bombs disrupting their team play. And Next Play, they have a different priority, because Forrest is still there, Harris is still there. There's so many openings right now. Even Ling and Selena will be the next ban. So we might see a 100% ban today of Selena.
Not really. Selena got picked.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Sorry about that. Thank you for correcting me.
All right.
But yeah, Selena is really good. But entirely is being banned again and again. So I can safely say 90+ percent.
90+, yeah.
Right there.
Grok being banned out, pretty standard.
Yep.
Grok is still one of those heroes that will really be a huge
Wow,
pain in the neck,
Shamwa with Harith being removed.
which means our mages are now limited.
But Farsa is open. As quick as
Farsa.
that.
Is picking.
And of course,
a
the
high loss.
Hylos, the Kufra, the
A
Cho.
Hylos Cho.
Really confident. Gosu wants to go in with a Hylos and a Cho. So what will be the answer? This might be a carrier or a Granger pick early on, and even a Valero is open. Valero or Kufra?
Valor has been very effective the past couple of games, so I'm not gonna doubt that they're. I mean, picking up Valor is not a bad choice. You already have a versatile mage support hybrid type of hero, wherein you can just provide a lot of stun, provide a lot of DPS. A Granger being picked up though.
But I think it's not really working to the favors of the teams right now. And I'm not sure why, but Valier is having a hard time going, into the play. And Gosu needs to work on some front line. I think Escanor is really good on a Jawhead. But this time, I think is going to stick with a Cho and a Kimmy for the Bunny, which is still really good.
Yeah, this high loss Kimmy pick is a pretty standard combination there. Just go for the Glorious Pathway. Kimmy will be able to escape without any problems, giving a lot of space or chase down potential as well. Cho's going to be there to set up any potential kills for Kimmy. That is primarily going to be Farsa. And right now, it also looks like Valor is picked up just so that they can just push and knock back Cho as soon as he tries to attempt to go for the Jiku.
Kagura, of course. You don't want that one, but still, we might see a Zask. The bat of the cheese. The cheese of the cheese. You want to remove.
Hayabusa.
You want to remove our Kagura. We're going to remove Uranus. And Hayabusa being hovered here.
Oh no.
Oh.
They're going for a Lancelot? It's been a while.
I think no.
It has been a while.
I think not entirely going for the Lancelot. It's not a good choice, knowing that you have a Valir and a Granger. It might pop off at the exact moment that you go in.
I don't know. A Thorned Rose will be used to just evade them altogether.
I told you.
There you go.
There's so
There's
many
the Basha.
threats. There's so many threats right now. And Basha, they wanted to go for the setup that they needed. But this will be a free 2 picks for next play. Might be the dictator of the game. They're going to take the Jawhead instead of Escanor because already got that show. What will be the last one? With the Thams just to sustain the lane. And the Kufra, of course.
Okay, this next play Predator lineup, I'm digging it. I am enjoying how I'm seeing this. But it's still going to be depending on the final pick of Gosu. You're hovering over a Harley.
This can be a Harley or a Ling. Yeah, both can do well. Anything goes actually. Oh,
they went for a Lancelot.
Oh, right here, right now. Let's go, Sue. Lancelot, right there.
I'm speechless. This is all right. Thorn Rose, if ever they want to knock him back, he's not going to be targetable at all.
Yeah.
So he can just dish out a lot of damage, provided that Lancelot just farms up. That is pretty crucial. He is going to be playing the offlane role here.
He's not really going to join the fight as early as he can, but he is a duelist. So if you're going to put him in an offlane, just going head-to-head with someone, he can just take the damage and, of course, the Thorn Rose, which puts him in a bit of an invulnerability to protect himself so he can stay safe on his own.
And that is the newest
hero here right now.
Right here, right now. One of the latest heroes that has been added into the game. Lancelot, of course, is going in to the side of Gosu. Gosu has been picking a lot of exotic picks.
Yes,
So
yes.
we have yet to see a Layla Mage in this game, but we are going to be jumping straight into this game. Best of 3 series, game number 1 between Next Play Predator and Gosu.
And right now, Mitch calls into the mid lane. They just want to go to head-to-head against Demon Cutie. Even Pink Fluffy Bunny as well as Unseen being assisted. But this is a bit different because we're seeing Kimmy into the mid lane compared onto the side lanes. But Escanor, Demon Cutie, is trying to dance all around Lancy. This Valir needs to do his homework. And Basic is going to play that Lancelot. Just taking the early buffs. Nothing much for both of our teams. Not as aggressive as what they are on their previous games. But right now, Demon Cutie, same old farming fashion. And Escanor playing with fire. And Lancy, here comes the flicker as Demon Cutie was able to take down on the Rondo against the power of Escanor. Even Basic is going down. This is different because next play, they are well aware of their power spike right now.
Yeah, they're just going to be playing it as safe as possible at this point, but that is 2 early kills for Next Play Predator. Easily going to be a buff, especially considering the fact that it went to Michikos, it went to Demon Cutie. That's going to be the slight gold advantage that they have in order to edge out the competition. I mean. Speaking of competition, a bit of a competition here in the bottom lane, a bit of a scuffle, as well as the top lane.
Oh no, it's Michikos. He just wanted to take the crab coin for himself. As they wanted to spike from Farsa.
They're going to go for the cut, allowing them to just melt down the HP of the turret here on the top side. Get Sorium in.
Deb is here, and even the Baksha, they wanted to go in again. Sorry, I'm thin, but catching off Michikos onto the side.
And Thorn Rose gets the kill. Cutting the lane pretty deep. They are overstaying the welcome here. They should actually start focusing on the bottom lane, but that is what is going to be it because Escanor dangerously low. Maximum charge barely connects onto Escanor. Barely kills Escanor, I mean.
Really, really good stuff coming in from Next Play Predator. Even though that basic got the early kill, they were able to push the bottom side. And it's kind of different for Gosu because, yes, they were able to take down Michicals, but they didn't really focus into the tower, wasn't really answering the power into the bottom side, but the turtle is on as we are 3 minutes into the game. We are seeing movements from Gosu, and they are looking for those key targets as Deb is dancing all around, looking for free kills and the rotations.
The rotations are actually on point here for Next Play Predator. They're now focusing all their efforts over the bottom lane just so that they can deny Escanor any chance to just start farming up and be the thorn on their sides. And there is going to be a reaction here onto Marxio on the thumbs.
Yep, really good play from Next Play. They were able to put the aggression, moving into the bottom side, taking down Escanor. That show might be slippery, but of course, a 4-man rotation sealed the deal. And they were able to take that free turtle as Marksu is suffering a lot of damage here onto the top side. Might open the tower as well. Sorry, I'm thinking to the side as well. Going for the respawn.
They are going to be responding onto Lancey. Lancey goes down. Slight opening here for Gosu. Going to be forced back because of that airstrike. Sorry, Anthony. Attempting to go for that rage. Not going to happen. Oh, that revenge, I mean. Not going to happen this time around.
Not going to happen as they wanted to go even further. They are focusing this top side. Glorious Pathway being charged off. And sorry, Anthony jumps in. Airstrike. Let's go. Gosu overcommitting on that one.
Nice timing on that Tyrant's Revenge. Just at the right time, then immediately went for the Tyrant's Rage. Securing that kill onto is it Deeb or Deb?
It's Deb. It's double E, so it's gonna...
It's triple E.
Really?
Yeah, so it's Deb!
No, it's not 5E for you to go as long as that. Deb. Anything goes as they are looking for another kill. And Demon Cutie, this is a 2-0 Granger and is really looking good right now.
And Next Play Predator seems like they have the reins here. Deeb gets Soriam will be able to escape because of that bouncing ball. And they're going to be disengaging here. But this is a 3-man, 4-man presence here over in the mid lane. Potentially going to be a team fight. We will be seeing that in a few. Demon Cutie goes for the Rhapsody. And there goes Unseen, gets the knockdown. Glorious Pathway is going to be delivered. But Deeb way too deep. And he's trying to keep up above in the middle lane, and he goes down. Basic, overstaying his welcome. Tried to go for the assassinate onto Lancey. Survives. I don't think he'll be able to survive, though.
Goes for the dance. So was able to slide away, but this will be opening that they needed for the free turtle. But Demon Cutie was able to secure that one. Maybe not really entirely catching off the Lancelot, but still, it was a good push away. It was a good threat. But Unseen being caught out here by Sorry I'm Thin. They know that Basha is around playing with the depth brush, but Basha knows even the rocket right there wasn't really catching someone. But the charge.
They're posting up here over in the mid lane. Unseen going on for Marksu. Escanor is going to be there. Goes for the flicker into the wave the dragon towards Pink Fluffy Bunny.
Really good stuff as they want to take down Marksu again and again with a 3-man hero rotation. But Deb is going to pay the price as the Glorious Pathway being invested as well. Here comes the Torn Rose. Lancelot dancing all around.
Basic.
But that's going to be, Sorry I'm Thin.
Very basic.
Yes, indeed. Very basic as he was able to take down that Lancey. And Basic just looking into the brush.
Looking into the brush and just going to be playing it safe. 7-4 is our current score line here. Next week, Predator. They do have map control. Oh, no. It's pretty even. Gosu does have map control here. And that's the reason why Gosu has been winning. They just focused on objectives. And if you don't destroy the turrets, you won't win the game, no matter how many kills you have.
Yeah, and they really need to work on right now with their team fights. Remember, they got the Kimi, but they weren't able to maximize the power of the energy transformation. And the glorious pathway coming in from Deeb into the side. They are chasing in, but the demon is under his feet. Was able to take him down, but
Basic
here comes the dance.
in.
But wasn't able to really assassinate some. We are holding our breath with that
holding our
Torn
breath.
Rose.
Here's the thing though. If Gosu keeps doing this, they keep giving away free kills to Next Play Predator. The map control doesn't matter anymore because they will be giving Next Play Predator a lot of gold to work with, to the point that they'll start to snowball. That's something that Gosu does not want to happen. And while that's happening, the mid lane is being sieged up, and Gosu does not have a response to this. Except for that, Unseen going to be diving in. There goes the Glorious Pathway as well. Airstrike coming in. Mythical and the rest of Next Play, they are going to be disengaging to try to keep the damage to the minimum. But Base is going to be there. Goes for a double kill there on the Demon Cutie. But it is a 1-for-4 trade. It's a 4v1 right now. And Gosu is having the upper hand here.
Right now, Basic is showing what Lancelot is made of, catching all of those sweeps that he needed. They might be losing some of the team fights, but right now they got the upper hand and even the tower to work with into the second tower. 67 seconds before the next objective pops off. They can push the mid lane. They can go for a 4-man rotation. And they are really making the bold moves with Basic's Lancelot.
They're actually going to be waiting for the Lord to start respawning, and that's when they can go for the split pushes this time around. The Lord is going to be making his way either towards the top lane or the bottom lane, and they can just go for the opposite lane, start dwindling down the HPs of the turrets, and that's when they can start adding a lot of pressure on the side of Next Wave Predator. And Next Wave Predator needs to stop that from happening.
Yeah, and right now, Gosu are just making sure that they are around before that 20-second mark as the Basha roaming around Unseen, just making sure that he knows where everyone is. Goes in.
Bouncing ball. And that's Unseen going down. Deep diving in with that Glorious Pathway. Basic going to try to go for the assassination. Mythical almost going to go down, but Basic might actually pay the price for that. It is a 1-for-2 trade in favor of Next Play Predator, but while that's happening, we do see Escanor just going in for the split push over to the top lane. The Lord is up. That's going to be an entire disengage.
It is looking scary for Lancey. He knows that he can be popped off by that Lancelot, so he's not really entirely going in, but Escanor was able to go for a split push and the energy transformation.
Basic missed that.
Wasn't able to
catch
that one, but the rocket launcher into the face.
That maximum charge was actually well-timed as soon as he went for the Thorned Rose.
Oh my goodness. Next Play Predator are losing the trade against Gosu, being caught off guard with that Lancelot. And Escanor, making the best out of that show, was able to put a lot of damage onto the top side, move into the second tower to the mid lane, taking it down again. And just as sleeper as he is, he was able to bail out with all of those rewards.
And here's Gosu. Even though the scores are tied, Gosu has a commanding lead here in terms of map control. Only the inhibitor turrets are left standing here for Next Play Predator, and it's only a matter of time before the Lord starts marching in towards their house, and they have to defend this. They might actually go for a setup here on these two guys here over in the mid lane.
Oh,
they get spotted out.
Sorry, I'm 10.
Tyrant's Revenge.
Oh, not
to
entirely going
get out. Okay.
Not entirely going in, and there's Unseen
shield
roaming around, driving, goes for a bit of a drive-through as Basic is still roaming around as well, looking for some free kills with all the bursts that he got. 11-11 to the scoreboard, so moving into the 12-minute mark as the power spikes are showing, and they need, I mean, Demon Cutie and Michikos needs to do that kind of zoning factor, zoning potential.
Airstrike, Glorious Pathway, catching two people off guard. Deeb is going to be forced back there. Unseen and Sorry I'm Thin, they are going to be flickering out there, but that's going to be the tier 2. The 2 turrets going down.
No.
Only a matter of time before Ghost closes out, but Next Play Predator, they are still holding on. They are still fighting. Escanor is going to be forced to flicker out, does not have the G Kundo available. But that is going to be a good trade. That is a 2-for-none exchange in favor of Next Play Predator. But in exchange for that, they get 2 inhibitor turrets. That's more than enough.
Yes, indeed. This is the exposed base of Next Play Predator, and they can just go all in into the bottom side. Remember, this is a Kimi. The sieging power is really good. You already have the Cho for a Way of the Dragon to peel or to isolate someone. You have Unseen onto that Baksha who can go for a drive-through. You got what you need onto the side of Gosu, and Basic can go for a really good cleanup after Glorious Pathway. With all of this combo, Gosu is really looking strong at the last couple minutes to finish this game. But I think they wanted to be more methodical, and they want that kind of safety net. So I think they might wait for the 86 seconds Lord before entirely finishing the game.
And here's the problem that I'm seeing here for Next Play Predator. They can't go for a full 5-man clash. There always has to be one guy left in the base because Cho is a problem here. Escanor has been split pushing like hell.
Been a problem ever since last game against Signal Ultra, and he is really on fire right now. He wanted to, win this qualifiers, and they are really proving themselves. And after all the battles between Signal Ultra, they are not showing that they are going to slow down.
They are not slowing down indeed. And we might have ourselves another stalemate here if Next Play Predator just keeps doing what they're doing and just sticking together, just trying to clear the waves before they reach their base itself. That's smart play, but they need to start looking for an opening here. The Lord is going to be spawning in 30 seconds. They need to make a game plan here. Try to go for a steal. That might just turn the tides here. Try to go for a pick-off here. Might be another different thing there. Sorry, Anthony goes for the revenge catches two. Gets one. That's going to be Basic taken out of the equation. But that is a 1-for-1 trade. Goes to hotter than Trans Escanor. Going to go down by the hands of Demon Cutie. Gets a double kill there. Big Fluffy Bunny. Triple kill, making a triple kill onto Basha. It's now a 2v2. But this is not working in favor of Next Play Predator.
The marksman tank. Going for the trade-off, but here comes Sorry I'm 10 with a jump against the Bunny. The Bunny needs to bail out himself. It's a 2-for-1 standoff. Kimi, the last man standing. They need to do something about that. They need to start the Lord while everyone into the Gosu is on their death timers.
Here's the problem though. Kimi is annoying to go up against. Right timing on the dash back. Immortality is going to be popped. Maximum charge almost connects onto Sorian Thin.
This is really looking bad.
My goodness, this Kimi.
This Kimi is really making wonders with the teams with all of those damage. Gosu, they might be losing the team fights, but they are not out yet. As well as Next Play Predator. They might got that exposed base, but they are winning the fights, and this might be the Lord that they needed to bounce back. Sorry, I'm Thin. One after another, he was able to catch everyone into the Ghost side, the key targets.
Here we go. Escanor once again being the problem here. Being that itch that you can't reach. That's what Escanor is right now. Airstrike not going to be connecting a lot of people. Gets a stun connected onto Unseen while the Lord is secured by Gosu. This is going to be doomed for Next Play Predator. They have to make sure that they work out their body plan here. Unseen goes in. It's Escanor goes in for the flicker. And the HPs are low. All the overtowns are going to be popped.
The stun from Deep just to make sure that Michiko's isn't going to cast that airstrike any moment. Basic dancing all around, but the damage being caught out. Airstrike onto the good spot. But of course, not enough. This will be the last tower of the base. Gosu is going
not going to be able to defend this. This is
going to defend Glorious Pathway. Even the maximum charge, the Lord and three members of Gosu showing who's the best, who's the boss. As Next Play Predator needs to think even more what's the next play that they're going to be in. Being caught off guard with that Lancelot. And that's going to be the first game into the hands of Gosu.
Gosu securing a 1-0 lead. Only one more game away, and they are going to be facing Ignite eSports.
Not yet.
But who knows? We might have a game 3 again.
Are you excited for a 2-0?
I'm excited for anything at this point.
Yeah. I mean, both of the teams, they are really showing that they deserve the spot, and it's just a matter of time that we know who is going to back it. Remember, this is the first game, 19-19, and mostly right now, the Valier picks isn't really working for most of the teams.
Because there's a Valier is a niche pick, so to speak. You have to make sure that your entire composition is going to be revolving around Valier, or there is going to be a sort of synergy there. The synergy that I'm seeing here for Valier is just with Kufra. That's basically it.
Yeah, and actually, I think that's next play who banned the Lilia, which is a key combo to Valier as well, to take control of the early game against a Kimi. So I'm not sure why did they ban Lilia if they really wanted to go for a Valier, or they are baiting out the Valier into the hands of Gosu, but Gosu, they are not really entirely the team who plays under the banner of Valier.
And I don't know, Gosu can just keep up the pressure, just keep doing what they're doing, just secure the objectives. They can come back into the game. No need to just, you know, let the team dictate the tempo, so to speak.
Yeah, and
next play, Predator got the early kills. That's a given. But Gosu got all the objectives that matters.
yeah, and they're just sticking into the plans that they are being methodical, that we need just to take control of those objectives. Yes, we might be dying one after another, but Escanor doing all those dirty works, being the split push guy, and then that Kimi who got that sieging power, trying just to stall the game and just putting a lot of pressure into the energy transformation. Deep and Unseen being the big guys, the Brusco, in front of the carries, and it paid off as Gosu took down next play Predator.
Yeah, they just have to make sure they have the right composition going to the next game. If they want to go up against Ignite Esports, they have to have the right combination. But our smart match MVP for today is going to be Pink Fluffy Bunny of Gosu. 6-1-9. 100,000
damage dealt, the highest so far I've seen in today's matches.
Booyaka Booyaka 619 is gonna KDA here of Pink Fluffy Bunny,
as they are the winner for game 1, and they need to keep the momentum. Remember, these guys took down Signal Ultra, and they are not going to stop any moment or any time, as they were able to seal the deal against next play Predator, which is the favorites right now in today's match.
And I'm just actually curious to see, because it has been a trend aside from the first game today where it was Signal Ultra versus next play Predator. All the games we had here are 3-game series.
Yeah,
like they all went all 3 games, and I feel like that may also be the case here with next play Predator. They're not going to be giving up their slot that easy.
Yeah,
this is the chance to be in the regular season.
Yeah, and it's everyone's dream. I mean, being you are going to play to those tournaments. There's so many tournaments that's happening right now all across Philippines in terms of Mobile Legends, but MPL is the dream. This is the major. This is the big guy. This is the cream of the crops teams that has been playing with each other. One of the prestigious tournaments that we've seen, not only here in the Philippines, being also implemented all across the globe or Southeast Asia.
Region.
That you're going to have a chance to be the representative of Philippines moving into M1. There's so many potential here at MPL, and if you are really dreaming into be the professional player, this is your NBA.
This is your chance. This is your once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to be here, and pretty sure next play Predator is not going to be taking that lightly.
Yeah.
This victory from Gosu has been well fought, but game 2 is going to be coming up in a bit. Now, I'm going to ask you now, what do you think is going to be the adjustment for next play Predator here going into game 2, and do you think they'll be able to force a game 3?
I really love how Gosu works right now, and I'm not expecting for next Predator to execute game to play into a game 3.
So you're saying it's going to be a 2-0 victory
Yeah.
by Gosu?
I mean, Gosu got the momentum coming in here with against Signal Ultra. Remember, this isn't just a normal team. That's Signal Ultra.
Of course.
Staple name. Being took
Season
down by Gosu. Escanor being the guy who's into the split push. If he's going to continue the momentum that he's doing, the pressure, Bunny, he's always onto the safe side. Unlike, sorry for the comparison, but Flap, who kind of got that mispositioning on most of these games. It was Bunny who's well aware of what he can do, dishing all of those damage into the back line. Even though a Kemi or a Granger, we're not seeing him mostly on a carry, but he knows the good stuff that he's been doing. And, of course, Basic. This guy is a playmaker. He's the flashy guy right now. Even though he's being put up onto different kinds of hero, he knows. He got that large champion pool. And, yeah, really good stuff for them.
A big hero pool, and something that we should consider is that, again, this is the most number of heroes that we've had available for picking, and the most number of heroes that we've been seeing being picked. We're not confined to the usual the Grok Akai band, and follow it up with a marksman band. We've already had 3 bands. We already have 3 bands in the game, and now we have a lot of heroes to work with here. Give us 5 bands.
Oh, you're saying that.
No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Not today.
Not today. Not now. Not anytime soon. Just expand the hero pool. But we're gonna be
Here we go.
Here we go. Game 2. Gosu next play. I'm running out of
That
words.
was the second time you're being choked out onto the drafting phase.
This is an entire day worth of intense fights.
Yeah, and
You're going to lose your words, but we're going to be delivering whatever we can, the best that we can. Selena going to be banned here by Gosu. Harris is going to be banned by Next Play Predator.
Yes, indeed. And most of the bans right now, it kind of a pick of the poison. Because, yes, Farsa was left open, but not entirely being maximized. Valier was open, not entirely being maximized as well. Kind of losing the power if he's not with his combo partner, which is Lilia. And I've been saying this countless times because I've encountered this too many times as well. Lilia Valier is a big combo breaker against a Kimmy who's really sieging the tower. And Farso right now being banned, so to say, we might see the early pick of Hylos into the hands of Gosu because it worked. Or Escanor's Jawhead or the Cho. If you're not entirely going for the Jawhead, a Cho is really good. Oh!
Valier.
So they're the ones who's going to execute the Valier. I'm not sure. Valier got this bad charm, so I can't really say because most of the teams who's playing with the Valier, they're not entirely making the most out of it. And they kind of sacrifice one position that kind of a bit of a lackluster because it's not delivering at all.
I mean, who knows? You might, if it's a support, Valier could have been more viable, just because a mage Valier does not give out as the same amount of damage burst that you'd want to.
They're getting the high loss. Gosu, once again, this is their comfort pick. But then the Cho is in the hands of Next Play Predator and still sticking into that Ranger. Oh.
Your team
Jaw in the high loss.
Escanor into the Jawhead. Deeb, of course, into the high loss. And it means that Unseen is going for that Valier.
Your team is banning.
Or it should be Valier into the hands of Deeb and high loss to Unseen. Right?
Yeah. What's
A Diggy.
they're gonna have to ban a marksman here.
They need to ban that Kimmy. Or take that Kimmy away.
Take that they have to take that Kimmy away.
Yeah,
They have to
because
make
they
a
already
choice.
have the Diggy. Because it will help a lot if you wanted to remove the Dimi combo.
Oh, they're
Whoa,
gonna,
Lilia.
they're gonna go for the Lilia, and I'm just gonna have to take note of that real quick.
Wow. Really good notes right there, Nomad. But yeah, you need to consider right now that they already got a Granger. Why we're thinking of the Kimmy? But Gosu can go for the Kimmy. They got that front line. Once again, Hylos and Escanor with the Jawhead. You got the Valier for the pushback. And Fluffy Bunny really showing good playstyle onto that Kimmy. But what surprised me a lot is the pick of Basic.
Your team is
Banning out the
picking.
carry. Minimizing the choices. They're going to maximize everything. They're going to go for the Kimmy.
Oh, they're going to deny it. And let's see if Bunny is going for a different playstyle.
Hovering over the link. We might see 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1 is really good. I think she got nerfed, but not entirely to the point that she can do anything. But 1-1, if Bunny can play this hero, it puts a lot of confidence that Basic.
They're smiling.
Yeah, I mean, I think they know.
Okay, we see a Leo. This is the return of Leomar, ladies and gentlemen.
Claude might go back as well, and we are back.
Classics.
Last season. Here we go with the Leomord and the Claude. Oh my goodness.
Meet my
We
partner Dexter, as what Claude says.
We kind of miss this kind of combo. And kind of shows a lot that Gosu is ready to win the last game of their life.
They just smiled. They're like even though all of the viable marksmen have been taken out, Claude's going to be there.
And they are not really entirely being alarmed with the Kufra. They didn't falter at all as Gosu ready to take down Next Big Predator, or it will be Next Big Predator coming at them for a chance of redemption. What do you say, Nomad? With all of those notes that you had.
Yeah. It's very intense.
Yeah?
It is very intense. Gosu might get a 2-0.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
the
rare.
lineup
You
is
did
really good.
You did not get some of the viable marksmen in the game. You still smiled and be like, and we got this. Let's go, Claude. They got it. And they also got Leomord.
and this is the
I don't
old
know, yeah,
school.
but
This is the old school.
picks. They might actually get a 2-0 of this, just as long as their confidence is in the right place.
Yeah, it feels like they know what they are headed into after those bans, and they were able to smile. Like, it's either that they YOLO'd or they entirely wanted to go in as being brave enough after they took down one of those titans of the MPL history.
Yeah, Signal is gone. Not the defending champion, but a former champion of MPL is no longer part of the 5th season.
Yes, and that's going to be, of course, Michikos is going to handle that Kimmy into the mid lane. And Basic, this is a mid lane Leomord. Wow. And Fluffy Bunny showing off as the Claude
Yes, a
with
support Valir.
Unseen.
Yeah, it's a supportive Valir. That's
Yeah.
interesting. Because there's already a Jawhead. Jawhead's going to be playing the
Yep.
top lane position.
Escanor is really good at Jawhead. He's split pushing again and again. And with the flicker and then the ejector, finding the key target will blow up everyone's mind because, you know, Blazing Duet plus that kind of setup, you have no escape.
He's going to need to, summon up Barbiel at the right time. And then go for the knockback from Valir. And then go for the Blazing Duet. But that is a first blood onto Escanor. There's nothing he could do there. It was a 1v3.
Yeah, and you gotta remember that they got that Kufra, they got those key players who Poises are a big threat in terms of the early game, but the rotation, they know that they're gonna be playing on the 3-man rotation onto the top side, and they're going for the exchange as 4-man rotation into the side of Gosu, but I'm not sure if Marksu can stop this one, but Deeb with the stun puts him in the backtrack. And that's going to be the tower trade-off for both teams.
Yeah, a 1-for-1 trade there. Not bad. Not bad at all. Next play Predator is going to be in the mid lane.
Ooh.
Goes for the other side, but does
Whoa,
get
that was
caught.
far. But Deeb is running low. Pops off the Glorious Pathway, but here comes Fluffy Bunny in. He's going for a treat as he's joining the fight. But Basic, again, this guy, again and again, Basic.
But he gets pulled back by Diggy. He survives. Goodbye, Barbiel. Barbiel. Escanor
really
ejects
confident.
Demon Cutie. Demon Cutie's going to go down. Time Journey. Last ball of the moment, but that's not going to be enough.
That's the reason why Escanor is being picked with this Jawhead, doing the split push, going up against those hard lineups, because he can put himself in a very good position that he can redeem himself or provide a really good setup for the whole squad. And you gotta respect Escanor. He's a guy with a really good background as playing a former player on Geek Fam.
And using that MPL knowledge, using the professional scene knowledge to his advantage.
Yeah.
He is able to just go for the right rotates, right timings, maximum charge. Not going to be connecting to Valier, but the turtle is up. Point of contention here. Top lane is going to be pushed simultaneously to alleviate some of that pressure over the turtle side. Phantom Seed is going to be summoned, and they are going to go for the kill onto Lancey. Goes for the time journey. Not going to be enough, though. You're going to be ejected. Escanor secures the kill, and he's going to be killed as well by Lancey.
With a Digger right there, unseen. Basic going up against Muchikal, but here comes Sorry, I'm Thin. Goes for the jump, but
almost connects with a maximum charge.
The rocket right there. You can see the tip of the spear destroying the missile.
But hey, that's going to be the turtle secured by Gosu, and it does go towards Pink Fluffy Bunny.
Yes, indeed. And it was a good trade-off because at least even though the pressure is on into the side of Gosu, they still managed to get those key objectives. And we know that Gosu, they're being methodical, even though the pressure is on. And right now, they are jumping across the wall and not entirely being scared as Marksu puts him on a death mark right there. And no one is going to stop these four-legged warriors.
Once again, Gosu being surgical with their takes, getting 2 successful turret takes plus a kill. All at the same time.
And again, as this Gosu, even though they are successful into those kinds of kills, the push from Next Wave Predator, they are being answered. Top tower being took down, as well as the bottom second tower. So just a simple trade-off, and once again, from top to bottom. But still, 4-3 into the scoreboard early as now to decide who's going to win. But both of the teams are making the most out of their drafts.
Yeah, they're maximizing everything. They're pretty even in terms of map control. I really have to commend Next Play Predator here because they are not letting up, even though Gosu does have the advantage in terms of the sets earlier on. That's going to be Escanor securing another kill.
Oh my goodness, Escanor and even Basic looking for the key targets, and Deeb being left out. Glorious Pathway, sideways, dancing all around. Lancey might be looking fancy for down Basic. Here we go. Basic just going to stall them into the mid lane as the dead into the mid lane.
Blazing duet onto Kimmy, and Kimmy survives.
Really? I think it was Sorry I'm Thin who goes down.
No, over there in the mid lane, I saw him go for the BMI and the Blazing duet.
Oh yeah, it was the Kufra who's dead into the mid lane.
That was Michiko's. Kimmy was, it wasn't seen on camera. It was on the map.
Oh yeah, okay.
And I saw
because the Blazing duet, I think it was invested to really destroy Sorry I'm Thin. So, but yeah, anyway, they were able to survive to live another day, but still, Basic isn't going to stop. Looking for
Barbiel once again, Fantasy! TJ! Time Journey is going to be committed. There he comes! My partner Dexter goes for the Blazing duet.
Oh,
and the Balmerian gets a massive knockdown there, Marksu. Getting a lot of people there. That's going to be a good trade for Next Play Predator. It is a 3-for-3 trade, but the pressure is still on. Boy, Gosu secures another one off the Michiko. Demon Cutie is going to be the only one alive. He is under the turret, but he is going to go down, but it has of unseen. It is a 4-for-5 trade. Unseen is getting this. I'm gonna lose my voice. Gosu is insane.
Yes, indeed, but it was Marksu who's greatly insane, catching 4-man knockup.
And he's still fighting.
Oh my goodness, he
The
isn't
man
going to
just
stop.
died. He got reborn and he died again.
You gotta report this guy. He's so good as Unseen outplayed another player into the next play. But yeah, going back into that one, that was a 4-man knock up into the Way of the Dragon to destroy Basic. Just to shut down the guy.
That was good timing from Marksu. Unfortunately, not a lot of follow-up for their side.
Yeah, they already worn out up until
But
Marksu came
once
in.
again, Phantom
They're
C
not
being
going
summoned.
to stop.
They're going to be applying a lot of pressure. They're not going to be letting up because at the same time, Escanor is going to be on the bottom lane, pushing out the minion wave, and they are going to try to apply a lot of pressure on the mid lane with
And
Claude.
Claude moving in 5 seconds before the turtle. Everyone is onto the back foot of next play Predator, and they are showing a lot of potential. This will be a quick turtle, while the squad of Gosu onto the top side is going to raid that second tower.
They are going to be raiding the tier 2 turret over the top lane. Deeb is going to go ahead and just cut off the minion wave.
Oh.
Basic and Unseen are going to be backing up. Barbell once again is going to be summoned. Deeb is going to be dangerously low
Oh,
on HP.
no.
Time Journey is going to be committed, as well as the Glorious Pathway. Basic and Unseen are going to be forced back, but that is still map control being secured. Maximum charge, not enough damage onto Unseen.
Yeah, and although Deeb was able to put himself down, it was a trade into the tower. And this is a Gosu play. This is normal for them to sacrifice Deeb again and again in exchange for a big or huge trade-off of those objectives.
Blade of Heptases and Blade of Despair being picked up by Escanor and Michikols.
And this is really looking good for Escanor, 4-2-1 and Unseen. This is the support Valier we're looking for. This is the mage support that we are in fear of. 5-1-3. That's how good he is on positioning himself. And
That's how Valier should be played.
he was playing a Basha a while ago, and right now he is going to play
Endless
on
battle.
that Valier.
Endless battle onto Leomord. Not something you want to face.
Oh!
Sorry, I think goes for Tyrant's Revenge. Goes on to Deep. No Glorious Pathway is finally going to be committed.
the
Mark's going to go to
charge!
Escanor. Turks down. Sorry, I'm thin.
Here we go,
Barbiel once
Barbiel.
again. There goes the Phantom Steed.
Demon Kitty
Claude's
was
going to go down, though.
able to launch those bullets, but Michigals, double marksman, showing a lot of potential. He needs that kinds of heal and the lifesteal. Marksu's roaming around, lurking into the side, and might meet up Basic along the way, but that's going to be a tower into the mid lane 10 seconds before the next objective show up. That's going to be the Lord.
Firepower significantly down here, though, because Claude is out for about 10
Oh,
seconds.
wow.
But
They
Escanor
don't
and
care
Basic,
about the
they
Lord.
are going to go for the turret push instead. Just apply a lot of pressure. Just keep them in their base. The Lord is going to be initiated by Next Wave Predator. I feel like there is going to be a contestation here. We see Valier and High Loss. There goes the Glorious Pathway. Not going to be the case. It's going to be secured by Next Wave Predator, just giving them a few more minutes to survive. Lancey, though.
Oh,
Edgy
the
low.
charge!
Escanor goes for the charge. Sorry, I'm thin. Is going to be forced back.
But that's going to be a Lord into their hands. But this is a Lord one. So there's a potential easy takedown onto the Lord. In calling up upon Barbiel for added damage and even mobility just to make sure that they can take down this Lord. And Escanor doing once again what he's best at. Moving into the mid lane for the split push and moving into the bottom side just to make sure to cut off the map, as Next Play Predator needs to weigh in their priorities, their choices, and might cost them the game if ever that Escanor can pull off once again a big tower play.
Something that Escanor is not foreign to. He will be able to manage his timing
Whoa!
well. That's going to be the Deep going down. Guess it's on to Sorry I'm thin, but they have to disengage
Oh,
here.
that was too much for Basic.
Yeah, Basic. Will he survive? Will he actually survive it? No, it's not going to be the case.
Oh,
there goes
Blazing
the
Duet!
Blazing Duet. Pink Fluffy Bunny secures the kill onto Lancey. And it's 1-for-2 trade, just minimizing the losses there. Not bad, but they need to start adding up the pressure. Next Blade Predator can come back after that. Just apply pressure over the top lane, start going in for the push, as well as the bottom lane. Get that tier 1 turret.
Remember, Pink Fluffy Bunny isn't really joining most of the fight, and he's just farming all around 225 into his scoreboard. And this might be a big chance for him to be the last guy, the last man standing into the late game.
Oh, these are the kills that Next Play Predator needs. They're taking away the key players here for Gosu.
Oh, Wave
Might
the
actually go for
Dragon.
Big Fluffy Bunny, goes for the Wave the Dragon, takes him out, and they have an opening now.
I'm not sure why he's really confident on facing Marksu, knowing that he got the Wave of the Dragon. He could just bail out. I'm not sure, but the Fluffy Bunny with the wrong decision, and this might be the game from Next Play. They are taking advantage of what they have right now. Sorry, I'm thin. With all of the setups, they are really just going ham in terms of those Tyrant's Revenge and Rage.
There goes the Glorious Pathway, stops D from diving any deeper. Basic does go for the Phantom Seed, and it's going to be forcing Next Play Predator back. Just buying a lot of time here because right now Gosu is on the back foot.
Yep, and looking for even more opening. Next Play isn't going to stop. They got 75 seconds. The split push being commenced here by Marksu as Escanor trying to go into the bottom, but that's another setup.
Catches him out.
Once again, sorry, I'm thin, showing a lot of potential onto this Kufra, and they are losing one after another, being caught out as Next Play being the one
this is going to be
aggressive.
crucial.
Okay, Glorious Pathway, just to be going onto the defensive side. Wasn't able to really to take care of to the mid lane tower. Sorry, I'm thin, jumps in.
Goes for the Blazing Duet. Sorry, I'm thin is pretty deep, almost gets taken out. There goes the Fantasy, goes for Sorry, I'm Thin, takes him out, pushes him back. HP and the turret is all on his side. Unseen though, top lane, off-screen kill.
And this will open the potential of 20-second setup coming in from Gosu. 30 seconds into the timer for Sorry, I'm Thin, so they don't have the initiate as well as the Way of the Dragon to push away everyone. 10 seconds before the Lord respawns. And Unseen Deb just going from the zoning and being the big man to stop this Kimmy.
They really do. Gosu just has to make sure that they don't give away free kills to Next Play Predator in the next couple of minutes if they want to get a 2-0.
Without Sorry, I'm Thin, Next Play is going to have a hard time contesting this one.
Yeah, and that is going to be a forced out time journey by Basic, and they secured the Lord as well. Gosu just buys themselves a little bit more time to reset their gameplay.
They need to go for a big split push. Yes, Escanor is really good at doing those, but it kind of matches the power of Marksu right now into that show. And with that Lord, this is the only chance that they got that Escanor can join a 5-man rotation while the Lord do his homework.
Yeah.
Oh, Sorry, I'm Thin again.
Gets
Oh my
deep
goodness.
down. There goes the Phantom Seed.
But that's deep. I mean, he's been catching mostly all of those. He got the immortality, but the setup right now, Basic is ready. Also Unseen all around, making sure that no one touches Basic even more. This will be the next siege as Pink Fluffy Bunny.
I like what Gosu is doing. You're just
3
applying
lanes.
pressure all across the map all at the same time.
Oh!
Glorious Pathway. HP of the turret is melting slowly but
Blazing
surely. There goes the
Duet!
Blazing Duet at the BMI in. Sorry, Thin's going to go down. He's going to be able to escape there. Bottom lane tier 3 turret is going to go down. Mid lane is going to be next. Not going to be a lot of time here for Next Play Predator.
Oh
Only a
my
matter of
goodness,
time here.
Escanor. That was too much to bear, but he was able to flicker out. This will be the last tower into the game. That was a really good ejector. Escanor being pulled back. Sorry, I'm Thin. Was able to jump away, but not in the hands or in front of Gosu. That's going to be the last tower. They just want to farm it all up, and they don't want to risk it all as they want to secure this last game.
One slip up from both of these teams. It's a different story. We might see Gosu moving into the finals, or might see Next Play Predator forcing a game 3. Who knows? It's now close. It's close as all hell.
The problem right now is, sorry, I'm thin, but they are the
Deep
ones
and deep
who
in the
able
line.
to catch Deep right there.
Mythicals going
The
down.
stun, and no Kimi for you. Sorry, I'm thin. Being gunned down by Pink Fluffy Bunny, and onto the backline is Basic. I don't care. I'm looking for the journey.
I think this is it.
There's no time right now. You're going down. But Demon Cutie is still there. Lancy is still there also, but no time's journey, no layer of protection. This is a 5-man stack of Gosu. They can go in. Goes for the BMI, goes for the slow. Art of Thievery right there. Pinky Fluffy Bunny was able to take down everyone, and
Gosu
he is
going into
the
the finals.
deadly Bunny. And Gosu 2-0. I told you, boy.
It's a 2-0. They're going to be going up against Ignite Esports.
Big momentum. We're talking about momentum. How good Gosu right now.
That is the smiling face here. And of course, handshakes all around.
It's kind of sad for next play to go. I mean, there's so many dreamers right now, and you can see the stats. It was a close fight. I mean, Nomad was right. One mistake might cost everyone's game.
You know what? One of the primary mistakes I saw there, Mark Su, during the final moments, decided to cut the minion waves in the mid lane instead of immediately going back to base.
Yeah.
Could have been a completely different story. He could have went for a Jeet Kundo that catches for all 5 of them at the same time.
He can go to his previous play that can go for a setup. But then, sorry, I'm thin. He was the staple player for catching or for making up to those lackluster plays that next play had. But the last jump he did, it was Deeb. And they all jump into Deeb, who got immortality, and Deeb got close to that Kimmy. Cost the game because he got one stun, follow-ups, and that's it. You lost the Kimmy, you lost the Kufra, and entirely you lose the game.
And now Gosu is
right there. Clearly, you can see.
Oh yeah, that
the
jump.
top side. And sorry, I'm thin. Being gunned down by Fluffy Bunny. Well, Basic, you know, I'm gonna pop your TJ right there, and then everything fell off.
Those are the 2 primary players too, the Kufra and the Kimmy.
Yeah.
And that's the story there, ladies and gentlemen. Gosu.
Even though you were able to catch, I mean, even though the primary marksman is Demon Cutie, that bullet time or that cycle of skills isn't as fast as how Claude pops everyone off with Art of Thievery, normal attack, BMI, Blazing Duet. Those are different combos that you can separate why Claude is being nerfed into the ground while Ranger is still there, but you can still counter those bullets that he's pulling off. And of course, Valier, unseen, no questions at all.
No questions at all. Our smart match MVP, 717 on that KDA. Truly the support mage Valier that we need, but now
there's so many Valier fell-offs into different teams, but this is the perfect Valier we've seen without the assistance of the Lilia or those high damage makers. He was even able to outplay the Diggy onto this last fight that he was able to make up.
And now the finals is upon us. Gosu going up against Ignite Esports. That's going to be later here in the Mobile Legends Back Professional League Season 5 closed qualifiers for Group A. But once again, we have been your Shoutcast. I'm Nomad.
And I am Osiris, and don't go away. We'll be right back.
For Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
Still waiting for your epic battle? Wait no more. Make the switch to Smart LTE. And experience greatness with the country's fastest mobile data network.
Hi, nice to see you again. This week, Mobile Legends team returns with a new hero. Let's meet Cecilion, the Embrace of Night. As Carmilla's lover, Cecilion is eager to blend in with human society, despite his identity as a blood demon. With his graceful paces, this powerful mage, Cecilion can easily take everything in control. When fully unleashing his power of Blood Demon, Cecilion is able to destroy any enemy brave enough to challenge him. Unique skill, Moonlit Waltz. When Carmilla is nearby, Cecilion can transform her into a vermeil shadow attached to him, shielding him from damage. Carmilla can also choose an appropriate position to detach and dash into the crowd. When she jumps out, she will obtain a shield herself and slow the enemies down around her. This skill will be granted to Cecilion as an extra bonus when he fights alongside with his lover, Carmilla. This skill can also help Carmilla to escape from the danger or dash into the crowd. First skill, Bat Impact. Cecilion unleashes a giant bat forward, dealing damage to enemies along the path. After landing, the bat will attack again, dealing damage again. Meanwhile, Cecilion's movement speed increases when this skill is cast. This skill can be used continuously within a short period. Each time the mana consumed will be doubled. Use this skill correctly to increase Cecilion's movement speed. Proper use will allow him to escape or chase after enemies more easily. Second skill, Sanguine Claws. Cecilion summons a pair of claws in a designated direction. The claws will drag enemies along the path towards the center, immobilizing them while dealing damage. This skill can generate powerful crowd control effects. Combined with his first skill, Cecilion can deal massive damage with a proper skill combo. Ultimate, Bat's Feast. Cecilion fully releases his power of Blood Demon and increases his movement speed. His released power will continuously attack enemies, slowing them down and dealing damage to them. The power of Blood Demon will regenerate Cecilion's HP after hitting targets. This skill is extremely powerful. When chasing after enemies, Cecilion can use it to effectively slow enemies down and also deal extra damage. Also, he could escape from tight spots with it, thanks to the lifestyle effect and extra movement speed granted. Passive, Overflowing. Each time Cecilion hits a target, his max mana will be increased. Moreover, his skill damage boosts as his mana increases. With this skill, Cecilion's power accumulates with each attack. With enough mana accumulated, he can consistently poke out with his first skill. Look, Cecilion encounters Leomord in the jungle and Leomord is chasing after him. Cecilion summons Carmilla with Moonlit Waltz. Now, Carmilla has jumped into the crowd to attract the enemy's attention. Look, Cecilion has controlled 3 enemies with his second skill, and with his ultimate comboed with his first skill, Cecilion has dealt massive damage to eliminate all the enemies. That's everything about our new hero, Cecilion. Don't miss out on the 30% off discount for him and his skin in the launch week. Want to know more about Cecilion's gameplay and tips? Stay tuned for the Hero Academy and Road to Mythic coming soon. See you next time in the Land of Dawn.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Realme 5i, quad camera battery king, Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games Games 99.
It's the finals! I'm Nomad.
And I'm Reptar.
And this is Gosu versus Ignite Esports, the final match, the rematch from game number 2. We're going to find out if it's going to be a 2-1 in favor of Ignite Esports once again, or if it's going to be a 2-1 in favor of Gosu. And of course, that was an extremely beautiful run by Gosu. A clean 2-0 victory against the would-be adversaries.
Next Predator. And I gotta say, that was surprising, the fact that it went 2-0. I really thought that was gonna go 2-1, and once again, we'll have some really long games. But from the beginning, I called Gosu our wild cards here because of the M1 experience that Basic brings in. We witnessed a Leo Mord mid, and it worked. A Leo Mord mid with a marksman we haven't seen all day, if I'm not mistaken.
We haven't seen Claude in a long
Claude.
time.
They made it work, and they won. That's why they're my wild cards. But if you look at Ignite, they were the dark horses. They were that young team that was really hyped up, and now here they are, one step away from the regular season.
Really funny, though. Valir hasn't been winning aside from when Gosu played them right.
Was that the first Valor win?
I think
The
that was
Gosu?
the first Valor win.
Wow. Oh, yeah. It's like throughout the day, the Valors we've seen have been very inconsistent.
Very. And now we've seen it's a right amount of Valor. You know, it's the support Valor that transitioned into a mage Valor that made a lot of sense supporting that Leo Mord.
Yeah, and it was able to work out really well. And sometimes, you just really need that really good support. So if you weren't able to get that really good support you wanted, all that love that you were looking for, ouch. In Valentine's Day, Moontown has you covered. We've got our 2020 Valentine's rewards running all the way till Feb 23. You get 1 guaranteed epic skin per 5 epic boxes purchased.
And you get 1 guaranteed special or elite skin per 5 elite boxes. Love yourself.
Buy yourself a box.
Exactly. Or
That's
you,
a
or you could
recommendation.
buy me a box.
Or buy me a box.
And now we're not going to be buying any more time. We're going to be going straight into the draft
Let's
here.
go.
Game number 1, finals of the day. Whoever wins this, they're going to the regular season. They're going to be booking their ticket to the regular season. And the tensions are high.
Incredibly high. And we're going to be seeing the draft in just a bit. We're coming up right now. Shing. Oh, our superpowers are still there. And Gosu with the first bans. They get the Selena and the Cho out.
I thought they were going to go for an alpha.
For a moment. Like, it's a season 1 all over again.
For a moment, I'm like, is alpha going to be here?
And Ignite Esports batting out Harith and the High Loss. They saw the damage that High Loss was able to do in the last game with the Leomord paired up. But now Gosu starting it off first with the Grok, basic tank pick, of course. Meanwhile, Granger and Farsa being picked out by Ignite. A lot of range here. Probably why they took out that High Loss, so they don't have the glorious pathway to be set under their feet and just have a highway straight to them.
Yeah, and they're going to be playing it pretty standard here. Escanor, once again, is going to be that jawhead.
Pretty consistent jawhead throughout the day. I would say so. Good.
I think Escanor
great
has been winning
asset
on
there.
that. Has been winning on that jawhead consistently.
Undefeated, maybe? Or at least he dropped like 1 game?
At least 1 game, and they get a Kimmy.
Oh.
It's going to be a pink fluffy bunny Kimmy.
Yeah, and it's going to be an aggressive early rotation here. They're going to have to pick up a really good support to pair up with the Kimmy and the Grok to roam. Oh, Lunox.
Lunox looks like a pretty good pick.
Is that a first Lunox of the day?
Not really. We saw 2 Lunoxes earlier on.
Oh, okay. So Lunox.
Lunox is currently at a 50% win rate, if I'm not mistaken.
2 mages here. What do you think against like dropping this down with the Grok? I mean, the Power of Order Brilliance will help out, but
I think it's going to be a support Farsa.
oh, Farsa with the support instead of just the pure damage.
Yeah.
Good ban here, the Kufra.
There's no reason to ban out the Hellcrit, though. To silence out Lunox, of course. Of course. That's still...
And usually we just see Hellkurt getting banned out if your team has a Farsa. It's something that we've been seeing in a lot of tournaments. Other
Not
than
as
just
much
the
as-
blind, they also, yeah, as you mentioned, the silence. X-Borg? Yasuo. X-Borg. Trying to decide what they're going on here. They're hovering over the black shot. They might be lacking in damage here. Okay, no. The
Why
Valir?
fix what's not broken?
Oh, yeah, you're gonna see your Harley again, but this didn't work out the last time we saw it. But Hayabusa looks like it might be the
This
pick
is going to be a gamble for Ghost if they lock in the Hayabusa and the Valor. Because they're going to be all over the place.
So most likely we're gonna be seeing a 3-man aggressive rotate in the beginning, and oh my goodness, a Harley was locked in.
And that is a Valor.
A Harley and Valier. How is this gonna work out? We saw a Harley earlier in one of our matches and didn't turn out well for, I believe it was Signal Ultra. They pulled out a Harley and a Nana at one point.
Yeah, but that didn't work out well.
That didn't work out, but this time a Harley and a Valor might do them better.
Oh, chunky boys.
Oh, Baksha.
There be chunky boys. And now the fist bumps are going to be thrown left and right here for Ignite Esports. No fist bumps for Gosu.
I think they're mentally fist bumping each other. Mental fist bumps, you know. It's like when you got the bro connection with your friends.
That's called a headbutt.
No, that's a headbutt is a headbutt. A mental fist bump is like, oh, there, I just did one. You didn't feel that? We don't have the bro connection. That's why we're not in a pro team, and we're seeing these two really great teams go at it head to head. It's gonna be game number 1 coming up real soon. It's Gosu, it's Ignite, it's the rematch, it's the right and the chance to end up in the MPL Season 5 regular season. We've had ourselves quite a day, man.
A very tiring day, but a very rewarding day.
Yeah.
Lots of highs and lows, more specifically with the elimination of Signal Ultra in the run. This is the first time we don't have a former champion in the MPL. First time in the season. In all the seasons that we've had. I mean, technically...
or all past 4 champions have like sort of retained their spot?
Not retained, but you know, they were still in the regular season. It was really just Season 4 where Signal Ultra just started going down. But we are here. This is what matters now. Gosu and Ignite Esports, best of 3, game number 1. Who's going to go to the regular season? We'll find out. Because in the mid lane, everything is going to be pretty chill for Ignite Esports and Gosu.
Everyone just respecting one another here. Very conservative start. We're seeing a bit of like a scouting invade there over from the Grok, but you know, Gosu just being able to freely take their bottom lane. Oh no, Kiki getting real low here. Deb, will he be able to get the kill? The Guardian Wall is up.
Do you love
the
me?
power of nature.
Are you riding? And that's going to be Kiki going down first blood in favor of Gosu. And this is how Gosu secures their victories, slowly but surely.
Yeah, I think that's something they do a lot, or a lot of teams do a lot these days, where they would send in their tank to scout that red buff over on the side of the opponent, and then that's when whoever is at the mid, usually the mage, would come in and help, just so that they could see if they'll be able to deal enough damage. Meanwhile, Ison here has to be careful. We have an S. Oh, no, we don't have an S anymore. Here in the bottom lane, Kiki getting real low.
Yeah, turret's gonna be defended. Ison's gonna be able to at least force them to back off. No early tier 1 turrets just yet, but Xborg is having a heyday over at the top lane.
Yeah, being able to freely farm. Looks like he'll be able to get the crab as well.
Oh, that's a stun basic. Basic dangerously low.
Sakuragi having to use Power of Order Brilliance out of there. Basic low as well. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Granger and Xborg head-to-head to the frontliners of Ignite Esports, the Grok and the Jawhead. But Gosu really just aggressively want this tower so bad. They know, though, if they get this tower, they get to open it up. Just waiting for the minion wave. Meanwhile, Yasuo.
Yeah, Yasuo is going to be contested by Escanor and Deeb. And this is the connection that has been working really well. This Deeb Escanor connection. They really should start banning out the Jawhead, but then again, Jawhead is not a worthwhile ban here, especially if it's going to be just for Escanor.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Escanor has something else up his sleeve. But Jawhead, it really shows just how great he's been ever since, like, even midway through or the tail end of Season 4. That's when we started really seeing Jawhead come back and use really effectively. Deb, though, gets really low because of the Lunox, but here in the top lane, Kiki just peppering it away at Escanor.
In my feelings, that is what Kiki said.
Nice.
Drake turned into a Drake. Kiki turned into a Drake, a Drizzy.
Perfect. And
305 to Man City.
Are you just going to rap out the whole song now? Because we got a game to call, man. Here comes Ignite Esports just gathering it up here in the middle lane. Sakuragi has to be a bit careful here. There goes
Air
Feather Strike.
And that's Not as an effective airstrike, but does drop Unseen down to a quarter HP. Ison's is going to be rolling around in the mud, rolling in the deep.
Rolling in the deep right now.
Rolling into deep.
Yes. Rolling into deep.
There you go. See a feathered airstrike.
Just to zone it out. Oh no, Kiki.
Gets the knock off. Deep, really going in deep.
Deep, just able to provide enough space after diving in real deep.
Oh, last insanity.
Yes.
Goodbye. So Flicker's going to be expended. Very good Flicker, though, but that's going to be the Tier 1 turret going down in favor of Ignite eSports. Equal map pressure. Not anymore, though. Top lane Tier 1 turret is going to go down. Again, feathered airstrike being expended left and right.
They're really having a hard time just stopping this forward advance of the Kimi. Almost nigh without much, how do you call this, resistance he's facing. Yeah, Ignite eSports was stopping, but he's still going. Look at that. It's just Kimi and the Valier in the top lane, still pushing. Only the Farce is about to get there, but it looks like they might be able to get this tower. But
Basha,
Basha's
going to be there catching Valier. At least he's keeping them away from Pink Fluffy Bunny.
Yeah, they need to keep their Pink Fluffy Bunny alive here. Very important. They keep them up. That is the marksman. Meanwhile, Gosu still trying to find another crack in the defense of Ignite eSports. Escanor goes after Ison.
Fire forward effect here with that airstrike. Not effective.
But they're really just using it. Oh my goodness, the
The
damage!
armor is gone.
It is out. You got no more armor. Son, are you more than just the armor? We'll find out. He's desperately trying to get all the scavenging parts that he needs, but there goes Ison. But the feathered airstrike providing the space yet again. Crazy fast cooldown. Deep with the wild charge knocks him up, but he gets taken down by this grandeur. Kiki and Sakuragi are on the run. Will they be able to get away? No. That's Pink Fluffy Bunny on the kill with a kill on the Lunox. Space once again, but Gosu furthering their lead.
They're not able to answer the Kimi push.
Yeah, they have no response. They try to rotate, but they're forced into little skirmishes and team fights, which they lose. This Kimi is quickly just making this a really difficult game there.
This knocks the buff out of the way.
That works.
You're not getting the buff anytime, So
You never know.
Deep.
Deep you go. Getting the buff there. And that's going to hurt for Ignite eSports.
Yeah, Lunox needed that. Lunox needed that so bad. Escanor slowly pushing up the lane once again. Airstrike. Basic. It's basically getting out of there. Yasuo going to be the sole defender, but it is going to be a 2-4-1, a 4v3 affair here over to the bottom lane.
It's going to be difficult for Yasuo to go against this Valier alone because that Valier already picked up the glowing wand. Oh, Yasuo, you're so close, but Ison just providing the space at the Yasuo needs to get away.
Yeah, Ison going to try to join the fray. I'm going to be defending this turret with my life. And he's going to go down with his life.
Oh, he's still alive. He's staying up. Staying in the turret area. But there goes the feathered airstrike. Applying the damage, but no one going down here. No one fully committing just yet. Meanwhile, Pink Fluffy Bunny untouched. Level 11 compared to the level 8 Grandeur over at the side of Ignite eSports.
And a 7-minute Blade of Despair here for a Pink Fluffy Bunny.
That will hurt.
And a Raptor Machete as well.
Yep, that is a lot of damage already on the
Ranger
side.
just has one Raptor Machete.
And the Legion Sword and 2 daggers. That's not going to do a lot of damage against this Kimi now.
Lightning Truncheon on that Farsa, though.
Yeah. And they finally take down his bottom lane turret. Meanwhile, Harley gets a kill on Kiki. That hurts. Gosu now really just showing their dominance in this game. It's 24 to 16k gold. That's 7k gold swing there. Gosu with the commanding lead. No answer for Pink Fluffy Bunny right now. Even if they get the dive there, no, but Ison, he gets stunned. They're going all in for the damage. Doesn't matter. Killing spree for the Harley, and the tank goes down yet again.
That was already a deadly magic applied to him. There's no chance that he's going to be escaping that alive. That's going to be another kill for Basic and the hat trick to just get away from everything. And they're going to start another series of pressure here over in the mid lane, something that Gosu has been very proficient at.
And Gosu have just been playing this near non-stop, overly aggressive grouping up and pushing together here. Because look at their lineup. They have 3 heavy damage dealers, pretty bursty, if I have to say. Although the Kimmy is a bit more, it hurts, but it's not like burst. But Ignite Esports just had no answer for it. Every time they tried to answer back and rotate, they get pulled into a situation where it's a losing situation for them. And that's why they're at this point. 9K now is the gold lead, or close to 9K, in favor for Gosu. And if you're Ignite, what are you thinking right now? How else can you stop this monster run by Gosu?
Get a full 5-man clash. That's the only way they can stop it from happening. But the only problem they're experiencing here is that Gosu is always split up. They will always find a way to disengage and have somebody else push out far away from the fight on the opposite end of the map. That's how Gosu has been able to secure objectives left and right. I mean, compare the objectives that Gosu has to what Ignite Esports has. They only have 1 turret down.
Oh, that's really rough. And yeah, Gosu just giving themselves so much space with how they're approaching team fights and engages here. If I were Ignite, I'd be... Hopefully they're not panicking, because you really need to keep your composure here. Start thinking of a way, but right now Ignite is... Just by looking at their movements, they're just reacting. They don't have the ability to make and create for themselves right now. But the longer they try to not create and wait for their time, they're not going to get anything done. Yeah, so last Insanity popping off. Big Fluffy Bunny just forced to go back, but there goes the Feraga armor. He's getting really low. Gigi's low as well. Harley gets the kill on the far side. The Grog gets the kill on the X-Borg. Meanwhile, though,
Sakuragi down. That is just going to be Saksa and Ison left alive. It's a 4v2 affair. Saksa and Ison, they can actually defend this. They just need to make sure that they don't give away Ison. Ison's going to be the
integral part of their defense here. They can't let him go down. He is their wall right now. He is their rolling ball wall. Yes.
The rolling wall of Basha.
Yes. That is it.
Yes. Lord.
It's being taken.
Gosu will be securing the first Lord of the game. And this first Lord is not going to be a problem typically, but with the way that Ignite Esports is playing, the Lord might just be a nuisance here for Ignite Esports.
And now Yasuo actually prioritizing defensive items, just picked up the immortality there.
Oh, they might catch Basic here.
Oh yeah, he's a bit
Goes for the
stretched
hat
out.
trick.
Oh,
Get Saksa! Delete Saksa! But that's going to be Basic
no.
going down. This might be the opening. Deadly Magic though connects onto Grangers. The Granger's going to go down.
Good trade there. It's 1-4-1. It is the MM down for the side of Ignite, and it's the Harley down for the side of Gosu. Gosu just respecting it here after all that damage dealt out there by Kiki. Over onto Basic. They're a little bit more cautious now, but they do have the damage level 15. Is this Kimmy already?
Order Brilliance. Going to be committed by Sakuragi. Not going to be a wise choice. Last Insanity is going to be connecting to just the Lord, nothing else. Sakuragi gets stunned though. But I don't think they're going to be able to stop this push from coming in from Gosu. Ignite Esports. It's going to be forced to flicker out of their Kimmy. And Unseen is going to be repositioning their attention towards the top side, but they don't have any minions. Again, refocusing their attention over in the mid lane. Ison's going to try to jump on over onto Pink Fluffy Buddy, but they can't get their hands onto Pink Fluffy Buddy. Sakuragi does take down Grok. That's one opening, but that's still not going to be worth it for Ignite Esports. Their turrets are dangerously low. Escanor is just freely farming up the minions, as well as Pink Fluffy Bunny. I'm not going to be surprised if the next Lord it just goes to the way of Gosu. That's going to be another free kill. Ison's going to try to go for the kill onto Basic. Sakuragi and Ison is going to go for the chase, and the hat trick is going to be more than enough to stop them from the chase.
And just look how ballsy this Harley is right now. Basic, just the moment he saw Kiki, that Farsa, just take a little bit of a step too far out of their base, just freely like going in, throwing the cards, deleting Farsa, sort of like it was like a heat check. You take me out, I'm gonna take you out back.
Yeah, that's Basic, just being basic.
Gosu. Now though, can they execute to end this game? But Deb,
Deep is in too deep here. in the top lane. His teammates are actually going to be rotating. The maximum charge is not going to connect onto anybody.
Power of Nature being loaded up. Sakuragi is going to take a lot of damage. Nope, not
Rooney.
so much. He'll be able to get away. Wild Charge used just to put Lunox into the airborne there. But here comes Pink Fluffy Bunny. Isan is going to be rolling away. Too much damage coming in from that Kimi. Meanwhile, here in the bottom lane, Yasuo gets caught off. But here comes Basic, applying damage once again to Kiki. Yasuo, last insanity, goes off. Basic somehow survived, but no, he's down. That's 1-for-1 down now. Ignite Esports. Well, are they going to try to turn this around? But no, is their tank on the run? Because Pink Fluffy Bunny and the rest of Ghost are just applying so much damage. And it was a 1-for-1 trade. But because of the situation we find ourselves in, Gosu is still in the lead comfortably.
I like the timing on that Winter Truncheon by Basic, but it just wasn't enough for him to escape the fray. But still, a 1-for-1 trade for Gosu and Ignite Esports. But there's still a lot of pressure being applied by Gosu in this game.
Yeah, but they are starting to respect the damage spike here from this Farsa. Not so willy-nilly just jumping in and getting those kills, because they know that Ignite Esports past the 35k gold mark has a little bit more resources here that will help them out a lot. Look at them just being a little bit more aggressive here. Isan providing the space. Deep's really low.
Escanor. He's chasing down.
Oh!
He's chasing down Saksa.
But he goes down there.
I'm going to be commending Escanor for that.
The wall
That's
is up.
ballsy.
Last insanity. Double kill there. The two frontliners of Gosu go down to this X-Borg. But Basic, no, not able to take him down because...
Oh, not enough damage.
Not enough damage. And the damage over time wasn't able to take him out as well. Feathered Airstrike giving the Grok just a little bit of room. Oh my goodness, Sakuragi just eating the missile to the face.
Maximum charge in the face.
Oh.
I know a couple of people. I think maximum charges in the face.
Yes, usually a lot of pro fighters, because that takes a lot of fighting, and they take a lot of hits to the face. So you gotta put your hands up to guard.
Yeah, guard your hands. Make sure you move forward and backwards just so that you can get the maximum guard. Exactly how the fighters do it. But Unseen is gonna be spotted out here by Isan. Gets a stun in, but no follow throughs here from Ignite Esports, and they need to find an opening. They badly need to find an opening.
Yeah, but Gosu here have to respond to this, because if not, Ignite will make the most out of this Power of Nature. Yasuo barely taking any damage there. Deep is really low. Escanor, meanwhile, pushing down in the bottom lane. Just doing what the fighters gotta do. Split push. Isan providing the space. But they're not gonna go for the Lord here. What are you still doing there, man? You're all alone. But he'll be fine. Oh, but looks like he might not be fine.
Oh no, the
Isan.
Opening. If
Maximum
Isan
charge.
dies here, he dies.
He dies. But he has other immortality. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
Just look at the damage comparison between the Escanor and the Yasuo.
Basic is going to eliminate Saksa, no doubt.
Oh, no. He's still alive
Down.
somehow.
He's
Oh,
down.
there we go. Escanor takes out this Granger.
Basic.
His positioning and his timing, just waiting for Saksa to show up. It's like he knows where Saksa's going to pass through, but Basic looks like he's going to pay for it. Immortality is up. Here comes the Valor for the help.
And here comes the rest of Gosu.
Oh, Basic now really low. He's going to run away. Gosu now helping him out. Shut down on the Kimi by the far side. Unseen. Gets really low. Will he survive? Yes, he does, but he's getting chased. Oh!
He gets caught by
Baxia.
Isan.
And Isan taking out the Valor. Unseen.
Escanor, though, in the back lines, in a 1v2, 3v1, with the Lord's with him. He is with the Lord.
He is with the Lord.
Goes for the eject. Spinneroonie by Deep, not enough. Wild charge onto Yasuo.
Escanor trying to look for Isan again, trying to get some damage done, or he's just trying to find a split here. Lord not being able to do much, then just shove the lane a little bit, but no problem there for Ignite Esports. 13-10. We are almost 18 minutes into this game. The defense of Ignite Esports crumbling but holding on, because Gosu can't seem to find the opening to end it. They're defending their last two turrets with their tournament life, holding on, because they know if they lose this game, it's going to be tough to get back and win game 2, because that team, whoever wins this, is going to be so driven just to finally end it all and get into the regular season.
Let's take in consideration that Gosu has been in a freaking gauntlet.
Yeah, they've been non-stop.
They've been playing nonstop, going into the top. Bop, bop, bop. Hop to the top.
And that's how they won. They bopped all the way to the top, but will they be able to bob themselves way into the base because Escanor taking a lot of damage. The feathered airstrike from Kiki is able to hold them up, but deep now in a dangerous position. Here comes the rest of Ignite Esports. Will they be able to make the most out of it? But here comes Gosu with the assist. Escanor just providing a little bit of space. The missiles are going off just to pepper a bit of damage onto Ison. But see, once again, the crumbling defense of Ignite Esports, it seems to just be growing and growing. The walls being remade. Basic has to be careful here because Ison sees him. He gets ejected. Oh no, it was Escanor ejecting Ison back and away from Basic.
We're all in this together. Escanor's going to be protecting everybody, but that's going to be Ludox going up against a Harley.
Basic taking a lot of damage, though. Sakuragi gets really low.
He's getting eyes on from Escanor. Sakuragi's going to go down. Order Brilliance. Sakuragi's going to go down because of Kimi. Ison's going to be next in line.
Deep
and
we
got to work.
Wild charge.
We got to wait.
Kiki.
Let's open our eyes and do whatever it takes. Gosu will be able to keep the pressure up. Going in for the top lane push.
And this is the opening that they need. They don't have the Farsa to worry about anymore. There goes, once again, Basic with the aggressive push onto Sasa to force him back. He is really low. Yasuo now holding on to the top lane turret. Last Insanity blows up in the face of Harley.
Kabim.
Yes, exactly, my man. Gosu now, just when we thought that it opened up for them, they lose an important member in Basic. 35 seconds until he gets back. And the turrets still stand. Even without the Farsa to defend. Just one last Insanity, forcing Gosu all the way back, unseen, in trouble here.
Yeah, and now that is a gaping hole in the backside of Gosu. This Basic falling down the last, not really the last bastion of hope, but it's still one of the primary reasons why Gosu has been very effective, because Basic is able to assassinate the crucial targets there, being Sakuragi, being Yasuo, Kiki, or Saksa.
Just always seems to know where they're going and waiting in the right bush and pouncing at the right time is Basic. But now that he's back, with the Lord coming back in 2 seconds, we might see a team fight that will end this game here. Gosu providing their members the space. Pink Fluffy Bunny just clearing up the top. But here comes Ignite Esports coming into the Lord Beat. Unseen gets a lot of damage.
Oh,
Deep is getting really low. The feathered airstrike. He has to use the wild charge just to get away. That's one initiation tool lost there. But the barrier blocking Isan. Will he be able to get up? No, he's stuck there. But here comes Ignite turning around, helping out their tank. And Gosu forced back just a little bit, and Ignite is taking this Lord.
They're not noticing Escanor coming in from the backlines. Escanor's gonna be there. Gonna go for Kiki and Saksa, and as well as Basic in the backlines. This might just turn things around. Gosu was in the back foot, and now Ignite Esports is barely holding on in this fight. Not a lot of kills just yet. Sakuragi finally gonna go down as well as Isan. It is a null for 2 trade. And that's Gosu coming out on top, and that Lord is going to be an easy take for Gosu, and they will be walking with the Lord, my friend.
And they really, as you mentioned, were not reacting to the fact that they were getting pinched. That Jawhead showed himself, but Ignite, I believe they tunnel visioned the fight there with Gosu, feeling that they could wipe them out, but no, they left their back line wide open and put Sakuragi and Saksa in a dangerous position. Saksa, though, surviving, so that's a bit of a ray of hope here for Ignite Esports, but they have to be careful next time. They can't let their backline be so exposed because Saksa can just go out in a snap like that.
Yeah, they just turn around and welcome Jawhead in their backlines, and we're going to look at this replay again where Gosu was on the losing end, just the right amount of time from Basic, and Escanor just turned things around and turned the tides of battle. Instead of it being an Ignite Esports game, 21 minutes in the game, turned into a Gosu fight, and everything is slowly falling down for Ignite Esports at this point.
But all of them are back here. But they do have the Lord. The Lord going down quick. Gosu going in for the engage.
And the engage is what matters for Ignite Esports. This is going to be a defense for the lifetime for them. There goes the eject of the minion on towards the middle of Ignite Esports just to dish out a little bit of damage there. That's going to be a lot of HPs going down there. Turret's going to go down. No more turrets going to be remaining here for Ignite Esports because Escanor is going to be there.
Oh, that was fast. Just gone.
Fast clear. One big fight is all it takes for Ignite Esports here. Damage output is more than enough for Ignite Esports. They just need to play plan it out wisely. Escanor gonna go for the eject.
Yasuo.
The wall off there. Basic's gonna be in the back line. Is gonna go for the hat trick. Away from that, Eson is gonna get knocked
charge,
up. He's gonna
ejector.
get ejected, and he's gonna get taken out. That's gonna be 1 down, 4 more to go here on the side of Ignite Esports. There goes the
Saksa
airstrike.
ejected.
Farsa takes down Kimmy. Might be an opening. It is currently a 1-for-1 trade. Saksa looking for the kill onto Escanor. There goes another airstrike. It's not gonna be connected on Escanor, and Ignite Esports defends this push from Gosu.
They somehow held on. A crazy assault there by Gosu, but the defense of Ignite Esports, their damage output just enough to force Gosu back, and they take down Pink Fluffy Bunny. But once again, how else can they come back from here? It was a trade, but it looks like Gosu, it still might be in their control. The fact that they have no more turrets left, Ignite Esports, Gosu is can just walk in. It's all a matter of, can they get to Kiki in time, or will they be able, and will they also be able to get Saksa in time?
Because this time around, what Ignite Esports needs to do is find the perfect balance of pushing out the lanes and staying near the base. Because if they give a lot of attention towards pushing out the minions, it's not going to be doing them well. Because at any time, anybody, especially Escanor, can just appear immediately inside your base. So you're going to have the right timing. If you can get at least 2 guys out of Ignite Esports, that can give you a lot of space to work with here. But while that's happening, Yasuo is being harassed here. No more Firaga armor for him. With that one burst from Harley.
And all members of both teams now have all the items they need.
They
We
just buy up potions now.
Oh, Baksha showed something there. Picks up the Black Eye Shield. Might be building a Necklace of Durance.
Might be.
Might be, just to stop the regen a bit, but they don't really have to worry about the regen here. They're not getting a lot of that. Gosu, Ignite, just providing the space again. Oh, Dominance Ice, I'm sorry, Dominance Ice I meant, just to reduce the attack speed of this Kimmy, but at this point, is it really going to be that effective?
It's not going to be effective.
It's a little bit of an insurance policy, but
just a bit of defense.
just
Probably not going to be for the Kimmy, instead of going to be for basic.
Yeah.
You really can't. You can't do anything to just lessen the attack speed of Kimmy. There's nothing you can do there.
Maximum charge. Kiki eating that, but it's fine. Hey, Fluffy Bunny.
Deep. Damn! Over the top lane though, Yasuo is going to be in a duel.
Ejected.
Escanor gets ejected. No more Firaga armor for you, sir. Fire stakes.
No, Escanor has to be careful here.
The
He's getting
beam,
chased.
airstrike, not going to be enough.
Gets out just in time. Saksa though waiting there by the bush.
Eson is just playing with these 3 guys.
He's pulling the attention away of Ignite, and Ignite is of Gosu. I'm sorry, and Gosu is just falling for it.
He's
If you
used to
see
playing
the-
with 3 guys, man.
Yeah, and you can see Ignite with their own trio at top,
is he-
ready to pounce.
He's
Oh.
going to get pinched by 4 guys though.
He has to be really careful here. Oh no, they're in the top lane. The Harley gets taken out.
Opening.
Waiting
The opening that
perfectly.
Ignite Sports needs.
Look at them just collapsing down to the mid lane. They know, they smell blood. Will they be able to push forward? The Lord is up. They're probably going to try to get a 1 pick off onto Gosu just so that they can get the Lord without any worries here. They get knocked back. Feathered airstrike, so much damage. Unseen, almost falling down. That's around 30% of his health. Meanwhile, there in the top lane, it's Yasuo versus Escanor. 1-on-1. It's the Jawhead and the X-Borg, but back here in the pit. Oh no, Deep
Deep's gonna
gets
get caught.
caught. Will he be able to get taken out by Isa? No, not
Barely
enough.
makes it out alive.
Barely makes it out alive, but now Ignite Esports with a little bit of an opening here to get the Lord, but Yasuo forced back because look at the base, already taking around 20% of the damage, and it is starting to go down because of the minion wave that they need to control. And this is why Ignite Esports, despite them finding openings, they need a really good opening just to storm through with 4 guys and go all the way to base, because that's 3 minion waves that you're going up against that will just keep pushing and can end the game for Gosu.
Look at the freaking gold lead here.
We are
It's a 30,000 gold lead by Ghost. I know it doesn't matter at this point, but if you're up 30,000,
that's a big morale boost. The
Haas
Claws getting picked up here.
they're just selling their stuff and just buying more stuff all at the same time.
I guess maybe at this point the little effects that the items have this late into the game
I think
might
they're
be
selling
the
their
difference.
boots now.
Yeah, I think all of them are picking up key items. Oh,
no! A small opening here. Ignite Esports taking him out, but Harley over the top lane.
Harley's pushing. No one from Ignite.
Finally
they're recalling.
They need to prevent them from recalling.
Oh, but no one's going.
It's just gonna be X-Borg.
Just X-Borg though. But will Harley's damage be enough to take out this X-Borg? Meanwhile, Ignite in the Lord Pit, able to take it. Deep trying to contest, but Deep gonna pop off the immortality, but it looks like he's not gonna be able to get anywhere. He gets taken out. That's a mega kill there for the Grandeur. Oh no, 3 down for the side of Gosu. Ignite, unseen, goes down. Immortality still up. Can they get a kill? Aeson, there goes.
Oh! Get Harley with the steal!
The steal from Basic! Oh my goodness! Where did you come from, Harley? You just saved this game for Gosu! Oh my goodness! The Lord Steal of the day! Basic! Shrugging his shoulders. Basic. Lord Steal. Oh my word. Let's check out this replay. There goes Basic from the back, going in and getting that Lord Steal. My goodness. Basic doesn't want to lose this. Doesn't want to give up. Made that Lord Steal look easy. And here he goes, going after Saxa in the back lane, but he's in a dangerous position. Here comes the rest of Gosu, shut down on Saxa.
And now, Ignite Esports, they had an opening, but the window just got shut right in front of their faces because Gosu is rampaging towards the mid lane. They do not have the Lord in their side, but they have the strength and will to carry on. The siege is now on here. Gosu. Here we saw Basic just going in for the launch attack.
Oh no!
He gets taken out though.
That's insanity.
That's insanity. Takes down Escanor.
Oh no! Gosu just throwing bodies unnecessarily, but so much damage. Yasuo's reload. What?
They're going for the Nexus.
They're going for it. The base is down.
That was crazy.
Gosu gets the win over Ignite Esports with the craziest ending. One of the craziest endings we've seen in the MPL. That Lord Steal by Basic, saving the game for Gosu and Ignite Esports. Just look at the look of defeat on their faces. They know that they are in a tough spot. The dream might end because Gosu took game number 1, and at the end of it all, neck and neck. 19-19.
They were Gosu 3 games straight.
How are they still doing this?
Is this a normal day in RD? Not just MPL qualifiers? What the hell is happening here?
I'll be honest. When I was outside, I heard Basic was just drinking some water, talking to a bit of the people outside in the viewing area, and he just said, in Filipino, pagod na ako. That means I am tired. But it didn't look like it here, folks.
Does that look like is that the performance of somebody who's tired? Is that the highlight reel of somebody who's tired? What the hell are these guys on?
Gosu not wanting to go home. Let's look at the highlights here. Here's the very valiant defensive Ignite Esports. They are able to take out Escanor here. Saxa was really holding on, trying to farm up, follow, and catch up, but in the end, it just took too long. They were able to defend, but they just delayed the inevitable. They're unstoppable. 2 members of Ignite goes down. Make that 3 in there. And then another highlight here. We see the movement of Gosu. How they're pulling the attention away. Another big clash here. Ignite with a great stop. Last Insanity getting to the Jawhead and the Grok and in the Lord Pit. Earlier, that great pinch by Escanor swinging around and getting the backline, but not a lot of casualties there for Ignite Esports. Man, I am at a loss, Nomad. We are seeing a different kind of team here, man. How are they still going? They're running a gauntlet. Gosu, Ignite, though, it's a difficult team to go up against, especially if you've been running up a gauntlet. But here, the key moment.
The game changing. The game changing, the game turning, the table flipping moment.
And here at the end, Yasuo gets the mega kill. We just thought Ignite would be able to keep them back, but no. The wild charge, the knock-up, the damage from Fluffy Bunny, focusing on the base, and the victory. That is 1-0 now for Gosu.
Rightfully so. Our smart match MVP. Basic 8-5-5, 105,000 damage dealt. Not even 105. I'm not gonna count the 100,000. I'm not gonna talk about the numbers here. Talk about the big brain. Talk about the 200 IQ steal that he just did.
And it just wasn't the steals. It was the perfectly timed and placed ganks, surprise attacks on Saksa, Kiki throughout the game. Sakuragi, Harley popping out of nowhere, getting the kills, throwing the cards, he'll leave. That performance was out of this world, and that steal, y'all better record that. Find a legal way to record that.
Get a clip. Get a clip
Right now.
A clip is legal.
Yeah, it is. So
You can
clip that moment.
Clip that moment.
And like, you tell your parents, Mom, Dad, I saw this. I'm lucky. I was there. Well, not really there, but like you saw it live.
I saw it live. Somebody sent us some, some Gatorade. Send us some
Can
drinks.
Gosu send over what they're drinking here? Like,
Yeah,
you got like some secret water. It's like
kind of like the slam dunk, not slam dunk.
Space Jam.
Space Jam.
Michael's secret stuff.
Michael's secret stuff, just water.
It's just
regular water.
They're just well hydrated right now. We're not.
We're not. We need to be well hydrated though. That's the case. I'm gonna lose my voice, no doubt, because of that freaking moment.
And it's that weird point where it's also the rush of emotions because we are witnessing qualifiers.
This is not the regular season. This is not even the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the qualifiers, and we're seeing this kind of quality gameplay from all these teams. All of them showed up. And
the qualifiers,
for goodness sake. Badang just drying his hair there. How you doing there, Badang?
Anyway,
you're a little bit better than us right now.
You're pretty chill. But of course, we are just gonna be taking this moment to thank our sponsor real quick. Of course, our presenting sponsor, which is Smart, our commercial right there behind us. Our official sponsor, Realme.
And of course, this is organized by Moonton. And of course, Moonton wants to make your Valentine's Day feel a little bit warmer if you missed it, because they are giving away some Valentine's boxes. Well, not giving away, but
not
for you get one guaranteed epic skin per 5 epic box, and one guaranteed special or elite skin per 5 elite boxes. Look at all those skins. Which one do you want there? I don't know.
I want everything, so give me the box.
Yes.
Nomad PH on.
Sticky man, you're starting to disappear away from me. Don't leave me here. We got. My goodness, folks. We are incredibly lucky to witness history unfold before our eyes because we are watching just day 1, Group A of the qualifiers for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Philippines Season 5. I checked out the English stream over on our official broadcasting partners, where, especially on YT and FB, where I am seeing comments from people from other countries watching MPL Philippines here. People from the States, because Gosu seems to have a lot of supporters there in the States, from Indonesia, Malaysia, all throughout the SEA region. And we just want to say from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much for sticking with us and supporting Mobile Legends here in the Philippines. I know a good amount of Filipinos who also watch like MPL in the other countries, because we just really get to see whatever MPL we watch, just really some amazing action. More stuff to learn from, so we can get those stars in those ranked games, man. You guys gotta take notes.
Get them stars, Holmes.
Get them stars. But right now,
those stars.
I feel like Ignite eSports have like those cartoon stars just floating around their head, because they put up an incredibly impressive defense. And I thought at one point, I was starting to think, you know what? This might get away from Gosu. Ignite might turn it around, but the Lord Steal of the century from Basic.
I'm sorry, I'm just going to go out of character here real quick.
What?
I am thirsty as hell. That game. I'm sorry. That game just took a toll on my vocal cords. That was really.
It just
Those,
took our breath away, man.
those screams that you've heard, those were not screams that were controlled. Those were screams that are, what the hell just happened screams.
Pure emotion, pure raw emotion, and I like how Gosu didn't even just like jump up and shout. They just went, yeah, high five, fist bump.
Meanwhile, we were like, yeah! Yo! Stood up. I was walking behind the set. I did not believe what I just saw. But that is what it is. But that's Gosu. Securing a 1-0, and I am seeing Gosu back in their seats now.
Oh.
I think they're ready.
I think they're ready. Do you think going into this Ignite is inspired or somewhat down
That might just break their spirits, to be completely honest.
after putting up a defense like that?
Putting up the defense of a lifetime, and then just losing it in literally a snap.
Because of a Lord Steal.
Because of a Lord Steal. And considering the fact that Gosu has been pretty intense, intense push from Gosu from the bottom, while Ignite was just able to chill out, able to rest the entire game after their match against Next Play Predator.
They've just been relaxing and scouting, but I feel like it's also the drive of Gosu to just want to go home now and win. Because they're like, guys, yo, we fought a gauntlet.
We've been here since 1 not even 1 p.m.
It's like the end of one, even before. It's like the end of a really great fight movie where the main character is like completely bloody and beaten, but somehow they pulled away with the win. They're like, I did it. We did it.
It's like, here comes the boom.
What's that? Is that a movie?
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking about
The MMA movie.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Was that guy?
Back to Mobile Legends.
Back to Mobile Legends. They brought the boom. Gosu brought the boom.
Gosu.
Ready or not, here comes the boys from. I don't know where they're from.
It's okay, man. Let's just go back into the team. Looking back at the members here right now, we do have Ignite Esports. Once again, quick rundown of them. But no,
Draft.
We're in the draft. There we go. Ignite Esports. Hylos getting banned out.
Selena getting banned out. Harris getting banned out by Ignite Esports. So that's going to be the first 2 bans here from Ignite Esports. Pretty standard ban for Ignite. They have been banning this. Gosu is respecting the Cho, though.
Yeah, Ignite have proven that. Actually, no, all the teams that they have proven just how much of a threat Cho is with the split push capability that he brings. So that is a very safe ban here. And Selena, haven't been seeing a lot of Selena today. Just once or twice. Jawhead getting picked up here by Gosu once more. Escanor's Jawhead.
Escanor Jawhead.
Man, will they be able
Your team is
to outdraft Ignite Esports? Farsa.
Oh.
Picked up by Gosu. Very familiar set. Oh, wait, no. This time it's actually Farsa on the side of Gosu. Now Ignite is pulling out the Kimmy. They're like, hey, man, if you can do the Kimmy, we can do the Kimmy too. And we'll do it better. But can they? That is the main question here. Fighter might come out here. Could be a Tom's.
Escanor has just been playing Jawhead. Is he not tired of playing Jawhead, though?
I mean, if you're in the groove, you're going to stay in the groove, man. It's like, if you're good at shooting threes, you shoot threes. Called it Tom's. Getting picked out there by Yasuo. Hovering over a Sylvana, but I have a lot of feelings about the Sylvana if they lock it in. It's one of the, I wouldn't say problematic, but I have my issues with this specific hero.
Did she hurt you?
No, it's just,
It's alright.
I'm fine. But, in all honesty, it's because of how vulnerable Sylvana is after using the second skill, Spiral Strangling, because you have to channel it. You just stand there. You have to rely on a completely crowd-controlled opponent lineup just to be able to land those Spiral Stranglings without any worry. Helkert once again getting banned out. Oh. Ignite really has something against this Helkert.
They have, unless they read Ghost's game plan.
They know that Gosu picks out the Helkert a lot. I mean,
I'm
Helkert,
not sure myself. He got nerfed.
he got nerfed, but it's just less damage to minions. And I mean,
Is it just a in general problem against Hellkurt?
yeah, maybe that is a weakness for Ignite. The fact when Darkness Falls gets taken down, maybe they have a hard time adjusting to it. Ling gets banned out here by Gosu. Good ban here, protect their backline. Gonna show their marksman hand now. They might go for another wild card pick. We saw them pull out some crazy plays, bringing out the Lancelot.
They brought out a Lancelot. Yeah.
Brought out a Lancelot and the mid Leomord. They might do something crazy.
Carmilla?
Here. Carmilla has not had a good
Your
track
team
record today,
is
though.
picking.
They had a couple of wins on Gosu.
Carry.
Just Gosu? Oh.
If I can recall correctly, yeah.
Oh, well, this could be their trump card
is
here.
this like Onyx during the close qualifiers from last season? I'm curious because they just caught everybody off guard.
Dark Horse and the wild card is what I said about these two teams. Ignite have been together longer than Gosu have, and they've been grinding through other tournaments facing top teams to prepare for this. If they lose this, it'll be incredibly heartbreaking because it's a team that, in their eyes, they're one of the top, if not the only really deserving team to get into the regular season because of how hard they've worked. But then out of nowhere, Gosu, not to say they're not hardworking, but they came out of nowhere surprising all of us.
This is
Kai, last pick here for Ignite and Grandeur. A pretty standard draft here. But of course, the Carmilla there being paired up with the Vengeance. All flickers for Ignite. They might go all in here. This might be an aggressive push.
I'm gonna enjoy game number 2.
Me too.
I'm not gonna be predicting. I'm just gonna be enjoying this game.
Let's just enjoy it. And I hope you have been enjoying this so far. We have been enjoying it. But now it's time. Game number 2. Is Gosu gonna take the win and go to the regular season? Or will Ignite Esports fulfill what they feel like is a prophecy, wherein there will be a team born out of flames?
And from the flames, Gosu will stand out from the rest.
What? I was talking about Ignite. That's what I
Ignite.
said, flames. Like, poof, man. But speaking of poof, here we are
Kabim.
in the game. It's Ignite Esports. Gosu.
Boom.
Game number 2. Grand finals of the qualifiers. In the middle lane now. Aggressive start here for Ignite Esports. Unseen. Getting a lot of damage there from that Power of Nature. Sakuragi just focusing there on the farm. They're going to be going for the Lethal Wanderer. Meanwhile, here in the bottom lane, it's going to be Escanor all alone. Just trying to provide some information. Check out if they are getting the buff there in the back, which they are. Ignite. That buff, of course, is going to go on over to the carry. Meanwhile, Isan doing the same thing here. Once again, providing the info. And Kimmy just standing nearby. This time, that was Gosu's play earlier, and Gosu read that. Carmilla positioning herself just a little bit better to help out just in case Ignite decides to dive.
Quick facts for all of you guys watching. Gosu is Korean. Proper pronunciation is Kosu.
Gosu. Interesting.
And it means expert.
Expert.
And I think they are showing their expertise here. Aside from that deep play there. Again, deep, rolling into deep.
Rolling in the deep. Gosu there.
Oh, man, that's
no,
Isan getting caught now. That's
flicker.
a misplay from Isan. Shouldn't have chased. Almost blocked the maximum charge, too.
Yeah. And we actually, Yasuo actually picked up here the Revitalize. So we got 4 flickers. And it looks like they've all just been used defensively here. And 1 Revitalize here.
Goodbye.
For Ignite. Deep goes down. That's first blood. The Carmilla curse. Bit of a difficult time, Carmilla, right now because we all thought how powerful she was, but it seems like she's getting countered pretty well throughout the day here. Ignite now. Not defending their top lane. Gosu being able to push just a little bit.
I mean, as soon as the regular season starts, Carmilla's lover is going to be part of the game anyway.
Oh, man.
He's going to be out of the ban that we have.
Yeah.
A 2-week ban. for
Sakuragi
heroes.
eating that feathered airstrike, taking a lot of damage. Isan just waiting there in the bush. Escanor charging up, but Ignite Esports wisely not going in for that fight. They see deep there in the middle, though. They might try to force something here, but Basic freely pushing in the bottom. They can't allow this.
Yeah, he just turns into a crow. Just doesn't want any part of that push. If anything, Escanor is going to be a crucial part here. Just make sure his Jawhead is still playing at his maximum peak, just like what we witnessed for the past couple of games, where his Jawhead never really lost.
Oh, maximum charge. That is a very peak performance Jawhead we've been seeing from Escanor throughout the day. Both teams playing a little bit safer here. Very even on the resource. Ignite eSports. Oh no, it looks like someone gets caught out here. Yasuo getting real low. It's going to be 2 versus 1. We'll be able to get away. The Revitalize is helping, but here comes Gosu. Just to seal the deal. That is going to be a 4-man rotate to the top.
Might
but
actually
here
get
comes
Eason.
Basic with a feathered airstrike. Eason getting really low. Can he get away? But he finds the safety of the tower. But how safe is he? He's between 4 members of Ignite eSports. Of Gosu, I mean. Eason holding on for dear life, but while all of
Flickers
this is
out,
happening,
wild charge.
he gets away. They get the turret, but Gosu giving up their middle lane turret as well because they spent so much time just trying to get that grok.
And
Ejector.
more often than not, but I'm going to go back to that later because Kiki gets Escanor in the Hurricane Dance. Not going to be enough, though.
Good thing Kige was like right outside, or he wasn't getting hit by the turret there because he was so close. There was like
So
one
close.
minion left there, and he was just sitting with the Hurricane Dance on the face of Escanor.
Completely different game from Ignite Esports this time around. They are securing the objectives. They are holding the reins, getting the reins away from Gosu.
The learning from their mistakes in the first game definitely here, and it shows it's a big improvement over the first game because now it's really neck and neck right now because of securing the objectives more, respecting the fact that Gosu can just run wild if they let them. If they don't want to go broke again, just like the last game. Eason, will he be able to get away? That's 3 versus 1, but here comes help. Nope, that is the Deeb, though. Not able to stop him. He has to wild charge away. There goes the Feathered Airstrike just to pepper away at the Grok, but no Grok survives, and no Feathered Airstrike for just a bit here.
They're giving Sox a lot of space to work with here. Currently at level 8.
Oh, there goes the ejector. Speaking of space, looks like
Not
they...
a lot of space to work with.
Yep, but now he is able to get away safely. But oh no, here comes the Baxia. Finds there.
Kiki, do you love me?
Will he be able to get away?
He's got a 1,000-pounder away.
Oh, and
But he's gonna
Baxia,
flicker all away.
Baxia actually got the carry off screen, and they get the kill on Kiki. That is the Akai Gosu. Good opening for them here. Meanwhile, in the top lane, though, Tom's being able to push really well, and the Kimmy is just gonna get this turtle uncontested, but Gosu applying a lot of pressure in the bottom lane. They are gonna be able to take that orange buff away, giving them the true damage, which I feel like is gonna go to the far side just for that extra burst from the Feathered Airstrike. Here comes Deeb. He catches out Yasuo, but Yasuo just walks away.
Just walk it out.
Just walk it out.
Walk it out.
That's what
Walk
they're
it
doing.
out. Yeah, that's what they're doing.
Ignite. Can they figure
Ignite.
this out?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
looks like they have so far. They do have
Yeah.
2K gold lead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2K gold lead, making it a 1K. But, you know, Gosu is still in good contention here. They might be losing on all fronts in terms of map control. But they're slowly stealing the reins away from Ignite Esports. They're slowly taking the conductor stick from Ignite Esports and controlling the orchestra that is the chaos that is here in the Land of Dawn, that is here in the mobile of all the
Man,
legends.
when you said conductor stick, I was thinking of like a bus conductor or a train conductor. I'm like, why would they have a stick? Then it turns out you were talking about the orchestra. Okay.
The conductor stick.
Yeah.
What do you call that then?
The
Music stick.
glorious wand getting picked out here by Sakuragi. Ignite Esports now. I'll have a little bit more damage here with the Sakuragi with the fresh pickup. Oh, the wild charge. Team not going to be able to get anywhere. Basic now. Just trying to pepper away with them with a Feathered Airstrike, but they keep them back. Meanwhile, the top lane goes to Escanor. They're there. Gosu holding on to this turret, but they're surrounded. Just like earlier, it's unseen. We'll be able to get away. There goes the Guardian's barrier, but he's able to bounce out. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Yasuo, Escanor, head-to-head. No, not just yet. Respecting one another here. Knowing that the other can do so much damage. And look at the swing now in favor for Ignite Esports.
We might have a 3-game series.
I won't be surprised. 3-game series, all games 30 minutes. It just goes to show how much MPL matters.
At this
to these
point,
two teams.
it's about who wants it the most.
At this point, can we just get both teams in there? Because I really want to see them fight it out again, but it looks like we're going to be having a fight here in the turtle pit. There goes a wild charge to the back lane. Basic feathered airstrike. Can he take down Eson? Eson! Taken down. Unseen, have to roll away. Kiki goes forward. Yasuo gets a kill on the Carmilla. That's a double kill for the Granger. Taking out that Toms. Are they going to try to get more of the turtle? Trying to get there by Sakuragi, but now Gosu able to take this turtle away from Ignite. Ignite initiated, but Gosu made the most out of it.
That's the turnaround. That's the turnaround that Gosu needs. That's the opening that they're gonna abuse.
Yeah, and they made the most out of it. They see an opening wide open, and who's not gonna dive into it? Let's check out that replay once again. This team fight really changing the game here for Gosu.
Kiki really not in a good position with that Hurricane Dance. Just very good from Gosu to just single out the primary targets from Ignite Esports. If that Hurricane Dance wasn't committed, could have been a different story. If the Hurricane Dance was used as a sacrifice to push everybody back, Ignite Esports could have survived that fight. But unfortunately, Gosu came out on top.
Yeah, Basic just able to find enough space too, just to pepper away at everyone with the feathered airstrike, and at the same time, the Sonatas and the Rhapsodies coming out of the Granger. So all the damage they needed to take down two. Feathered airstrike used again, just to provide a bit of space. But now Escanor used to be the guy who was just going around really setting the tempo for Gosu, but now he's the one who's sort of taking a back seat here because he has to clear the waves from the push that the Toms is just doing the top, but Deep gets taken out here. Sakuragi might be able to take out another member of Gosu. There goes the Grandeur, but no, Sakuragi goes down for Ignite Esports.
It's a 1-for-2 trade. Again, Escanor is just gonna be playing it safe. He hasn't been killed just yet, but I may just have jinxed it. It is a 4-man rotation onto Escanor, recognizing Escanor is one of the threats. Mix it out alive.
Yeah,
it's Gosu just hanging on. This is the same thing that Ignite Esports experienced during game number 1.
Yeah, the tables have just turned here. It's now Gosu in the back, and maybe is it because of how the Farsa and the tempo that it seems like Farsa seems to attract? The Farsa Carmilla, it's always like teams that get Farsa, if they don't go on an absolute stomp, they defend for a really long time. That's why we've been having multiple 30-minute games here. It's a lot usually on games with a Farsa forced to defend. Let's check out the items here. A Golden Staff and an Endless Battle and a Raptor Machete already for the carry.
And an Endless Battle, Blade of Despair for this Granger. Pink Fluffy Buddy, he's going to dish out a lot of damage. Well, speaking of a lot of damage, Hurricane Dance catches Unseen. He got caught out there. Deeb's going to go down.
So
Bear almost goes down. Kiki
hurts.
with the 1,000-bounder and the maximum charge connects by Sakuragi. It is a 0-for-2 trade in favor of that Esports. They might just be able to get this Lord as well. Not might, they will be able to get this Lord. No contestants at all from the side of Gosu.
And with those skills, Carmilla able to pick out the Dominance Ice here. Not too late into the game. This is actually still an effective item pickup, especially going up against Sakuragi's Kimi here. And the fighter Yasuo as well. And also Saksa's carry.
Kiki picking up the anti-cuirass as well.
A little bit of defense now on the side of Sakuragi.
Maximum charge connecting onto Unseen. Doesn't hurt him.
Lord pushing down in the bottom lane with the help of the Thomas, pushing the bot lane as well, clearing the minions.
Toms is pushing with the Lord.
Rolling out the red carpet for
walking with him
here.
From the bottom upwards.
This is my dad. I'm his son. This is Lord. He's my dad. Probably that's what Thomas is saying. Maybe.
His sites are literally called demon sites.
Oh. Yep. They're probably not related.
They're probably not related at all. That's going to be one down. Isun taking out.
Oh no. Ignite Esports in the back foot. Ejector there.
Yasuo got nowhere to go. Actually has a lot of places to go.
Yeah, he gets to get away from this. He's fine. Oh no, but Kiki gets ejected back. Will he be able to get away? Hurricane Dance.
Spinaroonie going to be more than enough for him to survive, but no, Spinaroonie gets his 1,000-pounder to the blender. On the Basic. He's getting auto attack. Basic has nothing to do.
Basic gets the kill. Basic still somehow gets the kill there.
Why did he not auto attack it? I don't know what happened there. Could have been a kill onto Basic. Could have been a kill onto Basic, man.
I think Kiki hesitated, man. Oh no, it was right there. That was one more hit. That is literally just a flick. One flick away. And
Just look at the flick at the wrist.
just a flick on the wrist. And this basic would have been down, but no. And they lose Kiki for 10 seconds. Gosu defending like how Ignite did it in the earlier game, but will Gosu be able to do what Ignite weren't able to do, which was take the W and go to the regular season? Folks, you are witnessing something really special here. These two teams. This is the new wave of top teams here in the Philippines.
This is not normal.
Yeah, it isn't. This is
a completely different breed of MPL contenders.
no man, what? Oh no, Isan getting caught out here. Feathered airstrike, a lot of damage getting down. They take out the Grok. Kiki now forced to go back, but they are going to be applying the pressure. Sakuragi just hitting unseen from the bush because he can't be seen over there. He has 2 buffs on him right now. Sakuragi being chased. Deeb trying to see if they could provide enough space just so they can get the stun and the lock-in on the Kiki, but no, they're not able to take it down. They feather airstrike, but not enough damage still. Kiki still lives, and Escanor just pushing the top lane once again. And now it's a stalemate here in the middle lane. Kiki forced to use the teleport back to base, and Ignite walk away, almost losing their tank once again.
Relatively unscathed. They're just losing Isan. That's basically it.
Oh yeah, Isan.
Pretty manageable. Ignite does have the gold.
But this isn't manageable.
Yasuo! That's not how you do things.
Oh, but they're vitalized, and the Conqueror Inferno keeping him alive. He's finally taken down, but that's already 1 for 1. Now they are gonna go for the kill. Oh, they smell blood. Shut down on basic. Escanor on the run.
The flicker,
the damage. The flicker to
oh! The snipe!
Kobe knife. That maximum charge. Bang! From Sakuragi. That was absolutely insane. And Ignite eSports, it looks like they might be able to end this. No more Gosu members left. We've got a game 3.
Sakuragi for 3. Kobe, bang! Tower of power. My goodness.
Are we dreaming? This doesn't feel like the normal MPL qualifiers
This
we've
looks
seen.
like the last day of the regular season, determining the slot for the seeding.
Yeah. So we're
going to game 3 and we're already trading our boys. Oh my god.
we're losing our minds. This isn't regular ML, folks. This is a whole new breed. Ignite. Not gonna go down without a fight. They force another game 3 for the day. And now the question is fatigue starting to affect Gosu now? They have been running a gauntlet. I'm sure they're tired. Maybe they dropped that game because they're starting to get really tired here.
I have reason to believe that it's all because of the Farsa.
The Farsa pick?
The Farsa pick. The Farsa pick has not been working well.
I feel like it hurt them more than it actually helped.
Yeah.
Surprisingly enough, the only team that was able to pull off a really good Farsa pick was Signal Ultra Warriors when they took that game 1 win against...
That's the only strongest Farsa pick. But that is... Ignite eSports coming back after that devastating loss against Gosu. That's a motivator there. You lose, you stand back up. You don't stop. You just push forward.
I just kind of spaced out and just stared at the screen for a bit because I'm just at a loss. Qualifiers, man.
This is just day 1. We still have day 2 tomorrow.
Day 1. That sweet mega kill for that Kimmy, that maximum charge.
From downtown. Sniped from downtown.
Bang!
Fitting that it has to be Sakuragi.
Sakuragi with the 3!
Our smart match MVP, of course, from Ignite eSports, Sakuragi, 6-1-4 in that KDA. 54,000 damage dealt. 1,000 meters 3-point shot for the win. Kobe, bam, Splash Brothers right there.
Oh, man. Dude, I really just can't contain myself.
Shohoku has bred a good player.
I have lost all sense of strict professionalism. This is just pure, real human emotion you're seeing and hearing from me.
We're enjoying the game. We are enjoying every single bit of the close qualifiers.
And I hope you are too, watching wherever you are, whether it be in traffic, at home, maybe you're also just outside there in the viewing area.
Or maybe the production people watching us as well. Or the people are watching the client while waiting for the game to start or waiting for their friends to go online. Or wherever the hell you are, we appreciate you guys just joining us here. And of course, we'd also like to thank our sponsors, our presenting sponsor, Smart, our official sponsor, Real Me.
And of course, organized by Moonton.
And if you just tuned in, this is going to be the deciding game on one slot to determine who's going to go to the regular season along with the 8 other invited teams that we have. Is it going to be Ghost Gamers or Ignite Esports? If you have just tuned in right now, we have been your shoutcasters that are losing their minds and their voices. I am Nomad.
And I am a Reptar. And I never thought I'd find myself here. Season 4, I was behind the scenes.
Yeah, he was technically my boss, and now we're at the same
I was
level.
giving this guy instructions. Now I'm losing my mind and my voice with him casting this.
You think it's easy, huh?
No, I never said I thought it was easy. But this is the most fun I've had, and I hope you are having fun. Because this is the craziest qualifiers I've ever seen in my life.
And Ignite has just entered the player room.
Oh, man.
We're going to be starting the game shortly. So if you're watching this on your social media platforms, make sure you share it. Share the stream to your friends. Let them know what's happening here. Let them know the intensity of what we have here, the gravity of the situation that we have. Gozu and Ignite Esports, the deciding game.
Can Gozu run the gauntlet? Can Ignite fulfill their prophecy or somewhat because they've been grinding? Can Gozu come out of nowhere and surprise the entire MPL scene here in the Philippines? There was a lot of hype on Basic, and of course Escanor coming from GameFam now here.
I don't care about words. I want to see match. I want to see battle.
See, because
battle big thing. I want witness.
All right, let's regain our composure here. Looking back.
All right.
We just witnessed Escanor probably played his weakest jawhead game of the day.
It is.
Because Escanor usually setting the tempo and aggression for Gosu, but Ignite able to respond well. They had to force Escanor out of the lane and out of the farming situation because of the aggressive push they were getting from the Kimmy of Ignite Esports. And they might have just solved the Escanor problem. Escanor was good in that game, but not the game changer we've seen throughout the day.
Because we mentioned earlier on that it might be the Farsa that was the problem. No, that wasn't the case because Basic was a decent Farsa in that game. I'm slowly dwindling it down to the Carmilla pick. I'm not actually feeling the Carmilla pick now that you think about it. After that game, could have done better with another tank.
Yeah, like an actual
tank, not a hybrid tank.
Yeah,
you know?
someone who can, probably won't have the crazy amount of lifesteal that Carmilla has, but at least that has that ability to soak damage.
Yeah.
And I feel like maybe that is what was lacking there
or
for
maybe
the side of Gosu.
Maybe a tank that can initiate a big team fight for that. You know, a Lolita could have worked. Just one good Numenon Blast, and Farsa's going to have a heyday.
Yeah. Or a Tigreal. Tigreal might work too. I mean, he is like a very basic tank pick, but Tigreal is actually very
viable.
The most vanilla viable pick you're ever going to get here. And We have been seeing Tiger Eels very rarely though throughout the MPL seasons, especially leading from season 3 to onwards. But you get a strong ult, great pull in, great CC, and at the same time, you get someone who can soak damage. Maybe Tiger Eel, we might actually Tiger Eel come out here maybe for Gosu. They have been revealing some really crazy picks here. I won't be surprised if they bring out the Tiger Eel as an extra tank.
If they're gonna be going for their namesake, they're gonna have to give it all they got.
They got to.
Now, the question stands here. What's the adjustment that you want to see from Gosu and Ignite Esports in order for them to get the game? What are the win conditions you're seeing here?
Throughout the day, it looks like the story has been on a strong side lane split push. A lot of the times, a lot of the games that we have casted and seen today was very reliant on either a Cho, a Toms, the Jawhead, pushing freely because of the composition, the lineup that they have in terms of heroes, complemented it so well that they can just force 4v4s or maybe even 5v4s and just leave that fighter alone. Maybe we need to see, it has been, we are still seeing it, but we haven't seen a really, really good one in a while. But maybe it's because the teams have learned throughout the day because of how effective that tactic had been. Everyone's much safer. Everyone's reacting so much better now to the side lane push. So I'm going to contradict myself here. What if you think of a way to not don't go for the side lane push tactic. Go for something completely different. Maybe something incredibly aggressive.
A 5-man push in mid.
I'm thinking 5-man invade onto the opponent's blue and then push the mid. If they can somehow get
That's going to be a lot of resources spent though. That's not going to be practical. You still want to maximize the gold that you're getting in the bottom lane and the top lane. But
or maybe a 4 or 3-man invade. The usual.
A 3-man invade.
3-man.
But we're going to be finding out what the case is here for these guys. Final game of the series. Selena and Harith being banned by Gosu and Ignite, respectively.
Very stable bans here. Gosu respecting the Grok. Banning it out. The capabilities of the Grok has been a strong tank throughout the day because of the power of nature that it brings and the wild charge as well. The knock-up it gets and, of course, the damage it brings if you get smacked into a wall. Probably going to be another tank ban here for Ignite. Won't be surprised if they ban out a marksman.
Not a good
or a mage.
Spot.
Oh.
Valier. That's a good ban.
Gosu now.
They're going to stick with a Cho. It might be an It's going to be an Escan or Cho.
Changing the game plan here. From the Jawhead, it's going to be Gosu picking up the Cho for Escanor.
They took the Jawhead away from Gosu. Don't pick your nose.
But Hylos, this is going to be good here.
Yeah, that's going to enable their chase now. So they need one fast assassin here in order to chase. Probably a Kufra. A Hylos and a Kufra might be good, but they already have Cho though. Couple more seconds.
Export. Farsa. Oh, that's a gamble. Oh, and Ignite gets the Ling.
Autolock on the Ling. This is not good.
Maybe Gosu baited that out. Maybe Gosu knew that Ignite would lock in the Ling. Because, dude, if Ling is free, you're going to be hesitant to pick that Farsa, but maybe that's why they took their time. Now they have to be really smart about their bans here. Will they ban a tank? Mage this time?
It's not even Gosu that's going for the first pick after the third ban. They're going to be banning out the Kufra.
Safe pick. Safe ban.
Ignite is going to be banning out Hellkurt. Opens up a marksman.
What is up with the Hellkurt bans? I'm reading.
They have 100% ban on Hellkurt this entire day. Ignite Esports.
Is it because that once Darkness Falls hits, it's just going to be really hard for you to keep yourself alive blind while there's a glorious pathway and maybe the feathered airstrike just looming over you? Is that it? The Nana? Think of the Nana?
Hovering over the carry.
This is going to help out their back line if they preserve that Molina Cat transformation for the Ling when the Ling dives in.
Carry.
And they get the carry.
Your team is
Some pretty good speed
This
here.
Amasha!
Did they save the best for last? Yasuo's Masha. Will we see Yasuo go to work? No, it's gonna be the Kai. Got really excited.
I got really
I can hear Swarty and Butters on the other side at the same time. Even they went, whoa!
There goes a fist bump, and the long distance fist bump that didn't connect because they're too far away. And then Gosu just being the Gosu that they are.
A spiritual fist bump.
Here we go again. It's not a thing.
Okay, but what the thing is now, it's game 3. It's the last chance. It is do or die.
Will Gosu get the Seungri, or will Ignite Esports get the victory?
Yes.
Seungri is victory, by the way.
Oh, I don't speak Korean, man. I'm sorry. But what I do speak is the language of Mobile Legends. The language of great gameplay, great teams giving it their all. And I'm kind of emotional knowing that it's going to come to an end.
The language of Mobile Legends.
Yeah, that is. And I'm really emotional that it's going to come to an end because we have witnessed one of the best, if not the best, qualifiers we've ever had for an MPL.
You can't say that. We might have a better one tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. There is still tomorrow, but today is now. And now it's game number 3. The grand finals. If you're on the chat right now, spam it. Who's going to win? Gosu or Ignite Esports?
Ooga!
We haven't been doing this much, but let's do a quick rundown. Escanor on the Cho, Deeb on the Hylos, Basic on the...
All that thought, Kiki, dangerously low in HP, gonna be forced to use an early flicker. Deep down into enemy lines, not gonna be able to 1,000-pounder his way out of there. He's gonna go be the sacrificial lamb here for Gosu. Gosu's gonna go down. Gosu's gonna go down with 1 kill first.
Yeah.
They're not gonna go down. Kiki's gonna go down instead. Continue on with your introductions, my kind sir.
Basic with the Farsa, Unseen with the Nana, and Pink Fluffy Bunny over on the carry.
And of course, over the side of Ignite Esports, we got Yasuo.
On the jar.
On that jar.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Ling
yeah.
has to be careful here.
Saksa!
Saksa! That's 2 kills already for Gosu. This is the dream start for them.
Sakuragi on that carry. Saksa on that Ling. Ison on that Akaja. And Kiki on that Akai.
Sakuragi now with his Kimi. Will he be able to have another great game here? Will he be able to land another sweet 3-pointer? Both casters now, if you're somehow watching both streams, we are on our feet for these 2 teams who gave it their all. Sadly, only one of them will make it into the regular season. It's Gosu and Ignite playing how they've been playing. Gosu with a hot, aggressive start. Ignite now. How will they answer? Oh no, but Kiki gets caught off again. Quick stun there from D, but able to 1,000-pounder away.
Be able to make it out alive. They're going to be playing it pretty chill. You'll see airstrike by Basic, just clearing out the minion waves. Escanor going on a duel here against his own self, his mirror of his past.
You look so familiar to me. Who are you?
He's going to go up against Yasuo there, but it is a 3-man stack over the top lane. Ignite Esports, though, manning a 4-man stack over to the bottom lane. Not going to be in a numbers advantage here. Gosu.
I like
turned into a Totoro there real quick.
Both teams are rotating so well now. Isan though, having to flicker away.
A big pincher there.
Deep.
Gonna go for Isan. Gets the stun connection. Gets
the kill. And Basic now using Feathered Airstrike from a bush, but he's not gonna be able to do enough damage there. Gosu once again making the most out of a situation, getting their 3rd kill. Ignite not yet on the board, but they might find it soon. But it is going to be hard against this Gosu lineup. A lot of tank, a lot of space. Kiki getting really low. Hurricane Dance over there to Deep just to displace him. Basic using that Feathered Airstrike just to keep the rest of Ignite Esports away to keep Deep alive.
Basic is going to be repositioning himself back into the middle lane. Top lane is getting pinged. There's going to be a response there from Hylos, from Deep. And Unseen is going to be pushing this bottom lane along with carry, that pink fluffy bunny.
Good plan here, but they have to respect the presence of the Ling. But it looks like they might be able to get this tower, and they do. The first tower goes to the side of Gosu. Saksa now. Oh, they're trapped.
Nice
They're kind of
splendid
pissed now.
thousand
Pink Fluffy
pounder.
Bunny in danger. Tempest blazes off, and they get the kill on the carry. Finally, Ignite Esports on the board.
And that's going to be a trade kill on that Kaja.
Oh!
But the turtle is stolen by Ignite Esports, and it's going to go to Kimmy as well. Sakuragi once again for the 3.
Bang! Getting the steal onto the Lord. Absolutely spicy. Sakuragi getting another key objective steal there with a maximum charge. Unseen now, just really harassing this Ling with the Nana. I never thought I'd say that.
Oh, Nana.
Oh, that's the name.
Oh, Nana. Unseen's the name, but the mid lane is getting pushed out here by Ignite Esports. They're taking the reins away from Gosu. Just trying to even out the momentum here, but map control is still in favor of Gosu and kill advantage. It's just a 2,000 gold lead, though.
And you see there in the top lane, Escanor just pushing. Oh no, Unseen gets caught off, gets so much damage, 50% down. But Unseen somehow still stays alive. I'm pretty sure he still has his passive. He's going to be able to put down the ult, but it's not going to be enough to keep them back. The tower still stays alive.
Oh,
And Sakuragi gets picked off with a great rotation by Deeb, getting him with the stun. But Saksa now in the middle lane. Looks like he might try to get revenge there. No, he won't. He'll back off.
Sakuragi not able to turn around, paid the way 360 dunk. He's going to be able to survive that. Not going to be able to survive that encounter. But this mid lane, though, is going to be sieged up by Gosu. Escanor is just going to be focusing all his attention towards that turret. Jeet Kundo or Shinpo into a different position. Go for Gateway of the Dragon. But that's going to be the denied Hurricane Dance as well against the Jeet Kundo. Then there's the Tempest Blades. Connects onto Escanor. Not going to be enough, though. The damage is not there yet.
Stunned.
They're going to be backing off one turret and disengage. More than enough for Gosu.
And that is why they picked the Nana here. They have to make that 3 strong divers in the Yasuo's Jawhead, in the Ling, and on that Akai, that stuffed cat from Unseen, just stopping that Hurricane Dance. It was already happening, but they were able to stop it with that.
Man.
Do not underestimate this Nana pick, folks.
Yeah, don't underestimate Totoro, ladies and gentlemen. You just stop. One of your teams just suddenly turns into Totoro.
That's immediately a 4v5 situation.
Immediately
Oh, he's going to get the
4v5.
turtle
Turtle's going to be secured.
by this carry.
No steals by Sakuragi this time around because Sakuragi's in the bottom lane.
Looks like they might be able to trade it, though. At least they'll be able to get Escanor because the turret is really down. But they do not have the minion wave to assist them, so they're just going to try to get that crab. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Gosu doing the same. Able to get this crab uncontested. Ling is nearby, but they do not know.
Oh, Akai in the back lines.
Has to be really careful here. Deep runs into Yasuo.
Because I'm into Deep. Deep is going to move to the bottom lane because the bottom lane turret is dangerously low. Turtle's going to be spawning about 88 seconds. That's the kill onto Akai. The flicker does not work for Iso.
Oh, mega kill with a flame shot.
Delete recycle bin!
Out of there.
As well.
And the Ling goes down. But Nana goes down. The response here by Ignite, it's 3 for 1 at least. At least they get that 1 kill, but Basic with a feathered airstrike. Sakuragi dealing a lot of damage to Deeb.
Raptor's Machete as well from Pink Fluffy Bunny. Escanor with the Blade of Despair. Mid lane turret going to go down as well as the bottom lane tier 2 turret. This is Gosu once again applying a lot of pressure, and I think Ignite Esports is slowly losing their touch in this game. Endless Battle finally being picked up by Yasuo.
Gosu now able to pull off this amazing Cho split push we've been seeing all throughout the day. Amazing fighter split pushes, but especially on Cho. I feel like if we look at the numbers here, Cho has a pretty high win rate throughout the day. Just doing work. All these people on their fighters, feathered airstrike hits. They're not going to be able to get that steal on the buff because Sakuragi just using maximum charge just to lock it down. They almost did get it, though. That maximum, that flame shot was just a bit out of reach.
Oh, you know, it is what it is. Oh, they're going to try to go for Escanor here.
Escanor have to back out here, a little bit in trouble, but
Endless Battle on that Saksa.
that gives Gosu the positional advantage for this turtle just to take it freely.
Yep. No contest from the Ling as well.
And that is just the drawing power of Cho into another lane because 4 of them went to top just to stop him or to scare him off. But while that happened, they just gave away the turtle.
And Deeb driving
Oh,
into
no.
Deeb, and he's trying to keep himself alive, but he's gonna get taken out. And Scene gonna be backing off. A slight opening here from Ignite Esports. They can capitalize on that, but this is still a 7,000 gold lead by Gosu, not a gold lead that you want at the 8-minute mark.
We have been seeing this situation.
Oh, no.
Rather. Oh, no, Unseen.
Hurricane Dance.
He has the cat. He'll be
Hurricane
able to use the
Dance.
passive away. He might be able to get away here. Big Fluffy Bunny dealing all the damage in
there's
the world.
Hurricane Dance.
Feathered airstrike. Hurricane Dance has been popped. And they
Kabim!
get the kill
Come
on
on.
Kiki. There goes the tank for Ignite Esports, and this might open up the top lane here for Gosu. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, Jawhead gets the bottom lane turret, but Saksa
Saksa.
diving in, flame shot back,
Tempest.
and using
Blaze
Tempest
defensively.
to get away.
Nothing wrong about that, but Basic is being a mortar here.
Ooh,
Wait for the
maximum
airstrike.
charge hit.
But Pink Fluffy Bunny got the golden staff at the 9-minute mark. Not bad timing. Not a bad timing there for him. And he can start shredding the HP of Jawhead here and Kaja.
Especially him being 2 levels up to most of the members of Ignite Esports here. This is going to be a really delicate situation here for Ignite Esports. We're going to look for great timing from the Ling and even greater positioning here
He's 5
from
levels.
the Kimiho, but they get the stun on Yasuo, and he gets wiped out from the face of the earth. There goes another kill in favor for Gosu.
And Kiki not going to be a good spot. Goes for the blender. 1,000-pounder. Hurricane
lock
Dance
him down.
pinning. Basic. Very basic, but the Tempest Blaze does not connect. He became...
But at least he
He's
gets
like
the
a
kill.
bird. He's going to fly away. He doesn't know where his base is. He just went straight to the other side of the wall.
He gets the kill on Basic though, 4-1 and 5. This Farsa having a tremendous game. And now we see here, if you do not pick up your flame shots, consider it is a good way to knock back your enemies and provide yourself just a little bit of space, especially if you're a mage.
That couple of units away person is just going to be the decider, the life or death situation for you. The game decider as well. Speaking of game decider, this first Lord might just decide the mid game for us. Escanor
Going to work.
being sneaky.
Oh, that's great. They pull away the Jawhead for the situation just a little bit, but Gosu not going for this Lord kill, trying to get a pick off first and then going in.
Might actually go for Kaja. Kaja extremely low leveled here. Just turned level 10.
Unseen providing the space. Isan is there though, considering flickering in, but there goes Deep with the cutoff.
Kiki.
Will they be able to get this Lord? Here comes Escanor for the help. Meanwhile, the top lane,
It's
here
a
comes
5-man
Basic.
stack.
It is a fight here, ladies and gentlemen. Glorious Pathway has been committed. Isan tries to get Basic, but he hasn't been able to get him. Oh no! But the knockup from the Lord! The knockup from the Lord!
The 6th man for Gosu helps them out. But Ignite Esports is not going to be able to capitalize on that. They are going to be forcing Sakuragi and Yasuo back. And Yasuo!
Triple
The
kill.
triple kill here for a Pink Fluffy Bunny. And Sakuragi is going to be the only person left alive. He makes it out alive.
Survives, but oh my goodness, there's a lot of time. Gosu might finally end this. Gosu, will they be the first team to go
Sakuragi
into
can
MPL Season
actually
5?
defend this.
He's
The HPs are
defending.
dangerously slow.
Can he do it?
He can actually do it. Look at
Can
the
he
HP.
survive? He's
Oh,
down.
He's going to try to defend that. Gosu is going into the glass. I'm losing my words. I'm out of touch there. Who the first team to go into the regular season?
Gosu, the first team to go into the MPL Season 5 regular season. What a showing from Gosu, running the gauntlet and winning the rematch against Ignite Esports. Just like that, the 6th man, the Lord, helping out Gosu.
The Lord gave them power.
And they prevailed.
They have prevailed.
Gosu from out of nowhere. Basic, Unseen, Chu, Deb, Escanor, Big Fluffy Bunny, I mean, they are your first team to join the likes of Onyx, Sunsparks, Execration, and all the amazing teams that we have right now lined up for the regular season. They take 1 slot out of 2, and Gosu have just etched themselves into the history books of the MPL. here in the Philippines. Let's look back at the highlights. Gosu. Here comes that key.
That
It was Gosu that got knocked
It
up.
was Ignite Esports' Lord, but they did not have enough follow through. Ling should not have went for the Tempest Blades. He should have not went for the Tempest Blades. He tried to use the Tempest Blades to secure the Lord, but that wasn't enough.
And that, here it is, the winning moment. Just a moment too late. Basic. Once again, the match MVP. Brought to you by Smart.
4-1-7, 44,000 damage dealt. And I don't think we can play this much longer. That's going to be it. Gosu is going to the regular season. Their journey is going to begin. Hashtag be legendary. Any last words after this insane, incredible day?
Let's just do a quick recap of what we saw throughout this day. Group A had the likes of Next Play Predator, Signal Ultra Warriors, Ignite Esports. But out of all those teams, this is a team that made a bit of noise because of Basic and Escanor moving there. But they made the loudest bang you could make in Mobile Legends, bang bang, coming out of, I would call this the group of death. It is a difficult group.
Compared to Group B. But yeah, we're going to be looking at the schedule for tomorrow to let you guys know what is up. Docs Gaming versus Cubao, Aether Chicks versus Boom Esports. That's going to be tomorrow, same time, same place. And it's also going to be a gauntlet to determine the second slot in the regular season.
This was an absolutely insane day. We'd like to thank all of you for joining us here. Hopefully you had fun. Hopefully we were able to really do this cast justice, because we witnessed some amazing plays from some amazing teams. Almost all games went 2-1. Only two went 2-0, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
That's how hungry these teams are. And of course, this wouldn't have been possible without the help of some really amazing organizations. Our presenting sponsor, Smart, and our official sponsor, RealMe.
Of course, this is all organized by Moonton. But for one last time for today, and on behalf of Osiris and the Filipino stream, I am Nomad.
And I am Reptar.
Thank you for tuning in for the Mobile Legends Batman Professional League Season 5, Day 1 Close Qualifiers. We'll see you tomorrow.
The fastest mobile data network.
Hi, nice to see you again. This week, Mobile Legends team returns with a new hero. Let's meet Cecilion, the Embrace of Night. As Carmilla's lover, Cecilion is eager to blend in with human society, despite his identity as a blood demon. With his graceful paces, this powerful mage, Cecilion can easily take everything in control. When fully unleashing his power of Blood Demon, Cecilion is able to destroy any enemy brave enough to challenge him. Unique skill, Moonlit Waltz. When Carmilla is nearby, Cecilion can transform her into a vermeil shadow attached to him, shielding him from damage. Carmilla can also choose an appropriate position to detach and dash into the crowd. When she jumps out, she will obtain a shield herself and slow the enemies down around her. This skill will be granted to Cecilion as an extra bonus when he fights alongside with his lover, Carmilla. This skill can also help Carmilla to escape from the danger or dash into the crowd. First skill, Bat Impact. Cecilion unleashes a giant bat forward, dealing damage to enemies along the path. After landing, the bat will attack again, dealing damage again. Meanwhile, Cecilion's movement speed increases when this skill is cast. This skill can be used continuously within a short period. Each time the mana consumed will be doubled. Use this skill correctly to increase Cecilion's movement speed. Proper use will allow him to escape or chase after enemies more easily. Second skill, Sanguine Claws. Cecilion summons a pair of claws in a designated direction. The claws will drag enemies along the path towards the center, immobilizing them while dealing damage. This skill can generate powerful crowd control effects. Combined with his first skill, Cecilion can deal massive damage with a proper skill combo. Ultimate Bat's Feast. Cecilion fully releases his power of Blood Demon and increases his movement speed. His released power will continuously attack enemies, slowing them down and dealing damage to them. The power of Blood Demon will regenerate Cecilion's HP after hitting targets. This skill is extremely powerful. When chasing after enemies, Cecilion can use it to effectively slow enemies down and also deal extra damage. Also, he could escape from tight spots with it, thanks to the lifestyle effect and extra movement speed granted. Passive, Overflowing. Each time Cecilion hits a target, his max mana will be increased. Moreover, his skill damage boosts as his mana increases. With this skill, Cecilion's power accumulates with each attack. With enough mana accumulated, he can consistently poke out with his first skill. Look, Cecilion encounters Leomord in the jungle, and Leomord is chasing after him. Cecilion summons Carmilla with Moonlit Waltz. Now, Carmilla has jumped into the crowd to attract the enemy's attention. Look, Cecilion has controlled 3 enemies with his second skill, and with his ultimate comboed with his first skill, Cecilion has dealt massive damage to eliminate all the enemies. That's everything about our new hero, Cecilion. Don't miss out on the 30% off discount for him and his skin in the launch week. Want to know more about Cecilion's gameplay and tips? Stay tuned for the Hero Academy and Road to Mythic coming soon. See you next time in the Land of Dawn.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Realme 5i, quad camera battery king, Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
Still waiting for your epic battle? Wait no more. Make the switch to Smart LTE. And experience greatness with the country's fastest mobile data network.
Hi, nice to see you again. This week, Mobile